first time I got bit by a dog, though, was by my dad's barber. I was like 7 years old. It wasn't really traumatic because he didn't break the skin, but it was more my dad's barber grabbing him by the throat and throwing him into the shed in 120-degree weather in Arizona.
There you go, Adam Lundquist, everybody. All right. Fuck yeah. Woo. Hell yeah. Welcome, Adam. That was this is your first time doing stand-up?
Yeah, first time.
Fuck yeah. Very exciting. There's the goat of the first time. Now, for those of you listening to the podcast, Adam is what we would say appears to be white trash, right?
Sheet metal fabricator?
Yeah. Somehow you look like both Obi-Wan Kenobi and Chewbacca at the same time. I'm glad you're here for the Royal Rumble, since you look like Daniel Bryan with Down syndrome.
Yes.
Now, this is very exciting to be here in Phoenix and watch you perform your first stand-up set, since you are indeed Randy Johnson's watchdog. So, welcome, Adam. First time doing stand-up. You get bit by dogs a lot, dude?
I mean, more than the average person? Like once a year? Is that normal?
How's this possible? Do you go up to the dogs?
I'm nice to dogs.
Do you go up to dogs and just be like,
no, I'm nice. I'll like face away from them.
Oh, there you go. That's what they're doing. They think that you're afraid and they have a reason to be aggressive towards you.
So I should yell at them?
No.
Why would you yell at him?
Why don't you go down the middle and do what every other human being does?
What? Hey!
No, don't do that. Let's try it again. Let's keep going until we get this right. So a dog's walking up to you right now. You go ahead. Welcome the dog. I would bite you right now if I was the dog. Just to let you know. Let's try it again. Let's take it from the top. Take it from the top. No, don't take the dog. Okay, so there's a dog walking up to you. You go ahead. Show us all how you would greet the dog. Don't pay attention to me. Pay attention to this imaginary dog. Here it comes.
Normally I don't look at it in the eye.
Here it comes. It just bit you. It just fucking bit you. Pay attention. We're going to try it again. Let's take it from Jeremiah. You have something you want to say?
No, it doesn't look like you get bit maybe because you try to sleep in house.
It's Chroma Chris. Chroma fucking Chris.
That is bonus for the limit.
Okay, Adam, I'm not giving up on this. We're gonna fucking try it. Into the microphone, there's an imaginary dog walking up to you. You're walking down the sidewalk, go ahead.
Oh, hey, pretty dog. How do I...
Okay. Tony, I have another hypothetical situation.
Yes, go ahead.
Alright, there is pretty girl at bar right over there. How do you approach pretty girl?
Oh, hey, pretty girl. Adam, let's give it one more try. I believe that you can do this. So there's a dog walking up to you. You're on the sidewalk, into the microphone, and action. Go. Look at the... he just didn't make eye contact at the dog. Definitely got bit in that scenario, by the way. Anybody who just waves their hand in front of a dog walking by.
That was a pet. I was petting.
It's just, you're talking for a minute about how you get bit by dogs, but we can't figure out what the fuck you're doing. Like, it's like, you're probably the cause of it.
I think that's...
You're acting like an alien that doesn't know what a dog is, and you're trying to act human.
Hi, pretty girl.
Yeah, dog.
It's like, that's how blind people react to dogs.
Or in the spectrum or something.
Probably. Not diagnosed.
You remind me of the...
Higher.
Are you done? You remind me of the cartoons that were barrels with suspenders.
Yeah.
Adam, you don't need to acknowledge everything that we say to you.
Moving on.
So let's talk about it, Adam. You live here in Phoenix, or in the suburbs a little bit? About an hour west?
No, it took me an hour to get here on the light rail, but normally 20 minutes.
It took you an hour to get here on the what?
There's like a train that runs through town.
Oh, I don't think that's what you're supposed to call them.
The light rail.
I get it. What do you do for work, Adam? I'd be surprised to find out you're the first non-maintenance worker that's been...
Right now I'm a sheet metal fabricator, but I also restore old Porsches.
Whoa.
Oh, stay at Home Depot.
Wow. Adam, you have a lot of tattoos. Seems like you have a lot of life life experience? You have any no?
Just tattoos.
Yeah. Why is that Cinderella there on your arm?
Alice in Wonderland, but like goth?
Why? Why do you have Alice in Wonderland and goth?
Because I like Alice in Wonderland and I like goth girls.
Wow. You hook up with a lot of chicks?
No.
Last time you had sex with a girl, when was that, if you had to guess?
Last night with my fiance.
Whoa, look at that. Wow. Hell yeah.
For your honeymoon, I will give you my 74-year-old wife for 1 hour. Do with her as you please.
She does mine.
So last night, you and your fiance, or what? What are you guys doing? Watching Netflix, hanging out? How does this start? Help us understand what sex with you would possibly be like.
She normally reads her Kindle while I watch podcasts on YouTube.
Yeah.
And I'll just like light a candle and set the mood right.
Yeah.
Scratch her back for a while. Like lead into it slowly, you know? Like
Scratch her back, how itchy is she?
Go ahead.
I mean, just lead into it slowly, you know?
Wait, this is why you get bit by dogs. This is all the same thing. You know, she's reading, I'm watching podcasts, and then I go, hey, pretty girl.
How long has your fiance been on 2-foot chain leash in your kitchen?
What does your fiance do?
She works at a urology doc. She works for a urology doc. She works for a dick doctor.
Wow. I love it. You've said the proper word twice, and then you're like, nah, fuck this. I'm going to be ignorant about this. Dick doctor.
I hope that all dick doctors have that on business cards where it says, I am urology, I am a dick doctor.
I love it, man. Does she ever do anything special in the bedroom since she's a dick doctor?
She says maybe later on in life when it gets boring, but we're gonna save that till like it's boring.
Right. What do you think she's talking about? What do you think she's saving for you?
She's going to finger your dick.
I'm pretty sure that's what it is.
Probably just butt stuff.
Probably just butt stuff.
Hey.
What's the craziest thing sexually you've ever done with a woman? The wildest moment you've ever had?
It's gonna make me sound really vanilla.
No, go ahead.
Wait, you,
I don't know.
vanilla? Get
I
out
got-
of here.
Anal once?
Yeah.
Yeah.
How did it feel when it penetrated you?
I really don't. It's like it's not worth the like pain and smells and like after effects.
Oh,
It's just
God.
like
Grow up.
they're for a reason, you know.
Last two guys just need to find cleaner women.
Yeah. What the fuck?
But a
No,
dude like
I didn't pull out with toothpick though.
What?
Just clean.
halfway through, and it comes across as, you know, hey, he's calm, he's taking his time, but I could see you literally, like, looking at the stage for a second. It reminded me, like, I had, like, a flashback of when I was very first starting, and you're trying to fucking recall, because the nerves have taken over everything, you know, you think the drinking's gonna help, and
It appears that he's stolen. That's a Joseph Stalin reference from Russia.
Chroma motherfucking Chris.
You should learn your Russian history.
So Kyle, tell us about, is that your first time doing stand-up?
Yes, sir.
Fuck yeah. Wow, this is all first time so far? Except for Alice Hamilton, this is all first times. That's exciting. And so you decided to do some To Catch a Predator material for your first time ever.
Yeah.
A lot of Mike's Hard Lemonade. Who is Mike? That's a good question. Did you do any research on it? Did you Google it?
No.
Who is the Mike from Mike's Hard Lemonade?
No.
So you don't know?
No.
Do you want to know?
Sure.
I don't know.
Okay.
But I'm curious to know. I would research it because there might be a joke there. You know, who the fuck is that Mike guy? And I'm sure that's explainable. And if it isn't a real guy, then there's fucking jokes there. But you just thought, who the fuck is this Mike guy? I'm just gonna like crush.
Well, yeah, they just had to get like good evidence. They make them bring something, so they would say like they would have the pretend 11-year-old say to bring Mike's Hard Lemonade, so everyone would bring Mike's Hard. I thought it would be funny if they made a commercial that came on afterwards.
Right.
So that's what inspired that.
Right.
Have you heard about this Chris Hansen?
Say it ain't so. Whoa, whoa. Your love is a heartbreaker. Hey!
I saw a commercial on TV for Mike's Hard Lemonade. It was on an old episode of To Catch a Predator, where every pedophile on the show seemed to bring a six-pack of Mike's Hard Lemonade to the house to fuck a child. Not the greatest product placement in the world. But when I saw Chris Hansen go up and confront that 8th or 9th pedophile of the day, holding that cold six-pack of Mike's Hard in his hand, I can only think one question. Who is Mike? Does anyone know who Mike is?
Kyle, why don't you have a seat? That was, yes, Jeremiah.
I have a Gorchkov. I don't know if this is the proper term, but he looked like a douchebag.
Very good. That's actually, I believe that is the proper term. Hello, Kyle. How are you? And look, first of all, I'm not going to make fun of you too hard. I get it. I know what's going on there. You're trying to remember what the fuck you were going to talk about halfway through, and it comes across as, you know, hey, he's calm, he's taking his time. But I could see you literally, like, looking at the stage for a second. It reminded me, like, I had, like, a flashback of when I was very first starting, and you're trying to fucking recall, because the nerves have taken over everything, you know, you think the drinking's gonna help, and
It appears that he's stolen. That's a Joseph Stalin reference from Russia.
Chroma motherfucking Chris.
You should learn your Russian history.
So Kyle, tell us about, is that your first time doing stand-up?
Yes, sir.
Fuck yeah. Wow, this is all first time so far? Except for Alice Hamilton, this is all first times. That's exciting. And so you decided to do some To Catch a Predator material for your first time ever.
Yeah.
A lot of Mike's Hard Lemonade. Who is Mike? That's a good question. Did you do any research on it? Did you Google it?
No.
Who is the Mike from Mike's Hard Lemonade?
No.
So you don't know?
No.
Do you want to know?
Sure.
I don't know. But I'm curious to know. I would research it because there might be a joke there. You know, who the fuck is that Mike guy? And I'm sure that's explainable. And if it isn't a real guy, then there's fucking jokes there. But you just thought, who the fuck is this Mike guy? Was gonna like crush.
Or yeah, they just had to get like good evidence. They make them bring something, so they would say like they would have the pretend 11-year-old say to bring Mike's Hard Lemonade, so everyone would bring Mike's Hard. And I thought it would be funny if they had made a commercial that came on afterwards.
Right.
So that's what inspired that.
Right.
Have you heard about this Chris Hansen guy lately? He's like he owes a lot of money. Just got evicted and arrested for writing bad checks.
Yeah.
Like he's down on his luck. It's crazy.
I didn't work
Leave it
that
to Redman to know the latest news on Chris Hansen.
It's falling across.
Oh, but it's late now.
That's the Dateline theme song. I think To Catch a Predator has its own jingle.
The Dateline theme is Redman's ringtone.
Kyle, tell us about you. What do you what's your life look like? What does an average day in the life of Kyle Whalen look like?
I'm 22. I'm
Yeah.
from Philadelphia.
Yeah.
I know you're coming.
Yeah. Do you live there now?
No, I live out here. I go to school, Arizona State.
Oh, very cool.
I saw Reagan and Watkins. They came out to the Valley Bar in Phoenix.
Yeah.
Great rock and roll, funny show.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
So
Highly recommend.
Yeah. What do you go to school? Do you have a job or anything like that?
Yeah, I sling cheeseburgers around the Tempe area.
Oh. What do you do with cheeseburgers?
Deliver them.
You deliver them.
Mm-hmm.
Hell yeah.
So you work for Postmates.
Nah.
Nah.
Uber Eats.
Kyle, what are you studying at ASU?
Food industry.
It's okay.
marketing and
It's okay,
management.
Joel. We've moved on. Literally 12 seconds ago. Kyle, what do you study at ASU?
Food industry, marketing and management. I'm not sure what.
Yeah. What do you want? You have no idea what you want to do?
Nah, I worked in like meat department rooms, grocery stores.
Yeah, I bet you did, dude.
Fucking slice of beef.
Hell yeah. The old meat department. What in the world are you doing over here? The type of creative chances that you take. I mean, it's a Sesame Street theme exclusively from 98 to 2001.
Those are the good years.
The only Sesame Street theme nobody knows.
What are you talking about? That's what I grew up on.
Oh yeah, sure. Yeah, you growing up in '98, Brian. You were 26 years old in that year. That's what I grew up on. Whatever, dude.
When it got good.
When you were growing up, Sesame Street wasn't even paved yet.
It's brick.
Kyle, what do you like to do for fun? What are some hobbies of yours? You seem like you seem sort of like, yeah. I agree with Gorge Cop on this one. You seem sort of like ASU sort of like a douchebag. You know, you sip your drink, you talk slow, you fucking chug your drink when things don't go good for you. You know what I mean? Like tell us
You have a Matthew McConaughey impression at your disposal.
I feel like your walls are just filled with unframed posters and fucking. Am I right about this?
Yeah.
Yeah. What do you do for fun?
I play guitar, play drums.
Oh wait a second. Hold on a second. Hold on a second here.
What?
Kyle, how long you been playing drums for? I want to make sure this isn't like a publicity stunt, and you just go over there and fucking slow roll it.
You also have to be funny.
But no, you don't. No, you don't. Sometimes a good drummer can be complete redemption.
Joel's just getting nervous.
Oh. Kyle, how long you been playing drums for?
It's like first, second grade.
Whoa! Since second grade,
Joel
man.
isn't even alive then.
Yeah, Joel didn't even go to grade school. This is incredible. Well, I mean, we are in Phoenix, and Joel's right. Your set wasn't the best, but it was your first time ever. So why don't we do a Mexican drum off, huh? What do you guys think? You go. Okay. Going, me in between the drum set. Go ahead, sit over there. And Kyle, and he is flanked by Russians right now. Wait, don't do it yet, Kyle. You gotta wait. Let me set it up. Wow, he's adjusting Joel's drum. Oh shit! Now let me remind you all. I know this is some of you. I know some of you are the girlfriends that came with your boyfriend. That does you might not know everything about the show. So here's how it works. This has been a running thing. Sometimes there is a Mexican drum off in which somebody has a drum solo, and then Joel comes out and he does a drum solo, and whoever wins is the drummer in the band. Now Joel is undefeated in this, but let it be known that if somehow Kyle, who after his first time ever on stage, after drinking the drink with two hands like a douche and all that, if somehow he is able to blow our minds, and then Joel somehow, who he always finds a way. Joel had a tough one a few weeks ago.
Yeah,
and we thought he was probably going to lose his job. Because if Kyle wins, let it be known that if somehow Kyle's able to summon the devil himself and win this competition, Kyle drops out of ASU, moves to Los Angeles, and is the new drummer for Kill Tony. However, Schulberg is undefeated. Ladies and gentlemen, performing a drum solo. This is the highlight of his life. I give you Kyle Whalen. And now, the defending drummer of Kill Tony, Schulberg, Joel Jimenez. Wow! A standing ovation for Joel Jimenez. Oh my God, he's having sex with his drum set. Wow! Oh! He has 1 foot behind his head. His wig fell off. His tube sock fell off. Oh my God. Oh wow. That is fucking incredible. There's no doubt about it. Still, your reigning, defending, undefeated drummer of the Kill Tony band, Schulberg, Joel Jimenez. Wow. That was very impressive. At one point, Joel turned completely into a pile of hair. Man, that was impressive.
See what these losers don't get. It's about showmanship, not skill.
It is true. I can't wait for the day that somebody says they can play the drums, and I take the trap, and I set up a Mexican drum off, and they just start stripping down to the tube sock.
There he is.
At that point, I will take my skin off. I will fucking tie up.
What up,
I was
pal?
about to fuck myself with a stick in the head. I swear to God, I was going to fuck myself. And now you can go fuck yourself. Woo!
Yeah. Wow. All right, let's keep this fun train moving along, ladies and gentlemen. That was Kyle Whalen. Come on, give him a hand. You know, if you're not gonna, it's not easy to go on stage and,
Yeah, but that could change.
Oh my God. Wow, I can't believe it gets browner in some parts. Brother Chris is so white, he has white tube socks
So
on
far,
with
so
his
good, big dog.
black
How are you?
pants and black shoes. Look at this, like a Penn State assistant
He's
coach.
still getting bad.
Yeah,
I love it. All right, let's keep
Yeah.
it. You guys having fun out there?
but that's okay.
In that case, I guess we'll keep the show going with the comedy stylings of Ross Dinsdale, everyone. Make some noise for Ross. Whoa! Big pop from the comedy
Hang on,
side.
Ted, just a moment. I have to check on one of my devices.
Coming up fast. He's high-fiving
Hey,
everyone. They're walking to the
hey, hey. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Oh, hello! Oh man, I wrote stuff down so I don't forget. You guys. Oh man. Do you guys ever go to places and you don't want to talk to anybody? Because I have a simple way where people won't go to talk to you. Maybe you go to Taco Bell and you're like, no one's going to talk to me. I immediately go to the bathroom. I assume the decision between stall A and stall B, and I start to think, ah! I wash my hands and I walk out. No one's going to fucking talk to you. Oh yeah. I feel like I'm gonna have a heart. I feel like I just did a line of coke. This is awesome. Oh, you guys have no idea. My heart's not eating. Oh, is there a cardiologist in the room? No. Okay. If you go to court, you take a shit in the courthouse. Is it called a civic duty?
All right, Ross Dinsdale, everybody. Ross Dinsdale. Hell yeah, dude. Wow, that was fun. The comedian side popped. They went crazy when I pulled your name out. They love you over there, huh? You've been doing stand-up a little while?
9 months.
9 months. Look at you. For those of you listening to the podcast, Ross looks like every character from No Country for Old Men mashed together. He looks like if Willy Wonka started smoking Marlboros. He looks like both a pedophile and the sheriff that is trying to arrest him. I mean, Ross is an interesting-looking guy. You have that Javier Bardem? Is that it? Javier Bardem. Haircut and a fucking little baby cowboy hat and a creepy leather jacket.
Snake in my food.
Yeah, there's something very weird going on here. How old are you, Ross? I feel like you could be anywhere between like 75 and 12.
I'm 33.
33, right there, smack dab in the middle. Lil Jon is here tonight, ladies and gentlemen. So, Ross, let's just get into it. You've been doing stand-up for 9 months.
It'll be a year in March, whatever the math is on that. I'm not a mathematician.
It'll be a year in March. Are you talking about the kids that you look at through the playground bars? It'll be a year in March. Sure. What the fuck are you?
Tony, he is Donnie Brasco's grandfather.
Like you only look like you look like you were built and created in a creative character to like in a video game to do this show. Like that's
You,
like
you look like Sonny Bono after he crashed into the tree.
Sonny Bono rapper. He looks like the young owner of Jurassic Park.
Ross, fill us in, man. What do you do looking like that? Like, what do you do every other minute of the day? Yes.
No, this is what I do, man.
What do you do for work?
I work for a company.
There's the Jurassic Park theme. There you go. All right,
This
I
is
guess
so bad, I want to move back to Russia.
There you go. Ross, I'm trying to get one answer out of you. Let's see if I can get it.
I clean warehouses.
You clean warehouses.
Or a warehouse. It's a big warehouse, though. So if I go around multiple times, it's like I've cleaned multiple.
What do you do?
Correction, he lives in warehouses.
What? You just like clean the floors, or?
I'm the shop bitch, so I just do whatever they need me to do. Yeah.
How long have you been doing that for?
Long enough to get that outfit.
Like August.
Yeah. Is it a men's warehouse that you're cleaning?
Goodwill.
Yeah, I bet.
These pants are Lululemon, though.
All right,
You look like after they broke bad, you tried to put it back together.
After what?
It's too late now. Okay, I'll do it again.
He looks like he does look like Walter White, like towards the end when he's like on the run and in disguises and shit like that. Like, oh, I'm gonna use this woman's wig to no one will know if I put on this ridiculous hat and a wiglet. They call it a wiglet. It's like a baby wig. It's like a piglet to a pig. That's a wig. All right. So Ross, tell us, like, what you seem, everything about you is frightening. So tell us, what is the scariest thing about you? What is the creepiest thing that
I
you
feel
like
like you
to
have a
do?
fear of like loathing in Las Vegas or something like that.
That's a good point. That's a good one.
Creepiest thing about me, I don't know.
Come on, yes you do.
What year was it you started writing Goosebumps?
Creepiest thing.
R.L. Stein reference. Great Buckeye from Columbus, Ohio. So tell us, Ross, what are some like hobbies of yours? You seem like stand-up isn't the only thing that you do.
I'm a photographer.
Uh-huh.
I like taking pictures of airplanes.
Of airplanes?
Yeah, strictly aviation.
Of airplanes, like when they're in the air?
Flying, I'm in an aviation group. We go to like Air Force bases and like airports and we get like special access.
Oh, very cool. So you specialize photography in aviation?
Correct.
Oh, that's really, really neat.
Too bad your comedy will never take off.
It's a full-blown Joelberg right there. Do you fly a lot in planes with that aviation?
Only when I buy a ticket, but I don't fly a lot.
Right.
That is most of us.
What made you take special interest in airplanes, do you think?
My dad was in the Air Force, so I've always grown up around aviation, and when I discovered photography, it was like the one thing that kind of clicked.
Is your dad still alive?
He is.
And has he ever seen you perform stand-up comedy?
He has not.
That is why he's still alive. You're a good son.
Does he know that you do it?
He's aware, yes.
What does he say? Is he supportive of
They
it?
are not supportive of it at all.
They're not supportive at all?
No, they would rather have me go to school.
For what?
I don't know.
What do they want you to study?
Airplanes, I don't know. This is more fun. This is crazy.
You look like you're not allowed within 500 feet of a school, Ross.
Rabbi, what should my
He's not proud of you? You really believe that?
Not just the comedy. He thinks
Biggest pimp in India plays
he
RuneScape.
wants me to make money.
Oh.
It's okay, I have seen struggle. My father never believed in me. He become breakdancer.
Man, that's crazy. You used to be in the Air Force as a pretty tough guy?
He was never really around growing up.
He was.
My parents were divorced when I was 9, so he never was really around.
Wow. Man, I can't believe he's not supportive of you. You know what, Ross? I think
It's like I'm looking in a very ugly mirror right now.
a very ugly mirror? Did you say mirror? I guess so. All right, keeping this whole thing moving along. All right, guys. Jeremiah, that is everything that is. There you go. Think about it. All right, Brian. Jesus. Okie dokie. Very good. Very good, guys. It went on for a long time and got funnier every time. Very good. So Ross, I'm still curious about this dad thing. What? Okay. Very good. For those of you that like retarded shit, there you go. Get it out of your system. There you go. I was gonna have a small Ross's dad, but we run out of time with Ross. So laugh it up, you fucking idiots. Laugh it up. You fucking twats. Anyway, glad that you got it. I'm glad that you enjoyed it though. You enjoyed watching all the moving around. That's amazing, right? The visuals. Yeah, it gets better every time. Imagine what it would have been like me telling the dad that doesn't support his son that maybe if he didn't get divorced when Ross was 9, that this wouldn't have happened in the first place. But no, instead you got fucking breakdancing.
Or a pie
Stinsdale. The real Skeletor on Instagram. Man, I can just tell Joelberg's still riding the high from that fucking drum back there. Chugging Red Bull. All right, your next comedian is Steve Uriz, or Briz. Steve Uriz.
Here it comes.
Thing you do, breaking my heart into a million pieces, like you always do. Steve Uriz, ladies and gentlemen, come on.
I kind of look like Adam if he got a job, right? Cleaned up. Got bit by the dog. I don't know. Anyways, or Kyle, he joined the gym. Anyways, maybe you guys saw me here tonight with this pretty young Mexican lady. She is not a prostitute. That's my wife. Yeah. She's Mexican. She's a little bit racist. Funny thing, on the way over here, I asked her, I said, you think it'd be funny if I used the N-word in a joke tonight? And she said, depends on how many are there. No, I didn't say it. You thought it, I said it. That's it. I'm about to pass out.
Yeah, I'm about to fucking pass out. Doing that thing you do. Fuck yeah. Uriz or Briz? Udies? Wow. Spanish. Jerem, Korchkor. Okay.
Yes, this might be the most romantic man I've ever seen. The way he introduced his wife. This is no prostitute. This is my wife.
My wife.
Very good.
Very romantic.
It's her birthday tonight, so
Wow.
So I say, listen, whore, we go see your Tony tonight. It's your birthday. What time of year for you?
I was gonna say I had to bring her. So.
Oh, wow.
Wow, happy birthday, bitch.
How long have you two been together? How long have you been with this Mexican woman, and what protest did you two meet at? Because you seem
14?
like you marched in the opposite direction. You seem
I look like I tracked her down and tried to deport her.
Yes, I got invited to a quinceañera, and I said, hey, you want to hang out? I'm losing blood in my head. So, Steve, stand-up comedy, first time?
Yes.
Wow, look at that. And it appears as though your wife, it's also her first time since she made the joke that got your big laugh when you were out here, too.
Yeah, that's what I told her. I said, I gotta make fun of you. That's all I got.
Wow. There you go. Well, you tried to make fun of yourself twice at the beginning of the set, but it almost seemed like you've never seen yourself before.
I posted
Like,
something.
hey, what's up? It's like me. I'm just like
can
that
check
last
it
guy,
out.
Ross Dinsdale.
Oh, I will when I have some time.
You remember him?
What?
I will when I have some time.
Yes, this guy.
I'm working on
like
something
a
right now.
racist professional wrestler.
Stone Cold Steve Boston.
Stone Cold Steve Boston. Yeah. No, I like that. It is true. Are you a pro wrestling fan? You have a chiseled beard. You do have the wrestling head. You are wearing like a golf jacket of some kind. I don't really get it. It sort of trickles away towards the end.
His wrestling name is Proud Boy. Maybe. I don't watch a lot of TV, so.
Oh yeah. What do you do?
Or read books.
Yeah. What do you do when you're not watching TV? What do you do?
I work. I just started a gym and I have a part-time job.
You started at your own gym?
Yeah.
Oh, what makes your gym special? Is it here in Phoenix?
It's in Avondale.
Avondale.
A little more west.
Okay, there's a couple of Avondale fans out here.
Albanese.
So, what makes your gym special? Sell us on it.
Oh, it's not. It's just a gym. That's
That is actually the commercial for the company. What's special about your gym? It's not just gym.
By the looks of him, it's not a Slim Jim.
It's just shout out to the Macho Man.
It's just what? You were about to say something else.
It's just a place you go to work hard. They're everywhere. People just don't want to do it. It's a strange business.
That is what I call America.
Just like wife everywhere, gym everywhere. They just okay. So you started a gym. Yeah, go ahead.
But typically, when you work, you get paid. So my place, you come, you pay me, you gotta do the work.
Right.
Very strange.
Right. That's how every gym works.
Yeah.
I would never
It's not the
explain
best
a business model again to anybody else while you have a gym.
A lot of people, you go to work, I pay you, but in my place, you fucking pay me, you idiot. Oh, fucking yeah. All right. So Steve, you said you have another job, right? You opened a gym and what?
I work for a print shop in Buckeye. So that's even more west. Buckeye.
Fuck yeah.
Print shop. To the limit printing.
No, absolutely. There you go.
3D printing. Guns for school shooters. Yeah.
So how long you been with the Mexican girl? Did I ask you that already?
14 years.
14
Whoa.
years. Man.
You must have like 40 kids.
Yeah. How many kids do you have?
My landscaping's great.
Happy
birthday, you bitch!
How many kids do you have?
2.
2 kids.
2.
Hell yeah.
Dos. Tied it up.
You tied it up?
Yeah.
You tied your side up? Or?
I got a small yard. All the rest is just like...
You tied up or she tied up? Yo, look at you. Fuck yeah. Fucking got the balls all tangled up.
Your
Fucking
lawnmower
tangled up in blue balls. So how long ago did you have that operation? Did you get it done by a dick doctor?
4. Yeah. Yeah.
Thank you, sir.
It was like
you
5
piece of
years.
shit. We all know it's the callback. We're all Tell Tony fans in here. I don't need you, and I don't need the lady over there when he said I was gonna do a joke about the N-word, and the one fucking liberal pussy over there is like, no, you can't. It's like, no shit, you dumb cunt. Jesus. I'm so sick of this shit. CNN is rotting your brains. Yeah, alright. See, this is how I play to my conservative base. We're gonna have to edit that word out for our sponsors, I do believe. Have you cunts tried infinite CBD? Alright.
What does the C in CBD stand for?
Cunt bitch daddy, Tony Hitchcliff.
Why don't you rub some of that CBD on my cock, Tony?
Oh, wow, okay. Red Band just took all the momentum and made it about something gross. Okay. So, what the fuck was I just talking with you about? Where'd you meet your wife 14 years ago?
High school.
Wow, high school. Look at that.
I was standing outside her high school. I saw her. I said, you will be mine someday. Someday is right now. Right now is in the back of my van. In the back of my van is my home.
You know, with all these
In
first
the back of my home is the gym I am opening. Would you like to come to the gym in my van?
Alright. You don't need to do the celebratory dance, Jeremiah. Death for the podcast listeners.
But for the viewer, it's coming.
Right, yeah, that's okay. It's all good. Okay, so Steve, it's your first time, and just like all the other first timers, there's no real need to give any advice or anything like that. Is this something you've always wanted to do? You think you're going to do it again, or are you just a fan of the show and wanted to see how it goes and have a special wife's birthday or whatever?
I was actually going to do an open mic. It sounded like fun, and you guys happened to come into town this week, so I just got lucky. I was going to do an open mic for fun.
There you go.
I think you should do it again, man. I think you're very funny, especially for your first time. That's great.
You gonna do anything special tonight for your wife, like in the bedroom or anything like that? You gonna fucking
Put on brown face?
Yeah. seem like the kind of guy that would watch a black guy fuck your wife, am I right?
Yeah. If she's... Are you off your...
That's a black guy going crazy over here.
Oh,
Wow.
What the fuck?
This guy throws everybody under the bus.
It's up to her. It's up to her. And
Alright.
She put a napkin down at least before she sat down?
Alright, there we go. Keeping it moving along. There you go, Steve Yeres, or something like that. Yeres. He's, URIC Training Concepts. Ross Dinsdale is the real Skeletor on Instagram, and Kyle Whalen is the guy who you saw in the Mexican drum-off. So back to the bucket we go. We're having fun. It's exciting. It's got a fun little Phoenix vibe to it. You don't know whether it's going to be a Mexican maintenance man or a white trash guy from an hour west. Really could be anybody at this point, so keep it moving along. Let's go with Avery Gendry. Whoa! The comedians love him. Here he comes.
Thank you. How are you guys doing? Are you guys fine? Relax. I'm in high school. Which is so inconvenient. Because I have the body of a 40-year-old and all the disadvantages of 16-year-olds. Alright, okay. Nobody else out there fucking 17-year-olds? Okay. You guys ever walk through an apartment and you see a kid playing hide and seek vigorously? And you wonder, did that kid's dad just walk out on him? Relax, guys. My daddy was an Olympic hide and seek player. His high score was 17 years. I got an STD test. The doctor told me if I give you a call, this is bad news. So I changed my number.
Fuck yeah. There we go. Avery Gendry, which perhaps we could easily say is the set of the night so far. Gendry. Fuck yeah, you got it. Absolutely. You've been doing stand-up, what, 4 or 5 years?
2 years.
2 years? That's incredible. Look at you. And you already have both the comedy stylings and the look of Leslie Jones. It's incredible. My goodness. What ethnicity are you?
Black and Indian.
Black and Indian. Look at you. You're like Dr. Sanjay Gooby.
Hey guys, how you guys doing?
Yeah.
You guys,
Uh-oh.
No, I like the show. It's a good show.
No, thank you. Yeah, we're the #1 live podcast in the world. Yeah.
I can tell.
Oh, yeah.
By the way, I have never been physically moved while the intro song has been playing. And this guy's like, get out of my way, bitch. Time for me to kill.
Yeah. Avery took the handicap ramp up here tonight. Fuck yeah. Not only can you work at a 7-Eleven, it's also your weight.
I can get an application, but they won't hire me.
I love it. You're so funny, and I heard a very loud pop from the comedy, the comedian side of things when they pulled your name. Clearly, you're...
Ross Dinsdale is sick, guys.
What?
Ross Dinsdale is sick.
All right. If you and 7 Phoenix comedians are going to really crack up about that one later. Anyway, Avery, tell us more about you. You've been doing stand-up for 2 years.
2 years, goddamn. I started when I was 15.
Wait, how old are you?
17.
Get the fuck out of here, really?
Yes, sir.
There's something in the water here in Phoenix. Some people look old as fuck, and some people look young as fuck. I had you at like 26, 27. You're 17 years old.
Yes, I am. So that black sock was much needed.
What the
fuck?
fuck?
Oh, I see.
It's a...
Because technically he'd be exposing himself to a minor.
Yes. There you have it.
Yeah.
Oh no, we've talked to lawyers about this. In a place that serves food, you have to wear the sock.
Holy shit, Avery. So tell us what it's like being fucking 17 driver's license?
I do not have a
You
driver's
don't.
license. Fuck that.
Oh, civic here?
I just know a certain amount of people who can give me rides.
Hell yeah. That makes sense.
But yeah, I mean, just, you know, chilling with homies, you know?
Yeah, what do you guys do when you chill? Do you ever, Pokemon Go or anything like that?
Fuck. No.
I don't know.
That's a dead joke, right?
I don't know what the kids do anymore. I'm literally asking. You're 17 years old.
It's not phone apps. I slipped on my vomit last night. And
Really? Wow.
Yes. But then it was weird because like I turned over and smelled it.
Oh, I can't imagine black and Indian vomit. I mean, I know how bad my white vomit smells, but I cannot imagine.
I cannot imagine the smell of fried curry coming back up.
It goes great with fried chicken.
Now you got an Indian mom and a black dad?
No. I don't have a dad. I have a black mom.
You mean an Indian guy fucked a black woman?
For the first time ever.
Wow. I'd love to see how that shit happened. Was it like a one-night stand?
No, it was not. I think they, you know, just was fucking for a little, you know. I probably got a dent on my head from his dick, you know.
This is a true superhero origin story. That is why I have dent on my head, and I can see the future, because my dad pokes through my mom's vagina into my head.
They wanted to name you M. Blackest Night Shyamalan.
My goodness. The crowd is going crazy.
What are you guys trying to say?
Avery, I could tell you had a little bit of Indian in you because you look like you go to a New Delhi every day. Avery,
if you want to count the QT delis.
Avery, what are you doing tomorrow?
What'd you say now?
What are you doing tomorrow?
I don't have any shows planned.
You don't have any shows planned? You a pro wrestling fan at all?
Shit, I am.
How would you like 2 tickets to the Royal Rumble?
Oh, fuck yeah.
There you go. Try that. You take one of your friends. Oh yeah, that's from an amazing Piltoni fan that goes by the name of Christopher Chris Anderson. He's on Instagram at Christopher Chris Anderson. That's Christopher
Wait,
with a K.
what? Are you shouting out my Instagram? That's not me.
No, I know that's not you. No, I'm
Okay, give that the ticket.
That's the guy that gave you tickets.
I'm a narcissist. I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. That's okay.
Chris Anderson, thank you for the Royal Rumble tickets. This guy put in his pocket immediately.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Absolutely. So there you go. You have a little something fun to do tomorrow, huh? The fucking motherfucking Royal Rumble. I highly recommend going to it. It's going to be a lot of fun. Yeah, Joelberg?
Anytime his stomach growls, it's a Royal Rumble.
You didn't write anything down. Do you want to plug your Instagram or Twitter?
Oh, yeah. You guys can get me at Cheeseburger Bandit on Instagram, guys.
There you go.
Thank you.
17 years old. You're going to watch
wait,
this
it's
guy
Saturday.
grow. Sure. Get over here. Fuck yeah. I'll hug anybody, clearly.
What's that? Today's Friday.
Crowd goes crazy. The kid just left with 2 fucking Royal Rumble tickets. I love that. The fucking comedians love this kid. Little did they know that they're gonna hate him in a couple years when he's gone and they're still here in Phoenix and he's in New York City as his fucking show or whatever.
They're gonna kill each other to see who gives them a ride tomorrow.
All right, back to the bucket we go. We're gonna keep this fun train moving along with the style of Thomas Eppolito. Whoa, another big pop from the comedy side. Here he comes. A good steady pace.
My girl's been stressing me out talking about baby names. She's like, what do you think of the name Deshaun? I'm like, is this not my baby? why. I'm like, I don't think we're allowed to use that name. Oh, really? We're gonna get comfortable there? Things are good with, she makes more money than I do, which I'd be cool with, but she's a teacher, so really highlights how bad things are going. You guys remember that rally they had to increase teacher wage? I was right down there with her, because if she gets a raise, it's like, so do I. I know I'm big and burly, but I'm not manly. If something is wrong with my car, I pull over, pop the hood, then just stare at it until a real man shows up. Do you know what it's like when I go into AutoZone? They're like, what's wrong? I'm like, I think it's the spokes. Alright, check the chain, then I think it popped. Meow.
There you go, Thomas Eppolito. Is everything...
Where, Tom?
Thomas Eppolito, it's a goddamn... I just gave away the only two Royal Rumble tickets I had, and then you came up here and had a good set as well. So fun. How about one more time for Thomas, everybody? Fuck yes, you are indeed a burly man. You are, for those of you listening to the podcast, Thomas is built like a snowman. Just round balls on top of balls.
Tony, he is built like a Russian doll.
Matryoshka.
Yeah?
My goodness, Thomas. How long you been doing stand-up?
A little over a year and a half.
Little over a year and a half. Great fucking jokes for a year and a half. That's a lot of fun.
Oh,
All
shit.
here in Phoenix?
Yeah.
Here in
So
Phoenix?
why'd you die?
And your wife's a teacher.
Girlfriend teacher.
Girlfriend a teacher.
Oh, fuck,
What class is she teaching?
Fourth grade.
Fourth grade. And what do you do then where she's making more money than you?
I take care of some Airbnbs.
Oh, okay.
So I make probably 10,000 less than her.
You look like you're filled with Airbnb.
Yeah.
Butter and bacon.
How much do you think I weigh? Just
I would guess
10,000
correctly. I would go with
390.
No, I'd go with 315.
correct. 315.
I used to work as a goddamn carnival barker, you bitch.
He also multiplied his own body weight times 3.
Yes, I did gorge cough. Because I'm not morbidly obese. I can do that. Thomas, you always been a big boy?
So I used to, and then I lost like 100 pounds. I was a personal trainer.
Once was lost, and now it's found.
And then I gained another like 120 after I lost 100, so
Yeah.
I should just stayed.
You literally lose and gain Tony Hinchcliffe. That's incredible. Very impressive. When you lost it, how did you lose it?
I just ate healthy and exercised every day, and
Yeah, and then when you found it again, how did you find it?
so I started doing powerlifting, and then at that point, like you don't have to be.
What were you lifting? Ice cream to your face?
A lot of that, a lot of McDonald's, and yeah, I used to be able to squat 617 pounds in a competition.
Wow. I can't believe you're talking about your girlfriend doing like that.
She's way out of my league. She is gorgeous. She's hot, and I don't.
What do you think she sees in you?
I'm a nice guy. I'm a really nice guy. I'm sweet. I'm romantic.
Give us an example of something sweet that you've done.
Okay, so for Valentine's Day.
And when you say you're sweet, do you mean it's because you're sweating diabetes?
Yeah, my blood sugar is very sweet. It is. So for Valentine's Day, I got all these pictures of us on little vacations, and I put them all around the bedroom. I got rose petals and just I don't know.
Rose petals and fucking chocolate wrappers.
Yeah. No. So many times, I'll go out to eat to get us both something.
Yeah.
She's not home yet, and then I just end up eating both of them and just don't tell her.
Oh my god! Look at you. What's give us an example. Yes, gorge cough.
Yes. Can you still squat a decent amount of weight?
I could squat you right now if you wanna.
What? All right, here we go. Wow. Hold on, wait. Okay, go ahead. Scott Sandry, everyone. Scott Sandry. Hey! Yeah. Here he comes. Scott Sandry on the steady pace to the stage. Come on, make some noise for your final comedian of the night, Scott Sandry.
Kit Kats are a lot like regular cats. You can break them into fours and they taste delicious. Whenever I go to the fair, I always have a black friend with me because I never know which is the best cotton candy to pick. Seinfeld, comedians in cars getting coffee, is so successful that I'm pitching a new show called Dykes on Trikes Getting Tacos. Hulk Hogan talks about all these brothers, which makes his mom a whore. Midgets hate being called midgets, but like most things, they can't get over it. I was seeing this girl for a while, and she started calling me pet names, and one night she asked me, how come you don't have any pet names for me? So later on, we were at this party, and I was introducing her to people. Hey guys, this is my girlfriend Jessica, but I like to call her Bambi, because her mom got shot in the face with a shotgun. Fun fact, sex with an amputee, fun fact, is never 100%.
Here you go, Scott Sandry, everybody. Having a little technical difficulties. Here's as though our little kid. That sounds like something I would like make up on the question part. Like you ever poke a stick on a swing or anything like that?
No, it was around when I was 16. It was around when Jackass was really big.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, it seems physically impossible to swing back and forth while pogo sticking.
Oh no, I wasn't swinging like that. I was just.
You were just doing it on the swing, just trying to land it. Okay.
What if a swing is not swinging? Is it a swing?
That's a good point.
It's just chain with seat on it.
The only thing you guys know how to swing is an election, right? You fucking Russians.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah. Let's just say the Olympics aren't the only thing you guys are meddling with. You know what I'm saying? Anyway.
A great war.
Okay, there you go.
Oh.
See, he has a Trump soundboard that he uses once, and then
It's
he's
my
annoying. That was Donald Trump, the great Donald Trump. What are you gonna do? You gonna hit that button? Okay. The Barbara Red Band gets weird for a second. So Scott, other than pogo sticking on a swing, tell us more.
For work, I do graphic design and websites and photography and stuff like that.
Okay. You have a girlfriend?
Not anymore, no.
Yeah, what happened?
I ask myself that every day.
He can't take.
I'm just trying to think of what the best case scenario would be if we follow through with this right now. I'm trying to think like what could possibly happen. And I think what? That's actually not a bad idea, sir. It sounds like our best bet is to call your mom. Is your mom alive, or did your mom break up with you too?
They don't have a phone 6 feet under.
Wow, your mom is dead. Hey, Jeremiah, George Cop, I believe we answered your question.
How do we make this better?
Perhaps,
It's our favorite game show in Russia.
Hold on, no, I like it like this. A lot of comedy shows like to end with a big bang. I like to just fucking, Sully Sullenberger that shit right into a river. How about your dad? Is your dad alive and well? Yeah?
Well, I don't know about.
What does he do?
Well, but
Yeah?
he just does contracting work.
Do you talk to your father?
Yeah, actually.
Is your dad proud of you being a stand-up comedian?
This is my first time.
What?
How do we make this happen?
Wow. That's incredible. I never in a million years would have guessed that. That is very, very, very fucking impressive.
Well, thank you.
Wow. God. What do you think that girl that dumped you would say,
She's a fan of this show because of me. We were at the one last year.
Really?
Yeah. And she kept telling me I was funny.
Let's call this bitch right now.
Everyone has to be real
Do you
quiet.
guys know how it works? You through a long line of
He's shaking, or he just started shaking.
I love it. No, it's good. This is
No,
just.
I've been doing that since I got up.
That means he's fucking living. That's what shaking is. And you got to put it on speaker, and you got to put the ass send up to that phone. What's your name? Paige.
Yeah.
Hey.
Hey, how's it going?
Hey.
Good, how are you?
All right. Yourself?
Good.
I have someone that wants to talk to you.
Hi, Paige. Hello, it's me. My name's Tony Hinchcliffe, and I'm comedians in the world. And we're sitting here, and I'm talking to my friend Scott, and we're sitting here, and I'm talking to my friend Scott, and you know, I understand, and I don't want to get too much into details, but you know, I understand, and I don't want to get too much into details, but I understand that So my point is, I guess what I'm asking is, will you go out with them sometime this week, and at least, if not, maybe make the magic, maybe it'll rekindle, but at least you can maybe explain to him what happened, because he sort of feels left in the dark. You want to hang out with them again sometime?
I mean, I have to say yes, don't I?
Hang up on that bitch before she changes her mind.
All right, I'll talk to you later.
Chroma, what did you think about Chroma, what did you think about tonight's episode?
Tony, did not miss a beat, Tony.
Okay, how about a hand for Joelberg? Joel Hammond. Oh. This guy literally went balls to the wall tonight. Joel, anything you want to say or plug or anything?
Shout out to Ryan J, William Montgomery, Malcolm Hatchett. We missed you guys.
All the people that couldn't be here tonight. Hey,
Malcolm Ratchet.
how about a hand? How about a hand? I know she signed up for the bucket tonight. We weren't able to get her up. How about a hand? There's this. You know what is smart? Or you know what's not smart? Job boards that send you candidates that aren't qualified for the role you posted. But you know what is smart? Going to ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony to hire the right person. Did you know that?
Yeah, I did. You know, most other websites, you know, if you're looking for somebody, you just have to go through piles and piles of resumes. ZipRecruiter actually finds the best candidates for you.
Yeah.
Its powerful matching technology scans thousands of resumes to identify people with the right skills, education, and experience, and actively invites them to apply to your job. So you get the qualified candidates fast. That's why ZipRecruiter is rated #1 by employers in the U.S. This rating comes from the hiring site Trustpilot with over 1,000 reviews.
Basically, use the internet to hire people. There's a lot of people on the internet who's full of shit. Here he is, one of our favorite guests in the world, the great Dom Irrera. Yeah, baby! Literally, our favorite, not only our favorite guest, but one that we wait for the exciting end of the football season every year, because you throw a Monday night football party at your place every Monday, and you can't do the show during football season. You're like Dom's basically like having an NFL player as a guest for the show.
With some subtle differences. Physically, they're a little more gifted than me. But mentally, I can out-dance any of those motherfuckers.
Welcome back. I'm bedroom.
That's right.
Now the thing goes all over the place. And you know who was with us this weekend in Phoenix was the Kill Tony band. And they are here tonight as well. Every single week, every single episode, they commit to being different characters. You never know what they're going to be. I never know what they're going to be. And they stay in character throughout the show. They hang out with us and have fun. They're the best damn band in the land. It's the Kill Tony band. Jeremiah Watkins, Joel Jimenez, and Chroma Chris. Here we go. Let's see what they are tonight. Here they come. What? Wait a second. I don't... What? Oh my God. I believe I know what's happening here. They have mouse ears and mouse noses and a bunch of weights and stretch bands. Are you guys gym rats?
Yeah.
Wow, this is incredible. Jeremiah Watkins in full sweatpants and muscle shirt, dressed like a mouse, and that goes to the gym a lot.
Nailed it.
We have Chroma Chris over there in the same, and then we have what appears to be some guy with the worst way to cross the border illegally ever. Just a gigantic rat. Don't bother me, Ice.
I've been working my quads, my lats. I stay away from the traps.
Hey, here we go. And we're in. So it's Gym Rats then. Very specific character. But not only do they go to the gym a lot, but they're also rats. So
You would love my diet. It's literal garbage.
oh, yeah.
It's garbage.
You sound like, are you from like Brooklyn? Are you from New York or something?
Yeah, aren't all rats in it?
Well, I'm excited. We got Dom Irero, we got Gym Rats, and we have a bucket of destiny filled with comedians' names. Anything can happen. Might be an audience member, might be somebody's first time ever, might be a comedy vet that just moved here from fucking Antarctica. Anything can happen. If I pull your name out, you get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know your time's up and you hear the sound of a kitty. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to, of course, bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Then I interview you a little bit afterwards. We find out more about that person and make jokes and figure out if we can help their set at all, figure out if we can help them as a human being, figure out more about what makes them different and special. Hey, look who's coming in late. You might be wondering, is that a black cloud of dust? No, that's Aphrodite, ladies and gentlemen. She's here in the flesh.
Tony, I actually lived in Aphrodite for 2 months.
You did. One of the gym rats lived in Aphrodite's hair. That's crazy. All right, you guys ready to get this party started? Here we go. It's Kill Tony Live. The return of Dom Irera. I'm so excited about this. And gym rats. Oh. Hell yeah, Kenny. You've been on this show before, right?
I haven't.
How did that go compared to other sets that you've had? How do you feel about that? That's your
Tonight?
That's your best one yet?
Oh, no. I think my last one was better.
Hell yeah.
Can I just say, big fan of your new show, Triggered, on Netflix.
Hey!
It's about to run the jewels.
Trigger warning.
You look like I don't run the jewels.
You really love mayonnaise that much? Or something like that. It's gonna get 7 to 8 months for this one. And you started here in Los Angeles?
OC area. Long Beach, Costa Mesa.
Oh, okay.
Out there.
Oh yeah, where they sell a lot of cars.
Hey, I remembered you. You're the one with the small arms.
Are you the tiny arm guy? Is that why you're wearing a tiny jacket to overcompensate?
Yes, I have tiny
you
forearm. I'm a tiny forearm guy.
Those are,
Thank you,
Those aren't 4 arms. Those are 3 arms. Those things are number 2 pencils attached to your shoulder. You should be writing better jokes. This is incredible. I forgot how tiny his arms are. That's why he's wearing this floppy jacket. You made him roll up his sleeves.
It's a nice jacket.
The police are like, we have an unarmed black man.
you because of your. For those of you listening to the podcast, Kenny he's standing here. He seems healthy and happy, but he has the arms of a quadriplegic man.
Cerebral
He's
palsy.
built like a quadriplegic man that has an overactive feeding tube.
Does holding a balloon hurt you?
They just Chroma Chris just handed him a 20-pound dumbbell because they really are gym rats. When I tell you that the band looks like gym rats today, it's quite incredible. Perhaps gym mice. I think the rats on Instagram at Kenny Big Belly, all one word. But he knows he's a little bit chubby. He's Kenny Big Belly on Instagram.
It's amazing how long a minute can seem. You know? I mean, he hung in there. You got to give it to him.
Wow, I fucking love it. You guys having fun so far? You get it? That's just an example of what can happen here tonight. You've seen Kenny a couple times. It's always fun to watch people come back. All right, here we go. This looks like a new name. Put your hands together for Daniel Magden. Daniel Magden. He's running from the lucky corner. Should I stay or should I go?
Hey, gang. When I was a kid, I didn't get vaccinated, but I still became autistic.
You know what? Oh, no. By the way, first of all, let me teach you something. Let me teach you something right now. Listen to the people whose souls I've taken go crazy for that. Wow. Oh, you got him!
I did not.
First of all, no. Let me explain something to you, Daniel, so that one day you'll understand how this works. First of all, I'll do it a fourth, fifth, and sixth time, you piece of shit. And second of all, I punched it up that time that you didn't even get to hear. Normally I just say you look like Carmen from South Park if this or that, but I added more to it today by saying that if he was raised in a trailer park instead of South Park. And I did that in the 60 seconds that you were up here, you ungrateful scumbucket.
Hell yeah. My bad.
These motherfuckers are turning on me tonight. Look at this. The comedian's just eating it up. Not bad. Got a bigger laugh than anything you've written in the past 7 months since we've seen you last.
Absolutely.
You fucking love muffin, you. Yeah, that's
what my grandpa calls me.
All right, Daniel. Let's relax.
That explains the incest porn.
Hell yeah.
This fucking kid getting roasted by a goddamn fucking burning trash fire.
So you say trash?
Yeah. So Daniel, welcome back. You're adorable. How much of what you talked about is true?
All of it for the most part.
You like
Are you faking?
Well, not that part. No, that was a joke, but... What's up?
Faking your Asperger's. You know, thinking ahead in the career.
It's helping me out, absolutely.
Rats love Asperger's, right?
Took my wife to a burger. Hello, cheese.
Daniel, how long have you been doing stand-up?
About 3 years.
3 years. How long in LA?
Since September.
Oh, okay. Where are you originally from?
Dallas.
Dallas. Been here since September. What do you do for work?
I work at a Jersey Mike's.
Oh.
Sandwich biz.
Whoa, Jesus. Wow, there goes our Jersey Mike sponsorship for no reason. All for that big laugh on the You Suck, Jersey Mike. I hate it. Let's just burn. Welcome to another episode of Burning Bridges that were never built with Brian Redband. Daniel, how do you like working for Jersey Mike?
It's alright. I get a free sandwich. We steal a lot of cookies. That's a good time.
How long you worked with Jersey Mike's? Did you transfer from wherever you lived?
No.
Dallas?
When I worked at
Subway.
No. When I was at Dallas, I worked at a Whataburger for like 2
Subway.
years.
You were in Dallas. You worked at a Whataburger.
Yes.
And how long did you work at Whataburger?
Like 2 years.
What did you do before that?
Nothing really. I was out of high school.
How old are you?
22.
Wow, 22, and you're already in the mix, roasting the host back and shit. I fucking like that. you have a huge fucking jump start, which is crazy because you probably can't jump.
I cannot. I don't know when the last time I jumped was. I can't tell you.
Very good. What do you do for fun when you're not doing stand-up comedy or apparently rolling down hills?
I,
Do you have any hobbies or something like that?
No, I smoke a lot of weed. That's a good time.
No.
Yeah. But that's not a hobby, and if you say that's a hobby, you're just an uninteresting person. I can't do
Jeremiah
that.
just wants to do it. I'm just a rat.
Daniel, if you do it, Jeremiah will do it. What the fuck are you thinking right now? What else do you have to do after this? You don't even have any fucking hobbies, bro.
I have no hobbies.
You're just gonna smoke pot all night and think about how you should have had Aphrodite sit on your face.
God, yeah, but
All these people will follow you on social media. They'll shake your hand afterwards.
that sounds like a literal nightmare. If that happens, I'm going home.
I will go first. I volunteer as tribute.
You know what, Daniel? Why don't you just watch the gym rat do it?
Is anybody getting hungry?
They do have chocolate chip cookies available.
Chocolate shit.
Daniel, what do you think? You wanna sit on your butt right there and have a... There he goes. He just popped down. Wow. Come on, really get it in there, Aphrodite. There we go. Hell yeah. Boom.
Tony,
Yes. Dom Irera.
the place is so different now that you got writers. Great.
And that was from the Black Jesus, baby.
Wow. That looked like if it was a Problem Child Sister Act reboot.
Run! She might eat you. She thinks you're a little Cheeto.
Guys, I think we just solved racism.
Oh, come on. I thought you'd enjoy this more. You look so much like a young Louis C.K. I thought you'd be shit in this.
That was surprisingly draining.
Maya?
Yeah, why does she look like Tyler Perry presents Hocus Pocus?
Alright. That's alright. I'll see your ass outside, motherfucker.
Oh, she's mad.
I already saw yours.
On the outside, motherfucker. On the outside.
You made Aphrodite mad Dia. Tyler Perry magic. Afro. I mean, not the craziest fucking minute, but I mean, absolutely hilarious for as likable as you are and the shit that you're talking about. Great misdirect because I thought there was some 87-year-old lady starting shit with you at the whatever the fuck a woman like you hangs out at or does or whatever, like bingo night or whatever the fuck. But the twist being that it's your mom, super cool. I think you could, of course, the note never ends of like trimming out extra words and shit, but so fucking likable, so cool. You're here every Monday, even more, always jazzed up and fucking more charismatic and happier than the week before. How's life going?
Very good, very good. I'm doing my new show and everything, so...
You're doing a new show on YouTube called the...
Yeah, Stupid Central.
Stupid Central.
Stupid. You gotta get stupid in this fucking life, you know? Yeah. Makes no sense to be saying everybody else is fucking stupid.
I love your goddamn spirit, Aphrodite. How's your ass doing?
My ass is astronomical, doing good, really good. The young men are touching it more and more. I got selections, I got choices, you know what I'm saying? Hey.
Jesus Christ, I have no idea.
Actually, the muscle man is back. The muscle man is back.
The muscle? Oh, you're...
Yeah.
You're in your chocolate cake.
Yeah, Mr. Anaconda.
Wow.
Hell yeah. I like them big and fat and long.
How big is this guy?
How old is he?
How big is he?
He's like 6'3".
6'3".
And black as
Mr.
fuck.
Muscles. You guys ever see this
Yeah,
guy at the
he's
gym?
black
A
as fuck.
6'3" black anaconda?
I'm a big ass woman. I can't have no little skinny guy. I kill his ass. He'd be dead the first time. I can't have no skinny man.
I love that you actually you made a point. You would not actually sit like you did not want to put your weight
sneak around and do that shit. You know what I'm saying?
I'm not gonna raw rat that situation.
There's too many witnesses in this motherfucker.
Afro, I fucking love you. I love your spirit. Thanks for always being part of the show.
Thanks for being at the roast battle,
And
man.
let me tell you something. You know, that minute that you did, really, your pacing and your timing, and you're not making desperate jokes about desperate things that sound extreme and sort of unbelievable, like the guy that doesn't hold his dick at all when he pees. You know what I mean? Like, it's like, even though it's not, crushing, written blows, I feel like you're talking about honest, sort of like fun, cool stuff. And with your delivery system, it's so cool that you've gotten into the game so late, but we've watched you grow so much over the. You've been coming here like 2 years now.
Yeah, over 2 years, and it's so beautiful you were there when I won the roast battle twice.
That was so cool. Yeah,
just last week I won.
I go up there on Tuesday, and I get more nervous when I see that Aphrodite's doing roast battle than for any roast battle I've ever done. It's like, I don't want to see this fucking sweet,
Oh, no, I got something for these young motherfuckers.
She really does.
Bring your ass on out up in here.
She turns it up. It's so funny because I see all these, it's always like, guys that look like me, you know what I mean, but younger, just these fucking cocky open micers that think they're going to make big black woman, old lady jokes.
So I don't know what I got in common with priests, but I know what I don't have in common with priests. They like big butts, and they cannot. They like big butts. I fucked up that joke. Oh shit! You guys just started laughing way too much. I like big butts, and I cannot lie. They like boys, and they have to lie. Damn.
Wow. Fuck yeah, Charlie Lopez. Hell yeah, dude.
Good.
Yeah, man. It's all good.
I did not expect that. 5 weeks coming off.
What didn't you expect? Tell us what you didn't expect.
That to kill that joke, and that was my go-to joke.
So wait.
You guys love the one before that way too much, and I was like, whoa, that shit got to my
You mean the one that we loved was when you said, I fucked that joke up and everybody loved it? And that's the whole thing?
That's it. And that shit fucking kills.
That's one of your go-tos?
Yeah.
Alright, we need to define the word go-to, please.
Yeah, that one might.
I got too many. I got a top 10 that's solid.
How long have you been doing stand-up? What are you, David Letterman? You have a top 10? Tonight we're going to go to our top 10. But for our first, we've been signing up for 5 weeks. Let's do our bottom 2.
Joke number 6.
Some people love that. Right?
Oh man,
fucking
that usually fucking kills, man. He got up, right? Didn't you get up at one point? Sort of like you start moving away from everything?
Yeah, I got behind the fat guy, Jay.
Yeah, Big Jay Okerson. Wow. Charlie, you ever assault anybody? You ever physically assault anyone? Tell the truth. Remember the only honest part of your set is what got a laugh.
I actually have a top 10 assault with Tony.
Charlie, go ahead.
Unless they assaulted me first.
Yeah.
Then yeah.
I'm trying to watch my sodium intake, so I'm not fucking with salt right now.
Okay, all right. So Charlie, so like, do you ever get assaulted by someone and then beat them up real good? You seem like the kind of guy that would just kick somebody in the ribs once somebody else puts them down.
You look like you do drive-bys on a bike.
What's your go-to move in a fight? You have a specialty? And then it doesn't always work, and you're like, that shit usually does much better. Go ahead, Charlie.
No, honestly,
What's your
there's
go-to?
nothing I'm afraid of. A go-to, if they're bigger than me, just hold my fucking ground and keep fucking throwing blows.
Yeah, just swing a lot. Swing a lot.
It's been a while. Unfortunately, it's been a while since I got in a fight.
Unfortunately?
Yeah. It's been 20 years. That's way too long, but honestly, I'm a grown man.
Let's keep that streak going.
20 years since your last fight. You
Easily.
born and raised here in Los Angeles?
I grew up in East Los Angeles. Moved out the suburbs early, but
How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
I started writing jokes in the summer, and I started stand-up October.
October. So yeah, you're a little baby.
I'm 34, so.
Well, that's not what I meant.
I should have did my long balls joke. But it's okay.
Is that in the top 10?
at first sight thing, you don't think that sort of turns people against you right from the get? You guys believe in love at first sight, then you're about to, or whatever you said?
I like old school shit, and not so many people do old school shit. Like, one-liners,
somebody else's jokes from like the 30s. I mean, is that what you're talking about?
I've never heard. Is that like
that's like a Laffy Taffy joke?
I didn't even think it was a joke. I'm more surprised Laffy Taffy would do that shit than
I haven't said that joke, so maybe one day.
Dude, look. The same thing I've always said for anybody that's been doing this a few months or whatever. It's like fucking try everything, fail miserably. There's nothing. The most important thing is coming back to open mics and shows like this and everything, and doing it again and getting better. It doesn't matter how your first set goes. It matters how your last set goes.
I haven't bombed yet.
No. I got news for you, baby boy.
You guys love that joke.
I got news for you, my man.
You guys love that joke.
We have breaking news coming in right now. You've bombed before. It happened. Live here tonight. That last that you get messing up your joke does not count towards the not bombing part of things. Like, it happened, bro. It happened. No one's gonna arrest you for it.
I did bomb that one.
That one? No, the whole set. It was just 60 seconds. But let me tell you something else. You've been doing open mics around town, right?
Yeah.
You bombed, dude.
I haven't.
Tony, don't.
What do you mean you haven't?
Tony, it's not worth it. Let it go. Let it go.
I totally forgot we were afraid of this guy, Dom. I totally forgot.
There's been less enthusiastic open mics.
Less enthusiastic than what
but I
happened
wouldn't
here
say
tonight?
bomb.
Your gang name is Delusional.
Big time.
Charlie, I don't think you're getting it, man. The note is that it's good to fail.
I love it.
It'll make you wake up and fucking start writing jokes.
Oh my god. So many people laughed at that one joke. It took me more than 5 fucking seconds
Charlie.
to get to the next.
Charlie.
I zoned out.
That's a great color for you, by the way. Brings out your eyes. It really does.
All right, Charlie. We're going to see you again. I think you're going to sign up again, and I think you're going to be on this show again, and we're going to talk about it.
I'm a fucking artist. I'm more interesting than so many.
Okay, that's it.
There he goes. Charlie Lopez, everybody. Yeah, dude. Next time. Just like a typical Lopez, he wants to work more for free up here.
La Bamba is right.
On to the next one, like the great Jay-Z once said. I pulled another name out of the bucket. Let's get Xavier Campos up here. Xavier Campos! Anything can happen. Hey! Yeah! Here he comes.
Hey guys, what's going on? Alright, a little bit about me. I have a twin comforter on a queen size bed. That way everything looks bigger when I'm laying down on it. Ladies, fellas, it's like a life hack. You can go right down. Put it in your back pocket, take one with you. Oh no. No, okay. I'm childish. I need to grow up actually. Like I've come to this new realization. Like I only want to date women that wear nude color underwear. Alright? Is there anything more mature than like nude underwear with like a little bit of lace on it? No. No way, I think not. Right? No, that's the weird stuff that goes through my mind at the laundromat. The laundromat is a very fun place, right? The laundromat is the exact place I find out how far women are taking the whole animal print thing. Alright, there's nothing wrong with the animal print thing, by the way, but every once in a while I'll run into a woman, she opens up her hamper and it's like Noah's Ark comes spilling out of that thing. Just two of everything. Alright.
Fuck yeah. Xavier Campos. Hey, Xavier. This is your first time on the show, right?
Yeah.
Nice to meet you.
Nice
How's
to
it
meet
going? Going a young buck? How old are you?
I'm 27.
Wow. 27. You look so young. You look so young that if you like it, I don't know if you know this, but they cannot lie. They like boys and they cannot lie. Now, you like big bucks.
Yeah.
Speaks like little boys. And you can lie.
I can.
Alright, anyway, there's still a chance we're gonna get killed by Charlie Lopez at any point here tonight.
I'm terrified of him. I'm terrified of him.
You're terrified of him too?
Yeah, absolutely.
My goodness. So, anyway, Xavier, this is your first time on the show. How long have you been on stand-up?
Since like February. So almost a year.
Oh, okay. Very good. Well, look at you. Came up. I love your approach, man. You came up and you got right into it. Twin size.
That's not too good for Charlie.
Oh, that was the actual police, wasn't it? It wasn't even you.
I called it.
That's so true.
I don't mean to rant.
Xavier, tell us a little bit about you. I mean,
Oh yeah, so I started up in San Francisco. I was going to school up there, and
I could tell you there was something a little bit San Francisco about you. Very rarely do I ever bring this up, but sometimes people jog or run to the stage, and out of everybody that I've ever seen jog or run to the stage, you do have the silliest run I've ever seen. It was really unbelievable.
I was like,
You were riding a horse, and I'm like, what is going on? It's like it was moving forward, it was also bouncing on steps. Would you ride an air horse up here?
I think so. I was like a jockey in my former life.
Would you mind doing a quick lap around the crowd so that they can all see what I'm talking about? For you podcast listeners, Xavier's about to go for a quick jog around. Sure, yeah, run anywhere. I don't give a fuck. Look at him. Hey, that's how he runs. All right, you get the fuck. Xavier, so you're from San Francisco. What else? You're a young buck, 27. So what does a 27-year-old like you do for fun?
I used to do music and stuff before this, but it wasn't really like my.
What do you mean you used to do? What kind of music? What do you play?
I used to make produce, and then I did like the more like the engineer work and stuff. Like I'm not cool enough to actually.
Oh, I know. That was just more. My God, if you had half the confidence that Charlie Lopez has, you'd be a whole nother month. I can't really make the music.
I can't really make it.
Meanwhile, Charlie thinks he fucking destroyed tonight. Another bomb. The streak continues. So Xavier, did you have like music that you produced? Is it out there on SoundCloud or something like? Can we listen to it somehow?
You get singing it and then edit. No, I don't think so. Right
just
now.
Produced it. So you like took like samples and put them together, or you worked for someone?
I used to do that, and I used to play original stuff too.
What else do you do? What do you do for fun? You're Latino?
Yeah, I am Latino.
100% Mexican?
I think so.
Yeah,
my parents were adopted. Yeah.
If you think so, the answer is yes.
Absolutely.
So, you go to the gym or anything like that?
No.
When's the last time you went to the gym?
I don't think I've ever been to the gym.
What you think you lift?
Oh, not a lot.
You've never been to the gym ever?
No, never been.
Do you know a guy named Jim?
Even I've been to the guy named Jim.
Yeah, even Brian's been to the gym. They make the best smoothies.
Good smoothie bars.
Xavier, I mean, what do you do to stay healthy? I know you don't run in public.
No, I don't run in public. I just
try to fucking kill you if they saw you running like that.
No, I just try to be good, I guess.
Yeah, what does he mean?
I don't know. I just like small portions.
like dead birds and stuff like that? Or like chicken?
Oh, yeah, what you got for breakfast?
Eggs.
Xavier, tell us something crazy about you, like we wouldn't believe. Some little fun fact.
Like one crazy, like the day I moved down to Southern California, I got like beat up by like 5 cops, but then they were like, "Oh, wrong guy."
Wrong guy. Oh, shit. The day you moved from San Francisco to LA, you got beat up by 5 cops, and then they said wrong guy.
Yeah.
Wow.
I hate that. Yeah, I do hate that.
My God, where was this?
I was in Huntington Beach, and I was out getting drinks, but then I went to to buy a cheeseburger, and then I was paying for my cheeseburger. I got dragged up on my head, and then they didn't even pay like
freeze or anything
No,
like that? Or
nothing like that. Yeah.
Did you get a lot of money from them?
I'm in the process, I guess. Like, I got court on the 27th.
Hey, look at that.
Fucking pussy.
Let
Let me ask you this. What was the very first joke you wrote that you thought I could do this on stage?
The very first joke, I think, was about my ex-girl. I got a really bad breakup, and I was like, all right, fuck it.
Like, what was the joke?
Like, right, so like nobody likes to get in a fight in a bad relationship. I used to get like a lot of this. Like I get like the front and back of the hand. Like I don't know if you guys are familiar with that. But it was like I was fighting a magician or something. It was like
She beat you up too?
there's nothing in my hands, and ta-da, something to fight about out of nowhere, out of thin air.
It's adorable.
Is that still in your top 10? It filters through.
That's actually a really fun question you just asked him. I like that.
Do you remember your first joke, Colin?
Yeah. I was doing a show called All My Children. You ever hear that?
Yeah.
And I was a priest, and it was hilarious. We got the giggles because my lines were body of Christ, blood of Christ, and it just kept getting weird. I started body of Christ, blood of Christ. So I go in the back. I don't know why I had to say it. I don't make this long. The joke was my father left home when I was in second grade. He never cheated on my mother. He used to cheat on me. Pick up other kids after school, take them to the zoo, take them to the play ball. One day he came to me and he says, "I gotta live with you. I met another kid. For the first time in my life, I feel like a real father."
Boom. Oh, the motherfucking man.
What was that, motherfucker?
Well, Xavier, congratulations and congrats on a year coming up here in February, and I hope you sign up again and we get to see another minute from you.
Yeah, absolutely.
There you go, Xavier Campos. He's on Twitter at Xman_777. That's the letter X, man 777.
Congratulations on that paycheck he's gonna get.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. The old beat up by 5 cops paycheck. Gonna be a day.
Charlie has impregnated 4 women while he's been sitting there.
Why did he do that?
He's Mexican.
Oh.
I can say that, I'm a rat.
Alright. Let's see what happens here. This looks like another new name. Make some noise for Andy Van. Andy Van. Here comes Andy Van. I feel like everybody's going to be afraid to jog or run to the stage now that I made fun of that guy. I think I ruined it.
He looks like my girlfriend.
What's up, Comedy Store? How you guys doing? I know it may not look like it, but I do fuck. It looks like I write apps for a living. I get it. I see it. No, I do. It's just sometimes girls say weird shit to me in bed. Like one time, this girl was on top, and she was an Asian, and she was like, "Oh yeah, give me that Vietnamese dick." First of all, I didn't tell you I was Vietnamese, so you nailed that one. I guess we're both nailing it. I don't know what the fuck she expected. There's only Vietnamese dick down there. I'm not being in the middle of fucking. Yeah, I'm surprised now I'm Indian. And I didn't like the fact that she said it to me like she was ordering off a fucking menu. Yeah, I'll take the Vietnamese dick. Yeah, I'll take it to go. Vietnamese always comes out so fast, you know. Or in my case, either it comes out too fast or takes way too long and you don't fucking want it anymore. I'm Andy Van, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you.
There you go, Andy Van. Hell yeah. Fuck yeah.
All right, yeah.
Andy Van, this is your first time on the show, right?
Absolutely.
I remember you. You're a first ever Asian and Down syndrome comedian that's ever been on the show.
I have mild Asperger's, actually.
Fuck yeah.
So,
Andy, how old are you?
I'm 29.
You're 29.
Yeah.
Wow. Yes, the verbal. I'm with that guy deep in the back of the main room with that wow.
I'm not sure to say thank you or fuck you.
Andy, I got bad news for you. You're about as oblivious as Charlie Lopez right now.
I've never bombed before. I don't understand what. took over North Korea when your dad died. All right.
Wow. Come on. Right, this guy. So Andy, how long have you been doing stand-up?
I started really writing jokes like 6 months ago, but I had been to an open mic or two before, like a year ago.
Oh, so this is basically, sort of, really your first time doing anything in front of a real audience.
Yeah, I've done a couple of shows here and there. Just like
You just didn't mention those when I asked you how long you've been doing stand-up?
no, but like 6 months, like starting like 6 months ago. That's when I've been doing a couple of shows here.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Well, that's fun. And all here in Los Angeles?
Yeah.
What do you do? Yeah, what do you do for a living?
Right now I wait tables.
Oh,
yeah.
Wow.
But I taught high school for a bit, so yeah. Before this, but I fucking hate kids, so fuck that.
What were you teaching?
High school biology.
Biology.
Don, did you know your son did that?
Good to see you
Great,
again.
man. See how? I didn't even notice that they basically, they do. You guys, you
Same
do.
eyes.
Has anyone ever told you you look like a 29-year-old Asian boy before?
He was my dad, but he cheated on me actually, so it's kind of fucked up that we're here now.
Wow, Andy's making callbacks to everyone's jokes. Your powerful Asian brain is at work right now. I remember everything. This guy's about to drop a ZipRecruiter ad any second, just out of the kindness of his heart. So, wow. Vietnamese, huh?
Yeah.
Is the restaurant that you work at Vietnamese?
No, it's Japanese.
Whoa, motherfucking race trader. How does your Vietnamese family feel about you working at a Japanese restaurant?
They don't like it. It's on
What, you close with your mom and dad?
What was that?
You close with your mom and dad?
Yeah. I work with, like, try to call them, like, once or twice a week, yeah.
And what do they do?
My mom is a pharmacist.
Oh.
And my dad, he's retired now. He got cancer, so he retired early. Yeah.
Oh, what did he do?
He,
Wait, I must keep Tom laugh. Hold on a second. Tom laughed at the part where you said he got cancer and retired early.
Tom.
You had to be there.
What did he do before the cancer?
he ran his own, like, electronics, like, tech business in the Bay Area. We're from the Bay Area, so.
And he's Vietnamese too, huh?
Yeah.
What kind of cancer did he get?
Stage.
Stage 4? That joke was pretty raw, man.
Liver cancer. He had liver cancer.
Anyway, little, jeez, oh man, a little bit too much, sake, huh? No, alright, anyway, that's perhaps the dumbest, thing I've ever said in my life.
Liver cancer, that's the breast cancer. No.
Alright, at least it's not the dumbest thing that's been said on this episode, because there you go. It's like an undertaker that's like, let me dig a deeper hole for you. 6 feet's not quite enough.
Did he say I got canceled? Canceled. And you're like, canceled from what? And you're like, Mexico.
Okie dokie. At this point, we've dug a hole almost to the other side of the planet. We're about to end up wherever the fuck your family's from. Alright. So your last name's Van. Does that ever come back to haunt you in any way?
Well, it's not, my legal last name is not Van. It's my grandpa's old last name before he changed it was Van. Like, so, he's from Vietnam. My grandfather was from Vietnam, and his original last name was Van, but he disowned his family. He got mad at them, so he changed it to Nguyen.
Let me ask you a question that all of us white people in this room are wondering, and all of us Americans. What made your grandfather disown his family? Like, I only see this in fucking ninja movies and shit, like where dishonor is just fucking unbelievable. They'll just drop everything. Like, a black guy does that, everybody's like, look at that deadbeat, just a fucking thing. But a Japanese guy does it, it's like, wow,
You go now. You go. You don't come back.
It's like always the word honor is like in the mix with Asian people for some reason. Go ahead, tell us what happened.
Oh, my grandfather is this incredibly intense man, and he
thought that was funny.
Thank you, Tony. No, he wanted to like start his own businesses and like move out of the town essentially, and his parents were like, "No, you can't do that."
Can't move out of the town.
Yeah.
See what I'm talking about? You see how fucking crazy that is?
Yeah. I'm not saying it was cool. I'm just saying that's what he fucking did. Like,
Right.
I'm not advocating for that.
So he left his entire family behind because they didn't want him to leave town.
Yeah.
And when you say family, you're talking about like his parents, not his kids.
No, yeah, his parents. He didn't have kids yet.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right. Well, hell yeah, Andy. I think for just doing this a few months and doing fucking what sounds like only a couple spots period, you have a real knack for this.
Thank you. I really appreciate that.
I mean, you work nights at the restaurant?
Yeah, I work 2 nights a week, and
And if this is something you really want to do, man, you gotta literally spend those other 5 nights a week running around town doing spots.
Yeah, I'm trying. I go to a lot of open mics and just trying to get.
You have a car?
I do, yeah.
Fuck yeah. Well, then you have no excuse. Do more spots, fucking go get it, because, this interview part and a lot of the stuff that you've said and the callbacks and everything, it shows that you have a good sense of humor, you have a different... Yeah. I mean,
He's adorable, look at him.
Yeah. He's 29, already looks older than Bobby Lee. It's incredible. I love it, man. All right, Andy Van. Well, it was nice to meet you.
Thank you. All right,
Thank you,
guys.
Hell yeah. Andy Van. There he goes. Andy Van. Full handshakes for this guy.
I thought his eyes looked very normal to me. I did Bruce Willis's roast.
Yeah.
And Nikki Glazer went up and said I was starting to look like Margaret Cho. I said, why are you going to put Margaret there? I'll show you a fucking minute, you guys. Want to see a minute of stand-up?
You want to do a minute? They'll put you under the pressure cooker. They want it.
Next time, I'm only in 30 seconds right now.
All right, I pulled another name out of the box. Ooh, I do believe this is one of the founding members of the Apollo 13. This is very exciting. I don't think either one of them have gotten pulled out of the bucket since we started acknowledging them as the Apollo 13. So this is fun. Here we go. Make some noise for Jasmine Carter, everyone. Hell yeah, there she is.
Okay, so I used to be gay. Well, hold on, honey. Y'all not gonna laugh at me like I still look gay. This is my straightest outfit I got on. I was like, they gonna know I like boys in this. No, okay. So I used to be gay. It's hard being gay, because you gotta care about what's going on in the gay community, and I already gotta care about black people and women's rights, and I'm just trying to scissor, not even trying. But when you gay, people got questions like, do y'all use a strap on? Like, no, we don't. It'll be here 3 to 5 business days. Just give it a second. And it's my favorite one. Guys like to test you, like, I can change you back. You just ain't had the right guy to do you right. Like, yes, I have. That's exactly why I'm here. And he was white. And you know what they say? Once you go white, you go gay. I don't make the rules. Okay, thank you. That's my time.
Fuck yeah. Jasmine Carter.
My heart is beating so fast.
Of course. I mean, I've seen you. You've been here pretty much every Monday for months.
Yeah, since I moved here, since July.
Wow. You've been signing up every Monday since July, and you finally just got up. How fucking cool is that? That's really. I'm telling you, man, it's crazy. This show's nuts. This bucket has a knack. I mean, fucking crazy ass Julian Aguilar has been up 9 times probably since July.
Yeah.
Jasmine, welcome. For those of you just listening to the podcast, Jasmine Carter looks like if Rick Moranis shrunk down Odell Beckham Jr. into a little
I knew
girl.
it was coming. People say that all the time. And in Cleveland, it's a baseball career.
She looks like Wesley Snipes as Blade in the summertime.
Oh.
I knew you were into scissoring when I saw your haircut.
It's not even like a scissor. You just like pancake or something. Just slap. But yeah.
You're adorable, Jasmine. You're adorable. You're
Thank
a sweet
you.
little thing. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
3 years.
3 years.
Yeah.
All of it here in Los Angeles?
No, in Cleveland, and I travel Chicago.
Is that where you're from?
I'm
Cleveland?
from Cleveland, yeah.
Oh, that's so cool.
Yeah.
And you moved out here last July?
Yep, 18, sorry.
So you did it at like Hilarities and things like that?
Cleveland Improv, Hilarities, Toledo Improv, Chicago Laugh Factory, that Midwest circuit.
You
Yeah.
had to bring up the one club you couldn't get on.
Yeah.
I could get in there. I was doing a bunch of shows at Hilarities.
I talked to them. They wouldn't let you in.
Oh, couple of times, yes.
Wow. How are you surviving here in Los Angeles?
I was working, but I'm not currently working right now. But my friend Mina has been helping me out.
Heck yeah. Another Apollo 13.
Yeah.
Baking soda!
Yeah.
So what was the job that you had before?
I was doing some weed packaging things. Yeah, I did that for a little while. I was like, this is too illegal for me, and so I got a regular
You do know that
job.
it's actually all the way up until basically July of when you got here last year. It was illegal, but now it is legal.
Yeah, but I just didn't feel right doing it. It was like, it didn't feel right. We was all in a warehouse that looked like it was abandoned, and the sweatshop, it was hot.
Oh, okay.
We're not supposed to talk about it, but whatever.
You convinced me. It sounds shady as fuck.
It wasn't right. It wasn't right at all. But yeah, I was working at Islands in Port Aransas.
When did you switch from not being how long were you when did you switch to become when did you realize that you were a lesbian, and then when did you come back? I have 7 questions in a row for you.
This is my sophomore year into lesbianism.
Oh, so I heard the joke wrong. So you are a lesbian.
Yeah, I mean, that's aggressive. I don't want to identify, but yes.
Oh, okay. You don't want to identify.
Yeah, I don't want to identify and say I don't march.
Well,
Yeah.
But you exclusively...
No, I like boys too.
Boys too.
Yeah.
Do you have a certain kind of like girl that you like? Do you like Asian
I don't
girls,
like
red, black?
studs.
What are studs?
Studs are this times 10.
Oh, so you like lipstick lesbians, really?
Yeah, I guess. I don't really like lipstick, but yeah, like
Everybody
pretty girls.
likes lipstick.
I like pretty girls.
Everybody likes them. Who said that? I go for a big fat bull dyke.
No, not me.
I'm in the mood for a girl with a mustache.
No.
What's the first time you ever got hit on by a girl?
I used to get hit on by girls all the time.
But how about you went with her?
When I went down with it, February 2017 was my first time scissoring.
Wow. How'd that go down?
It was weird. I touched it. I was like, oh no, what's that? And it was like mine.
Right.
And it was gross. And then I was like, oh, man, I guess.
Wow.
It didn't feel the same.
I've never really, oh, this guy's agreeing with you on scissoring. That's interesting. This guy probably with a very sore ball sack for some reason. Fuck yeah, dude, I'll fucking scissor you, whatever it takes, dude. I'm a fucking lesbian too. Let's do this shit. I'll slap my junk. Alright. Scissoring does seem like it would be very, oh wow. Those are actual scissors. For those of you wondering what that sound is, Joel went to the back and got a pair of scissors so that he could do a scissoring show repeatedly until we acknowledge
I'll be at the Morongo next weekend.
So do you actually like scissoring for real though? I mean, I've always heard
it's not really a scissor. It's really not a scissor. It's
more like it's just...
I just like for the other person to enjoy what's happening. I feel absolutely nothing, but I'm a team player.
Is there anything that you're willing to share? Anything crazy that you've ever done that somebody's wanted you to do, like that you didn't really want to do? Sort of like working in the weed place, like you sort of felt wrong doing it, but you did it anyway.
Sexually?
Yeah.
I think a couple of guys was trying to ejaculate in my mouth, and I really wasn't with that.
Oh yeah. Oh hell no.
Yeah, I was like, oh hell no.
Right. Someone that doesn't want to identify as a lesbian but might be a lesbian, that's a big fucking no-no,
yeah, that
right?
was no. I was like,
Do it, come in your mouth.
I love that she said ejaculate, like to keep it classy.
Oh, you are a sweet thing, Jasmine.
Thank you.
You do a lot of stand-up comedy. Ever get to work with anyone fun or anything like that?
I've worked with a lot of fun people. I worked with a couple of legends. I've worked with Tommy Davidson. No. I worked with Tommy Davidson,
the other Apollo 13 member defending
Donnell
his
Rollins.
crew?
Alfred, but John Witherspoon, Donnell Rollins, John what's his name? Tommy Davidson, and Jess Hilarious.
All right. I gotcha.
Yeah.
I gotcha. It's starting to trickle off a little bit.
Yeah.
Starting to.
I was just naming the most recent people.
You're the sweetest thing, Jasmine. Fucking keep working, keep killing it.
Thank you.
I'm so happy that you finally got pulled out of the bucket.
Yeah.
Here she goes, Jasmine Carter, everybody. Is that 2 underscores? 2 underscores before Jasmine? It's 2 underscores Jasmine on Instagram. 2 underscores Jasmine, Jasmyn. Okay. We have a regular on this show. He wasn't able to make it to Phoenix because he could not get off his shift at the storage facility.
Can't make it. I'm hurt real bad.
Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you our new regular. He writes and performs a brand new minute every single week, so he doesn't get pulled out of the bucket. He has the hardest job because every week he does a new minute. Make some noise for William Montgomery.
I'm crazy for feeling so lonely.
So I was a pretty big amateur daredevil 10 years ago. Everything was going good until my skate got caught in a sewer grate. Then I hurt my leg. I don't know if y'all have ever gone to a movie at the movie theater before and someone starts coughing real loud.
Fucking get him out of there! I'm sick and tired of it!
Just going to see the movie Twister with my aunt and somebody starts coughing real loud. My apartment has this complex. Hey, do y'all have any more copies left of Honey, I Shrunk the Kids? That's an impression of my aunt who got hit in the head really hard with a golf ball in '92.
Fuck yeah.
Oh, no.
William Montgomery.
How are you? How was...
are you going to start asking questions right now? I love it. William, can I ask why you look like an exterminator that just got jumped? Like, what's happening here? He's in a one-piece, what the fuck?
I bought this in Wyoming when I was working at a gas station up there. We got, honestly, this is a true story. I end up, yeah, this is a good song for it. I end up one night after working at the gas station going up to my dorm room, and I open up the door. It's 15 guys. One guy has a camcorder and 2 dudes having sex with a girl. And I was horrified, yet I stayed.
William, that suit makes you look like you think snowboarding means doing cocaine.
Yeah, I'm snowboarding right now. Yeah. It hurts. I'm not gonna make it. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'm sorry. It hurts.
William, we invited you to Phoenix with us. We had you all set up. Wasn't able to get out of.
I know. I apologize. I literally on Sundays, only 2 people working self-storage.
You had short notice. Did your parents end up making it?
They are coming next week. They will be in town, and I'm horrified. There was a point in time in Memphis. I was going to this open mic maybe 6 or 7 years ago, and I had this on, and elbow pads and knee pads, and she was like, "What are you going to do tonight?" And I was like, say something about how I've been writing this book about a spider horse and how I got hurt, and she started crying.
Anything happened in your real life this past week that
It was my birthday.
Oh, what? was your birthday?
Saturday night turned 32.
What'd you do for your birthday?
I went over to the Portugal demand people. I went over to their mansion, did a whole bunch of Molly, allegedly. I ended up missing my.
I thought you never get invited to another Hollywood party. Go ahead.
Ended up missing my job the next day.
Wait, after all that, you ended up missing your Sunday shift, and
I got fired. I got fired the next day.
No, you didn't.
I didn't.
Oh, okay. But is that true? You really hung out with Portugal Demand?
It was fun. He got me a bottle of Bullet bourbon and an ice cream cake.
That is so fucking cool. Wow.
A lot of people don't know that Portugal the Man hangs out here at the Comedy Store like all the time. They're really cool guys. Great musicians too.
Yeah.
I know they are nice.
That's awesome, dude. Well, happy fucking birthday.
Well, thank you.
Is zipper broken on that? What happens if you try to zip that?
I can't get it over my gut.
Is that true? I mean, is it really?
Does it go lower? Can we see your dick root?
Can you suck it in?
This part of Kill Tony brought to you by ZipperGroup.
Hey, Chrome and Chris. All right, William. Well, I mean, you're just adorable. We fucking love you. It's just incredible what you're doing here. I think we're a perfect fit for each other. Thank you so much for being you.
Thank you.
William Montgomery. Let's get back to the bucket. That was your. I didn't even. That was your first.
Tony, I have breaking news.
Uh-oh. Yes, go ahead.
This is important.
All right.
I just want to give us, guys, this is big.
Okay, something in my gut instinct is telling me that it's not, but go ahead.
No, it is.
Okay.
Guys, you're looking at the newest addition to the artist roster of Ludwig Drums.
Wait, you?
Yeah.
Wow.
I want to give
That's incredible.
I want to give a shout out to Bob Henry.
Wow.
I'm joining Ludwig Drums, home of John Bonham and Ringo Starr, baby. This is for real.
Wow, that is incredible. That is incredible.
Thank you so much.
You know what's funny is that not only, I mean, that is first of all amazing. Joel has a brand new sponsorship, but I'm actually glad you did that because you made me realize that I forgot to announce that we actually have a special announcement. I fucking blew right by without saying it. The March 21st, first ever Kill Tony in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, which has been requested for a long time, has sold out. So we're adding another show. So those tickets just went on sale immediately for a second show that night, Thursday night, Philly Helium. So your special announcement reminded me of my special announcement.
Shout out to Bob Henry and everyone at Ludwig. Thank you so much. Ludwig
fucking drums. How about that? That is unbelievable. The new artist roster. It really was breaking news. I've never. That's the first time you've ever done anything serious in the show's history. So I'm like, all right. This is some breaking news. It's really breaking news.
I also have breaking news, Tony.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, I just joined the roster at Chuck E. Cheese. Thank you very much.
Hey. Oh, so much fun. Back to the bucket. What do you guys think? Should we do this shit? Huh? All right. Sure. Let's go. Oh, you want to pick one? You pick one. You do it. Dom's got his hand in the bucket.
Not this one.
You picked two. What do you want me to say it? Ooh, that's definitely a new name. I've never said this first name in my life. Osiris Henry. Osiris Henry. Put it back in there. Osiris. Oh. Osiris Henry. Put your hands together.
Thank you. Appreciate that, guys. All right. So I just quit my job, and it was a real bummer because I didn't even get to enjoy my MLK Day off. I had to look for work. But I feel like, I can't really complain too much because everyone's got to work these days for MLK Day. The employers really out here breaking our backs, working us to the bone. It gives a lot of people insomnia, myself included. That's why I do comedy, is to get rid of these voices in my head. But, think about it, right? What if MLK was trying to do his thing right now, and he had insomnia? He might have never had that dream. That would have been fucked up. But think about it, right? So when they were making it a holiday, they had to put it up to a vote. And John McCain, the first dude to run against the first African American president, voted against that. Who do you think that was more awkward for?
Wow. Your comedy matched what you look like.
Yeah, Tony, that was absolutely dreadful.
Hey. Wow. Oh, that is gross.
I'm a rat. That was disgusting.
For those of you listening to the show, Cyrus is a tall white man with a how would I describe that beard? A trailer park beard and dreadlocks that seem to be of the albino nature.
He looks like a deleted character from Mortal Kombat.
Osiris, what's going on with you, man? What are you? You a white guy?
I am white.
You've been on the show before, right?
I have been on the show before. Yeah.
And I remember that. That was like one of your big.
Yeah, he said he was like running away from the cops, and I said, "Is it hard to run from the law in flip flops?"
Oh, that's right.
Ankle
Last time you were
bond.
on the show, you
You're
were on the run
amazing,
from
dude.
the police.
Yeah, I can't even
I
remember
love
that far back.
Did they catch you?
Wow.
Actually, funny story. So I did.
Now you have a funny story.
I can talk about it now.
I can talk about it now. Because last time you couldn't talk about it.
Right.
Yeah.
It was an open case, and so it's closed now. We figured it out. It wasn't me. It was a guy kind of who looked like me.
He was a black man.
And he was black, right? He was an albino black dude, and what happened was, I guess he stole this golf cart and like drove it into the pool of this hotel. Out, and I just happened to work like right by there, so that's why they got us confused. And then as he was running from the cops, he kind of went up this abandoned hotel thing and like was up on the top floor, and they were trying to get him, and so he had to like rappel down the whatever those balcony things are. That's what it's called, lanai. That's the one. And so he got away, which is crazy, but they thought it was me.
So you got they thought that you were a black albino man?
That's right. Yeah.
Isn't that what you've always dreamed of?
You know, I blushed a little bit.
So it wasn't you in the end.
Dreams come true, guys.
Wow.
So when you did that move, and you pulled the heart out of your chest and ate it, did anybody notice that? Who were you thinking about? What were you thinking?
Just the process of, me being in Hollywood and becoming a comedian.
How long have you been in Hollywood?
Hollywood, 2 years. Well, hold up, let me do math.
Oh, we'll be here forever.
Like, give us a ballpark there, buddy.
It's like close to 3.
Close to 3 years.
Yeah.
You're originally from?
Nowhere.
What season of Dog the Bounty Hunter are you from? No. What do you mean no?
The last season where you
No, answer the real question.
Okay.
You got this, Oscar.
Right. I'm really not from anywhere. I've moved around a lot, but I moved here from Hawaii. That's where I've lived the longest.
Right.
Yeah.
How long were you in Hawaii, ballpark?
7 years.
7 years in Hawaii. What did you do in Hawaii?
I was working on the beach, trying to find, live that life.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, and
okay. What did you do for a living on the beach? Remind us.
I rented surfboards and did lessons and
where they could get the best poke.
What?
I told people where they could get the best poke.
Wow, someone just lost their drum sponsorship just then. Did you hear that? We just got breaking news.
Oh, this just in. I still got it, you idiot.
Suck my dick. Wow. So Osiris, now that you're in Los Angeles and there's no beaches for you to rent stuff out at, what do you do?
So I was working at a school, and I can't talk about that because now I'm going into court again.
The kid had it coming, huh?
I can't talk about it, all right?
What are you talking about? You can't talk about it.
I can't. It's an open investigation, and I'm not trying to.
Albino black guy was teaching kids.
I don't think they let us teach at that school, but.
What do you mean you can't?
That wasn't a joke. I can't talk about it. That's just how laws work.
Something happened when you were teaching at school, and now there's an ongoing investigation.
Correct. Yeah.
get into a fight with a kid?
Well, I didn't start it, though.
I thought you couldn't talk
It
about
wasn't me, but they got
Dude,
you
he-
on the
he
camera.
dresses so hard.
It wasn't me.
You got to hit a kid. You got to hit a kid. It is. Yeah, baby. Sometimes you got to hit a kid if they look at you wrong. Oh, yeah, yeah. Time to think coconut, yeah, man. Yeah, baby.
So, Cyrus, I've noticed that a lot of the things.
Hey, Buju's out.
I spoke
Thanks.
for the breakfast and for the dinner and for the lunch, and I have a pet snake.
Do you have a pet snake?
Good memories. Not anymore. I had to get rid of Tony.
I do remember that. You did have a pet snake.
That's how laws work. That's how laws work.
He's not lying. California's really serious about that shit.
Slap a kid with my snake. Slap a kid with my snake.
Wow. So, Cyrus, you did have a pet
I
snake.
play hockey like professionally. Yes, I do. Yes, I do.
So, Cyrus, you had to get rid of your pet snake.
22, get my hair done, and it's the best thing. It's the best part of my life.
Osiris, listen to me.
Oh, I'm
Focus
sorry.
on
He's
me.
bringing me back.
Why do you
man.
have to get rid of your pet snake?
Oh yeah. So well, because the place I.
It's my favorite dessert. I like to put them on my fingers
There you
and
go.
act like they're claws.
There you go, again. For those of you that love watching shows get burned down, make sure you watch Jeremiah Wonders, where that doesn't happen. He follows his own formula. No one's there to burn things down.
Thank you for the plug in the middle of the show.
No, I know, yeah. I did it at the top of the show, too. Because I'm such a nice
I think
guy.
we're getting a caller in another band.
It doesn't... Okay, very good, Jeremiah. Very good. What are we going to do? Push it more every single fucking episode? I love it. Okie dokie. All right, perfect. Fucking great.
This is literally the best I've done all night. Give me this, please.
It's really not. It's just... Oh, God. Oh, my God.
You gotta take it when you see it, and you got it when you have it.
Oh, my God. It's been a really long time now you've been doing this. There we go. Now you woke this guy up over here. There we go. Very good. Can we continue with the fucking guest? I mean, no, we can't. You can just, if you're gonna fucking do it again, just do it, man.
Hey, you know he got the
Keep
sponsorship.
asking him the same question.
Trying to get his money too, dude.
You shut the fuck up.
You're right. I'm sorry.
That's my
Jesus
brother,
fucking
brother,
Christ.
mother.
Osiris, why the fuck did you have to get rid of your pet snake?
My roommate's dog Thunder is like, she apparently loves him and wanted.
Doesn't even matter what I say.
When you got a dog and you got a snake, sometimes you got to choose, or it's a big mistake.
Oh my God. So what did Thunder do? What did the dog Thunder do?
Well, nah, they just weren't playing well together, so I had to get rid of him.
Talk about it.
Wait. Stop. Stop. What do you mean the snake and the dog didn't play well together?
It's just apparently one of those things where if it's a small dog and it barks and moves a lot, the snake is gonna try and eat it.
Wasn't the snake in a fucking tank or anything? Where'd you keep the snake? You had a loose snake?
Well, no, I had like a rope that I kind of tried to like tie it up.
A rope?
Like a leash?
You got a rope on the snake, and it actually doesn't work. Oh my God, I think I have to tie him to the ground. Oh God, no. Rope snake!
All right. Let's keep this fucking interview moving along. Because I'm just getting started with you. See, did you really have a rope on a snake, or are you actually being
No, I
funny
really
for the
did.
first time in 12
I
minutes?
promise you. Look, okay, so Vegan's Dilemma, right? We had a
Wait. Vegan's Dilemma? Is that what you just said? Vegan's Dilemma?
Vegan's Dilemma.
Vegan? You're a vegan.
I'm just gonna check all the stereotypes of the white dude with the dreads.
Right.
Yeah.
It's also the name of your reggae band, right?
Check the
Because Salema.
Because when you have a rope on a snake, doesn't it just go through the hole?
Well, that was most of the problem.
It seems like something out of like a fucking Tom and Jerry cartoon or something like that.
I don't eat beef, but I must take a dog.
So vegan's dilemma, you have the snake and the dog, you have the snake on a rope just slithering around the fucking apartment. It's like, oh my god, you have two snakes? No, that's just my snake and the rope that it drags alongside of it.
Snake on a rope is my side project.
I've never...
Gotta diversify your bonds.
Well, like, would you tie the rope to something, or...
Yeah, like, I mean,
What?
a chair. Huh?
What would you tie the rope? The other end... I know you're going to say the snake if I don't
like
finish the whole question. What would you tie the other end of the rope to that wasn't attached to the snake?
To a chair, or like... trying to think.
I just picture one of those roller chairs with like 8 wheels on it. Chairs moving through the living room. Hey, Osiris, I think I saw a ghost in your apartment the other night. There was a rolling chair just moving by itself.
Oh, that's just my chair snake, mother.
Tony looking for food. That's all that is. That's what I tried to tell him.
So you had the chair, you had the snake attached to a chair. Your roommate has a dog. What kind of dog was it?
You know, I don't even really know those small dogs.
It was a dead dog.
Wow.
What was your snake's name?
Tony.
What?
Your snake's name was Tony?
Yep.
Wow.
AKA white privilege.
Well, actually after Tony Montana, so I don't know if he's Cuban, but
Alright, so did the snake eat the dog, or your roommate made you get rid of the snake?
The roommate made me get rid of the snake because she was there first. So
right.
Tony had to go.
So this lady, you have a female roommate?
Yeah, I have all my roommates. I got I gotta do math again. 4 female roommates and then 1 dude roommate. It's a crowded house, but it's not as crowded as the last place I lived at.
How'd you get rid of the snake? You just like open the window and throw it out, or how do you?
A Craigslist. You know, actually, in the same day, sold them pretty easily. Apparently, people like snakes.
How much did you sell your snake for?
$50. I thought that was a pretty good deal.
Do you remember specifically that day what you did with the $50 that you got from selling your snake?
Yeah, funny story. I actually just...
Ooh, now I'm excited, because last time you said funny story, you told me that your roommate had a dog and that you had a snake and that you tied it to chairs and shit. So, I can't wait to hear your next funny story. I believe you now.
I used it to get this, like, little... It's not a kayak, and it's not like a surfboard.
This is what you spent $50?
Yeah.
That you spent your snake money on?
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead.
It's a little water vessel.
Go ahead, wait, what?
It's like a water vessel that you sit like this, and then you like go like this, and it looks like a surfboard, but it's like a wakeboard and a surfboard. I don't even know what you call it.
It looks like something you created with your mind, is what it looks like. It sounds like
intended.
Make money to buy a white trash boat.
So you take it out on the ocean and you just sort of like kayak with it?
Yeah.
You just sort of kneel down.
I'm actually trying to get into piracy right now, so I need to get
software piracy, or
I don't know too much about that.
You're trying to become
you
a
want to talk
pirate
afterwards? Yeah. So cause like it's a tough job market right now, and there are a lot of boats down in like Long Beach. So I figure if I get a ladder, might not be that.
Wow. All right. Well, Osiris. I mean, what can I say? Other than there needs to be a lot.
Acid's a great thing.
Acid is a great thing. Is that what you said?
Well, I was just saying, if you're looking for things to say, that should be fun.
It's a wild episode tonight of this show.
You tweet a lot?
Do you have a Twitter?
Yeah, it's at Osiris Henry.
That's it.
Say that again. At Osiris.
At Osiris Henry.
Oh, okay. At Osiris.
Look me up. I'm pretty funny. I just started. It's a new page.
It's a new page.
I got 4 posts.
Okay.
It's the one with like the Ultimate Warrior is your avatar?
That's a Snapchat filter.
Oh, with you.
Yeah.
Actually, Bob Marley playing soccer?
So you're have pink color. So.
Yeah, only have one seat from January 23rd. Is that correct?
Oh, is that? Well, it's Osiris Henry across all things. Yeah, that's just my first. I just made it because
So you only have one seat. Yes is the answer.
I told you I'm not good with math, dude. Stop sweating me, man. Anyway, I'm sorry. I snapped. I apologize. Look, I'm sorry.
It's not math.
Yes, it's one twig.
You don't even know
I'm new to this, man.
That's not even math.
It's one. I got one tweet.
One dog for roommate.
It takes more muscles to frown than it does to smile. So whenever people ask me why I'm so happy, I tell them it's because I'm lazy. Aphrodite, I'm mad at you for laughing at that.
That's what I call a white fortune cookie man.
Osiris, what do you think the whitest thing about you is?
Ooh, I mean, I'm pretty white. I'm trying to think what would. You said the least whitest thing about me?
Really, you can just say whatever you want.
Yeah.
Whatever you
Okay, here's the whitest thing about me.
Yeah.
Okay, so I got a lot of time on my hands, so I'm going on YouTube, getting lost in the rabbit hole, and I was watching a lot of carnivorous plants last night. It's kind of some deep shit. It's scary. Like plants.
What did you learn?
There's plants eating shit. Like, it's dog eat dog world out here now, man.
So that would be.
But I kind of want to grow one now that I don't have a snake.
Were you watching Little Shop of Horrors?
No, it's like there's this one from California. It's called like a wasp thing, and it like
Flying.
you've seen it, and then you go in it, and then the fly doesn't come out.
Venus flytrap.
Well, no, this is different. There's a California wasp thing that hangs like this, but a Venus flytrap's pretty cool too.
I'm actually mad because these plants are eating meat and I'm a vegan.
Alright.
It makes you think.
Osiris, you are quite the character. Please sign up again. This is the longest I think we've ever spent on this.
Thank you so much for
interview with
anybody. You're the best.
ever.
Hey,
Osiris
thank you so much, guys. Thank you.
What do you think? What do you think about this guy? Sometimes. Did you have fun, Dalmaira? How about a hand for Dalmaira, ladies and gentlemen? Come on. Look at that drawing. He did it again. Look at that. That's you. That's me. That's fucking Joelberg. Osiris Henry's on Twitter at Osiris Henry. We did it again. How about a hand for the great and powerful Jeremiah Watkins, everybody? Jeremiah is again in Kansas City, March 14th to the 16th. That's his hometown, so if you live anywhere near there, make the drive. Get tickets at JeremiahWatkins.com. And make sure you check out Jeremiah Wonders. We have Ryan Sickler on today's episode, correct?
Yes, Ryan Sickler.
A lot of fun. Love that show.
Social media at Jeremiah Stand Up, please.
Yes, he's on social media at Jeremiah Stand Up. Hey, how about Chroma Chris was here tonight, huh? Chroma, what did you think? What did you think of tonight's episode?
It was radical, Tony.
Hey, how about a hand for Joelberg Joel Jimenez, huh? We did it. Joelberg's here.
Thank you to Phoenix for coming out. Also, thank you to Bob Henry, everybody at Ludwig Drums. If you're looking for a kid, go check them out.
I am so excited about that. If you want to learn how to play, if I was starting stand up right now, one thing that I would do is I would learn how to fucking rock the drums. And when Kill Tony came to my town, I'd fucking try to get out of the bucket, try to take the throne.
Eat my ass, you losers.
That's right. Joel defended his throne in Phoenix against the drum player. I mean, just out of control. You have to watch the video. If you're not watching all these episodes on YouTube, you're fucking missing out big time.
Go to killtony.tv for the full episode guide with all the characters and everything.
Yeah, it shows you if you're looking to see what characters were on each episode, it has it all labeled and well organized for you. Chroma, was there something else you wanted to say?
Yeah, I was just going to give a shout out to Ben Landman of Landman Guitars. Check out landmanguitars.com if you would like a custom guitar.
And then we got Menchie Music with the sax sponsorship. All these guys got new instruments since becoming the Kill Tony band. How fucking cool is that? You guys don't give a fuck.
Give Tony a hand, everybody.
These people don't even
Give Tony
care.
a hey.
I'm doing stand-up in Calgary, Canada, by the way, February 7th to the 9th with Jeremiah Watkins featuring, and stand-up in London, February 18th to the 23rd at the Soho Theatre. And then, of course, we're doing stand-up weekend after the Philly Helium Kill Tonys, and, Go rate, subscribe, have viewing parties of this show. Tell your friends about this show. Explain to your boss why you're late on Tuesday morning that you were on the East Coast laughing at Killtony's live YouTube stream. You know what? Let's do something else fun real quick. Let's get Josh Martin up here real quick, ladies and gentlemen. Josh Martin is here. This guy has helped us with every single inch of this show since its inception, since absolutely episode 1. And this is his last night helping us produce the show. Josh, come up here. Come up here. Come to the middle. Come to the middle. Get him, guys. Take this fucking kid. Josh Martin has set everything up. He's a hero on the show. We love him. Make sure you follow him on everything. Go see him live every single time he performs near your town. He's truly an unfucking believable comedian. I couldn't be more proud of working with this guy forever. He's a goddamn monster. He's starting his own show, which is going to be a big live comedy show here at the Comedy Store.
I'm on the first episode.
Yeah, when is that again?
I think it's next Sunday.
It's like Cards Against Humanity. Help us out, Josh. Plug it.
Frosty, how you living, pimp?
Hi.
February 10th.
Hey.
Good to see you, Vic.
Yeah, I heard you coming in. Hey, if you can, go to a guy named Tank on
Blue Sky.
On Blue Sky. Yeah, Tank. His name is Tank Obani. Oban. Tank and then O apostrophe BONNE. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Hold on, let me see if I can find this. Tank. 2, 3. Oh, unless he took it down. Which he could have. Let me make sure. Tank Oban, he was really nice. He wrote Rabbi equals most data ever. Oh, 25 minutes ago, he wrote Rabbi equals most data ever. Will you please like that and then comment and just be like, just say something nice? He wrote.
Let me see if I got it.
He wrote big fan to me, and I think that's really cool of him.
I put a stupid ass post. Hopefully someone actually likes it.
Yeah, isn't it interesting? You get like some engagement. I don't know if it's real people, but it's something.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
I'll create a random account, and I'll get like a bunch of people following me, just randomly. I don't know who they are.
How do I check who the like is from?
Okay, it should be in notifications. Are you on your phone?
Yeah. Yeah, I got it. Grand Peace. Who's Grand Peace?
If you type Rabbi Rothschild in the search, it's hilarious. There are these two people who don't like me a lot, and they keep telling the people to get my account suspended. But that's fine. I mean, one of them
Grand Peace. Grant's the male name, right? He's here with his wife and husband and wife. So I don't know which one's the account owner.
Okay, how do you spell the first name?
Grant Peace. Grane.
Oh yeah, Grant.
Peate.
Grant. Yeah, that's generally a male name.
Yeah. I think he's like into this stuff.
Uh, yeah. I
Type
put an island was just
type Rabbi Rothschild in the search
yeah, yeah, do that.
and just look what
Yeah.
people say. They're just like, yet another scammy account, blah 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 blah. Like, go for it. The names of the accounts are hilarious. They're like, this guy is a hoe, and like, I'm great at sex. They're just like funny names of accounts that I'm just taking.
ACB Middle Mass. This is a fake account made by Rabbi Rothschild. Please report this. Rabbi Rothschild promotional account spamming. Yeah, this is bad.
It's not bad at all. I know that they do it. I'm not worried about it at all. There's a saying. I don't care what they say about me. Just spell my name right.
Who is this weird ass whore, dude? Lady B Middle Mass.
Yeah,
She
she's
looks
she's
fucking weird.
yeah. I mean, she just feels
Looks
like
scary as heck.
she feels like she has to be the police of the internet. It's like
Yeah.
they don't need your help. They can do it on their own. But the thing is, like, they have no
Yeah.
idea. I've been doing this for 3.5 years. They've been like reporting me for like 2 days. Like, they have no idea what I have in the tank. I have so much fortitude.
Yeah.
I am exploding at the brim.
Return of this come on man. Colombo voice. That just doesn't make sense to me. What is this? I didn't get this.
What is what?
Colombo voice, the meme. It's the
Oh
latest
yeah, yeah,
meme.
yeah. Columbo was a detective show in the United States in like the 1980s,
Oh, okay.
and he just would always be like questioning things, and he was just
Yeah.
in, inquisitive on stuff. So that's what that is.
Yeah.
But I mean, the fact that people are talking about me is great for me. I've only been doing this for like less than 72 hours.
Oh, so these are fairly new.
Oh
You
yeah.
gotta be careful.
Why do you have to be
They
careful?
can do all sorts of shit.
Why
I
do I?
don't know.
You then don't tell me I have to be
I have
careful.
no idea.
You have no clue.
I'm not telling you to be careful.
You just did.
I'm just saying like they might just ID ban you. You know that's all I'm saying.
That's fine. As I told you earlier, I'll use VPNs.
Yeah, that's the worst. Is even if you're using a VPN, they can still do that.
That's
That's
okay.
about as bad as it'll
I
get.
have like thousands of VPNs I can use.
I mean, I troll Twitch all the time, right? It's nothing new for me. Like I do it to the degree that sometimes I do it to the degree that they actually ban me from the chat. But they've not banned me. They banned my old account. I made a new one, and that one hasn't been banned ever since. So yeah, I don't know. I don't know why. Sometimes like when they ban me, it's usually because I'm saying things out of line or something like that. I don't know.
I don't know either. All I know is that I'm making a splash on this platform. Whenever they report me, many times I'll I'll retweet what they wrote, like just basically like laughing in their face, like, oh, okay.
Yeah.
If you think it's cool to,
Let me add you, Rabbi. Let me add you.
okay, my main account is just Rabbi Rothschild at Blue Sky or whatever, but I don't mess with that one, so like they haven't banned that one.
So which is the one I should add you on?
It's literally just Rabbi Rothschild dot B
Oh,
Sky dot social.
I got it. I got it. I got it. I'm following you now.
Excellent. Yeah, they're
This is this is the dude you used to look like.
that's
The
correct.
yeah.
That's the man I
I hate
am.
the people we used to look like.
Oh,
I hate this used to look like.
I
That
still look like that. I
pisses the
just
shit
need
out of
to
me.
lose some weight and get a shave my beard, but I still look like that.
No, you look way better now.
Oh,
I don't like the way I used to look. I don't know about you. It depends on person to person, but I don't know. Even when people take photos of me now, I get pissed the heck off. So I can't stand my reflection.
All right, big dog.
I know that's something new you learn about me, but yeah, it's pretty annoying. It's worse than you think. Like with my reflection and shit.
do you want to play me in Scrabble?
Uh, Not right now. No.
Okay.
Can you retweet my my things? I'll retweet some shit from your end.
Yeah.
My
Don't retweet anything that I do. I'll retweet your stuff. I don't know if
yeah,
it'll
okay.
stick, but what's your Blue Sky name?
FR0STY
FR.
11
Hold on. FR
dot
0STY
11.
11. Okay. Yeah. I'll. We're having a frosty. It's probably eating that Hungry Jacks. Oh.
Live in the belly room at what time? At
10:30.
10:30. So it's maybe 2:10 and 10:30. We here at the Comedy Store. If you're a Kill Tony fan, why not support our boy Josh Martin and get his show kick-started with some momentum? We absolutely love him, and I'm fucking serious. I don't go around saying that that people are great stand-up comedians. Josh is a guy that I don't know if I've watched anybody grow in 5 or 6 years like I exactly watched Josh Martin do it. And so he's a fucking monster. You're going to see his work for the rest of your life, so you might as well be in on it before everybody else. So make sure you see him everywhere. Follow Josh Martin, subscribe, get a t-shirt, why not? Once again, Don Myra is in Vegas February 4th to the 7th, and New Jersey February 23rd and 24th. DonMyra.com for tickets to that, right? And then JeremiahWatkins.com for tickets for him. And that's it.
See you guys.
Big San Francisco announcement coming soon, San Fran. Probably our city where we get the most love. We have a special gift coming soon. To this live audience, thank you so much. Good night. See you soon.
Hey, this is Frederick coming to you live from the world famous Comedy Store main room for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. You know, for Tony Hinchcliffe.
Fuck yeah, everybody. We're here on a Monday. Make some noise. Ryan Redband is here.
Hey.
Great. Ryan J. Ebelt is here. He's already started drawing tonight's episode. The new Kill Tony posters at RyanJEbelt.com. You guys excited for a great fucking night tonight or what? You're here at the #1 live podcast in the world, Kill Tony. Hello to the thousands and thousands watching live on YouTube right now. And we're coming at ya. I'm doing stand-up comedy in Calgary this weekend with Jeremiah Watkins featuring. And then, of course, we're going to Europe. We have sold-out shows in Dublin, Manchester, and London. But I do believe we just released a few of the comp tickets to London. So for those of you that thought it was sold out, go jump on right now and finish it off. Then I do 6 nights at the Soho Theatre. Still some tickets available for that on the Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday shows there in London, England. I have 6 fucking nights of stand-up comedy there. And then, heads up, there's no show here that week, February 18th. Not next week, there's a show next week, but the week after that, there's no show. And then 2 weeks after that, March 1st, no show. I'm going to be in Mexico.
Mexico.
Yeah, down in Mexico. And then March 21st, we just added another show to Helium because we sold out the first one. So Kill Tony Live in Philly, March 21st, with a weekend of stand-up comedy, 22nd, 23rd. And then here's a new one, Bellevue, Washington. I'm doing stand-up May 31st to June 1st with Jeremiah Watkins backing me up. Takes a lot of goddamn energy to do all these shows, so I'm thankful for our friends over at Caveman Coffee. The delicious nitro coffee is my favorite. I keep it icy cold, and it's amazing. It's amazing what it does. And you can go to cavemancoffee.com right now and save 15% by using the promo code KILLTONY. So drink some coffee, stay up late, and have fun with us. And also, Rocket Pins just debuted a new Tony Hinchcliffe pin. So,
I saw that. That's kind of cool.
Yeah, those guys are amazing over there. Mauricio is the man. Go check out all of his designs. Follow him on Instagram and Twitter at Rocket Pins. He makes Joey Diaz, Theo Vaughn,
King of the Hill.
He makes Metallica, Pink Floyd. I mean, literally all the coolest pins this guy makes. So I gave him permission to use my likeness as well because
Top rising pin.
once I realized he works with Pink Floyd, I said, all right, let's do this. Let's work together. You know, and I only work with products and things that I truly believe in. That's why I love Infinite CBD. They offer the cleanest, healthiest, and purest form of CBD available. I use it for a lot of things. Anxiety. I use the CBD gummies on my night off. Like last night, I just chilled, relaxed at home with the wife and the puppy, and was just munching on CBD gummies. That's great for insomnia, and I use it to help me fall asleep.
I used half a tube of a bottle of their Infinite CV lube. They have lube. It was really great.
Okay. You can use it to masturbate, ladies and gentlemen.
Like, why not? If you're going to use CBD, use it.
Red band. So go to Infinite CBD and see which one of their products is going to enhance your life. Go to the website infinitecbd.com. Use the promo code Tony15 and you'll get 15% off any purchase. And guess who picked the Bet DSI? Guess who just won money on Bet DSI yesterday by picking the Patriots in a landslide 10-point victory? Brian Redband did. This guy picked. He went 100% for playoff picks.
Sports fan.
Sure. Anyway, you can do the same thing. Go to BetDSI and use the promo code KILL120 so they know
There
what
she
you
is.
can bet on literally
How you doing, Audie
anything.
girl? Yeah, I haven't been to bed yet. How'd you sleep?
What
That's how I roll, girl. I'm all gas, no brakes.
I understand, trust me. It's nice to be in a different land for me.
Cool. So how did you sleep?
I slept well because I took medicine yesterday 2 times.
Yeah, well, guess what? You played bowling like garbage. I expect better out of you. Just
You know
kidding.
what?
I'm
Can I
just
tell you
kidding.
that I played bowling like garbage on purpose because I didn't like somebody's attitude in here yesterday. When I just tried to, you know what, I'm just gonna leave it right at that. And I became a different version of myself for a moment, and now I'm back.
Okay, well, I'm just pulling your leg. I understand. When you said that you had taken something, I completely understand. All right, well,
I definitely was falling asleep in between some of the turns.
Yeah.
But when I was going off to the side, that was mostly on purpose.
Okay, that's all right. No big deal. I'm just playing with you. Hey, do you want to play Scrabble?
Okay.
Okay, now I'm going to warn you. I'm actually I want somebody to beat me. So you can beat me. I beat my friend Zook twice yesterday, and he almost beat me. He had one of 66. He had one worth 66, but I got one worth 89. We did so well. We were cooking. Um, yeah, I used all of the letters. I had two blank tiles though, which kind of makes it not as good. But yeah, I got 89, and it was a triple word score. It was the most I've ever gotten. And then he got one. I think it was a triple word score for quiz, Quiz, and it was just he did so well. What up, Frosty?
What's up?
I've got
I
Audie
really
here.
like my first post
I liked it. Did you
on Blue
did you
Sky.
did you see I reposted it and liked it?
Yeah, yeah, I do.
Now they'll probably
I
ban my
have seen
account.
that.
They'll probably ban my account, but I did what I could to help you.
Oh, I don't think they'll ban your account
Dude,
unless
I'm sure they'll ban
maybe
my
you
account.
should keep this account, right, and do like just in general kind of marketing advertising for your Discord. I'm sure they won't mind if you do that, right?
No, they do. They
Maybe
hate.
get rid of the bot.
They hate.
Like
Dude, Zook,
make like a page
Frosty,
on
Frosty, Frosty,
Blue
Frosty,
Sky.
Frosty. No one's gonna know who I
Yeah.
am if I do it the right way or the nice way. I have to do it down and dirty so everybody knows who I am.
All right. That's the way you feel about it. Then yeah. I really like the type of people on Blue Sky.
Yeah, they're much
Honestly.
nicer. Well, I shouldn't
Yeah,
say
they're not the
they're like
type of crowd.
they're real. I mean, it's really America's left wing. It's very left leaning.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I was telling you earlier. But I don't know. I I have no idea about like when it comes to just people in general, you can't categorize them into one person or the other. So yeah, I'd say like I don't know. Some people are a little kind of deluded on the right. You know, like a lot of them on a lot of these like far right people, they're completely deluded about how heavily the hand weighs on these uh these left wing people, that they're not exactly all psycho and delusional or whatever they are, whatever they label them as. It's wrong. I don't know. They take it really too far, and it becomes this kind of thing in their head, like that they're doing the right thing and the other person is doing what the world suggests or something.
I think so.
Yeah, it kind of sucks because they're Catholics like us. And the whole thing started when they started introducing the rainbow flag in church. You know,
Wait, they're Catholic.
so
What did you say? They're Catholic. Like what?
no, I mean the whole thing started when uh, they started introducing the rainbow flag and the LGBT agenda into church, like the rainbow flag everywhere in church.
That's in your church?
No, in USA they started doing that. I don't know if you've seen the news recently, but a lot of these gay pastors have started doing this stuff in church.
Do
So
they do
the
they
rest
have
of
that?
the Catholics are kind of,
Do they have
yeah,
that flag in your churches?
not here, not in India, definitely not in India. But yeah, I think I don't know. In India, it doesn't matter that much. Let's say that. But in the West, in USA, they they brought in the rainbow flag in the church, and
They bring that into the
the rest of
church?
the Catholics, yeah, I'm serious. They bring it, and they have like LGBT like talks about sermons and stuff, and yeah, so it's like an apostasy type thing
Isn't it?
that we
Isn't it?
believe is going on.
Isn't it
Yeah,
against the doctrine?
it is against the doctrine, and the Bible even talks about there being like like an abomination of desolation in the church, that they're gonna put an idol in the church or something. And a lot of priests believe that the idol being the abomination in the church is the rainbow flag. It's kind of weird. I don't know. I don't know what's wrong with the gay pastors. 'Cause, uh, they kind of like really stirred up the pots with everything, Like, if you want to make trouble, then it's fine, but then you have to like face the consequences. 'Cause you can't be like that and be a priest as well. So I don't know. It's I don't. Those two things should have never been together, I guess. Because about the same time that happened, rainbow flag in church is about the same time rabbi that they started sex change for children and stuff like that, and transvestite stripper parties for kids. You know?
Uh, I don't know. I don't even know what 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 it is that Christians practice.
Yeah,
It's so varied, so I don't really know.
yeah. Uh, that's about it. I mean, uh, they were really patronizing the rest of the Catholics, like the the conservative Catholics, they were kind of egging them on a bit. And you push people's buttons too much, then, yeah. And now you guys are in a different mess. I think the mess right now is that uh, the far right people want everyone to think that, everyone's a dipshit and we're living our lives and you live it to your best of your abilities while you're a dipshit. But it doesn't work like that. You need to have some human skills if you want to get along. You can't be taking advice from YouTube.
Okay.
I wish I could be neutral, but when I write my articles, if I ever write anything political, I mention like I'm actually far right as well. I'm not center or neutral, but that's a different thing. It's got more to do with the academic things I write about.
What religion are you from, Steve?
I'm Catholic.
Why? You like saints and stuff?
I'm kind of forced into it. It's fine. I mean, it's not like I don't have a choice. Like it's mostly got to do with my personal situation, I guess. I guess you can go to church and still be an agnostic Catholic. No one's gonna hate me for being an agnostic, and I think we're all agnostic deep down inside,
That's true.
except maybe
That's true.
Jewish people. Like,
No, no. Every Jew
I
is
think,
every Jew is agnostic. Every Buddhist is agnostic. Every
yeah,
Christian is agnostic. Every
yeah,
Muslim is
because
everybody's agnostic.
it's part of what you call your actual spiritual growth, right? Or you can never say for certain what the thing is. Like, you have no idea about the divine. It's best to like be be good to people on the level of on a, like an earthly level, I guess. Because the people you see right everywhere on TV who try to like take things to the next level and uh, do shit that kind of like helps them get like a gate to heaven or something. Those types of people, they might be good and they might be out of their way doing stuff, but not all of them have good intentions either, or not all of them like go the right path, you could say. So yeah, in that way, I'd say I'm an agnostic Catholic, or
Everyone's agnostic. No one
That's
truly
also
knows.
good.
yeah.
Good question.
I mean, a lot of Catholics, right, audience, they kind of like believe for me and stuff, and then I don't know how that works exactly. But, so
Hold on, I can't totally continue this if you feel so sorry.
yeah, I get that. I kind of side with more the Anglican view that like Christ is the final salvation, but the problem is we have so many sects, right? So it's like every minute detail is a different division in the church, and yeah, basically rabbi is like the Vatican is basically like a sausage making factory, you know.
Okay.
So it's like
Yeah, so like, why do you subscribe to that? I'm sorry.
I don't know. I don't know. So the thing is, uh, as Christians, right, Audi, we're kind of made. There are different like depending on how you receive stuff, you interpret it differently. So for me, right, I kind of believe like yeah. So I kind of believe like I'm just one person the same as anyone else. And in that way, if you start using that outlook, right, then you start to realize that a lot of this stuff is way past anyone's human mind, and it doesn't make sense to a lot of people. And the more you the more you assert your convictions, you kind of get led the wrong path. So, like as an agnostic, you kind of like just you you uh, you take it as it goes in the natural ways of everything happening. So it's a kind of obedience, but I don't know a way to explain it. I don't want to be like someone who's not rebellious or anything because I'm not like that anyway in real life. So yeah, all sorts of people come to church. It's like yeah, or you should try it. Just come to church one day and you'll feel something.
I've been to different types of churches. I've had the privilege
Yeah,
of yeah,
yeah,
in church.
yeah,
And fuck you for that. It's just yeah. Christian values still break down being agnostic, like you said. You cannot be two things at once. I'm so sorry, but like,
yeah,
to assume that I have more opinion based on what I do and person pretty much know.
yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't get you, but all right, cool. I thought about that.
It's alright, man. I'm fine with it. Rabbi is supposed to tell me to shut up or something.
Rabbi's supposed to tell me to shut up, and he doesn't do it very well.
I think this is a strategy.
Anyway, I'm out. Rabbi, Rabbi, I'm gonna head to bed.
Take care, big dog.
Yeah.
Anything you want, TV shows, Donald Trump's tweets, anything.
That's
Great.
it. You can deposit cash out and get paid. Up until $1,000, they give you a 50% bonus on your initial deposit. That comes with a rollover requirement, but 1,000 deposit will give you 1,500 to play with. So once again, that's betdsi.com, promo code KILL120. Okay, here we go. You ready to start this puppy or what? We are live. Guys, when I say I'm excited about this show here tonight, I fucking mean it. You know this comedian. This is his first time ever being a guest on this show. His 2019 Tell It Like It Is tour is about to kick off. You know him from his specials Harmful as Swallowed, Retaliation, Vicious Circle, Rough Around the Edges. Live from Madison Square Garden, an isolated incident. When I saw this guy for the first time, I had just dropped out of college. I went back up in a depressed state to Youngstown, Ohio. I was hanging out with a bunch of my old friends from high school and some new friends from college, and we were all getting stoned. And these guys were cracking up in the living room, watching Vicious Circle, and I literally had an epiphany, a moment, sitting in the back of that living room, realizing this guy is in a theater in the round. He's in full control of an entire arena surrounding him, killing. I want to do this. And that is right then and there when I decided that I was going to be a stand-up comedian. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you Dane Cook. Hell yeah. Here he is. It's the real fucking deal. Dane Cook is joining us for the first time ever. This is crazy.
I'm very fucking excited to be here. You guys ready? I want to say thank you, and I want to let you guys know I'm feeling great. I'm in the best shape of my entire week.
I'm super pumped about this. This is exciting that people get pulled out of a bucket and can talk to you and get some feedback from you. Because in a weird, crazy way, this whole thing exists because of you. I was so insanely amazed and jealous that you were making all my friends laugh while they were staring at a TV.
Are you saying you're going to write me a check tonight? Is that what's going to happen?
Hello, Infinite CBD coming right at you. As many tubes,
the lube.
as many tubes as you want. They give you gummies, they calm you down, anything you want from Infinite CBD or Caveman Coffee for that matter. Actually, we only have nitro cold brew coffee. So if they make you anxious, use some of the Infinite CBD. If that mellows you out too much, have another sip of the coffee. We have never-ending cans. And so I'm excited about this. So let's jump right into it, Dane. We have a band on this show.
Yes, we do.
They're very goofy. They're wild. I never know what characters they're going to be. Every week they commit to staying in character. Last week they were gym rats. So it was
koala bears.
Yes, they were guys that go to the gym a lot that had mice ears on, and I never know what they're going to be. Sometimes it's construction workers, newscasters. Let's see what they are tonight. They're going to be with us the whole show. They're the best damn band in the land. Make some noise for them. It's the Kill Tony Band. Jeremiah Watkins, Joelberg Joel Jimenez, and Chroma Chris. Here we go. Here we go. Oh! Wow! All right. It appears as though they are reggae. Whoa, that's pretty good. Uh-oh, he's playing. They're playing hacky sack right now. Jeremiah's shockingly good at this. Wow. So you guys are, I'm guessing you guys are,
Rope on a snake!
Hey, Tony, doesn't that guy have a snake that he ties to a tree?
Oh, wow. Hello. We remember you. You were the last comedian pulled out of the bucket last week. Osiris is back.
Osiris from the island.
Oh, wow. That is crazy. Hey, there he is over there, too.
Right there.
This is unbelievable. Osiris, you instantly became a star. I love this. Look at this Kill Tony character eclipse with Aphrodite blocking him right in front of me. It's a blood moon tonight. Wow, look at this band. We have Osiris from last week in his underwear for some reason. We have what appears to be what would have happened if Whoopi Goldberg and Ted Danson made a baby after all. And then back here we have Joel Jimenez with longer hair. How's it going?
That is a fair assumption.
Okay, I'm excited about this. You guys are reggae as fuck.
My name's Skeeter. Brah, brah.
All right, Skeeter, I'm going to write that down right now so that I don't forget. That seems to be a running thing. I forget your name sometimes, and then you correct me forever. Oh, shit. He's so high, he forgot his saxophone. That's what his main thing in the band is. Oh, here it comes.
That's a bong, dude.
Make some noise for David Derry, the new producer of Kill Tony. You might be wondering, hey, look, it's Josh Martin, but it's not Josh Martin. We got a replacement Josh that looks exactly like him. So just so that we never get confused.
Better speaker, that guy.
So here we are. Everything is in place, and here the final piece of the puzzle is the bucket of destiny, ladies and gentlemen. It is For real. This thing is fucking jam-packed with names. Do we have people in a holding tank too, or were we able to get them all in here? I mean, absolutely, perhaps a record-setting sign-up for us. It was a ton of fucking names. At least 100 people signed up for the chance to get 60 seconds on the stage. If you don't get picked, oh well, you had fun and maybe you learned a new thing that'll help you in life. But if you do get picked, you get 60 seconds on this stage uninterrupted. You know your time's up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up at the center, else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. There it is. There it is. Indeed. There you go. Good enough. You guys ready to start this thing? We are live. All right, and here we go. It goes like this. Your first comedian getting an uninterrupted 60 seconds. It could be anybody. It could be somebody's first time ever. It could be a veteran who's only killed on stage every time, and then he has a bad set. Maybe he has a great set. Ladies and gentlemen, your first comedian tonight goes by the name of Mark Quinn. Here we go. Mark Quinn. Wow. Mark Quinn.
What's up, Comedy Store? I am a retired police officer, also a veteran, and before I tell you my story, I have to get in proper uniform, the uniform hat. Oink oink, bitches. No, I should take this off. I actually offended a guy last show. He stood up, stormed out the door, and we heard his ass wee all the way home. Now, I don't know if you guys know, California, you guys got a major drug problem, and it's happening at these trendy coffee places like Dutch Bros, Javista down the street, items like White Rocket. Guys, that's cocaine. Another one called Blue Ice. That's meth. You got a Breaking Bad situation going on. Another one called Black Tar Heroin. Sir, that's black tar heroin. Another one called Jelly Donut. Well, that's how they got my police ass in there. Now I'm the lead barista at Javista. Thank you.
Wow. Mark Quinn. Mark Quinn, former cop, huh?
Yeah, my stage name is Jim Perry, the cop comic.
Wow.
It's going to be great on the marquee.
I shouldn't have used my real name.
Former cop, current hack.
Oh, come on.
He's still upset because I arrested him for jerking off in a park 2 years ago. Don't be mad at me.
Oh.
Get registered.
That was brown.
Get registered.
What's the code for officer down?
Dane said, what's the code for officer down? Yeah. Mark, that was we'll call that set a donut, because you fucking ate it here tonight. How long, Chroma Chris?
I feel like Bob Marley should have also shot the deputy.
Chroma Chris!
Oink, oink.
Silent but deadly. This fucking guy bats 1,000 on this show. It's unbelievable. Chroma Chris didn't say anything his first few months on the show.
That was tough to watch, but I think we're gonna let you off on a warning.
Thank you. Big fan, man.
So, Mark, let's get into it. If your name's Mark Quinn, why would your stage name be Jim Perry?
So
what kind of dishonorable discharge did you have to where you're like, I'm going to change my name to a more plain white guy name?
No, I do still do consulting professional work, and I have to have a stage name for what I do.
So you used to be a cop, you used to be a consultant, you're not good at stand-up. So, like, what made you want to, how long were you a cop for?
Almost 10 years, and I got injured on the job.
What happened?
I volunteered to be tased, which was the first mistake. Yeah. My shoulder's all jacked up. But the funniest part of that day was not me getting tased, was the guy after me who got tased and he shit all over the floor. Yeah, and like a Taco Bell shit. Like it was.
I mean, he shit on the floor today.
When you got tased, had you just done that routine?
wait a second. So did they have to pay you for that? They tased you, and you're just like, oh, I'm super hurt. Guess I have to not work and get paid now.
Yeah, they make you get tased and pepper sprayed and
Poured some ice on
What the joke was always like, are you going to make us get shot by our guns too? But no, of course not.
No, that wasn't the joke.
Yeah.
They may have said it like it was a joke, but that wasn't the joke. So how long have you been doing stand-up now for?
I've been doing open mics for a while. I've been taking it seriously the last year. Things actually have been going really good. I guess not tonight.
But is your home club Flappers?
Hey, a Flappers reference for you guys.
Ironically, I just got booked there, so yeah.
No, we know.
When you got booked, were they like,
no, I raised a lot of money for charity, which I'm proud about, and not to bring the show down, but I had a buddy get shot and killed a couple
You already did that.
And I raised...
You had a buddy get shot and killed from what, a taser?
No, he got shot on duty, and we raised a lot of money for his foundation.
I know. That part's so sad.
No, but things have been turning. I wrote a screenplay that got some good coverage, and I'm excited about.
Hold on, the sound of comedians dying about you, the fact that you wrote a screenplay's gotten my attention. The evil laughs that come from over there, it's unbelievable. Screenplay!
And then,
you gotta open with that next time.
Yeah.
You gotta say, I used to be a cop, now I'm a comedian, just wrote a screenplay.
So there you go. Also doing a YouTube thing, but Jim Perry, the cop comic. It's
I love it, man.
I didn't do well tonight, I guess. I'm sorry, guys.
I love it. No, it's okay. It's all right.
I'll go get a donut.
Mark, there's no apologizing here.
No I'm a big fan, though, man. What you do for comedians, though, in all reality, is awesome.
Thank you. Well, what you do for police officers is embarrassing. So, I mean, I'm glad that we can. You got tased and fucked up your shoulder, man. I don't even understand how that happened.
give him the chair, brah, brah.
I think the one thing that do you listen to your sets? I mean, like, do you play it back? And I'm sorry if you do, but the big thing is that how you present your jokes, it's very unnatural. It's very 80s comics. You know, like they used to do that kind of shit, like our cruise ship comics is what they call. Maybe try your material next time, just more like yourself.
Were you ever funny while being a police officer? Did you ever have fucking literally a captive audience? You know what I mean? Just in the back of your car, like, hey, why did I cross the road? Because you were breaking the law, huh? Something like that. You ever do anything funny while you were being a cop?
Yeah.
Good morning. How are you?
Yeah, like what? Hey, you know how fast you were going? Me neither. Get out of here, buddy.
More witness stuff that was funny. That's a lot of part of my material and stuff.
Like what?
I had a guy one time that he faked a seizure when I pulled him over for speeding.
Yeah.
And
That's what you do when your shrooms on you.
Yeah. Yeah. So he literally, when I pulled him over, he said he was diabetic, and then when I was writing the ticket, I look up, and he's actually faking a seizure as he's there. He's stopping, picking up his head, looking to make sure traffic is clear, and then goes back to seizuring to get out of the ticket. I still wrote him a ticket.
That's called the legal search and seizure.
Hey, Joelberg's in the house. Look out.
I gave him a little Caesar's pizza coupon in the ticket.
Wow, there it is. There's another example of You know what? Just for that one, we're gonna. Who wants to see him get tased here tonight, huh? Does anybody have a taser gun? All right, Mark, we're gonna let you off easy this time.
We are?
Anything? Yeah, that was easy, Dave.
Really? There's already a 911 call of him dying.
Yeah, but you got the show started tonight, and I'm glad you got pulled out of the bucket. Congratulations, dude. There he goes. Mark Quinn, everybody. Mark loves football, 273. Hell yeah. He got to grab his pig ears.
I forgot about the pig ears.
Nothing sadder than having to grab your pig ears before heading back to your seat. There he goes. Oh, he's leaving. He's not even going back to his seat that he was sitting in. Wow. He's going all the way to the trough. Come on, one more time for Mark Quinn, everybody.
There you go. Not easy to open a show.
No, it's not.
That was the hard spot.
Not easy to open a show, especially with his jokes. Not easy. All right. You guys get it now, right? You having fun? Anything can happen. Next week it might be you signing out. Who knows? Make some noise for Ryan Oganog. Oganog? Ryan Oganig? Oganog? It's horrible handwriting. No, Ryan? Where is this guy? Is that him? Ryan? Nope. No move. What?
Oganog.
Oganog? Oganog? If his name's Ryan, that'll probably be enough.
Ryan Oganog. Please report to the front desk.
Nope. Really? Wow. Prestige. All right. Here he comes. All the way, buddy. Come on up. Oh, yeah. We know this guy. Make some noise for Ryan Oganog.
You black guys are so lucky. I would have my ancestors go through slavery just to have one of those penises. White guys ask you to fuck their wives. I've seen the movies. You've seen the movies. I'm Irish, okay? Irish people don't have big penises. You Irish guys know what I'm talking about. My mother would be very proud of me, Rusty. Very proud. Ma, this one's for you. Okay, thank you guys.
Wow, all right. Here we go. Ryan, I don't know what the problem is. You seem like a giant dick to me.
Oh, come on, Audie, you gotta play some or I win.
I will give you credit. I love the way you react to all this. It's like you remind me of like if Tom Hanks got hit in the head with an aluminum bat.
What'd you say? Okay. No, that's okay. You can use the switch button to switch out tiles, or you have to manually press pass. If you manually press pass, then you'll continue to go. But if you don't, then it's just gonna give me the win.
Okay, like but I swear to God, all I did was scroll along the wheel and just didn't select all the time.
That's okay. That was a tough uh, set of words because I'm like neither of us had anything good. It was like 3-letter words. Nothing was long for us to build off of. No big deal.
That or something like that. You just seem like you're having the time of your life up there. Look at you.
White guy, white guy. You wanna be black in a khaki sweater? That is whack. Oh no. Oh no no.
Oh shit. Ryan, why are you dressed like you were standing behind a barrel fire? Like, what is happening here?
Hey, LA's a dangerous place.
LA's a dangerous place.
This is my camouflage.
Oh.
This is my camouflage.
Are you insane?
Are you hiding?
Are you insane?
Are you hiding from Bill Cosby's sweater? What is that? Like
Camouflage
Ryan,
from
what
what?
time do I comment?
Other librarians.
What'd you say?
What time do I comment?
You want to play again?
I was.
No, I was just adjusting my computer.
Oh, okay. Yes.
Okay. Give me just a few moments and then we can play again. Just a moment.
Alright, well, Ryan, let's talk about it. What do you think about thought when he came out here with guns ablazing, black penis, I mean, did something just happen to you recently? Did you lose a girlfriend or a wife to a...
I have insecurities.
What?
I have insecurities.
Let me ask you this, Ryan. How small is your penis? What size are we talking about here? Paint a picture for us. Is it like a thumb? Is it like built like a pen? Is it like a... How does it compare to this Caveman Coffee Nitro 15% off using the Kill Tony promo code?
It's kind of cute because I had a nice circumcision. And I don't know, maybe 6 inches. I want to like him. I want to like him. There's something about he's like a Jim Ignatowski kind of. There's something there, but it's just not there.
It's not there.
No.
I know.
Or like Mitch Hedberg if he didn't have setups or punchlines or life.
Yeah,
I know.
Okay.
It's true. He is super likable. It almost seems like he's overcompensating for something.
My favorite comedian is Mitch Hedberg.
Better question. How big's your asshole?
Oh, no, that's a question.
It's nice.
When you say that it was a nice circumcision, Ryan, what do you mean exactly? How many penises have you seen with bad scarring or, bad circumcisions? Is that a thing?
No, it's a thing. Like, some will be like, like they don't get the head correctly and they just kind of pull it that way, like it's just one.
Where are you looking at? Like message boards you're looking at this?
No,
Like,
I hang out in the gyms.
You hang out at the gyms?
In the gyms.
Well,
who's Jim?
How many gyms do you go? How many gyms do you go to?
Oh, gyms.
Just Ryan O'Gana, the dick hunter over here.
What? Last time we learned something about you, like you were molested or something.
Oh boy! Wow! Way to cheer up the whole.
No, wait, you was molested by a cop. It wasn't that guy that just left.
Oh, that is true. We did find out.
If it's him, I'm pissed.
So you got molested by a cop as a little kid, right?
Yeah.
He did something to your tiny penis.
Yeah.
Is that right?
He stunted its growth.
See, there's something sort of interesting. Maybe we can talk about.
I almost like you, man. I really do. I really like you.
I see the look in your eyes. You like me.
Are you the leader of a cult?
And the cop went all the way, right?
Oh yeah.
Oh come on. Okay. All right.
He got in there.
So Ryan, remind us, how long have you been doing stand-up?
Not too long.
Good answer.
Yeah.
Really good. That explains everything. What do you do for work?
Central casting.
Central casting.
Yeah.
So you're in the background of a bunch of creepy shit.
Yeah, it's a creepy job.
Yeah. Anything we might recognize you from?
No.
Nothing at all.
No.
Even with central casting,
No,
you can't even get in the background of something that we would know
Yeah,
at
no,
all.
no,
But yet that's what you do for a living.
That's what I do.
You only work on productions that we could never find. In the background of shit we could never even.
I've been on some bad TV shows.
Some what?
Did I say the name?
Yeah. You can't.
Superstore.
Just hold the microphone, Dave.
Here, give me.
There you go.
Sorry, guys.
No, it's okay. Been doing it a little while.
Superstore. Show called The Affair. They're all.
Were you one of the writers for Superstore?
No, that's always interesting to me when someone does that and only that for a living. Like you just wait around, sort of waiting to be in the background for a gig. Like, well, why wouldn't you get something a little bit more steady? Something a little more that you can count on?
My mom would say the same thing to you right now. She would.
Your mom what?
She would say the same thing.
Yeah. Well, okay. And what would you say after she said that?
I don't have any skills, Mom.
You don't have any skills?
No.
Come on, Ryan. What do you do for fun? What are some of your hobbies?
I play piano.
You play piano?
I play piano.
Really?
Yeah.
You better play like goddamn Beethoven, man.
I kinda do.
Really? Is that true? Huh. Hey, why don't you jump back? Why don't you jump back there and Jeremiah, grab this. Yeah, I'll use Joel's mic and you can't really see him, I guess. No,
the most tuned.
keep going back there. Don't worry about the mic, Ryan. We'll take care of that, you fucking idiot. This guy grabbing the microphone for himself. Just get behind the piano, you doucheball. Come on, it better be fucking good. Hey, you know what? Grab the beer off there and lift that thing up and put the mic under the thing. We got a grand piano hidden back there this entire time. All right.
Okay, Audie, you ready to play again? Audie, you there?
All right, let's hear a little something from the completely insane Ryan Organic. Here, Joel, let's just... Wow, look at that. I guess that's pretty good.
I just went up on stage and bombed tonight on the Tony Show, and man, it didn't feel alright. I shouldn't be up here.
Welcome.
I should be in the background.
How are you?
Good. What about you, man?
There you go, Ryan.
Kicking ass, taking names. How'd you find out about me?
Good. You too.
Oh, no way. Okay, excellent. Are you 18?
Yeah.
Excellent. Well, very well. Do you mind if I tell you about myself? I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I shoot my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been live streaming 24/7 for more than 3 years. It's more data than any single individual has archived on the internet. It's essentially a time capsule for global society. It's a timeline going back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. Have you seen Taxi? Have you seen the movie The Truman Show, starring Jim Carrey from the 1990s?
No.
Okay, well, essentially what I do is a lot like what that film is, except we have my permission to do this, and in that movie it was done without his consent. But essentially, I talk about world peace. I talk about ending world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, things like vertical farming, hydroponics, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst through desalination technology, essentially pumping earth seawater onto land. Just doing everything I can to be a positive individual. How about you? Tell me about yourself.
Hold on. I'm gonna go get my charger real quick.
Take your time.
Phone's about to.
Organic, everybody.
That was actually good. I like it.
It's good. He likes you. He won Dane Cook over.
I like you.
Dane,
I like you, man. I do.
I've never
That's
seen
cool.
somebody that plays.
Very funny guy in a couple of years.
Yeah, I've never seen somebody that plays the blues both on piano and with their comedy before. But that was fun. You get a lot of pussy playing the piano like that.
I snagged my wife playing the piano.
Is that true? You're married?
Yeah, I tricked her.
Wow. She must have the tiniest pussy.
Pussy.
You always like right out.
Big clit.
Take your time, big dog.
All right, we're gonna keep it moving. There goes Ryan Organic, everybody. All right.
You won me over. You won me over.
Finally won over Dane. Yeah, all right.
Maybe.
Hey.
Yeah, maybe with like comedy, you could do like one of those dueling piano bars. You know?
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe.
Or if they remake One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest,
Yeah.
just fucking.
I pulled another name out of the bucket while waiting for Ryan to come to the stage. I was ready to go, and so let's do it. It sort of seems like a familiar name. Let's see what happens here. Make some noise for Kevin Klapman, everyone. Kevin Klapman. I feel like I remember Kevin Klapman. Hey, look at that movement over there.
From the back corner.
Here he comes.
There you go. That lucky corner back there.
Independent, you know it seems so right. Nothing good comes easily. But you gotta fight.
Thanks.
Kevin Klapman, ladies
on this swing the other day, and I'd like to do real quick my review of the movie Suicide Squad by Kevin, who is me. Here we go. My review of the movie Suicide Squad by Kevin is me. Expected more suicide. Amount of squads was as anticipated. Thank you. I keep getting kicked out of the gym for taking the free weights.
Boom! That's how it's done right there. Absolutely. Fuck yeah. Hell yeah, that was a great set, Kevin Clapman. This is your second time on the show. I remember you.
Yeah, second time.
And you're rocking a fucking Penn State hoodie, which might be the funniest thing I've ever seen on the show's history. Came out and you just like a Penn State alumni, took what the fuck you wanted tonight. Did it your way. Treated this audience like you had them in the showers. How do you feel? That was fun, right?
Oh yeah, this is great.
Oh yeah.
Calm down.
Tony, this guy's my weed dealer.
Is he?
He used to be our roadie, too. Good to see you.
Hey, how you doing? I didn't see you, but I didn't know you played the drums.
Good to see you.
Wow, okay, I'm glad you guys got to fucking catch up during this live comedy show. That was very well written on both of your parts.
Thank you.
Hey, Joel.
Back to you in the studio, Tony.
Oh, thank you, Joel. We never would have figured it out without that.
Is that a suicide note? What do you got? What are you reading? These are your jokes?
Yeah.
You kind of reminded me like there's a little bit of a Maria Bamford thing happening that I liked. The way he was going dual kind of characters.
That's my age. Yeah.
Hell yeah. I love this.
Yep. It's great.
My goodness.
Like what we got going.
Yeah, you're like Napoleon Dynamite if there was no like fuse or anything like that. Really, just an old stick of mundane dynamite.
Yeah.
I've never seen a mullet in the back and front. That's fucking extraordinary.
You have a double mullet. That is fucking. I've never seen anybody rock the old Ronald McDonald before. Very impressive.
Theo in the front, Don in the back.
Hell yeah. So, Kevin, let's talk about how long you been doing stand-up comedy?
5 years now.
5 years.
Yeah,
Very good. Where did you start?
Denver, Colorado.
That's a great place. We talked about this. Yes. Great place to start. Great system. You went through Wendy's system there.
Yeah, Wendy's. Yeah. I used to perform at the Wendy's. And,
yep. She makes. I see what you did there, you son of a bitch. So Kevin, how long have you lived in Los Angeles?
Hey, how are you, girl?
A month now.
How's that going for you?
Oh, you know, someone asked me if I was borderline retarded the other day.
Hold on 1 second.
Well, the other people.
What'd you say?
Do you have any tattoos?
No, it's against traditional Jewish practice to have tattoos. Do you have any? What do you want to get? You were gonna get a what?
I don't know exactly what the tattoo would be, but I was thinking it was gonna be right on my forehead.
Right on the what?
Of a stone. Right on my forehead.
Oh. Okay, that's not a good move. Why would you want to do such a thing? You're a very pretty woman. Why would
I
you?
asked myself all along.
You're a very pretty woman. Why would you want to ruin your beauty by doing that?
Thanks for talking me out about
I'm,
that.
I would.
To tattoo somebody else's name.
Oh yeah, you don't want to do that. Are you like obsessed with somebody?
I think that I think that I have a problem because of just offending people very quickly.
Is it? Is it your?
Yes.
Is it your significant other?
When you say the word significant,
Well, I don't know who it is, but even if you were ugly, I would tell you don't mess up your looks by doing that. But you're a very pretty woman. That would just you would regret it. You'd end up having to reverse it with tattoo removal, and it would just end up costing you money. You wouldn't be happy with anything that you had there. You're not a rapper. You are a mother.
if I looked like wait, repeat that.
You are not a rapper. You are a mother.
Damn. What if I just did it with
I'll tell you what.
What would be like this
I'll
thing?
tell you what. Just take a permanent marker and write whatever you want on your forehead for a year. And if you like it after a year, then get a tattoo of it.
Should I write SOS, which is in lowercase?
Should you what? SOS?
Yeah, I was thinking of writing SOS. I'm gonna see what I would do.
Yeah, I mean
I
then
need to get my shot.
then they're just gonna put you in a mental hospital. I mean, you're you're smarter than to do something like that.
No, I would never do it on my forehead. But
Look, I'll tell you what. Whatever tattoo you think you want, get a permanent marker and and, and make what you want it to look like, and make sure it looks like the way you want, and then do it for a year. And then if you still want it at the end of the year, then go get it. I will tell you this, and I mean this. I'm this isn't just the way that I address this as a someone with traditional thinking. If you go onto the beauty subreddits, every single one of them, the true rated discussions, rate
Rabbi,
me,
how tall do you think I actually am?
how I mean, I don't know, but you're talking about getting someone's name on your forehead. You sound bonkers.
That is somewhat of a compliment.
I mean, I don't know what's gotten into you. Why would you want to put something on your face?
Well, Rabbi, it's actually been a thought that I've had for quite a long while.
Okay. And then if it's been such a thought of yours, go get a permanent marker. Go get a Sharpie and go write whatever you want on your forehead. Whatever you want. And do it for a year. And if you still like it after a year, then go get a tattoo of it. I'm saying to you that you don't have the chutzpah, you don't have the desire to get it done in a semi-permanent way. You want to take a huge step to get it done in a permanent way. And that's just going to cost you money because you're going to pay for it, and then you're not going to like it 2 years from now, and you're going to get it lasered away.
Money.
Pardon me?
Who said I have money? That's why I'm doing it myself.
Okay, so go get a permanent marker and do it. But I'm going to tell you, there is essentially no tattoo out there, be it a tramp stamp, a face tattoo, a hand tattoo, an ankle tattoo, that men think make women look better.
Who the fuck says I was doing this for a man?
I'm not saying that you are.
I am a man, in a sense.
You are a person. Go do whatever you want to do that makes you happy. But before you take the huge step of getting a permanent tattoo, just even with a ballpoint pen, mark up your skin any way that you want if it makes you happy, and do it for a year. Don't just do it for a week and think, well, I really like this, because that's not long enough for you to actually take into account what this decision's going to do to you. Do it for a year. And if you like it, then go have at it. Make it a permanent part of you.
You're actually making me think about this, and you know what? I don't think I would find a problem with writing the word love on your forehead and then drawing some
That's fine. If that's what you want, that's fine. But try going to somebody's wedding like that. You won't get invited to anyone's wedding like that. Try getting a date like that. You won't get a date like that. Try looking at a judge if you ever had to do that. They won't take you seriously. But if that's what you want to do, then go ahead and do it. But do it with a semi-permanent method before you do it with a permanent method. If you like love that much, that's fine. Write it in pen. Look your grandma in the eye. Every single day, she's going to look at you like you're ridiculous. But go ahead. Do you have a Sharpie? Absolutely. She's going to think, oh, of all the things that my granddaughter's done. Do you have a Sharpie? Do you have a Sharpie?
I'm sure I have a fucking Sharpie somewhere.
Okay, well, go get it and go write love on your forehead.
Why would I do that?
Isn't that what you said you wanted?
Doesn't that sound fucking retarded?
Yeah, it does. But you think that you're making a rash decision, and it really doesn't. It's not even worth your thought. I mean, even though you're like, I've thought about it for a long time. Okay, if you thought about it for so long, go get a semi-permanent.
I didn't do nothing about it for a long time.
Okay, why would you just even do that? Period. You're gonna regret it. So I don't want you to. I mean, tattoos are expensive, and they're even more expensive to perhaps erase permanently. And you would end up doing that. You don't want to be a 40-year-old woman with the word love in huge letters on your forehead. You're gonna look stupid. You're gonna be the one who wants to.
Because in life, the way that I live is to please other people and make sure that I don't look stupid to them.
You should just do what makes you happy. You shouldn't live your life for other people. And if having the word love would make you happy, that's fine. Go get a Sharpie, Go write it on your forehead, and then go on the internet and start talking to people in chat rooms and video VCs. And every single person's going to say to you, "You're a very attractive woman. Why do you have the word love in marker on your forehead?" And you're going to say, "I don't know. What would you say?"
Because people are so judgmental that that's the first fucking question that they ask.
That will be the first question. That will be the first question that you get asked from now until the day you die. And unfortunately, that will not get you love. That will just push people away. That will show people that you are mentally unstable and they won't want to love you. You want to give people an opportunity to get to know you and get to know what's inside your brain, because it's a very beautiful thing that you have inside there. But sometimes people won't be able to see past the letters on your forehead to be able to get to know who you are. And they'll never give you a chance. No guy is going to want to date you. Not saying that's what you want, but I'm just going to go through. No guy's going to want to introduce you to his parents. No girlfriend that you have is going to want to introduce you to her friends. Hey, I've got this really great friend. Oh, here's the thing though. She got love in permanent marker on her forehead. Why? Oh, because she's mentally unstable.
Because she likes art.
That's fine. Then put it on your wall. That's really what you should do. And that would be
my wall. Some people don't get to stay in one place.
Audie, if you do that, then just do it in permanent marker and do it for a year. And if it will look exactly the same, it'll probably look better because it'll be darker. And it won't be that ugly green tattoo color. It'll be a dark black, which is likely better. And go do it. And then go live your life in public and show people your face and see how they react to you. You won't get a date. You won't make any friends.
They'll say, "Oh my gosh, that's so cute."
No one's gonna say that.
That is what they would say.
No one's gonna
and
say
the boys
then,
wouldn't say anything.
Then
that's it. And I think it would work.
Okay, that is your opinion. And guess what? You can have that done today. Go get a permanent marker and go do it.
Well, I feel like I'm really being pressured into this because I was still trying to figure out like even like, so I just thought that the forehead was a good placement, and I feel like all I did was give an example of what I was going to put up there, and maybe like right or left.
Whatever you do, just do it in permanent marker and see how it works for you. And do it for a year. Don't do it for a week. Don't do it for a month. Do it for a year. If you can do it for a year, you can do it for the rest of your life. If you went around with love on your forehead or whatever you want on. Pardon me? What did you say?
I said, I don't think my pimp would approve of that.
Okay, I don't know what kind of relationship you have with someone, but are you a prostitute? Uh, do people ever say to you sometimes that you don't make sense?
All the time, but you know what? They're not paying attention.
Okay, wait. So long as this is common to you, okay, that's fine. Who's your pimp?
Depends on how you
Are you just talking about some guy who you like? Audie, any guy who likes you would not have you home alone on a Friday night. They would be with you.
Told you I ain't got no money for that tattoo, so.
No, no, it has nothing to do with the tattoo. I mean, look, do whatever you want with your body. It's your body. All I can advise you is to not make a permanent decision that you might regret in a week or two. So I'm telling you right now, if that's what you want, if you think that's so cool, great. Go get a pen or go get a marker and write on your forehead or wherever you want, whatever you want.
I think that's a little crazy, right?
I think it I think it's the most rational thing that I could say to someone who wants to do permanent bodily harm to themselves.
No, I think it's crazy that you just put the fucking forehead tattoos. Who would do that? Are you crazy?
Yeah, I mean that's ridiculous. The fact that you even bring it up shows instability, which I understand. I get. I get.
What's a reference?
What is my reference of instability?
No, it was a reference. I was referencing something.
Okay. I will say this as well. It'd be one thing if you were just some mediocre looking chick, but you're an attractive woman, and you would really destroy something special if you did that.
Rabbi, my life's hard enough. I'm not gonna make a stupid decision.
Okay, well, I don't know why you're.
I already regret some of them that I have.
Okay, I don't know why you're talking about it then.
Well, I told you I was referencing something.
Okay, well, if you're just talking to talk, that's fine. We all do that.
No, I told you I was referencing something.
What are you referencing?
A conversation that I had. I don't remember who it was with.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
I knew this girl. Well, I didn't even know her. She wasn't a friend of mine. She's just some person that I met. And one time, I mean, it sounds a lot like your story, and I'll just tell you. I saw this woman, and um, she was in a position where I could see her back. And she's a very attractive woman. She was really, I still think about her when I see, or like, I remember how she was really into pinup models. Like, from like in 1940s, 1950s, like really pretty ladies. And she would dress like that. She would dress like someone who was like a pinup model. And this one time I saw her back, and she had a tattoo, and it still bothers me. This tattoo. This tattoo was very large, and she would only keep it hidden. And it just happened this one time I could see her back, and she wouldn't show everybody, but it's something that she showed me. And her back, on her back, was the word cunt in very large letters, tattooed. CUNT. I'm not kidding. And I did my best to ignore it, but we were having a heart to heart conversation very similar to this. And I asked her about the significance.
Why cunt?
Why cunt? And she said to me that she was in a relationship with a man who was very possessive, and she would have done anything for him. Basically, she was in this state of love, and he was like her pimp, basically, and he knew that he had a power over this woman, and he told her that's what he wanted her to do, and she did it. And she had a child, a little boy, and she regretted getting this tattoo. It never worked out with the man, and she was like a shell of herself when I talked to her about this because she didn't let everybody see it. And we we talked about all kinds of things that day, but um, I know if she could have, I mean, she talked to me about it, essentially that she wanted to eventually be able to get it erased. She wanted to get it erased before her son would be able to see what his mommy looked like, and because her son would ask, "What is that?" And so it was a race against the clock, basically. And um, I always felt sorry for this woman. She just got herself in a difficult situation.
I don't. She sounds fucking retarded.
Well, that's how you sound.
Yeah. Do I sound like the one who has it on me, or no?
No, you sound like this woman before it happened. And she wasn't. She's a very smart woman who basically got into a bad relationship. But she was very smart. I can tell you that. I mean, she was street smart. I don't know how educated.
She was so smart that she got the word cunt tattooed on her.
In huge letters, Audie. In huge letters. I mean, there's. It like took up from her mid back to her shoulders. Like basically where your bra strap is to your shoulder blades. And she was a very pretty woman, and that isn't the kind of style that she wanted. I know that, and it's a very similar story to what I hear you talking about.
I don't think it is.
It is. You're saying that you want to put essentially a four-letter word on your forehead, and she put one on her back. If anything, hers is hideable. Yours would not be. I still think about that person. Yeah, I still think about that person, and I hope she was able to get that tattoo removed before her son was able to read, because it was a race against the clock, basically. Okay, so let's not talk about this. This is like goofy talk. This doesn't. You're you're too smart to do this kind of stuff. And if you're not, you should be.
Yeah, and you're like comparing me to some cunt.
No, I'm not. I'm just telling you a story about a woman who I knew who made a mistake.
That is a cunt.
No, she wasn't. No.
It's a retarded cunt.
No,
Bro.
no, she
She
wasn't.
really sat there and she really let that happen. Did he put a gun to her head?
I don't know exactly what, but there was pressure. She was pressured into doing something.
She sounds like a retarded cunt.
Okay.
And that's what happened.
Well,
don't call me that. Don't compare me to that.
You want to put a four-letter word on your forehead. She put a four-letter word on her back.
Nah, I said I want to get a tattoo, and I'm thinking about the placement. And I'm thinking about my forehead.
Right.
And I was referencing a conversation.
Exactly.
That obviously. Exactly.
Exactly. And
exactly
I'm saying that her decision isn't as bad as the one that you are contemplating.
I'm not actually fucking contemplating it. I'm reenacting it to figure out what the fuck is going on right now.
Okay, Adi, I can't help you if you can't help yourself. Okay, if you want to do it, go do it. Go put in permanent marker the word love wherever you want on your body. Go do it.
What the fuck is you? Why do I not listen? You don't hear? I don't want tattoo. I don't need tattoo.
Okay.
I'm asking, I'm saying conversation. So I can know if you are saying friendly. Tell him.
I didn't hear that part. Can you repeat it?
Looking for my friend.
I'm here. I'm trying to give you the best advice that I can, which is if you want to do it, then do it in something that's semi-permanent, just something that's not permanent. And if you like it,
Son, I don't want any stupid fucking tattoos anywhere, friend.
okay. And that's why I'm saying do it in something that's semi-permanent. If you even want anything, if you want to contemplate anything. If not, then do your best to live your life without any further tattoos.
Okay, friend, I don't really. This is not really like something that I was caring about. I was just trying to figure something else out about, and that's not what I had to say to figure it out. That's all. Because I said it before. Okay. I know I sound crazy, and I'm sorry.
That's okay.
I am.
That's okay. That's fine. I understand you're going through a tough time, and I'm here to help you as best I can. And I understand that you don't want a tattoo. You were just talking, and that's fine. You're entitled to be able to do that. And my opinion on those matters is that I personally don't think that tattoos ever make anybody look any better. But I understand that they have meaning to a lot of people. And if they do, then what someone should do is get it in a semi permanent way. And if they really like it and they like the shape and all that other stuff for a year, then get it, go all out and do it. And I really am an advocate for laser removal. And I I know a lot about tattoo laser removal, a lot. Even though I've never had one, I've had the laser on me. It's very painful. I've had a lot of different lasers on me. And I am an advocate for that process to not cause as much pain. I would really like people to be able to almost like to be able to get whatever tattoo they want, but it just come off much easier and less in a less painful manner. And because I know people change and they're what they think is cool changes, and I don't think it's great. Basically, someone gets a really big tattoo or something, and then 5 years later they don't like it, and then they darken it and they get it changed and all kinds of things. And I just wish there were a better way to be able to just remove it in a pain-free way. I know it's very expensive. I know firsthand how expensive tattoo removal is and how many different times you have to go. Uh, I'm I'm an expert in tattoo removal. I really mean that, even though I've never had one. I am an absolute expert in tattoo removal, and I can tell you that as someone who has had many different types of tattoo removal lasers on me, including CO2 lasers and um, plasma lasers, they are all.
Brian, why are you putting lasers on yourself?
I've needed them for scar removal.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so I can tell you, I don't put them on myself. I go to doctors, and the way that you remove a scar is the same way that you remove a tattoo. So I've had to go through the exact same processes, and so I'm an absolute expert in it. I've done it for many different scars that I've had, and it's not fun. It's not fun at all, and it's very expensive. And it is something at the end of the day that I wish was an easier process for people, because I understand that there are events that happen in people's lives and they want to commemorate them, or they like certain art, and that's all really cool. And so I just wish it were just easier to do. But as someone who has firsthand experience in how painful it is and how expensive it is, and it's difficult to get done. You can't just get it done at your local 7-Eleven. You have to go to a doctor to be able to do this many times, or at least somebody who's got a certificate to be able to use the machines. And the machines are difficult to get. I know some places in some small towns they don't even have a machine. They have to get them shipped in. So I know fortunately where I have had it done, they've had the machines there, but the machines break down. The technology changes while you're mid getting it getting the you're in the process of these things, and they have to bring in a new kind. And I'm telling you, at firsthand experience, basically that the technology changes with the laser advancement, and the machines break down, or they get a new kind that they want to use. And so um, if you want to get something so permanent, just know that to remove it is not that easy. I want it to be easier, but it's not that easy. So I'd like you to really make sure if there's anything that you want to do to yourself permanently, well, just do it in a semi-permanent way first. So do it with a pen, do it with a marker, and it doesn't even sound like you really want a tattoo. You just want to fight about something, and that's fine. I get in those moods too.
I did not fight about this last one because of a position during which the tattoo there had two proven points. Was because removal, I don't know what I am.
Okay, that's fine.
Of course I don't want a tattoo on my forehead. But the lasers, the tattoo hurts too, but I understand the laser must hurt much more because it's frying you and you have to do it multiple times.
Exactly. Exactly. They'll give you Xanax, and they'll give you like a Percocet or something. And really, the thing that helps the most is they give you this tube of cold air that basically like freezes the part of your face, but it's not fun. So um, I don't know. I don't even know why we're talking about this if you don't want a tattoo. So what else do you want? What else do you want to talk about?
Beats me, friend. What do you want to talk about?
I want to continue watching stand-up comedy working on the computers. If you want to talk about something else, we certainly can. But
Friend, I can leave you be. But when can I bother you again?
I want you to be here. I want you to bother me right now. What do you want to talk about?
I don't know. But I do need to take a shower here.
Okay, well go take a shower. You'll feel better, and then come back. We'll do something. Okay?
Okay, friend.
Okay, go take a shower.
I'm gonna exit. Yep, I'll be back in a little bit.
Excellent. Fine.
Well, luckily for you, the other people that have been pulled out of this bucket were completely retarded. So you seem like a goddamn star up here right now. You're the least retarded person we've had on stage. One guy had to quit his job as a police officer because he got tased. What a pussy, am I right? So this 1 month in LA, what's your living situation?
I live with an actor who does acting.
His name's Beavis?
Yeah.
Ah. Is it Beavis?
No, it's not, no.
Is this the Beavis and Butthead theme? Wow, I don't even really remember that. Alright.
So this is how you act all the time. This is you.
Yeah.
Is it though?
I can get there. I feel like he's doing like a kind of an improv voice with awesome jokes, and then like he's gonna look back and like
you mean he's
years.
being funny?
Yeah, like but like in 5 years he's going. I wish I didn't do that voice for the first 5 years.
Yeah,
he's gonna turn into an old Jewish man in 5 years.
I don't think that.
I never should.
I don't think. I think it was a bad idea altogether.
Are you single?
What?
Are you single?
Yeah, you wanna...
I was asking for a friend.
Oh, okay, never mind.
Alright, so...
Yeah, you wanna...
You're right, it is that kind of...
yeah, I wanna...
Oh, wow.
Hey, Mom. Really...
I asked that because I want to know what you're like on a first date. Like, do you talk like this?
I've never been on a first date.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow, explain that to me. You've never been on a date?
Yeah, I've never gotten that far.
Is that true, or are you being silly?
Is Aphrodite here?
Alright, red band.
No, you did that last week.
Okay, stick with me here.
Oh, yeah.
You've never been on a date before?
No.
Uh-huh. Why is that?
You know, just I'm working on my comedy.
No, that's not why.
All confidence.
No.
All comedy, no confidence. Brah.
Kevin, have you ever had a girlfriend? Stick with me over here, Kevin. All the way over here, Kevin, you fucking twat.
Come
Stick
back
with
to me. Come back
on,
to
buddy.
me.
Don't get
Come back
distracted.
to me over here. Look at me.
Stick with me, Kevin.
Look at my eyes.
Kevin, over here.
Deal with this many noises.
Kevin, look over here. Everything gonna be Irene.
There you go. I'm glad we got that part out of the way. So, Kevin, let's talk about the fact that have you ever had a girlfriend before?
Well, I've never been on a first date.
Well, I mean, maybe you met her at school, maybe.
Oh, yeah.
So yes, you have had a girlfriend.
No.
How old are you?
24
years old.
Yeah.
You've never been on a date before.
No.
Your sexual preference is women?
Yes, women.
That's what you. Very good. That's what you like. Do you jerk off sometimes? You masturbate?
Oh man, I can't show this to my mom anymore.
But you could. The part where you've never been on a date before, you could show to your mom. Oh, that's my Kevin. Even the guy with the little dick has a wife. You think you can't show it to your mom if she finds out you masturbate at 24? What type of fucking misery mom do you have?
I don't know. I'm not gonna answer that question.
Oh yeah.
Kevin, look at me.
Yeah.
Kevin, look at me.
Yeah.
Do you masturbate?
Yeah.
There we go.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, ma. All right.
What's your favorite thing to masturbate?
Hey, Kevin, look at me.
There you go.
Look at me, Kevin. What's your favorite thing to masturbate to?
Good question.
That's a good point.
Look at me, Kevin.
Oh, sorry. I think Kevin wants to fuck his own hair.
Yeah, I think so.
Got hates guidelines.
Yeah.
We found out last.
I'll sweep up the stage after the show. I got dandruff problems, so.
Okie dokie. Well, Kevin, I mean, really interesting.
Can I have one of those coffees, or?
Sure. Yeah.
Sure
absolutely.
can have a caveman
There
coffee.
you go.
He starts talking normal.
Wow, you giving.
He's like, wow, this is a great product. I enjoy this. Caveman Coffee. Shout out to Tate Fletcher. Thank you.
You giving him that drink was the closest thing to a date he's ever been on.
Yeah, I think it went well.
There you go. Kevin Klotman, ladies and gentlemen. He's on Twitter at Kevin Klotman. Kevin Klatman. All right. We're off and running. It goes a little something like this. Your next comedian goes by the name. Wow, that's fucking crazy. These guys made their debut here last week. This is very exciting that they've in a bucket fucking filled with names that they've gotten up 2 weeks in a row. Make some noise for them. They are the Kleitch Brothers, everyone. Here they are again.
Was it last week though?
I think it was last week.
Oh,
last week or the week before.
All right. So, as twins, we constantly get asked the same questions all the time. Yeah, the same questions. Like, number one is who's older? This is actually my favorite because I'm 20 seconds older than this guy, which means I'm better at the escape room challenge. David likes to rub that in my face all the time, like I knew at the time it was a race. But here we are 30 years later, and I like to look at it a little bit differently. Here we are now, and I'm still spending more time in pussy than him. You know what I'm saying? You do right here. That's not that good, Dane. That's not that good. I don't care. Hey, look, I was also one of those babies that was like pooping while he was being born, so this dude literally had to Shawshank it into this world. Like, he was Andy Dufresne. Another question we get asked all the time is like, have you guys ever dated twins? And we have, actually. We have dated twins. Yeah, and they would always be like, how did you tell them apart? Or how did they tell you apart? Which is a little bit easier for us because Wesley actually dated the brunette, and her name was Samantha, and David dated the blonde, and his name was Steven. So it was pretty easy.
Boom. The Kleitch Brothers. Fuck yeah. You guys are back. You did it again.
Yeah. Dude, it sucked following Kevin up. Kevin did really good right before us.
Say that again?
Kevin, the guy that went up right before us, that dude crushed. So.
Oh, well, maybe you should hire him. You guys could be triplets together.
Looking for Mike Lawrence. You got his number.
Fuck yeah. So welcome. You did it again. Was that last week or the week before you guys were on?
3 weeks. 3 weeks. Before, with Jeff Ross.
Wow. Oh,
and now we got Dane Cook. Oh my god, this is our fucking heroes, man.
Oh, wow. Thank you so much.
That's so awesome.
I love your bands Weezer and Weezer.
Yeah, you guys did it again. How long have you been doing stand-up?
3 years.
3 years.
Yep.
Wow. Is that really true that babies poop while being born sometimes?
Oh, yeah.
I've never.
If I remember correctly, yeah, it happened.
Did someone?
Yeah, the mom usually poops for sure.
Well, the mom definitely has to. Oh, well, I said poop, so I had to go to my chief poop correspondent over
the
here.
expert over here.
Guy
Yeah.
thinks he's trademarked all poop comedy.
Sometimes the poop goes into the baby's butthole when it's being born because of all the pressure.
You have no idea what you're talking about. If someone says poop, you just start rambling words together, and that's what you do. It's so bizarre.
Poop scientist. Poop scientist. Red Band is a poop scientist.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Very good. Oh boy. Okay, we got that one out of the way. Very good. Let's sabotage our own show, shall we? Very good. There you go. Red Band. Good stuff.
Band.
Listen to how crazy the crowd's going. Wow, totally worth it. Oh boy. So the Kleitch Brothers. Now, tell me something that we didn't find out about you guys a few weeks ago, that's interesting. Any fun facts? Anything one of you guys can do that the other one can't or anything like that?
No.
What were you going to say before
I was going to say our mom had 2 boys, and she tried one more time for a girl, and she got 2 more boys on top of her.
that.
Wow.
So we don't talk to her anymore.
What's your sister like? Is she cool? She have glasses and a
Zero
beard
sister.
too?
Zero sister.
Oh,
She wanted a sister. She wanted a daughter.
Is it a weird relationship with the two brothers that because they're not twins? So
Well, they're half brothers, and it can't be as bad as what Dane has with his half brothers. So.
Oh, come on.
that is true.
The Kleitz brothers going for it. All right. So, how long have you guys lived in LA?
More of a fact than
Today is our 3-month anniversary.
Today is your 3-month anniversary.
Yep.
And what's your guys' living situation? You have a roommate?
Yeah, we moved out here.
Yeah?
So, yeah. We moved out here with 4 other comedians from Arkansas, so we're all living together.
Oh, that's right. I actually knew that.
It's called a flop house.
A what?
A flop house.
Huh.
So a bunch of comedians get together. It's like there's 5 of us now in a 3-bedroom. So.
And you guys share 3-bedroom, 1 bathroom, right?
Yeah, that's not hard. We shared a womb, so how hard is it to share?
Right. I mean, right. Do you guys ever have to do things at the same time? Do you ever notice does one of you ever have to go pee and the other one does?
I've cashed a couple of checks in his name. I know that.
Oh, super shady.
Yeah. Yeah, I got fired one time pretending to be him, which is a true story.
Wow.
It's a lot easier to get fired when they're calling you the wrong name. So they're just like, David, you're so lazy, and I'm like, don't forget stupid.
Have you guys ever? This sounds horrible, but have you guys ever kissed each other just to see how it feels?
Yeah, we practiced. That's how we got so good, ladies.
Red band.
What?
Red band, can you cut Red band's microphone, please?
I mean,
you guys ever pooped,
You already gave us the iPhone spot. It's not happening.
Right. It would be cool. It's cool to kiss yourself.
Wow.
It's not gay if it's your brother.
There you go. There you go. Yeah. Very good. So, all right. What part of town do you guys live in this flop house?
We live in NoHo. Actually, I listened to the Death Squad podcast where Malcolm got jumped. Is 1 block from our house.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Have you seen this kind of shady shit happening near you? Or?
Well, we were the ones jumping them, so.
Yeah.
And now here we are.
Creepy composite drawing that is. If you've seen either one of these 2 men. All right. Well, I mean, what else, Kleitz brothers? Anything changed in your life since you were on Kill Tony 3 weeks ago?
We got invited to a Kill Tony recap show. They sit right here. These guys right here. So.
Oh wow! I didn't even know there was a Kill Tony recap show. That's very exciting. Glad to know that people are getting people are having success on the internet.
Our social media's doubled as well.
Have you guys used the joke that I gave you?
No, not yet. We still have to.
Okay, well, report back. Let me know if it works.
All right. Well, you guys were up a couple weeks ago, and we found out a lot about you then. So let's just keep this fun train moving along. Congratulations on getting pulled out. There they go, the Kleitz brothers, ladies and gentlemen. They're on Twitter at Kleitz Bros. CLEITZ.
All right.
Bros. Shit. That's all right.
Yeah.
Hey, is that Don Barris? Hey, it's the great Don Barris.
Don Barris.
Fan favorite.
Don, dude.
Hey, look, it's the real Don Barris, everybody. Jimmy Kimmel Live, Windy City Heat. Don, you want to come up here and do a minute? Huh? Come on, Don Barris, everybody. William, the great Don Barris. Come on, Don, get up here. Let's do it. In uninterrupted 60 seconds goes to the king of late night at the Comedy Store, Don Barris, everybody.
Real quick, it's thank you very much, first of all. I just want to know one thing. This looks like a pretty good group here. How many people like to fuck? Thank you, that's my time. Good night.
Hey, it's Don Barris, everyone. We love you, Don. I love it. Wow. The legendary Don Barris, everyone. Make sure you check out his show, The Ding Dong Show, here every Monday.
Except this Monday.
We've both been here every Monday. We've both done our shows here on Mondays at the Comedy Store for 5.5 years, and clearly, after that performance, I realized he's never seen our show before.
Yeah.
So it's really exciting to know that he respects me as much as I respect him. All right, let's keep it moving. We know this guy. In fact, I think he was on last week. Make some noise for Daniel Magden. Daniel Magden. Here he is.
Oh God.
Yeah, this guy. He was. And he's back again. Let's see if he has another minute. He's here. Here he is.
Hey, gang. I'm not very smart. Like, I don't know a lot of stuff. Like, if you guys want a vibe of who I am as a person, I don't know what a senator does, but I do know what squirrel meat tastes like. So, it's tangy. It's actually not that bad, man. I learned things different. Like, I grew up in a very small part of Missouri. Like, there's 100 people in the town I grew up in. And, like, you learn things differently out there. Like, I was taught that the Civil War ended as a tie until I was, like, 15. Boy, was I wrong. It was weird, you know, because, like, we didn't have a library or sidewalks out there. But I'll tell you what we did have in my neighborhood, guys. A local chapter of the Ku Klux Klan. That's what we had. But, like, there was nobody who wasn't white for 50 miles. So I was like, who is this for? Who set this up? Like, what do you guys even talk about? Like, what you might say if some Jews show up one day? Like, that's not...
Wow, there he is. Daniel Magden back again.
Guys?
Daniel is Daniel answers the great comedy question, what would happen if Cartman had lupus? It's funny to me because last week you were on this show and I did a different Cartman joke, and every time he's on I do a different Cartman joke, and last week he's like,
difference is
you do that joke every time I'm on stage. Every time I come here you call me Cartman. You piece of shit. I'll do it again next week.
Hey.
My
I'm
God.
sorry.
You look like if the problem child got locked into a high school cafeteria. Just started trying to eat his way out.
He has creepy doll hair.
Yeah, look at that. You're too young to have a comb over like that. What's happening?
He looks like if Ron Howard was on the show Unhappy Days.
That's good stuff.
Oh, Daniel. Oh, my God. What's happening, man? I already used a barrel fire joke earlier, so I can't do that on you, but, I mean, that's incredible. There's been a lot of olive green, like dirty green clothes on this show here tonight.
This is like one of the only outfits I own. I've probably worn this exact outfit every time I've been on the show.
Yeah.
People are like, yeah.
It's your lucky shirt.
Let's not say lucky. It's more of a unfit.
What do you keep in?
I liked it.
What do you keep in your breast pocket other than a breast?
Generally cigarettes, but.
Oh, you smoke cigarettes?
It's the only thing to make me look like a grown-up.
How old are you?
22.
22. I'm 22.
When you ever get him, I'm gonna say you did.
22. I'm from South Park. You ask the same question every time, Tony.
You look like the moment right before an alien comes out of the person's belly in the movie Alien.
Yeah.
You do look like something's growing inside of you.
I think it's the hernia.
You have a hernia? No, you can't have a hernia. You've never lifted anything in your fucking life. Daniel, what do you do for a living?
I work at a Jersey Mike's. So.
Oh, that's right.
Fuck Jersey Mike's.
Oh, and that's what you said last.
Oh, I saw your post.
Indeed.
I saw your post.
Oh yeah. So
It's
Daniel, getting high on your own supply over at Jersey Mike's, right? Just fucking slicing.
That's one less meal a day I have to buy now. I just get my free sandwich and I don't have to eat anything else. Fuck me for having a strategy. Okay.
Yeah, fuck me for having a strategy.
Yeah, man.
Screw you guys. I'm going home. All right, Daniel. Anything else crazy happened in your life since last week when you were on this show? Anything exciting happen? Anything at all?
Make a couple posts on Reddit.
I did. Well, just pictures of my penis. That's all I put on Reddit.
Oh, wow. If it's the red in Reddit.
Yeah, no,
Freckle dick over here.
What? distinguishing like.
You have a gigantic bush of red pubes.
Yes, it looks like the Great Pumpkin. Like
I don't know what the Great Pumpkin looks like.
Charlie Brown.
Oh, very good. All right, Daniel. Well, you were up last week. You did it again tonight. I want to meet someone
Thanks,
new.
man.
Let's get someone new out here.
Thanks, Daniel.
Of course. This was for Vanessa Jeha. Vanessa Jeha. Here's Peter.
Woo! I know I can't be any worse than the guy that just came in. So let me just. This is good. This is good. So I'm dressed all in black. It's not a political statement. Don't get it twisted. Well, I'm African, and I'm still learning about the American culture. So if I'm dressed all in black and it's offending somebody, sorry about that. So I'm kind of old. I'm getting older, and I'm dating younger people now. Funny. Yeah. My last sugar baby was 18-year-old. It's legal right away, And the thing about 18-year-old dude, they're so delusional. Like, we just finished having sex and he's asking me, so what are we? I'm like, if you don't pick up your SpongeBob boxes and get the fuck out of here, like, can't even afford, like, pay his own phone bill, gotta call mommy and daddy talking about what are we? Like, what the fuck, you know what I mean? Shit. And when we were having sex, I was just doing my thing. I was like, he's like, what the fuck is that noise? I'm like, bitch, that's my knees. What the fuck? I'm old.
Ooh. Vanessa Jeha. Hell yeah. Look at you.
Here we go.
Little positive little starlet up here. Jeremiah?
This black girl just made pedophilia unlikable.
He's 18. Come on, isn't that the law in America? I'm not from here, but come on, is this legal, right? There you go. Shit. I'm just.
Hey, I have a question for her. What was the noise that you make when you have sex?
Oh my god.
What was it again?
Okay, alright, Reagan. Skeeter. Vanessa, that was fun. Amazing stuff. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Just a year and 6 months.
Wow,
Yeah.
1 year, 6 months.
Like you like your kids.
Yeah. Well, I'm actually 28. I'm just joking, like.
What was I must have missed the beat.
No, because you say like my kids.
Why? How old was the kid in the joke? Or?
18.
Oh, okay. All right. And did that really happen? It's okay. I mean, you could have exaggerated.
He was older, I guess.
Do you jokes also in Afrikaans?
Huh?
With the Afrikaans, have you performed material there?
In Africa? No. In Africa, I did more like poetry in French because that's my first language. So.
Oh.
Yeah. Français.
Really? Can you
She has
say
a
something?
good spirit.
Can you say something in French?
La fois passée, j'étais ici, j'ai parlé français. Voilà, c'est ça.
White rig, gay guy just fell in love.
My goodness.
Oh.
Wow.
I like white guys, by the way, so I'm just.
Vanessa, how long have you lived in Los Angeles?
5 months.
5 months.
Yeah.
Where'd you come from?
I came from Baltimore. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yes, that's one of the most diverse parts of Africa.
Yeah, it's actually worse than Africa, so thank you. It is worse than Africa. Baltimore.
So, what do you do for work?
I'm a hairstylist slash behavioral specialist.
Jesus Christ. Oh my God.
Yeah, she did Skeeter's dreads, man.
That's my sister. She's here to support.
Wow.
She came from Africa too, so.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Is he your actual sister?
Yeah. Same mom. Yeah. Yeah.
Just Jackie.
Oh, no, like sister. No, that's my sister's sister. Yeah.
Right, right. Indeed. And wow, this is so exciting. I've always wondered what it would be like if Rick Moranis shrunk the Aphrodite.
Oh.
Yeah. Deep Sea Black Panther, welcome Black Cougar.
So Vanessa, what do you do for work?
I am a behavioral specialist, and I'm also a hairstylist.
Oh, that's right. I already asked that.
Yeah.
And oh yeah, and you're already doing that here in Los Angeles?
I'm still looking for a job in mental health. I haven't gotten a job yet, so.
Yeah. What do you do in the mental health field exactly?
Just a behavioral specialist. I help people alter their behavior to a more positive one.
Oh, very cool. I believe that.
Have you ever worked with a comedian that was on before you? Did I call him a comedian? Oh.
No, yeah, no. That's a.
Yeah, he's. I wouldn't want him.
I don't even know what you're talking about. The last comedian that was on before him was motherfucking Daniel Magden, the South Park kid.
Yeah.
Yeah, there was just that one guy that came on, complimented Jeremiah's saxon and left. It was crazy.
Very nice man.
Yeah, he doesn't get his behavior shaped at all. He's perfect. Just comes in, compliments, and then leaves. He went all to his fact. In fact, I know for a fact he just left all the way out of the club. It's amazing.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah. So Vanessa, what do you do for like hobbies and stuff? What is there anything that you do for fun that's super African or French or whatever?
Oh, I like having sex, like most people.
Damn! God damn! God damn! God damn! Wow! All right.
White guy's dream, white guy's dream. You are living in a white guy's dream.
God, all right, Vanessa, okay, all right.
What the?
Okay, Jeremiah just keeps doing spit takes. Clearly, he prematurely ejaculates out of his mouth. Wow, Vanessa, you ever been with a white man before?
Oh yes.
Do you ever notice anything about white men that's a little bit different in bed than a black man? Yes, something.
Well, I don't like big dicks, so it works for me. Oh my gosh.
Oh my God. Oh, that's so perfect.
God, she was perfect till she said that.
Oh wow. That John Travolta character from that one movie that he didn't like that one at all. That Operation Swordfish back there.
Marlon, wins.
Oh,
Is that true? You like a smaller? It's more about the motion in the ocean.
yeah, I like it soft and sloppy.
Wow. What? Jesus Christ.
Oh, I want Jack in the Box now.
Oh my gosh.
Sloppy, my God. You realize that you're going to have 95 open mic comedians
Oh
hitting
my
on you
gosh.
after this show?
95 open mic comedians, but only one skeeter.
Man, you are incredible. What's the worst? What's your least favorite sexual experience that you've ever had? Anything stand out? Anything embarrassing or crazy ever happen to you in the bedroom? You seem like a very sexual person, so it increases the odds
Yeah.
of something wacky happening. Someone that sex is a hobby.
Okay. I had a Russian guy and
You were what?
a Russian.
Russian guy.
Yeah.
Oh shit!
Yeah.
Wow. Once,
that was the worst.
once you go half, you never go back.
Yeah, I don't know. Like that was the worst. Yeah.
Yeah. What did he do? Did he try to rig your election?
No. No, he was big.
Oh,
Yeah.
really?
Yeah.
Russian?
We don't like that.
You don't know.
We don't like that here. Jeremiah just swallowed his water completely on that one. Well, Vanessa, I mean, you are just a bright little starlet, full of energy, perfect smile.
Thank
I mean,
you.
just, you just have that. You just have an amazing fucking energy about you. And for a year and 6 months,
Thank you.
keep working at it. I just don't
Thanks.
see anything that can stop you. Keep doing jokes and fucking rocking it.
Great job.
There she goes, Vanessa Jeha, ladies and gentlemen. Hell yeah. Absolutely. All right.
You called her a starlet, but it's more like a black hole. Fuck. Look at the stage. How it looks like I just followed Donnell Rawlings.
All right. Let's bring our regular up here. Every single week on this show, we have one comedian that writes and performs a new minute every single week. And by the way, I just want to say something because I got an interesting message on the internet from a young lady that said, that there's a lot of men on this show and that it's all a sausage fest and we should look into having a female regular. And I just want to remind everyone, it made me I feel like sometimes maybe you're a new fan of this show, but maybe it goes without saying, but we spent the first 4.5, 5 years of this show with strictly only female regulars.
And 2 regulars every show. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and there were 2 at the time, but it was always women. I think there's 6 or 7 Kill Tony alumni that are all females, and then you have Malcolm, and then you have this guy. Who is goofy and silly, and we fucking love him. It's a very special night tonight because his parents are in the audience. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you William Montgomery.
I'm crazy for feeling so lonely.
Sir, you're gonna have to stand a little closer to the goddamn fence.
It's an impression of my uncle whenever he sees a Japanese person at the water park. I don't know if y'all watch porn, but I'm a big uvula guy. For those of you that don't know, that's a thing at the back of your throat. This is an impression of my buddy with a foot fetish whenever he comes over to my house. Dude, just take off your fucking socks. If you were homeless, you could wear whatever you wanted. Nobody would be like, hey, Trisha, why are you wearing that sombrero with the garbage sack?
William Montgomery. Laying it down, crushing in front of his mom and dad are here tonight.
Can I bring Larry and Francis up tonight?
You want to bring them up?
Hey, bring them up.
Bring up the Montgomerys. Come on up.
Larry and Francis, y'all!
It's Aaron and Francis? Aaron?
Larry and Francis.
Wow, look at them. This is incredible. By the way, I met them before the show, and they are normal human beings. Come on, make some noise for the Montgomerys, everybody. Oh, yes. Let's start off with a little bit of Skeeter over there.
Yeah, how did that come out of that?
Yeah. Very interesting. Mr. Montgomery,
The way that happened is a lot of acid during pregnancy.
I love that. I love that. That's what he must tell himself, completely ignoring the fact that there was a psychotic ginger milkman in the neighborhood at the time. This is so cool. mesmerized at the fact that this beautiful couple made you. It is unbelievable that two well-balanced people that look like they have normal vitamin-enriched balance were able to make a baby that looks like a trucker that's older than them. Most of the time, the parents are older than their child. This is the first with the Montgomerys. What did you feed him? Gasoline and tires?
Funny story, he had that beard when he was born.
Are you aware that he says funny story before everything he says? He even responds like a... He even
Funny story.
William, how does this feel being on the main stage? This is perhaps one of the most sacred spots in all of comedy's history, and you're here with your parents after having a fun set. They're up here killing. How does this make you feel?
It's very nice.
Is there anything you want to say to them? Take this moment and perhaps say something to your parents at this amazing part. There's about 4,000 people watching live around the world right now as well.
First off, Cracker Barrel 1055, you motherfucker, quit the shit sauce. I'm reading it! I'm reading it! I'm tired of it! I'm sick of it!
Oh my God.
William, we're gonna hurt him real bad.
Wow.
We're gonna come after Cracker Barrel 52. It's over.
But on a serious note, 2 years ago, I got really big into something called HGH, human growth hormone.
You got into it?
I got into it, and I think tonight's the night I tell y'all I have a problem with it.
I think he's getting big from the In-N-Out burger, not human growth.
Hey, you just got fucking roasted by your dad.
Zing!
Woo! Eater.
What if William found out tonight that he was Cracker Barrel Kid the whole time?
It was your dad.
Your dad,
It was your very own father. Funny story, son. It was me all along. Man, this is so cool. Mrs. Montgomery, are you proud of your son and what he's been working on and doing out here? He did 12 years of stand-up in Memphis, Tennessee, and he came out here and just started crushing every time he was on stage. And I told him he's one of the only comedians that I've ever met that, a lot of the guys, they start somewhere else, they come here and they get in their fucking head. And he seems like he checked all of his bags and all of his experience and brought it with him, and he's operating at a very high level. How does this make you feel, Mrs. Montgomery?
I'm proud of him.
Right into the tip of that.
I'm proud of him because I think this is really brave to be able to come out here and do this.
Yeah.
But
Now tell us something weird about his childhood. Does he have like a weird penis or anything like that? Dad,
Funny story?
funny story.
Funny story.
Yeah.
He doesn't have a penis.
Wow.
It's a nightmare.
Cracker Barrel 52 just got you again.
We could have bet on that on 50th side.
Wow, that is so fucking cool. Well, William, and the Montgomerys, I thank you guys so much for making this kid. I've told him since I met him, I think I'm gonna work with him forever. There they go, the Montgomerys, everybody.
Thank you.
How about one more time for the great William Montgomery too? There you go. Sure, I'll take one of those. William Montgomery, everyone. What do you guys think? Bucket one more time? Alright, I already pulled a name out. I pulled it out earlier because I didn't know if the last person was going to show up, and we had a lot of no-shows in a row. So your final comedian of the night goes by the name, if he's here, of Aaron Woodward. Aaron
suffering from mental health my whole fucking life. Problem is, nobody believes me. No one fucking believes me, man. I'm sick up here. And half the problem's my own fault. I'm a pathological liar. Fuck you. It's okay to be a pathological liar just because we don't have an AA meeting. We can all get together and talk about lies. Doesn't mean that not a DSM-5. It's a real fucking disease, okay? It's a situation, man. The thing about being a pathological liar is that you end up making friends, you tell them some stories, and then they find out you're not from the right city. And then you have to go make some new friends. I've been 21 Savage in it ever since I was before 21 years old. But you know, now I'm not a pathological liar anymore. And I don't believe shit.
Alright. Alright. So let's talk about it. Ken, this is one of your first times doing stand-up comedy, right?
Yeah, in the top 20.
Alright, so one of your first 20 times.
Yes.
You've been at it a few months?
Couple months, yeah.
Couple months, yeah. Well, that's cool. I could tell because I couldn't understand a goddamn thing you were saying the entire time.
Fair enough.
I don't know if you said that. I think you may not realize, but I think you may have mispronounced or messed up your first joke entirely. Do you know what you said? I've been suffering from mental health.
Yeah.
Oh, that was okay. All right. All right. Just making sure. I thought maybe you misworded it. It's just you miswrote it. Okay. It's all good. That happens. You're a couple months into the fucking game. Not easy. You're gonna figure out some things work and a lot of things don't.
Yeah.
Very good. You're adorable. You look like a gigantic baby with glasses and a hat. Like,
thank
you, Joshua. It's in like you're like in disguise, like as a grown adult.
Sort of. Yeah.
Yeah. His act is like it's almost a meltdown, but it just never quite gets there.
Yeah.
That's my life. Yeah.
I bet when you play Grand Theft Auto, you don't even do the missions, you just kill hookers.
If I play video games, I probably would do that, for sure.
Yeah, I'm with that. Yeah.
That sounds fun.
I love it. So let's get into it. Let's find out stuff about you that you really can talk about. Because I think a lot of the reason why, and none of the mental health stuff worked is not only because it didn't make sense, but because you really didn't cover anything. It's such a broad subject matter. Do you really think you have mental health issues?
I said I was a pathological liar almost my whole life.
Really? Like that would be a side effect of an overall, like, you know, of an actual diagnosis of some kind. Have you ever been diagnosed with something?
I haven't been able to really, like, afford diagnosis. But you know what? I think it's a real legitimate disease, being a pathological liar, isn't it?
Well, I mean, technically, no doctor is ever like, well, bad news.
They used to call it nymphomania.
Like, I mean, it would be, you know, borderline personality disorder, schizophrenia, bipolar, any of those? Do you ever get told you're any of those by a doctor?
I don't believe that shit.
You don't believe what?
And bipolar or, like, personality disorder.
Oh, he's lying.
Yeah, the whole joke on
He's lying.
Guys, the whole joke was the lying thing.
They didn't stick it.
No, I mean, I really just think it's kind of bullshit. Like, those mental health disorders.
So this is all a lie, so if everything's a lie, then nothing.
No, I'm not lying about that. I really do think that
you're like a flat earther for mental health, is what you're saying.
Yeah. I'm deep in conspiracy theories, almost all of them. I believe them for like a couple of weeks,
You come
and
from
I'm not
a
sure.
family that has a lot of money?
No.
Really? What does your dad do for work?
In prison.
He's in prison?
Yeah.
Okay.
Is this guy smarter?
Alright. Not worth it. So you were raised by a single mom?
Yeah.
And what does she do?
Well, she was a preschool teacher. She's now remarried, and she's like, basically.
Who's she remarried to? Jeff Bezos?
That would be nice.
What was your dad in jail for? Prison?
Just drugs. You know, different things with drugs, selling them, using them, 3 strikes, that kind of shit.
Wow. So he's in jail for, like, life?
Yeah, well, he came out when I was 30, and then I met him, and then I...
Is this true?
Yeah, this is really true, yeah.
You gotta lie more, man. It's more interesting when we find out it's a lie.
And then he went back to jail after that?
I think so. Like, I tried calling him, and then he
married and then quit teaching preschool?
Yeah, my stepdad owns a couple of smog shops.
Owns a couple what?
Smog shops?
Smog shops.
Yeah.
Testing for smog.
Right.
Testing for smog.
Gotcha. Very California thing. So, what do you do? How do you make a living? How old are you?
I'm a legal videographer. I'm 35 years old.
What was your question, Dave?
I just want to know when he's lying.
Oh, yeah.
Because if he's pathological, how are we getting all this fucking real information?
Oh, no, I used to be. I mean, I don't think I am anymore. But we tend to believe our own lies. So, okay, Dave, you might be right. I'm not sure. I'm not sure much about anything anymore.
Wow.
Hey, do you believe there is a spectrum?
Yes.
Okay, good. You are on the spectrum.
Okay.
So Ken, what do you like to do for fun? You seem like you seem like a sort of like a pessimistic, sort of like a negative, toxic guy a little bit. You like to lie to people. You don't really know what's going on in the world.
No, I'm actually a pretty fun guy to hang out with. I like to get drunk.
Give us something fun.
I like videotape Aphrodite Stupid Central. That's fun.
Okay, what else? Give us something else instead of that cheap Aphrodite plug you just gave.
Okay. I like to rap.
You like to rap?
Yeah.
Well, I got good fucking news for you, sir.
Yeah.
There's nothing I'd rather do right now than to listen to you give us a little example of some type of rap.
Okay.
Is that the beat you want? Is that good for you? Faster, slower?
A little bit faster.
A little bit faster. He's got it. No, that's a slower sad rap beat. Let Joel do it, Brian. Brian, you do what you were doing. Here you go.
Yo. I don't believe shit. I don't need it. Stand up here, eat a pita. Share it with Dane. That's my thing. Sometimes I'm sick in the brain, but woo! What we gonna do next? I just wanna flex. Woke up. Group sex. Not gonna happen today. Didn't happen yesterday. So fuck it. It's just another Monday.
Waterfalls. Please stick to the rivers and the streams that you're used to.
They don't give a damn about those rivers.
All right. Honestly, I think that was pretty fucking good. Usually rappers fail miserably on this show, but I see what you did.
Oh, no, I was just freestyling around a little bit.
It's cool. I like it, man.
Meant to be like Kanye.
A little bit of
I do like Kanye.
A little bit of liar, pants on fire in there.
Yeah.
All right, Ken, I love your style. You're only a couple months in, but you already look like Hannah Gadsby. So I'm pretty excited about the trajectory of your career, and I'm glad that you had your debut here on Kill Tony. We'll find out more about you next time. There he goes, Ken Para. We did it. We did it again, ladies and gentlemen. That was tonight's episode of Kill Tony. Look at that drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt. How fucking cool is that? Make some noise for that. The new poster's available at RyanJebelt.com. How about a hand for the great and powerful Dane Cook, ladies and gentlemen? Huntington, Albany, D.C., St. Louis, Chicago, Mount Pleasant, Boston, Riverside, San Francisco, Red Bank, New Jersey, Philly, Cincy, Indy, Denver, Durham, Charlotte, Madison, Milwaukee, Honolulu, Verona, Niagara Falls, Baltimore, New York City, Louisville, Nashville, Orlando, Hollywood, Minneapolis, Detroit, Portland, Seattle, Northfield, Ohio, and Cassville, Connecticut, Austin, Dallas, Houston, Phoenix, Jacksonville, Tampa, Atlanta, and Los Angeles. You're all part of the Dane Cook Tell It Like It Is 2019 tour. How fucking crazy is that? That's what he's up to for the next few months. So if you live near or around any of those cities, go get your tickets at DaneCook.com. I had so fucking much fun with you here today, dude. That was awesome. I hope you'll come back and play with us again sometime.
Any fucking time, man. This was great. Thank you, everybody.
I love it. Fun. How about one more time for the great and powerful Jeremiah Watkins, huh? He is going back to his hometown of Kansas City, Kansas to perform stand-up comedy March 14th through the 16th, and he's coming on a lot of these stand-up gigs featuring for me in Calgary and Bellevue, and he's going to be in Philly with us and so many other, but Kansas City, March 14th to the 16th. He tapes his hit podcast every single week, comes out every Monday afternoon. Jeremiah wonders, who is your guest today?
Sydney Miller and Nikki Howard.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
All right, the crowd goes wild for that one. Hey, how about a hand for Oh, yes, Jeremiah?
Yeah, I got a couple more
a cousin on the island. I gotta
See,
get
all right. That's enough of your shout outs. My God. What are you?
USA DTC for the clothing. Look at this.
Oh my God.
This sponsor delivers on mine.
Jeremiah will sell you his soul. Or wait, no, that's okay. I said that wrong. Hey, how about a hand for Chroma Chris, everyone? Chroma Chris still batting 1,000. Chroma, what did you think of tonight's episode?
She'll make another good one, man.
Oh God. Hey, look who it is. It's Joelbert Joel Jimenez, everybody. Joel's on Twitter, Instagram, mostly sorry. He's on the road with us on a lot of these Kill Tonys. Anything else, Joelbert?
So shout out to Ludwig Drums.
Yeah, that's huge.
It's coming on Wednesday. I get the new kit. Yeah, Wednesday morning.
Upcoming Monday, you're gonna have your new drum set.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah.
Wow, that's fucking incredible.
Oh yeah, I love you guys. Hang out. We're here.
Wow, that is so exciting. So many fun things happening. Remember, Infinite CBD, Caveman Coffee, BetDSI, RocketPins.com, and Dane Cook's Tell It Like It Is tour at DaneCook.com. It's going absolutely everywhere, so get tickets for that. We did it.
All right, guys. See you later.
Thank you, live audience. Thank you so much. We'll see you guys soon. Good night.
Good night.
Hey, this is Rippin, coming to you live from the World Famous Comedy Store main room for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. You're the man, Tony Hinchcliffe.
Hi, everybody. Hi, everyone. Welcome. You're at the #1 live podcast in the world. Make some fucking noise, people. Come on. Brian Redban is here.
What's up, guys?
The great Ryan J. Ebelt is here, drawing tonight's episode. I am excited. Brian's got his caveman coffee here. Delicious caveman coffee. And we are live from our home here at the Comedy Store. I'm excited about things. We fly to Europe tomorrow to do sold-out Kill Tonys in Dublin, Ireland, Manchester, England, and London, England. I stick around the London Soho Theatre to do one-man stand-up shows the 18th to the 23rd. And then Kill Tony Philly. We just added another show there on March 21st. The first one sold out. Stand-up after that on the 22nd, 23rd. And we got a big announcement. Let's break some news, baby. Kill Tony will be going to West Nyack, New York. Wow. For all of you upstate and New York City New Yorkers, enjoy a 1.5-hour drive any direction you pick to West Nyack for April 11th. There will be a Kill Tony and stand-up shows on the 12th and 13th. And I'm doing stand-up in Seattle at the Parlor Live again, May 31st and June 1st. And hell yeah. Why don't we announce next week's, or 2 weeks from now's guest, huh? There's no show next week, so let's break some news. February 25th, there's a slight change there for a second, a little bit of hesitation there. February 25th, we are back here at the main room. We have the rare week off, and our guest that night will be the great and powerful Bert Kreischer. How about that? Try keeping your shirt on for that one. You can buy tickets now. You can get stocks and keep all of your profits. Plus, there's no account minimum deposit needed to get started, so you can start investing at any level.
The simple design of Robinhood makes investing easy for newcomers and experts alike. View easy-to-understand charts and market data and place a trade in just 4 taps on your smartphone. You can also use stock collections, such as 100 most popular.
Yeah, with Robinhood, you can learn to invest in the market as you build your portfolio, discover new stocks, track your favorite companies, and get custom notifications for price movements so you never miss the right moment to invest. Robinhood is giving listeners of Kill Tony a free stock like Apple, Ford, or Sprint to help you build your portfolio. Sign up at ktshow.robinhood.com. That's ktshow.robinhood.com. How exciting. We're getting older, Brian. These road trips take a big toll on us. Did you know that 40% of men by age 40 struggle from not being able to get and maintain an erection? Did you know that?
I do.
You're 10 years older than me.
I'm over 40.
That's right. Even the world's greatest actors can't fake a male orgasm. Go to forhims.com, a one-stop shop for hair loss, skincare, sexual wellness for men. Thanks to science, erectile dysfunction can be optional. Hims connects you with real doctors and medical-grade solutions to treat ED.
I know. There's a lot of different things you can do if you have ED. You can go to a gas station and take some nasty stuff. You don't even know what you're taking. It's probably going to hurt you. But here, you just go on a website, answer a couple questions with a real doctor, and get a real prescription to a real pill that will help your ED.
It's erectile without the dysfunction. Oh. Hard made easy. Say hello to your little friend. Try Hims for a month today for just $5. We'll get you started for just $5 while supplies last. See website for full details. This would cost hundreds if you went to a doctor or pharmacy. Go to forhims.com/kill. That's forhims.com/kill. Forhims.com/kill. You guys ready to start this puppy pie or what? If you needed proof that it was a live podcast, there you go. Go visit our friends at Robinhood and For Him. And here we go, Brian. Every single week we have one of our funniest friends on this show. It doesn't get much more exciting than this. Not only has she been on this panel numerous times, one night she was also, before we had a band, we had a security guard that would stand on stage with us called the Iron Patriot. She was once one of the new Iron Patriots. I mean, she has deep roots in this show. I gave her the explanation when she got here backstage that I give everybody, no matter how many times that they've done this show, and she literally goes, "Stop, Tony, I remember." And so I'm so excited that she is back. This is, this is a show about growth, about maybe seeing a comedian pulled out of the bucket for the first time. Maybe he does bad, maybe he does good, maybe he comes back and does better, this and that. But it's also about growth for everybody. I think everybody on this show always gets better, including, you get to watch guests on the show sometimes break through. This is one of the exciting ones. This is one of the biggest celebrities in the world. I give you your guest, the return of Tiffany Haddish. She's back, everyone! Holy shit! Holy shit! Across 110th Street! Hell yeah, baby girl. Welcome back in the saddle again.
She ready.
Hell yeah. We ready too. Tiffany is in San Jose this Thursday for Valentine's Day. Yup. Bakersfield this Saturday.
Yup, picking berries.
The Microsoft Theater here in Los Angeles, February 22nd, Portland, March 16th, and Seattle, March 21st. Tickets available at tiffanyhaddish.com. And she also, all this success, she has a good cause, the She Ready Foundation. SheReadyFoundation.org, where she helps kids get adopted.
No, I don't help kids get adopted. That's crazy. That's too much work. That's too many people coming back like, you put me in a fucked up home. No. What I do, what the She Ready Foundation does is try to make up for, we don't try to make up nothing. Like, okay, look, I grew up in foster care, and when you're in foster care, you moved around from house to house. And usually when you're moved around, all your clothes are in trash bags, and they move you from house to house with trash bags, right? And it makes you feel like garbage. And I remember feeling like that, and being 13 years old and saying to myself, if I ever get any kind of power, if I'm ever able to do anything, I'm going to try to make sure no kids feel like garbage.
Damn. tearing up here on my own.
So what my foundation is doing, what we're doing is we raise money. Well, mostly I raise money, and it's mostly my money and for tax purposes.
Hell yeah.
And I get suitcases and I take them to different group homes and foster care organizations. So when they pick up these kids, they can give them a suitcase so they can feel like a person, so they can feel like they're on an adventure, like they're a traveler, and they have something that's theirs. So no matter where they go, they always have something that's theirs, and they can put their things
God
in there.
damn it. The horse of truth is
Yeah.
out. The black unicorn is back.
I've even been going to different probation camps because a lot of times kids end up in probation camps because they're runaways because things are happening in those homes, and they leave those probation camps with nothing, with their clothes, with whatever they showed up in, with the little plastic clear bags so they can be seen, whatever. So I got them some clear suitcases.
That is amazing.
I'm lying, I ain't get no clear suitcase, but I got them a suitcase. So when
Well,
they
I'll tell
leave
you
camp,
this.
they got a suitcase.
We have a bunch of pals on this show that actually travel using trash bags as well. We have a band.
Those are called hobos.
Yeah, we have them. They are the band for this show, and every single week they commit to being different characters. And I never know what they're going to be. We never know what they're going to be. Sometimes it's police, sometimes it's prisoners. You never know what they're going to do. They're the best damn band in the land. You guys ready for this? It's the Kill Tony Band.
Yeah,
Jeremiah Watkins, Joelberg Joel Jimenez, and Droma Chris. Oh, we've seen these guys before. It's a bunch of goddamn Italian gangsters.
All right.
Wow.
Is that Jeremiah?
Yeah, that's Jeremiah.
Wow.
He's got
Jeremiah, you look good in the suit. I never seen you in a suit before.
Jeremiah, you're an Italian gangster tonight, right?
Vinny Mancino, how you doing, Tony?
I'm good, buddy.
He also looks like the Jehovah's Witness that showed up at my house last week.
This black girl the reason why the show started later? Come on, guys, come on!
You goddamn right!
These Italian gangsters, they have no filter whatsoever.
You goddamn right, I got a flat tire, bitch.
We got Jeremiah, we got Vinny Fazzino, is that it?
No, that's Vinny Mancino, Rocco Fantini, and Joey No Shoes, because they ain't got no shoes!
Whoa, that guy's really not wearing any shoes.
No shoes.
We got Vinny, No Shoes, and Rocco. Very good. We got Rocco back here, who looks like a Mexican version of the bad guy from Poltergeist.
Maybe I am, maybe I'm not. It's Rocco Fantini. You better watch your martini around eeny, meeny, miny, mony, kill Tony.
Very cool. Look at that. The name's written out.
Wow.
The production level of this show gets better and better every week. My mind is blown. So we have the band, we have Tiffany Haddish, and back to the basics. This is what the show's all about. I have a bucket filled with comedians' names. They get a chance to get 60 seconds uninterrupted on this stage, and then we talk to them about their set, about their life, about what makes them special. You never know what's going to happen. Comedians, you know your 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood there. Hell yeah.
Y'all still doing that? That's good.
Yeah. You guys ready to start this thing, or what? We're going to meet comedians with the great Tiffany Haddish, Vinny Mancino, Rocco Fantini, and Joey No Shoes. Let's fucking do this shit.
Yeah.
It's like we never missed a beat.
I know, right?
Alright.
It hasn't been 2 years.
That's right. Oh, make sure you go see the new Lego movie, too.
Hell yeah.
Starring Tiffany Haddish.
Oh, yeah, I'm in that. If you got kids, you should take them. And if you don't got kids, you should just get high and go anyway. Fuck yeah.
Hell yeah.
Wait, they make black Legos?
They don't make pinstripe ones, bitch.
Pull the name out of the bucket. Let's see what happens here. Put your hands together for Eric Jung. Real person.
Hey.
Any movement? Eric Jung.
Coming from the
Here we go. Eric Jung making his way to the stage. Hey. One more time for Eric Jung. just got back from Las Vegas. That was disappointing. The city of sin. It was just a bunch of vain adulterers sleeping with prostitutes and gambling the whole time. I was like, what the heck? Like, am I the only one that came here to covet my neighbor's donkey, eat oysters, and labor on the Sabbath? Like, I'm trying to sin. There's a lot of... There we go. Didn't think I had to explain that. So, there's a lot of weirdos out there. So I actually looked it up. There's 750,000 sex offenders in the U.S., which is a lot. Although not necessarily all of them are bad people. Like, there's actually 12 states where you can become one just through public urination, which is a bummer because it gets a lot of good people caught up in the system that don't deserve it. Like my buddy Ryan has to live the rest of his life with the title of sex offender hanging over his head, just because one night he went out and he got drunk and he had to pee on some kids. So. Hell yeah. Is that last joke true? Is that, you have a friend,
Is your friend peeing on kids or what?
Did he say his name was Robert? Did you say the friend's name was Robert?
I actually said his name was Ryan. I usually say Brian, but I didn't want to disrespect his
If you would have said Robert, I would have died laughing because that's R. Kelly's real name.
Hey! That is true, and he does pee on people, but...
Especially kids. You should have said black kids. That would have killed.
So it's not true? You don't have a buddy that peed on a kid? To the best of my knowledge. Do you have any friends that are sex offenders? I think that's... Not that I know of. I try not to ask.
They supposed to tell you by law.
For those of you just listening to the podcast, Eric looks like a young man who's standing on someone else's shoulders inside of a jacket for some reason. What's underneath that jacket, Eric? Is there a bomb under there or something? What's going on?
You better not be wearing a wire.
It looks like hipster Bobby Hill.
Eric, this is your first time on the show, right?
Yes, it is.
You're a young guy. How old are you? 24 years old. Where are you from?
Whoa, tell your face!
Where are you from, Eric?
I'm from Oregon.
Oregon? Hell yeah, and that explains the thick jacket. Now it's all making sense. Fucking Oregon, real man jacket place.
Yep, the manliest jackets in Oregon.
How long have you been in LA?
I've been here for 2 weeks.
Yeah, you live here now?
No, I've worked in 6 different states over the last little bit, and so since I finished my last job in November, I've been kind of traveling the U.S. and hitting all the national parks. And
that's a very Oregon thing to do as well.
That it is. Yeah.
Just gotta hit all the national parks, you know what I mean? That's what we do.
It sounds like he on the run to me.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, working in 6 different states.
He might be a serial killer and shit. We need to check. He had that look about him. American Psycho and shit. I don't know.
What do you do for work in all these different states?
So I worked for nonprofits on environmental public health stuff for 2 years.
Not with my kids.
Hey, if you're gay, just say you're gay, you know?
Nonprofit environmental stuff.
Yeah.
Like, what specifically do you do? What's your part in it all?
Well, so I would organize college students on different campaigns, and and then I ran offices in Portland and in Des Moines.
So you go to different colleges and you tell them that they should organize to be more pro-environment.
I did do that.
Oh, what do you do now?
Last job I had, I was working on midterm elections in Tennessee.
Midterms elections in Tennessee. So what did you do? Paint the politicians in blackface?
They do that over there.
I know they do.
That's a respectable job. Come on.
Hey, Vinny, come on.
Get the fuck out of here, Vinny.
What did you do exactly for the midterms?
So I just ran an office outside of Nashville.
Oh, yeah. All right. And what are you doing now?
I'm just traveling now, so I haven't worked for the last couple of weeks.
Just saving all that, just spending all that money you saved working at nonprofits. nonprofits and elections.
That's right. That's right.
Well, actually, I have an. I don't know if I should say this. I have an RV van that I've been
I told you. I told you.
Yeah. Getting scary now. Vinny?
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you a little something. You shouldn't have said that.
The more you talk, the more I think you might be Ryan that you were talking about earlier.
Hey! Snowshoes! Snowshoes!
You ain't got no shoes. Eric, what inspired you to do comedy?
Good question. I don't know. I like watching comedy, and I thought that would be a cool thing to do if I could do it well. So maybe eventually I could do that.
So none of your friends were like, "Hey, Eric, you're funny."
I don't understand why people laugh at that.
Because that's usually the start. Your friends tell you you're funny, and then you go from that. Looks like a good job.
No, he's just sitting in an RV by himself, just like, I think I can do this shit.
Watching stand-up comedy on his cell phone. Yeah, I can get into that.
How long have you lived in an RV?
Off and on for a little less than 2 years.
A little less than 2 years.
When you're not living in an RV, who you living with, or are you? Did you get an apartment or like?
I got apartments.
You got apartments?
Hide in people's basements while I go to work.
So you know, apartments usually is like a year lease. You know, so you stay in apartments for how long? You on a month-to-month situation?
I went once a month for a few months at a time in different spots.
Okay. And you always living alone?
No, I have roommates.
So you have roommates. Where they at?
Where are they buried at? Are they sitting shotgun in your RV right now while you're here? Eric, what's it like living in an RV? Like, you have running water and stuff, or?
No, definitely not running water.
So you have to like use the restroom in public places and whatnot?
I have a gym membership that's cross country over there.
What if you gotta take a shit real bad? I used to live in the Geo Metro. I can tell you what I did.
What was it? What did Starbucks come? What did you do? I sort of want to know.
Sandwich bags go a long way.
Hey, hell yeah! Throw that shit outside. People think it's dog poop anyway. They'll never know.
You take care of your business in the sandwich bag, and you close it, and then you throw it on somebody you hate front porch.
Yeah, I agree.
Never seen a broad so beautiful and disgusting at the same time.
I'm gonna send you a bag of shit.
Booyah. Eric, where's the weirdest place you've ever shat?
I've shat in the woods a lot of times. Oh, let's say 4 times, 4 or 5 times. So I grew up. We had an outhouse in cabin farming. It's like very far north.
Wait a minute, are you one of them cool white people I heard about? I've never seen before.
Hey, don't answer that question.
Man, you had
You got an outhouse? Are you from the past?
Yeah.
Maybe he's a time traveler.
Yeah. To get to your outhouse, did you have to carry a little candle swinging by a fucking?
Did it have a little moon cut in the door?
What was that? What was that Italian accent you just did?
What, man?
Sounded awfully Mexican to me, Joel. Rocco.
Mexican, Italian, it's all the same.
Hey, did you have a moon on the door?
Super Italian. Hey.
Okay, all right.
No, now you're perfect American English. All right. Okay. It was fun to meet you, Eric. There he goes, Eric Chang, everybody. We're going to keep it moving along. I don't know if you noticed there. There's a very cool hip group of African American people called the Apollo 13. They're right over there. They made you a special. They were so excited that you were coming. They made you.
Y'all made me this?
Tiffany Haddish 13 shirts. They're all wearing them.
Thank you. I'm about to put it on.
Oh shit! It goes down. While you do that, I'm gonna pull another name out of the bucket. Oh, okay. This is somebody that hopefully won't be on our airplane tomorrow. Make some noise for Ahmed Al-Qadri. Ahmed Al-Qadri.
From the back lucky corner, he goes. Trying to get through.
Let him through, people.
Let him through.
I was 15 to get girls. And literally all it's ever gotten me was compliments from other guys who worked out. Like, I've never had a hot girl come up to me and be like, I like your pecs, bro. What type of creatine cycle are you on right now? Shit. I went to an Islamic private school in Texas, which is sort of an oxymoron now that I think about it. It's like going to a Catholic boarding school in Afghanistan. That's, yeah. And it was a really small school. Kids had different roles. Like, my best friend was also my high school bully. Yeah. Like, you know how weird it is for a fat Egyptian kid to beat the crap out of you in the bathroom, and then after school ask you to come over to play Guitar Hero? Like, we're playing Through the Fire Flames, he's powering up, I'm flinching. It's the weirdest shit. Thank you, my name is Ahmed.
Hell yeah, Ahmed Al-Qadri. Welcome, sir.
Hey, how's it going?
Good. This is your first time on the show, right?
It's actually my second time.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. I couldn't remember. I had it somewhere between 9 and 11 times. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. It's somewhere between 7 and 11 times.
7-11.
No, come on.
I'm more of the 9/11 type of round, so
well, very good. Make sure you say that next time you go through TSA. They love that stuff there. You pre-check or clear or what's the deal?
Man, I need to get pre-check, honestly.
Yeah.
Straight up, last summer, I was going to from Miami back to Dallas last summer, and I got randomly checked, randomly searched for real.
Yeah, for sure. We were actually just, or Jeremiah and I were just coming back from Calgary yesterday morning, and there was one guy in Canada. They literally don't give a fuck. So there's one guy that's way out in front of literally the entrance line before anybody who comes up to TSA, and I watched him just pointing out brown people like, you, sir, follow me. Just every brown person. Oh, go ahead. Hey, you come over here. Pretty impressive, but I guess it's a system that works.
Yeah, I guess so.
Ahmed, so hell yeah. How long you been doing stand-up?
3 years. Yeah.
It's Vinny Mancino. What do you think about this guy?
Well, he kind of reminds me of the shrunken head guy from Beetlejuice. Never seen that movie.
You never seen Beetlejuice?
He's got a tiny head and a big body like you.
You've never seen Beetlejuice?
Not yet.
And they let you be a citizen in the United States of America?
I was born here, so I got away with it. So.
When were you born?
Where was I born?
When?
Oh, June 18, 1993. I'm old enough. I'm old enough, Tiffany.
He is old enough, and he do got some pretty feet, like he had his little something growing up.
Yeah, the type of guy who probably
He is beefy, too, you know. I see your titties bigger than mine. Yeah, you not get them jump for me?
Whoa,
you want me to touch them? You're not about to me too me.
Man, you should do that peck flexing thing next time you're getting randomly patted down at the airport. So what was that like growing up in Texas, being named Ahmed Al-Qadri?
I mean, I don't know. It's just, you get a lot of double stares, you get a lot of interesting things, but for the most part, it was alright. It was just passive-aggressive racism.
They just think you're Mexican out there, right?
What do you do for a living, Ahmed?
So, I was living on my savings when I moved here, but now I have an accounting degree, so I'm just looking for accounting jobs. Anyone
I got stuff you can account for.
Job stuff. Wait, what's up?
Nothing.
Have you ever been with a black woman before?
Yeah, I actually have.
Whoa, really?
I know he has. I can tell. He got a haircut.
Was she always black, or was she just black after you blew up the building she was in? Okay, I'm just warming up here, people. It takes a little while.
Yeah, did she have a fat ash on her?
Did you?
Girl, you look good once you back that ash up.
Gotta be on high alert. We don't want another St. Valentine's Day massacre going on in here.
No shoes. Come on, no shoes. With this black girl you hooked up with, was that in Texas?
several black girls, so it really.
Wow, really? What's your trick?
I don't know.
He tells us he mixed. He say I'm mixed.
Yeah. You offered to do their homework for him or something like that?
I don't know. I really, I don't know. I just say what's up, talk to him.
He got some sexy lips and some cute little dimples. He could get it.
He is smooth, like the way
he got the curly hair, like slightly curled, but not too curled, but curled enough where you be like, I don't know, is he Indian or is his mama black and his daddy white? Who knows? But let's see what that dick does.
Hell yeah.
That'll tell the truth.
Heck yeah.
One way to find out.
This is the kind of guy you can do a lot of different sexual positions with, because you can literally hold on to his arm hair while go upside down, standing 69.
Standing 69.
Ahmed, you have any special tricks in the bedroom? You have any like finishing moves or anything like that you like to do on the ladies?
Trauma Sutra. Obama Sutra. I don't. Man, do I have a Obama Sutra?
Because he could be mixed.
Wait, did you say Obama Sutra or Osama Sutra?
I said all of them.
Okay, it all works. They all work.
It all works. Wow. So no special tricks that you have in the bedroom yourself?
I'm really good at cunnilingus. Like I'm really good.
Cunnilingus?
Really? Yeah. Like
turns out I like to receive that.
Honestly, I will admit, like I'm really good at going down on a girl. Like I'll go down on her like at least 15 minutes because I know I'm good with my
You said 15 minutes or 50 minutes?
Ahmed Al-Qadri will go down like a World Trade Center on a
So you like camel toes?
Oh, hey, look at that. Very good. Red band. Red band.
That's good. That's good.
Can you perhaps give us a little example of face the audience and show us like what you would do to a vagina if it was on your face? Wow! I don't know what he did, but I came for some reason. It's very impressive.
Did it seem good? I can see his side profile. Looked like he was really working at that job.
I just got a load of fettuccine in my drawers.
Yeah, Ahmed definitely knows how to make a lady wet, which probably comes in handy when you're living in the desert in the Middle East.
Hey, I'll do anything for some H2O.
Well, look here. I got $100.
Oh shit!
What's that? What are you doing?
I am a.
You about to tip him for that?
Yes, I am a poor comedian. I will take.
He's got an accounting degree. Don't do it. No, save that.
Wait. We doing airport for money? What are we doing here? What are we doing here?
Why? You want to, Jeremiah? Vinny? You want to compete for air pussy?
Oh, I think I could.
Whoa! All right. He's going for the throne here. He thinks he can win $100. Ladies and gentlemen, I give you the one and only eating pussy, Benny Mencino, everyone. Wow. Fucking. Oh my God. Benny Mencino.
Pick your hair up, goddammit.
Benny Mencino just beat it up. For those of you listening to the podcast, it was like he kicked it like Joe Pesci does in Goodfellas at one point.
I got to jump away in the pasture.
That looks like the worst.
There's literally a woman in the front row holding onto her pussy right now. For right. Whoa! Wow, this lesbian just tipped him from the front row. That's incredible. You got Ahmed.
Wait, can the audience? I will give $100 to somebody.
Okay.
Dude, I'll fucking show.
I love it. I love it. How many of you? How many of you think Ahmed Al Qadri won that one? How many of you? All right. How many of you? How many of you think Vinny Mencino won that one? Vinny's.
I can't tell. What is that? I need both of y'all. Let me stand in front of you and let me see.
All right, both of you have to eat the pussy at the same time.
No, not my pussy. Just their pussy.
Just their pussy.
Okay, no. Well, what if both of them just eat my inside elbow?
Hey, that's a good idea. You want to do that? The lights are already changing. Oh! All right, I'm gonna referee this. This is incredible. They're both. Jeremiah spit on it. Very heavy duty.
Oh, wow.
This place is in pure chaos right now.
Oh.
For those of you listening, Ahmed took a very realistic. Wow, he's fingering it.
Oh, God.
I don't have a good angle of this at all.
Tiffany is squirting all over the main room.
Wow. Damn. All right, it's up to you now, Tiffany. Who gets it? Hey, Ahmed Al Qadri. There he goes. Ahmed Al Qadri. That is unbelievable. Hell yeah. Ahmed Al Qadri wins. He ate Tiffany's elbow. At one point, Benny Mencino just started spitting up like a baby all over Tiffany. That was an interesting approach.
A special technique.
Heck yeah.
My wife is here. She's gonna be pissed at me later.
Here you go, Benny.
Hey, there you go.
That was worth $20.
Hey, do any of you guys ever stop and think, what the fuck is our lives?
My goodness.
Y'all eating elbow pussy.
Vinny, the way you got Tiffany so wet, she knows what it's like to sleep with the fishes now. All right, let's keep this fun. You guys get the show yet? You having fun out there, huh? It's live as it gets. That's right. Hello to everyone on YouTube watching around the world live.
I'm gonna be dreaming about that. You know that? I've always wanted two guys to go down on me, but never like that.
How do they eat you?
B, everyone. Here we go. Malik B. Here he comes.
Bro, they really tried to make an elbow sport. That shit was crazy. That shit was crazy. Oh, happy Black History Month, ladies and gentlemen. What are y'all doing for it? What y'all doing for it? Y'all like letting black people over in traffic? What are y'all? Nothing, huh? I ain't doing shit either. I'm watching Family Feud with my grandmother. We rooting for the black families and shit. That's the most stressful thing in life, bro. Rooting for black people in Family Feud, because I saw a dude, right? The question was, name a man's name that begins with a H. The black guy was so confident, he tapped the guy, he said, Jose. I was so mad. Your dumb ass. My grandma was like, if you pronounce it, baby, it is Jose. I'm like, shut up, grandma. It was, I swear to God, bro, bonus round. It was like, yo, name a word that follows the word pork. You thinking pork chop, you thinking pork ribs. I swear to God, the dude was like, Steve, I got it. He was like, what is it? You pine. Pork, you pine. I was like, all right, black people, gotta get out of here. I appreciate y'all, man.
Hell yeah. Malik B.
What's up, man?
That was a perfect example of jokes that black people could get away with that white people could never get away with. Like, I was watching Family Feud the other day. You ever notice the black families on Family Feud don't know the proper words? Am I right, people? Like, I could never get away with that. But, hell yeah.
Yeah.
Oh
Where
shit.
you really had two people, what that felt like?
It felt not like head. It felt like
Malik,
two
I
people.
see what you're trying to do. You're trying to get those sloppy thirds, huh?
Hey, I don't know about no. I never licked somebody in the elbow.
That shit, I ain't gonna lie, I got a little bit moist.
That's what I felt.
I mean, cause it's sensitive right there. Ain't nobody ever licked that part. That's some new shit.
Hey, Tony.
Oh, what's going on there? Oh, he brought you some more paper towels. Look at that. That's some...
I'm a gentleman. I let it clean up now.
Vinny. So Malik, you've been on this show before,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
Welcome back.
Oh, thank you for having me.
Hell yeah, indeed. Tell us about you. What makes you different than the other people that we've seen here? Any fun facts about you, Malik?
Fun facts. Shit. Damn. Hey, I was a professional boxer.
Is that true?
Yeah, real shit.
Wow. Hell yeah.
Why'd you stop?
I got injured.
They knocked your ass out.
FedEx fired him.
You said FedEx fighter?
Yeah.
Oh, you said that was funny. That was funny.
All right. Wow. How long were you a professional boxer for?
For like 3 years. I've been fighting for like 14. I was young.
Damn.
Yeah. I was in I trained Juno Born Neighbors. I trained like a lot of comics. I feel like trying to give back to the community.
Yeah. No, I get it. It's hard to convince us that you're giving back to the community after Tiffany explained to us that she helps people pack to move from place to place, like her heartfelt thing. Like you're like, I boxed with some of my comedy friends.
Yeah.
And we're all like, we don't give a fuck. She has our hearts wrapped around the She Ready Foundation. So
That is. That's some queen shit.
hard act to follow.
That is.
You always wear sweatpants. I feel like that's like always your thing, right? Do I remember that?
That's man lingerie, you know.
I know. So the prince, huh?
Mm.
I know. You say I'm trying to angle it.
Yeah, but you showing something.
You think have you ever suffered any traumatic head injuries in your boxing days?
Nah. I seen somebody get knocked out. Didn't know what like they got knocked out. He was riding with me. He got knocked out, and I was like, "Bro, you ready to leave?" He was like, "Nah, we gotta go to the gym." And we was at the gym. I was like, "That was some scary shit." That was some scary shit.
I saw a head injury earlier, the way Ahmed Al-Qadri eats pussy. That's what we call that.
That's
A
my
lot
man.
aggressive
He
stuff.
on the high too. I'm gonna talk to him later. He is like, "Nah, I got $100 from Tiffany and I licked the elbows. You can't compete." Some shit like that. Like,
What do you?
I got this back knee.
hey, talk about the liquor, man.
I'm gonna go orifice to orifice tonight. Everybody that gets pulled out of the bucket gets to pick a spot on Tiffany.
Hey, how the fuck licked up back knee and try to work myself up to the head?
Got this armpit.
Malik, what do you do for work now?
I train people actually at Wildcard Boxing.
Oh, very cool. Wow, so you get to work with like Freddie Roach directly.
Yeah. And Manny Pacquiao.
Yeah, of course.
Who was you rooting for in the Adrian Broner fight? I got that.
I'm a Pacquiao guy through and through. Yeah, I used to go to Wild Card back when I was struggling, like really, really poor. They would let you work out there all day for just $5. They
That is
still
true.
do that?
Yeah, they still do that. That's crazy.
Oh, I need to take my fat ass up there. $5. That sounds good.
$5, yeah.
I got elbow lickers there too.
I don't know. They got some beds in there.
So you're a Pacquiao. What's the coolest interaction with Pacquiao that you've ever had?
Shit, we just had dinner. That was about the coolest thing.
I once watched that dude jump rope when he was training for. It's unbelievable.
Yeah,
So when Pacquiao jumps rope, a little fun fact is it doesn't translate on TV, but it barely looks like his feet are leaving the ground. The only way that you know is the fact that the rope's going underneath him and that his calves literally pulsate.
Yeah, that vein.
They look like most people's hips when he jumps. He's a fucking freak athlete.
Crazy, and he sucks at basketball. With those calves that big, you'd think he'd be jumping up.
Wait, you mean the Filipino can't compete?
Correct.
With your type of people in basketball?
You ain't gonna believe this. We have him here tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Manny Pacquiao.
Here to yeah. That's the Filipino sound effect. Hell yeah.
I went to that fight. I got to interview him.
Oh
Pacquiao and
yeah,
AB.
yeah, I saw that. How was it?
Yeah, the fight.
No, how was your interview?
The interview was.
We already know the fight was trash.
Yeah, that interview was trash too. AB, he was garbage. Yeah.
You get to do a lot of cool shit now. I had one of my friends yesterday, my buddy Jeff Ross, was like, man, you got Tiffany tomorrow. That's so cool. Ask her if she had fun bowling at Eddie Murphy's house the other day. Jesus Christ.
Yes,
Who
I
the fuck
did.
gets to go bowling at Eddie Murphy's?
Man, me twice.
How many
I
elbows
went for
did he have to
Christmas.
lick
I
to,
went. No, I went for Christmas and I went the other night and it was super fun. And you know what he said to me because I had talked about going to his house on stage and I guess somebody had mistranslated what I said to him because I had said on stage that I had used his restroom and it was a golden toilet seat and I had rubbed my ass all over the seat, right? Because it's Eddie Murphy toilet seat. I said that. And then he came up to me this last time and he said, Tiffany, we gotta talk about your jokes. We gotta talk about rewriting your jokes. I said, why? He said, because you out here saying I ate your ass. I said, that is not what I said. What I said was I used your restroom and I rubbed my ass all over your toilet seat. He said, that's fucking disgusting. That's disgusting. But better. Don't be out here telling people that I ate your ass because I didn't eat your ass. I said, I know you didn't eat my ass. He's like, okay, just as long as you ain't saying I ate your ass. I said, I'm not saying it. Now, if you want to eat my ass, I ain't gonna stop you from eating my ass.
Damn, guys, this is like the Nutty Professor meets the Slutty Professor.
Right?
You're not gonna believe this. My mafia nickname is Swizzy.
That's your thing.
Anyways, that's that story. But yeah, I had a good time. I stole a bunch of candy from there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He probably has like full size candy bars, right?
Yes, he had mini size candies and like gums and stuff and video games. I played games. I bowled till I broke my nails, and I stole candy. Man, it was great. I'm never gonna eat that candy till I go back and steal more candy. I hope he invites me back. I probably shouldn't have told nobody that story.
No, it's all good.
Okay, can y'all delete that part from
If
the show?
anybody tells Eddie about this, ask him if he wants to be the guest. Sometime in the month of March.
He's probably watching it.
It could be, right? I mean, he needs to fucking chill. I'm sure he has really good Wi-Fi.
Anyway, hey,
all right.
Malik.
Well, Malik, did you have fun up here tonight?
I had a great time. Did you? You enjoy me?
I mean, hell yeah, dude. Sure.
He is
Yeah, it was fun times. Black History Month.
Hey, Tony, was it good for you as it was for him?
I had a blast. There he goes, Malik B, everyone. Yeah. Beep it up, bop, bow. Bop, bow. Okay. This looks like a new name. Make some noise for Alexia Brown. Alexia Brown. You could yell that down in that holding chamber. That'd be great. Alexia Brown. We got movement.
Oh, here she
Anyone
comes.
coming? Alexia Brown. Oh, here she comes. Alexia Brown, everybody. To the rivers and the lakes that you're used to. One more time for Alexia Brown, everyone.
Hi. I thought I'd talk about something funny while I was here. Let's talk about my love life. So, dating in LA, right? It's getting bad to the point where you try to justify your sluttiness in a strange kind of way. Like, for example, the other day I said, this guy didn't ghost me, so I thought it was nice if I would just suck his dick. Thought that'd be a nice thing to do. And this other dude, he texted me back in a timely manner, so I was like, oh, I should let him suck me in the ass. Like, that's really cool if it weren't. Now it's getting so bad to the point where I'm starting to use my blackness as a way to get back at people that do try to play me. Where it's like, oh, my people went through 100 years of slavery for you to try to fucking slay me? Word?
And it's 400 years.
Oh, it's 400 years? That sounds wrong.
Black History Month for you, Alexia Brown. this is your first time seeing her since you worked with her in Girls Trip, right?
Fuck you.
So sketch.
Yeah, she's like a thicker Tiffany Haddish. She's sweaty.
She's sweaty.
I thought, wait. You hear her?
Did you hear
She,
him?
wait. He said this is the thicker Tiffany Haddish, and then she just said I stole her personality.
Dang, how many people say you remind me of Tiffany Haddish and Girls Trip? First of all, I should remind you. Wait, I fucked that up.
Yeah, you fucked that up, homegirl. First off, you should be like, thank you, bitch. Appreciate it. I don't have her money, but I'm on my way to getting it.
Yeah.
How old are you? How old are you? Oh, well, you trying to be like me, bitch, because I'm 39.
Oh shit! All right, save it for the barber shop, ladies.
We're bonding. Look, all these white people think we about to fight and shit. They scared. They like, oh my god.
Oh my god, what is happening?
I can't do it number 4 of them, that bitch.
Alexia, how long you been on stand-up?
I mean, off and on for maybe like 3 years, but like not for real. Like every once in a while.
Oh.
Like if I smoke a blunt and drink a couple beers, I'm like, word, I'll go there.
Wow, is that what happened tonight?
No, my friend didn't give me no time to fucking smoke a blunt. The minute I got home, he was like, I'm around the corner.
Is that the same friend from your joke?
No.
Oh. Alright. Was that stuff really true that you talked about?
Oh yeah, that is funny story though. I used to have a crush on the guy that I'm here with, right? He played the shit out of me. That's awesome.
Which one is it out there?
Right there in the class.
He wouldn't play the shit out of me.
That guy? That fucking guy?
Is that logic?
He played you?
He played the shit out of me.
Are you serious? You never got to hook up or anything?
You know how lucky he would be to hit me if he really played me?
Hey, why don't we get this guy up here real quick? Why don't you come up here? Come visit the stage. Here we go. What's his name? Alexia, what's his name?
Austin.
Austin, get your ass up here. Look at this guy. Austin. Austin meet Texas. Texas meet Austin.
I know, looking at it now, I don't know what I was thinking.
You let this fucking guy play you? I mean, I remember when he left Sprint for Verizon for Sprint.
Yeah.
But now he's out here playing black chicks? Austin, is this true? Take the microphone for just
He's in the Arabs now. That's the shit.
Hold the microphone.
In the Arabs.
Arab. Austin, why wouldn't you take Alexa to fucking dorky fucktown?
I love Alexia. Alexia is one of my best friends.
Just go ahead and come out now, Austin. This is it. Come out now. This is the time. Come out, Austin.
Oh yeah.
We were can't counselors.
Oh, it's true. I mean, even if you were gay, you could still hit it from behind and pretend it's Michael Strahan. You know what I mean?
Wow.
No, I was entirely too young for it, okay?
That was precious, Tony.
Oh yeah. Yes, indeed.
That was a good one. I'm sorry. I'm going to start saying that to gay dudes I want to fuck.
Austin.
What man would I be? From the back.
From the back?
Yeah.
I'd say you're a good little Wesley Snipes or something like that.
Wesley Snipes? Ain't that fucking dark?
What's wrong with being dark skinned to you?
Wesley Snipes, he got tax problems.
I was going to say...
Ain't nothing wrong with being dark. I wanted to be like, I ain't been to jail, but that would have been a lie, so...
I love it. Alexia said, what's wrong with being dark? It was like watching a milk chocolate argue with a dark chocolate. It was incredible. Austin, let me ask you something. You ever, Alexia was really into you. She said that you played her. Any chance that maybe you could land a big smooch on Alexia right now in front of all these people?
I got $100 for you. I got $100.
This show's out of control.
If you do it again with Tug, I'll give you $100.
Oh! Face the audience.
Okay, please do.
I know how it is. I know what's going
How
on.
was your shower?
Wait, I said I gave $100 and he gave $100. The girlfriend basically turned and she was like, "What? You gave her?" I was like, "What?
That was good.
You ain't
He
never
came
gave
back
me."
a while ago. He was
It's
engaged.
$20. It's $20. She's like, "Okay, that's good."
Fucking love it. No, these guys are in deep. They have a bottle of red wine. They got the fucking Comedy Store chicken fingers.
Wow.
They're balling out over here. Well, I mean, thank you guys so much. There they are, Austin and Alexia Brown. That was fucking awesome. Tiffany Haddish is up here changing people's lives.
I hope they get pregnant tonight.
Oh my goodness. That baby would probably end up coming out pretty hot for some reason, actually. Normally when it's like two opposites.
That baby shall be off the chain.
Comes out looking like the Rock
wanna
for
go to
some
baby
reason.
Hey, Tony, can I, is David Deary around? Can we get 2 vodka sodas, please, up here for me and Jimmy No Shoes?
There you go.
I'll have a Jack and Diet.
2 vodka sodas, a Jack and Diet, Tiffany.
And could I get a Mama Vencito's secret recipe?
I want another one of these water on the rock.
There you go. Water on the rock.
Water on the rock.
Filled water on the rock. You know what I'm talking about.
Okay.
Mama Vencito's secret recipe?
I don't promote liquor anymore.
Back to the bucket we go.
Anybody that know what happened on New Year's know I don't promote liquor.
I love it. On to the next comedian. Let's see who we're going to meet next. Make some noise for Gerardo Alarcón, everyone. Gerardo Alarcón. Yell it in that chamber for me, someone.
Is that him?
Here he is, Gerardo Alarcón, everyone. Come on, you guys getting tired out there? Put your fucking hands together.
How's it going? My name is Gerardo. Let's talk about cholos. I feel like I love cholos, but I'm scared of cholos with like sweet names. You know what I mean? Like I met this one dude named Cookie once, and that fool was macadamia nuts. You know what I'm saying? He grew up with a chip on his shoulder, like a chocolate one, because that fool was oatmeal raised in the streets. You know what I mean? Cookie was really homophobic. You know, like he found out his homeboy Spider was gay. He had to say Chips Ahoy to that fucking Girl Scout cookie dog. What's up? He caught me doing yoga once, and he was like, "What the fuck? You a sugar cookie young or what?" I had to tell him, "Nah, dog. Yoga poses are like gang signs with your body, homie. What's up?" You know? He has really long sayings. You know, like Oreos are good in the middle, but on the outside is what matters. Just like life, dog. Unless it's double stuff. In that case, you can count me on the inside. You know?
Fuck yeah, Gerardo Alarcón. Oh yeah, good stuff, man. I love that. Your Mexican accent was so real. It sounded like Joel's Italian accent. Hey, what do you mean?
Hey, what's up, dog?
Super Italian.
I'm from Brooklyn, homie. What's up, baby?
Oh, fuck yeah. Gerardo Alarcón. Am I saying that right?
Yes, Gerardo Alarcón.
Yeah, Gerardo Alarcón. Okay. This is your first time on the show, correct? Second time.
Yeah.
What did we find out about you last time? What are some fun facts about Gerardo?
I do the splits.
Wait, you do actual splits?
Yeah.
You?
I got $4 for that.
Oh, $4. Hell yeah. Weird market prices here tonight. $4 for a split, 100 for an elbow eat. 20, oh! $120 for an elbow. Oh my god. Wow. God damn, that is the goddamn chunkiest split I've ever seen in my life.
Had the banana split.
Hell yeah. You are a fucking agile beast. How did you get so flexible?
Yoga, homie, what's up?
Oh, Jesus. Didn't realize they teach yoga in prison.
Hey, dog, where you from, homie? What's up, baby?
Rancho Cucamonga, dog, what's up?
All right. Yeah, it's bad there, fool. All right.
Yeah, downward facing pig, I'll give you.
Ranch on everything, Cucamonga.
Gerardo, you had a great set, great 60-second spot
Yeah.
up here. How long you been doing stand-up?
mostly Inland Empire with Los Angeles also.
That's where you're born and raised, Inland Empire?
Yeah, born in Colton.
Well, I went to elementary school in Colton for like 1 year.
I went to Lincoln.
For real? I don't remember the name of the school. I was traumatized at the time, bro. I just know it was in Colton. A lot of white kids.
You're of Latino descent?
Yes, I am Mexican.
Both parents?
Both parents. My dad's from Mexico. My mom was from Inglewood.
Oh.
That part. I know about
Inglewood, Mexico.
Yeah.
That's what it's turning into.
That's very Mexican. Inglewood. I think Tiffany also went to school for a year in Inglewood, is right?
No, I did not.
Inglewood.
I fucked somebody for a year in Inglewood. From Inglewood family, you know about that?
No.
Yeah,
I didn't hear about you fucking someone in Inglewood.
Yeah. I was talking about the gang Inglewood family. Never mind. You can talk about gang banging.
No, I love it. Joelberg? Yep. Okay. So.
Okay.
Both parents are Mexican. What do your parents do for work?
My dad works for a German chocolate company called Stork.
Damn, German chocolate. I think she was just on stage a moment ago. German chocolate company called Stork.
Yeah.
And what's the difference between German chocolate and regular chocolate?
They're shit German chocolate.
What?
One's really racist. I don't know.
Oh, alright. And what does your mom do?
She's a travel agent. If anyone's trying to get booked, you know what I mean? Hit me up.
Heck yeah. A Mexican travel agent. She books your caravan for you? Gerardo, what do you like to do for fun? You seem like a fucking cool guy to me. You seem like an actual, sane human being that put together a 60-second set. Like, this is such a rare happening on this show nowadays.
It was a good set, too. It was funny and clever.
Yep, you had beats and everything. What does a guy like you do when you're not doing stand-up?
When I'm not doing stand-up, I work a lot.
Yeah, did I ask you what you do for work?
No.
What is it?
I work at Blackstone Entertainment. I do grip work, just like on-set lighting and stuff.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That's what's up. What show are you working on now?
I just finished a Lifetime movie called Kissing Cousins.
Hey.
Check it out. It's coming out soon.
It's a documentary?
No. I'm gonna be watching that later and doing some grip work. You know what I'm saying? Come on! Come on! I'm in the cousins!
But when you're not working, what does a guy like you do for fun?
I play a lot of music. Last time I was here, me and him had a little drum off.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
You play drums.
Yeah.
Did you come close on the drum off?
Oh, dude, I beat him, but everyone in the crowd's like, oh, for
Is that true? Is that true? This is the guy?
First of all.
Wow.
Wait, if I remember correctly, you're like half French or some shit, right? He's up here fucking acting like he's full Mexican.
Wait,
he's part French.
He said both of his parents were Mexican.
No.
Yeah, well, I'm like 6% French thanks to Ancestry.com. So I just took that to the bank, homie.
Yeah.
One of his great-great-grandpapas came from France down to Mexico.
That's true.
Right. So, we sort of, I can't believe you're the one. So you're the one that it's a very controversial thing. A lot of people but it is, a lot of people online, I hear it sometimes, Joel once got beat, but the crowd went with Joel. But you gotta remember, man, it's about showmanship. You want another shot at it?
I would love one.
So here's the deal. Joel, you go to the back. Joel, don't come back until I bring you up. Alright? There you go. So here's the deal. For those of you that don't know, maybe some of yours first show here, there's a thing on this show called the Mexican Drum-Off. And at any point, if anyone's on stage who did a set who knows how to play drums, they get a chance to do a drum solo and potentially steal Joel's job from him. Now, if they beat him, they get to come back and be the new drummer for Kill Tony, and then in which case, Joel would have to go and do fucking grip work on Kissing Cousins. So, but here's the deal. Here's the thing to remember. While the drums are important, it's also about showmanship. This is a comedy show. Maybe there's extra things to do that are big and fun. All right. Well, I mean, it hasn't started yet, Gerardo, so I really wouldn't do that yet. But, so I guess here we go. You're starting it off with its own drum solo for an official Mexican drum-off. Make some Joelberg Joel Jimenez.
We just got kicked off of YouTube.
I think the sock's a little bit crazy. Fix the sock, Joel.
Sorry, one of them is hanging out. My bad.
You forgot to
Totally saw this mess.
You forgot to put the balls in the cannoli.
Wow. Wow. Wow.
Get the fuck out of here! Build that wall! Build that wall! Build that wall!
Yo, boss trying to get
How
out of here.
fucking dare you!
That was incredible. Wow, another tip from the lesbian. I love it. All right, how many of you think Gerardo Alarcón won that one? How many of you think Joelberg retained? Yeah, I don't know, man. This is like a Triple G Canelo fight. I don't think there's any arguing this one. Oh! One in the sock and I have no idea what's going on back there. Tiffany is tipping him. Try to vlog it. Yeah. Perfect. No, it's we had to. I'm sorry to those watching on YouTube. We had to cut to a.
I feel like I'm in Swinging Riches in Atlanta.
I didn't even know we could do that. That was the most awesome thing ever.
That's what happens when you don't come correct, homie.
Oh, those poor people on YouTube must be so furious right now.
You better check it out,
time
dog.
on stream we've ever done that.
I had to give away my last $100 for that. Did anybody else notice how like his pelvic with his like when he moved his legs and then like how everything sunk in the pelvic part?
Talking about Joel, yeah.
What is that called? What is this called right here?
That's the pubic bone.
The pubic bone?
Yeah.
Yeah, that looking crazy.
Yeah.
I was like, I ain't never seen no shit like that before. This dick jumped like 3 times.
How about one more time for Gerardo Alarcón, everybody? There he goes.
Thank you.
How about one more time for Joelberg retaining his position, defending the throne. Now, Tiffany, as you may remember, back in the day, we always had regulars on this show. For the first 5 years, it was always female comedians. We gave them, in order to, have some equality.
I'm still fucked up. I mean, it's a butt-naked man behind me.
I can't believe, he's changing.
Oh, he went to change.
Did anybody else get hungry watching that? It was just
Oh,
me.
wow. Vinny is now eating a bowl of pasta for you podcast listeners.
Yeah.
Legit pasta.
Wow.
It's rigatoni. Kill rigatoni.
Legit smart ones.
So,
Yeah, so you have these regulars.
yeah, we used to,
Does that regularly happen? With
something
the
like
socks?
that. Yeah, well, he's done the sock a few times. When he has to defend the throne, it's sort of one of his trademarks.
That's what he do to defend the socks?
Yeah.
To defend the throne?
But I'll tell you this, he's never gotten tipped in the front and tipped in the back like what you did. I think I saw Alexander Hamilton meet Abraham Lincoln for a second there. Just a tip.
It was just a tip.
Hell yeah.
Okay, so what's about to happen now?
So
I saw Ulysses' ass green.
Somebody about to get. Is a pap smear about to happen up here live? What the fuck is going on, dude?
We have a fairly new regular. He's been in the position for about a month, and it turns out it's a man. He's a white guy.
I've never seen a man regular here.
Yeah, there's never been a man regular
It's a good time.
Tony. Malcolm Hatchet was the first. You were a little bit busy when Malcolm was our regular.
Okay.
And you're still busy, but I mean, you know what I'm saying. But
Yeah.
But now we have a new regular.
But how that? Wait a minute. What's this shit? I seen people were saying on the little post that I'm finally
mean, actually, I
That's
found.
not true. You've never returned my text messages recently.
Well, Brian, you're right. I ain't never returned none of your text messages because you don't have my new phone number.
True. But no, I have mentioned on this show, you know what I mean? Like, I always have to turn everything into a joke, you know what I mean?
So you've been talking shit about me.
Well, no,
No,
I
no,
guess
no. I remember the episode. He was talking about that you didn't text him back, and then he found out that you were hosting an award show, and that's why you didn't text him back.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah,
Oh, yeah, because I was hosting that award show.
And I literally, it was on a Monday.
He said, and then he's like, silly me. He's like,
Yeah.
look at me. I don't think that she's returned my text messages. I turn on the TV. She's hosting an award show.
CMAs,
Come on.
right?
Tiffany, don't get upset. We love you.
It's like,
It wasn't. I wasn't hosting the GMAs. I was the MTV Movie and TV Awards.
Yeah.
And I had won one too.
Shit's unbelievable. So that's what I was saying was, here I am thinking Tiffany's not returning my text, but it turns out she's hosting the fucking movie awards.
Yeah.
Which is sort of big in comparison to just being a guest on Kill Tony.
Yeah.
But I don't know, I think you guys are having a lot of fun tonight, right? I think we have a little bit of movie.
They paid me to host those awards. It looked like I've been spending money in this business.
Yeah, well, I mean, I really can't help you with that. You've already given out more than the cash I was planning on giving.
Oh, you was planning on giving me some money?
I mean, I was, but Jesus
Give me that motherfucking money.
It's gonna be
so I can help to these regulars.
I'm gonna make it out. I'm gonna make a check out to the SheReadyFoundation.org.
Okay.
I ate my favorite combination tonight. Masticholi and elbows. Come on.
So anyway, we have a regular now, and he's fucking hilarious, Tiffany. Every single week he writes and performs a brand new minute on this show, and he's just one. I think you would describe him as a silly motherfucker. Make some noise for the one, the only, the William Montgomery, ladies and gentlemen. Come on, make some fucking noise. It's William Montgomery.
I've spent 2 fucking days looking for Waldo before. I don't want to hear your shit about 6 hours.
The crazy guy that wears Waldo anonymously. I have a condition. I only do butt sex.
You know Dracula's happy when his girlfriend's on a period, right?
So I have a movie coming out in a couple weeks. It's called
Where are my fucking keys?
I have to be honest with y'all. The people up here on stage with me last week were not my parents. It was some people I met off Craigslist.
Oh my god. Oh, that's the funniest possible thing you ever could have said.
What happened last week?
He had we all assumed were his parents. That's not really true, though.
Yeah, it was not Larry and Francis. Larry and Francis are actually holed up in a hospital down in Tupelo, Mississippi. And Tiffany, I gotta say, I loved you on Speed 2 Cruise Control.
Wait, what?
Were you in Speed 2?
No.
Oh.
What the fuck?
No.
You don't remember where you know me from?
Where does he know you from, Tiffany?
Craigslist.
Hey.
I responded to an ad. It was 30-something-year-old African-American lady looking for love, looking for companionship. And when I read the word companionship, I was thinking, that's what I'm looking for.
That's not what it said. That's not what it said.
What did it say, Tiffany?
It said 36-year-old African-American female, lonely as fuck.
It was crazy.
And I
Yeah, I
gave you
sucked her
$42.
titties. I left afterwards.
I love that. You're breaking it down. You're beating William in his own game of just creating lies. He doesn't know what to do right now.
Do you remember when you asked me to braid your hair? And I said, get the fuck out of here, motherfucker.
And it scared me.
And you cried. You left out of there
It scared
crying.
me. I cried.
For $42, and I was supposed to give you 100, but I only gave you 42.
I
And
received
then this
40.
guy's paid the other $40. He's 20. So just start throwing.
Let's give it up for Marquez.
Then he got booked for another gig. It was like African American woman seeking LWWEA. Leprechaun who will eat ass. You know what I'm talking about? Why?
And I immediately responded.
So William, anything crazy happen in your life this week? Your parents have fun?
They did.
Are they back in Memphis?
They are.
Man, they were so much fun to have on.
I know. It was so much fun. It seemed good.
They have fun. They say anything to you afterwards?
They said, "My God, William, are you really doing HGH?"
Not with that belly.
You are doing HGH, right?
Yeah, I am. How do you think I've gotten so big?
And it's growth hormone. Come on.
So
you really doing HGH?
Yeah, no, I've started injecting it.
When?
What, last Tuesday?
Where'd you inject it? Where did you inject it exactly?
In my thigh.
And which okay, never mind.
Now, and it might be affecting you because we noticed that you've had some anger issues lately with some internet trolls bothering you. Has anyone bothered you since your parents were on the episode?
There is a guy who I assume thinks he's a comedian. I hope he's watching it right now. He's Cracker Barrel Kid 52.
Yeah.
On Instagram, some motherfucker.
Is there anything?
And he's been tagging me and shit, and it kills me.
Is there anything you want to say to him right now if he's watching?
What I have to say to you is, I hope you are down in your basement, wondering where your parents are. Maybe they're at the Motel 8. Maybe they're at the La Quinta. Maybe they're at the Hampton Inn, but they're not here. They're not with me. So I'm going to say all this hateful stuff to William. I swear to God, you just have to stop. It's starting to...
Do you want me to cuss him out for you?
Will you please?
What's his name?
Cracker Barrel Kid 52.
Look here, Cracker Barrel Kid 52. You better leave my little redhead homeboy alone for we fuck you up on some real shit. Oh, blood. I get the whole motherfucking hood on your ass. We'll find your little cracker ass, little Cracker Barrel Kid 52.
Fuck yeah.
You're sick of it! Stop it! It's not gonna keep happening! What the fuck did you just say?
Those are some of the HGH explosions. When he gets mad, he just turns red and starts spraying.
Is that gonna get rid of your stomach? The HGH? What is that for?
Is he going to get rid of my stomach?
I need to
What do
know.
you mean?
Isn't the HGH to make you like real muscular?
To make me taller. I'm doing it to just get taller.
I mean, you know that stomach is good. That's what I like to call a coochie bump.
Ooh.
It keeps you from slipping off the dick and hitting you in the chin.
William, there was a guy up here a moment ago with the same.
It's like if you push down on the top of your belly, next time a lady's sitting on top of your dick and you push down on top, it's like she on a roller coaster ride at Six Flags. And lock her in. Click, click, click.
Welcome
You
to
want
the
me to?
East.
You want me to show you?
Oh shit!
I think you should.
Red Dead Redemption going on up there.
Okay, I'm gonna leave him alone.
No, it's good. No, you can do whatever the hell you want. William, anything else?
questions? Anything?
Tiffany, when you were in the early 90s, maybe father or child, how was John Ritter?
Well, I have to say, as a background actress in that movie, Problem Child.
I couldn't believe you were on that. I looked you up when you came here, and I saw Problem Child. I was like, that's so
You know
cool.
what is crazy is I couldn't believe I was in it either because it was so motherfucking cold and I didn't have a jacket that day. And but I did what I could. John Ritter asked me out to lunch. I was like, I can't. I'm only 10, so I can't do it.
Fucking love it. Good question, William. There he goes, William Montgomery, ladies and gentlemen. He's your regular. I love it. Here we go. Started a little bit late. What do you guys think? Should we go to the bucket one more time, huh? Alright. Seems like they want it. I'll tell you whose name I'm not calling for sure. Even if I fucking pull it out and read it, I'll put my hand right back in the fucking bucket. Is that the DNC fucking chairwoman over there? Oh, this is interesting. This has let's see if this human's really here. Put your hands together for Hollywood Joker. Hollywood Joker? Is that a real thing? Hollywood Joker? Hollywood Joker. Here he comes. This way, this way. That way, yep, sure. I'm coking wrong. I'm like, for what I'm done. It's the weekend, we can be with myself. Hey, 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 hey. One more time for the Hollywood Joker, everybody. Come on.
Oh, Maria, 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 you were the love of my life. Oh, Maria, Maria, how I wanted to make you my wife. Your lips, your hips, your big ass tits. Your long curly hair is amazing. You radiate every time I see you. It's as if I'm stargazing. Honey bunny bubble butt, your pussy was the best. It was tight, not loose. I like it the juice. And you squirt unlike the rest. The quiet nights, the city lights, the beautiful moonlit skies. How did I know you would sleep with another 10 fucking guys? Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, Maria, Maria, fuck you, Maria. Oh, that just wasn't right. By the way, what are you doing? Are you free tonight?
Hey, look at that.
Thank you very much.
Hell yeah. Oh, that was incredible. I've actually, I've seen you sitting around here the last month or so every Monday. I can't forget a fucking fat guy in a wrestling mask.
Yeah. Yeah.
And, that was fucking pretty impressive. You read a little poem.
Thank you.
Hell yeah.
Can I say 3 things?
Sure, you can say, 3 things.
The Comedy Store, the best fucking club in the world.
I agree.
Right?
I love that one. Absolutely agree. Favorite place on the planet. Go ahead.
Kill Tony, the best podcast show in the world.
I love that. This is good. This is good. Third one, Tony Hinchcliffe's a huge faggot, right? There's got to be a big one coming.
No, I saw that show. That's not me. I don't do that shit.
Go ahead.
Yeah. No, and Tiffany Haddish, you guys have to see her in the movie Girls Trip. That was the shit, girl. You're the bomb.
Hey, look at that.
Thank you, Boo.
Fuck yeah, she's had her elbows eaten and her ass kicked tonight. That's incredible. No, that's all true.
And the fourth thing, white people are the supreme race.
Wait, what?
I thought it'd be a funny scenario if he said all these nice things, and then the fourth one is just like, wait, what?
I'm not gonna
Shut the fuck up. I'm gonna need you to shut the fuck up the rest of the night.
So Hollywood Joker, have you been doing stand-up comedy a while? Is this your...
Not that much. I'm just doing it to get famous, to make money.
And to get Maria back, right?
Yeah.
Trying to win Maria back over. Is any of that true? Did a girl named Maria break your heart at all?
Oh yeah, lots of girls break my heart all the time.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Why did they break your heart, man? What's wrong?
Well,
are you not pulling that coochie up and down on them the way you're supposed to?
It's easy to break when it's enlarged.
Yeah.
That's a heart disease joke. But I mean,
Well,
so
I almost did. What's going on? What's going on? How many kids you got?
I got 12 beautiful kids, but I haven't met them yet. So they say they're beautiful, but I don't know.
Is that why you wear the mask?
Yeah, I'm hiding from the cops and shit.
All right, Hollywood
Hiding
Joker,
from
give
the
us
child
Who's
support
talking to
check?
me?
Hollywood Joker, give us some honest answers here.
Yes.
It's more
Where are
fun to
you
work.
from, man?
Mexico City.
Okay.
Is that true?
What street?
Yeah,
What street?
DF. Distrito Federal, Fresa Don Martín. Fresa Don Martín.
Wow.
Okay, homie?
What did he
Me
just
mucho
say?
gusto bailar mis cantan los hamburguesas y los tacos, papi chulo, comer mi panoche.
Oh,
Damn.
wow.
Chichi's Florida.
Oh shit, man. Joel's falling in love. Wow.
You girl, you had me at tacos.
Joel, can you decipher anything that he said?
Honestly, he said, no, not really.
Oh, okay. Even Joel couldn't.
But you know what I said, right?
I even knew that, and I'm Italian. So
Yeah.
you could eat a pussy.
Oh shit.
I didn't like the way you said it.
Sorry,
Anyway, back to you. Do you know how to build things?
Why, you got a job for me?
What do you
I
do?
do.
What do you do for work?
Right now I make panqués. I'm a worker at a panaderia. I make panqués.
Panqués?
Yeah, conchas, orejas.
Chops and orejas? Am I getting this right?
He's a baker. He's the baker.
Mexican sweet bread.
Oh, okay. Very nice. Fuck yeah.
I just stopped messing with bread. I would fuck with you if you wasn't making bread. Shit.
Damn, Mexican sweetbread. That sounds fucking delicious.
It's so good. That's how my ass got like this.
Really? It's lovely, by the way. You look amazing, Tiffany. Hell yeah.
Hey, 20. Oh, no.
Thank y'all.
Oh, go ahead.
Do you be putting the sprinkles on it and shit?
No, that's another section of my job.
Oh, okay.
That's other people who do that.
Oh, you don't do the sprinkling?
No.
You're in charge of mixing the yeast and all that, right?
Well, I just take the bread out of the oven and let it get cold.
Yeah.
So you work in the factory?
Yeah.
You work in the factory?
Yeah.
Benny.
Yeah, do you tie your own mask or do you have to have a buddy tie you up in the back?
Good question.
Yeah.
Those lasers are tight.
Yeah. It depends what type of night it is for me.
What does that mean?
Is that mask hot? Like, are you like?
Yeah, you know what? I got cotton mouth and shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, I need something to drink. Anyway.
Give him any
What is that?
water?
Oh. Okay.
Yeah, have some water. Delicious
Oh,
water.
that's a very strong water. Hey, it must be that alkaline shit.
It's alkaline water. It's alkaline water.
Hey, Tony, no disrespect to my Mexican homie, but I would love to play some drums.
Are you fucking serious?
Yeah.
Whoa! You gotta get to the back, Joel, and you better get creative right fucking now. So you guys know the rules. Do you really know how to play? He challenged Joel to a Mexican drum off. Let's see what happens. Make some noise for the solo from the Hollywood Joker. Here he is, his first time ever. Go ahead. Oh shit.
Uh-oh.
Oh shit.
Oh, he ready?
Oh.
He ready? Hey. Get it. Get it.
Oh shit.
Shit.
Oh
So I'm glad this audience will fucking walk
Somebody
around.
play drums at Kids Beginning!
This is a... Hold on, wait, you wait, because I want to give you time to fucking think and strategize too. I'm going to give you a fair shot, because that's the thing. This is Joel's throne to defend. You have to remember, he is.
I'm watching that pelvic bone, man. Watch this pelvic bone, y'all.
I think I already won.
The one guy that ever has supposedly beaten Joel, he easily handed him defeat tonight. He heard everything that happened here backstage. Joel, you think you have something special up your sleeve?
I think I might have to make out with Tiffany at the end of this.
Let's see what happens here. Defending his throne, possibly losing his job. He could be working at a sweet Mexican pastry shop tomorrow.
They are taking all of our jobs, and that's really...
Joel, I wish you the best of luck. You better summon the devil right now. Defending his throne, the one and only Joel Jimenez. Wow. This is going to be a controversial finish, everyone. All right.
I mean, he licked that shit.
He really did. He's got his foot behind his head.
And play like that. And I'm going to run up and pull your sock off. I'll pull your sock off.
His foot is behind his head. He's still playing.
He ain't even showing his ball spot.
Still playing with his foot behind his head.
He won his
Oh
job.
my God.
He won his job.
God.
I'm just glad I didn't see his booty up. I didn't want to see
How many of you got the Hollywood Joker on that one, huh? How many of you have Silver Jimenez?
Notice that you gonna change right now? Because I'm about to talk shit about you. Okay, I'm gonna talk it in front of your face. Now maybe it ain't shit. I just noticed that, like, okay, it looked like that whole sock was still done, right? And then you had pulled your leg behind your head, and then I had seen something.
Yeah, but Tiffany, what did you see when he put his leg behind his head?
I saw the shaft.
Yeah. Oh, you mean the dick root? The dick root.
I saw the root. I saw the root.
There's a great many things you could call it.
I saw the root, and then I feel tricked.
Yeah.
Why? We could go backstage right now if you want to see what's up.
All right, we're gonna get a report. Tiffany.
By the way, the new Lego movie's in theaters.
Bitch. Red man. Tiffany, what did we find out?
I'm not tricked.
Hey.
It's advertised. It's not false advertisement.
Damn, he's got a little
I like what I see.
Heard it here first.
What is he?
I might have to put $200 on that.
Jesus, Tiffany, your hand smells like cilantro for some reason.
I didn't touch nothing. I just looked with my eyes.
Oh.
And these lion eyes, I like what I saw with these eyes.
Well, I like what I saw with my eyes tonight. I had so much fun with the great and powerful Tiffany Haddish, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank you for allowing me to be nasty.
The black unicorn and the golden pony reunited again. Look at this drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt, the house artist.
I look like a white woman.
Well, he does the shading later.
I look like a thick white woman.
This was unbelievable. Make sure you check out the new Lego Movie 2. Give some money to the SheReadyFoundation.org. Theater in LA at the Microsoft Theater. Portland, March 16th. Seattle, March 21st. This Valentine's Day in San Jose. And this Saturday in Bakersfield. TiffanyHaddish.com for tickets.
Lego Movie 2.
How about let's see how loud this place can get. Seriously, she made time to be here tonight. It's Tiffany Haddish. We are back in 2 weeks with the great and powerful Bert Kreischer. That's a standing ovation. Wow. A standing ovation. Putting you up there in an elite class with Joy Hinchcliffe. Pat Reagan's mom once got a standing ovation on this show. She's giving T-shirts out. Remember, 2 weeks from now, we're back with the great and powerful Bert Kreischer. Jeremiah Watkins is going to do stand-up in his hometown of Kansas City. That's March
14th through 16th.
That's right. What else is going on? How about another hand for the great and powerful Jeremiah Watkins, a.k.a. Vinny Mencino.
Could I say something about Tiffany for a second, real quick?
Tiffany, Vinny wants to tell you something.
I just want to say how cool it is to see how far Tiffany has gone. I used to do open mics with her next door, and she couldn't even get up on the open mic here at the Comedy Store, and to see how far it's come, it's so special to me to see that.
I don't even fuck with them open mics no more.
So there you go, guys. So we love you, Tiffany. Thank you for coming back.
That's the real deal right there. That's the real deal. Unbelievable. Wow, listen to this. This guy here just stood up and said he's going to donate $500 to the She Ready Foundation.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, he did say that.
We're making dreams happen, and I fucking like this guy.
He said as long as I let him come backstage with me.
Oh, shit, hell yeah. Let's see if he can pull out a black suit song.
No, he's great.
How about another hand for Chroma Chris over there on guitar tonight?
Yes.
A.K.A. Joey No Shoes. Chroma Chris, what'd you think about tonight's episode?
It was an episode that you can't refuse, Tony.
I love it. Hey, this guy put in a lot of work. He shoved a lot in a tube sock to make it happen. One more time for Joelberg. Woo!
And can we give a shout out to Speedweed?
Hell yeah.
Because they've been around since the day I can remember.
Damn right.
Since I
Gina's
can
been
remember.
with us the whole time. We
Yes.
love Speedweed. Hey, look.
We love you,
Hey,
Speedweed.
go Benson, everybody. Come on.
Benson!
Even Joel with the sock on his junk, he makes me think his name should be Anthony Keathless.
Anthony Keith?
Who is that?
Oh, my
Is that
God.
somebody in Red Hot Chili Peppers?
Anthony Kiedis didn't even play the drums, though. It was Dave Navarro, right?
Yeah, but all the Red Hot Chili Peppers put socks in their penis.
Oh, that's right. That's right. Now,
So he had the good tax. We don't know them.
Come on.
Tiffany saw his Red Hot Chili Peppers.
Shout out to Ludwig Drum and Metro Music.
That's right. For those of you that don't know, Ludwig is literally the biggest drum maker in the world. You got to check out their artist profiles. It is perhaps the coolest thing in the world. All the greatest drummers from all your favorite bands, and in the middle of it, go towards Jay, and you will see Joel Jimenez is the newest sponsoree of Ludwig Drum. I mean, it is truly unbelievable to see the word Kill Tony Band next to his name, representing, we're all going to fucking Ireland tomorrow, man.
Yeah.
We got sold out shows in Europe.
Thanks for asking me to be on your tour.
We did. We made a return.
You didn't fucking... Fuck you. No, you didn't.
Stand Up in London, Kill Tony tickets are on sale. The second show in Philly, West Nyack, and come see us sometime here in Los Angeles to watch on YouTube.
Probably making more money on
Tell your friends, have viewing parties. This shit is as live and as crazy as it fucking gets. Brian Redband,
Thank you, guys.
live audience, thank you. We'll see you soon. Good night.
Brian,
goddamn day. We're here. Brian Redband's here,
What's up,
everybody. Wow, we are at Whelan's Live for our first ever night in Dublin, Ireland.
Yes.
How exciting is this?
Great.
This is only the third country we've ever been to, right behind America and Canada, so good on ya, as they would say here. This is mental, they would say here. This is it's a crazy time, and we're super excited. You guys know what's up. Anything can happen. We were here last night. We flew in yesterday afternoon, and we had our first ever night in Dublin. We went to we were just like every other dumbass American tourist. We went to the Temple Bar area.
Yep.
Ha 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 ha! Hey, fuck you! I'm sorry, fuck you. And we got pretty well liquored up. Brian, you have anything you want to tell this audience of what you did last night?
I guess in the middle of the night I walked out of my...
Yes, wait a second. What do you mean you guessed?
I don't remember any of it, but
okay.
I went outside my hotel room, took a piss in the hallway, and then I was locked out, so I had to go in the lobby with my boxers.
He closed
I'm
the
a very hairy
hotel
guy.
door behind him. His bathroom door closed behind him.
Oh, God.
And then he wakes up, he's standing there in the hallway.
Yeah, and I had to walk down to the lobby. This was at like 7 a.m.
In his underwear.
Yeah, no shirt, just hairy, gross monster coming out.
Yeah, the hair was the frightening part, I'm sure.
You haven't seen my back, Tony.
And then tell these fine people what the man at the hotel desk told you.
He goes, oh, this is actually quite normal.
Imagine that. The old don't kill yourself. Happens all the time.
Yeah.
People always piss in the hallway, come down in their boxers.
Sometimes it's worse, he said.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm excited about this.
Jesus.
We're going guestless tonight, as we do with all of our road shows. Keep this thing moving along. We don't need some janky Irish comedian slowing us up, right? I invited Conor McGregor last night on Twitter. I hit him up in the DMs, didn't get a response. That was the one guy that I would have let sit in with us. We do have a third microphone plugged in just in fucking case he shows up at some point. Get the fuck out of his way. But yeah, so we don't need a guest because we have other shit going on that I'm excited about. We have, I don't know if you guys like coffee here. Anybody coffee drinkers during the day? I don't know if you guys know this, but you have to try delicious American caveman coffee. It's just the best goddamn coffee.
Probably not even out here. Probably can't be shipped here, but
I brought it with me. It's so delicious that I just bring pictures and pictures of caveman coffee with me. And you can get caveman coffee too, all you listeners all around the world. Use the promo code KILLTONY and save 15%. Sometimes I drink too much coffee, it makes me a little anxious, so I calm it down with a little infinite CBD. They offer the cleanest, healthiest, and purest form of CBD available. You like it too.
Yeah, I don't know if it's legal here, but they. But no, it's great. It comes in a lot of different ways. They have like creams and lotions, like if you have a sore neck, or they have lubes if you want to do that.
Yeah, if you pissed in the hallway and your anxiety starts bumping a little bit, rub some on your forehead. Get your mind right.
Yeah, I mean it's great. No, I highly love it. It's great for everything, and it's right now our friends over at Infinite CBD have a nice little thing there. If you go to their website,
go to infinitecbd.com, use the promo code Tony15, and you get 15% off any purchase. That's infinitecbd.com, promo code Tony15, and get 15% off any purchase that you make. There you go. You guys ready to start this shiitake or what? Live from Dublin, Ireland for the first time ever. This is so exciting. But before we get to that bucket, maybe we should did the band come with us? Is that possible on our first ever world tour? They sure did. You guys know how this works. Every single episode they commit to being different characters. Sometimes it's a brand new character, like the Gym Rats. I don't know if anybody caught them a few weeks ago.
Yeah.
They were guys that go to the gym a lot that also had koala ears.
Yeah, they look like koala bears.
And but you never know. They were Italian mafia guys on Monday's episode. Who knows what they'll be tonight? Maybe it's the return of some of our favorite characters. I never know. They're always curtained off in a different room. I have no idea what they're going to be. So let's see what happens tonight, shall we? They're the best goddamn band in the land. It's the Kill Tony band. Jeremiah Watkins and Joelberg Joel Jimenez. Here we go. They're going to be coming out that door any second. Whoa!
Oh, look at that. The horseback.
Whoa! It's a mariachi and Jolena! Whoa! Jolena is here, ladies and gentlemen, with the mariachi Jeremiah Watkins. This is incredible. These are two very, very, very famous characters from the show. Wow. Band leader with the saxophone. What is your name again?
Salvador.
Salvador, that's right. And I'm sorry, Salvador, but I actually know the young lady sitting behind you. It's been a long time since she's been on the show. By far one of the most famous characters in the show history. Make some noise for Jolena, everybody.
What's up, putos? Yeah, man, I'm here to get fucked up, dog. What's up, man?
Jolena, for you podcast listeners, came out and did a shot of Jameson and has a Guinness. So
Now I have Guinness, full Guinness.
So at this rate, she might turn into Bill Billingsley at any moment.
Could we hurry this up? I have a quinceañera to perform out on the street.
Well, here we are. We got Salvador, we got Jolena, and we have a bucket. Interesting one this time. This is the first place we've ever gone to in which less than 20 people have signed up. Such a bunch of tough guys out here in Ireland. Fearless. We've had more sign-ups literally everywhere we've ever gone. You can name it. Raleigh, North Carolina, 3 times as many sign-ups.
LA, about 200.
Yeah, but here we got 14 of Ireland's finest.
And earlier it was only 6. Like, we were like, oh shit.
Yeah,
what do
we literally had to have the guy make an announcement. We didn't have enough people sign up for the first time ever. You have to understand what we're saying. 300 and what? 30 something?
Sure, yeah.
330 some fucking episodes. We've never had less people sign up for the chance to get on the show than you. So many people I can tell fucking, I'm going to do it. I'm going to face my fears.
That kind of makes sense, though. I mean, it doesn't make sense because there's so many, like, famous Irish comedians.
Yeah, so many of them. There's a good old Gallagher and
Gabriel Iglesias, George Lopez.
How did you guys get here, by the way? Salvador and Jolena. I find this
in a giant suitcase full.
Sometimes I hide underneath my hand.
We're going to have a lot of fun tonight. I have a bucket filled to the brim with 13 names of Irish people. Could be their first time. Maybe they're the biggest comedian in the city. We don't know what's going to happen. When you get pulled out of the bucket, you get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know your time's up and you hear the sound of a kitten. Then wrap it up then. We brought the West Hollywood Bear with us. Wrap up or else you're going to hear the West Hollywood Bear. It sounds like this. Nope, doesn't sound like that. That doesn't make any sense. Very good. We brought the West Hollywood Bear with us, and we had to drag him out of the George. He was at the George, and there you go. Nailed it. Thank you to our taxi cab driver for answering my...
A bunch of fruitcakes.
Yeah, he did. That is what he said. I go to the cab driver. I go, is there a gay area of Ireland, like a whole, like LA? We have West Hollywood. You guys have a gay area? He's like, no, but we have a bar. All the fruitcakes is what he said. We're like, Jesus Christ. He also said, you know what? We'll give you another quote from him. Joel at one point goes, "You guys have a lot of people from different countries, a lot of immigrants that come and become cab drivers." He goes, "Oh, the worst is the Nigerians. Can't make this shit up." The Apollo 13 would have lost their goddamn minds if they heard that. And after you perform stand-up comedy, if you get pulled out of the bucket, we talk to you, we find out more about you, figure out what the fuck makes you different than everybody else that's ever been on this show. And we are ready to begin. Dublin, Ireland, are you ready to actually start this shit? It's going down. Anything can happen. This is the first stop on the first ever Kill Tony World Tour. Dublin, you are number one. And it starts now with your first comedian getting 60 seconds uninterrupted, going by the name of Aiden Shields. Hey! Stairways right down the middle here, Aiden. Yeah!
Alright, oh, Ireland, you need a shot? Fuck yeah, I love Ireland, Fucking hell, man, Ireland's great. Fucking hell, shit, yeah, man, fucking, holy fuck, yeah, oh shit. That's my first joke, man, yeah, man, fucking, oh shit, yeah, yeah, man, I'm an Irish Canadian, I love Ireland. Do you guys smoke weed? You're a weed smoking crew? I smoke weed. I used to smoke weed because, you know, they got glamorized with like the Snoop Dogg used to smoke weed, fuck bitches. I used to smoke weed, couldn't even talk to bitches. Didn't help that I called them bitches, but you know, I did get a girl, ladies and gentlemen, pregnant. Yeah, man, young mothers are cool, man, Young mother, my missus, she did that thing that all young mothers do, she changed her Facebook profile picture to the picture.
Change tequila. So, alright.
Hey, what you got against young mothers, eh?
Hey. Aiden, okay, let's talk about it. You love Ireland, you love Ireland, you love Ireland, you love Ireland, you pandering fuck.
That was 40 seconds of that.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's not how I
knocking
planned
over
it on
people's
going.
drinks like Gallagher. Everybody's wet in the front row now. So Aiden, before we get to you, let me just remind a lot of the people that maybe have pre-gamed here today and whatnot that during the people's 60 seconds, you're not allowed to yell out anything. No one wants to hear fucking people yell Belfast or get it together or anything from you. If you want, you could maybe check in. You could ask for Jeremy maybe at that place over there, and you still possibly maybe could sign up. But if you didn't sign up for this show, you don't have the fucking balls or the right to yell at anybody that did. So no more of that. Aiden's the only one. It probably helped Aiden a little bit. Let's face it, this guy didn't have a fucking thing to talk about in the world.
But, was that your first time on stage? No, not at all.
Oh, wow. Wow. It's Dublin's number one comedian here. Aiden, how did you become Dublin's favorite comedian? I just tell them that I love them over and over again. I don't have a single punchline.
I took his stand-up comedy class, actually. You want to hear one of my jokes?
Yeah.
I love Ireland.
Yeah. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, Aiden, that set was bumpier than the cobblestone street at the Temple Bar.
I know.
Yeah, is that true though? You smoked weed and you got a lady pregnant?
Yeah.
How was that joke gonna end? What did she put on her Facebook profile?
She changed her Facebook profile picture to the picture of her baby, and I thought, oh, that's sweet. But now when my friends come looking for me on Facebook, it just looks like Aiden Shields is in a relationship with a baby.
Yep. Okay.
You got to hear it out.
Wow.
I like the thing about Ireland more.
My goodness. So, how old's your baby?
1.5.
1.5. You still with the girl that you got pregnant?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've got a 14-year-old from a previous relationship.
You have a 14-year-old from a previous relationship. How old are you?
I'm 35.
35.
Oh, we're Mexican, and that's even crazy for us.
I was gonna say that 14-year-old's ready to be a mom already.
My goodness. Did you plan on staying with the girl that you got pregnant, or was it just like, was it a one-night stand? How long were you with her until you got her pregnant?
With the 14-year-old?
No.
Wait. No, I mean, I had like a...
You bumped your 14-year-old daughter?
For the record, I did not fuck my son, no. No, I was with her for about 3 years, and then we split, and then, met a new girl and had a different kid.
And so, how long were you with the girl that has your 1.5-year-old?
About 5, 6 years.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Have you heard of condoms?
Coming from a Mexican.
Whoa.
Watch this. I love Ireland.
Jolena gets it. So, Aiden, how long have you been doing stand-up?
About 6 years.
6?
Yeah, it doesn't show. I know, motherfuckers, it doesn't show.
My goodness, Aiden. 6 years, and what do you do for work? How do you make a living? I know it's not from stand-up.
Yeah, I'm not really working at the moment, but I'm an English language teacher. I teach a lot of Mexicans.
Okay, you're a teacher of what?
English language teacher. I teach English.
You teach English.
As a farmer.
Wait, everybody repeat that for me. I love Ireland.
Yeah. So there's Mexicans here in Ireland? There's a lot of Mexicans and Brazilians, which was actually supposed to be my first joke.
There's a lot of Mexicans in Ireland.
Yeah.
Really? What do you consider a lot? 1?
Probably about 10.
Enough. Wow.
Here we go. This is,
Oh, there you go. Okay. So, why are you not teaching right now if you're a teacher?
because I'm just nursing some injuries at the moment. So
what injuries?
I had a shattered hip and leg for the last year.
How'd you shatter your hip?
I got punched by a scumbag in Dublin.
You got punched in your hip?
They got serious punches here. So
You got your ass beat by a midget?
I got
Hey, get up
He
here.
shattered their hip in a fight.
It was the Notre Dame logo,
How did that happen? What would you guys where and why did this fight happen?
just in O'Connell Street and some little.
You tried to steal his pot of gold?
Yeah,
Come on.
Aiden, stick with me over here. How did the fight happen?
Just some 2 scumbags just rolled up on me and one of them just hit me from behind.
They just sucker punched you.
Yeah, sucker punched. I felt badly, shattered my hip. And
are you sure they didn't see your comedy set before that or
something? They might have.
Salvador?
It was his 2 kids hitting him from each side. Dad, stop pursuing stand-up. You need to raise us.
Man, you gotta get hit pretty hard to shatter your hip. Just the way it just like cracked me from behind and whatever way I went up.
And you felt like a bitch. Yeah.
It was a serious hit, man.
Yeah.
I would have killed an ordinary man, I swear to God.
Wow.
So is there a comedy scene out here? Is there comedy clubs? Yeah, there's loads of comedy clubs. This is a comedy club on a Monday night. They do a lot of like shows.
And you come here, you do it. How often do you perform in your 6 years? Once, twice a week? Something?
Yeah, probably about twice a week, 2 or 3 times. I run a few shows up where I live and shit.
What do you do for fun? What does a guy like you do for a hobby?
Well, other than trying to take care of 2 kids, there's not a whole lot of hobby time. But when I do, probably psychedelics and
What kind of psychedelics do you do?
Just I got my hands on some mushrooms and trying,
Is anything legal out here? I heard
my inner 80s. What's that?
I heard coding's legal out here. They call it something else.
I don't know about that.
Yeah.
You get like sulfidine and stuff, but
Is the 14-year-old a girl or a boy?
14-year-old's a boy.
And what's going on with him? Any recent developments with him? Does he have pubes and shit?
I haven't checked, but no, I mean his voice is broken. He sounds a bit dorky and shit.
Yeah.
But,
yeah.
He's good. He's good.
Did he bring any girls back to your place yet?
No, not yet. He seems shy enough, But I think I'll be the all right, cool dad. I'll be the hip guy.
Think so?
Yeah.
What do you think's the coolest thing about you? Like, if you had to convince us that you're a cool guy that's gonna be a cool dad, like, what
There's no good answer to this.
would be the top young rising comedians in the world. Okay, your turn.
Right.
I love Ireland.
Yeah. I love Ireland. That's what gives me. Ireland. Fuck you, Ireland. Give me a fucking job. Here we go.
Wow, I love it. You want the? Are you? Did you just ask for a job?
I did. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Good. It's the coolest thing about you.
Damn. Probably past that. I don't know. What can I say?
There must be something. Like there's something you once like saved a person's life that was drowning or something like that. Or...
I did save a guy one time who. This was over in Canada.
Yeah, you were in Canada.
Yeah. I used to live in Canada. Yeah.
Oh, you did.
Yeah.
Then what happened?
And then my parents divorced, man.
Oh.
Then I had to come back.
Wow, you are cool.
Love that.
The guy in Canada that you saved, what was going on there? What did you save him from?
He was a janitor. He was a janitor, and me and my friend were rollerblading down this hill.
Oh wow.
Like Graham Norton.
Yeah.
Yeah, cool.
So he's rollerblading. You're rollerblading down the hill. You and your buddy, you're holding hands, rollerblading down a hill. Like a couple normal dudes.
Yeah.
And then you saved the guy on rollerblades. Yes, Salvador.
He gave the guy CPR to his dick. Este chiste.
So you're rollerblading down the hill, and then what?
And my friend went through the glass. There's like glass doors at the bottom of the hill. He didn't brake fast enough, and he went through the glass, ripped out a big like lump of his arm.
Oh.
And then the janitor or the caretaker came over and was like, "Oh, does this guy have some fucking blood? Is he a hemophiliac? Because I don't want to, I'm a hemophiliac, and if he has, he started talking about some diseases. I was a 10-year-old kid, I didn't know, so I just blocked my friend's wound to stop this caretaker from passing out.
What'd you block it with?
My hands.
You just put your hands.
It was real fucking
good.
Lifesaver moment.
Your friend probably lost his arm from an infection.
My friend actually
your dirty rollerblading hand right on an open wound.
My friend ratted me out and said that we had made a pact that if one of us was to go through a window, that the other one would jump in front. Even though I got him an ambulance and saved him and took him out and shit, he was a real dickhead friend, like.
Wow. There you go.
Cool story, bro.
That is definitely the coolest thing about you, indeed, that we finally found it out. Aiden, it was a pleasure. You got it started. It's the hardest spot on the whole show, dude.
Yeah.
Aiden Shields, everybody. It's on Twitter. It's the Aiden Shields. AIDAN Shields. That guy fucking loves Ireland so much. We had a fun. I thought we loved Ireland, but no. Now I'm realizing some people love Ireland more than us. Okay. This appears as though it is a name. Make some noise for Achim Kunitake. Achim Kunitake. Here we go. Here he comes, right down the middle.
Hey, I'm from Germany. Any Germans in the house?
Great.
Well, I'm very German. My favorite month is March. Wait. My least favorite month is July. Obviously. Well, I can make these jokes, I lost my grandfather in the Holocaust. It was hard. And during his lunch break, he choked on a pretzel. So, well, speaking of dying,
Finish it.
well, everybody wants to die in their sleep, right? So, me too, and that's why I only drive around in my car when I'm really tired.
it's Kunitaki.
Thank you.
It's
Those
Shin
good. Thank you.
Kunitaki, a German man in Ireland, right? With a very Asian name.
No.
It's Chim Kunitaki.
No, that's just my Twitter.
Oh, your name is Chim?
Achim.
Achim?
Yeah.
With a C in it?
Yep.
A silent C?
Well,
Right call. That doesn't sound German at all. Achim.
it is a German name.
It's a German name. And you live here in Ireland?
No. I just came to Poland.
Really?
Yes.
Wow, that is so fucking cool. Wow. That's fucking awesome.
Thanks.
I figured that the Germans would invade England before Ireland.
Well, I will be in Manchester tomorrow.
Really?
Yes, and London day after.
Wow.
And I'm gonna see one of your soldiers.
Holy shit, you're my fucking hero. My God. You have good taste. I'm glad that the big fan of mine was you and not Aiden Shields from earlier. Because
I think this fool has the right idea, huh?
yeah. Man, Akeem. So, that is so fucking cool. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
First time.
First time? Wow.
Thank you.
Wow.
Thank you.
I don't know if you know this, but you did a lot better than the last guy, and he's been doing it 6 years.
That was really good, man, for your first
Thank
time.
you.
Is there any comedy in Germany? Like, is it?
Why do you keep asking this question? Everybody has Netflix around the world right
No,
now.
but like, it surprised me that in Germany that there's comedy.
Yes, yes, one of the most powerful countries in the world. I wonder if they have stand-up comedy.
That's not popular in a lot of places.
What are you talking about? Yes, the Schindler's List theme song. That'll pull us out of it. What do you think's the most German thing about you?
I'm always on time.
I like that. Very good. Do you have any like Nazi relatives or anything? I'm sorry that we just keep making those wacky World War II jokes, but it was sort of a big deal.
Also, this fool started it, eh?
Yeah. I literally was watching my favorite thing on Netflix that I've literally watched like 15 times from beginning to end is World War II in color. They went and colorized everything, so we could really clearly see how big a piece of shits you guys were, too. It's pretty amazing. And I realized, like, Ireland didn't get touched at all because England's in between it, and plus there's nothing here that you guys would want to take over anyway. Yes, let's get Ireland for all their trees and moss. Yes, that's what we need. The industry of grass. We don't have enough hills and creeks. We need Ireland.
Hey, also, if there's a bomb, they could take Clover. Take Clover? Take Clover?
Oh, yes, take Clover. Yes, Goldberg, yes, okay. Alright.
I love Ireland.
So, Aheem, this is your first time doing stand-up. How old are you?
37.
37. What do you do for work?
Well, I'm a mailman and bike messenger and a tutor.
A mailman and a bike messenger. So not only are you funnier than Aiden Shields, you also have 3 more jobs than him. Wow. A mailman, a bike messenger, and what was the third one?
Tutor.
And a tutor. Hell yeah. Maybe you could teach Aiden Shields how to do stand-up comedy. Let's go with Salvador.
Yes. Do you have any children?
Nope.
Hey.
And he knows how to pull out.
We actually have Aiden Shields on the phone right now. He just killed himself. Wow, Aheem, this must be so fucking exciting for you. You just fucking killed on Kill Tony. You're killing through the interview part. Tell us something else interesting about you. What else is it? What else makes you a special German guy?
You like shit porn?
Yeah, that's a good question. Germans are into some kinky stuff. you've ever done with an animal?
Nothing. Nothing like that.
Nothing like that.
No.
Come on, there must be something. You once jerk off a tiger or something like
No.
that? No. You ever been tied up?
Nope.
No. You ever tied someone up? You ever wear one of those leather masks that Germans like to wear while getting like shit on and pissed on?
You ever been jacked off by a chola?
Hey! Because if you had your first time on stage, you could have your first time getting jacked off as well.
Well, it was
say the word
technically not my first time on stage, but doing stand-up.
Oh yeah, what have you done on stage before?
I played piano, concerts and stuff, and played in a band.
Wow, what do you play? What instrument do you play in a band? Piano?
Yeah.
Wow, they have piano. People are part of bands in Germany, huh? Wow, you tickle the ivories. Huh?
Right.
Do you tickle them with a feather sometimes in the bedroom? You kinky German fuck, tell us the truth. He's like, really, nothing kinky about me at all. A dildo falls out of his ass. I don't know how that got up there. I'm just a normal German guy.
I'm pretty boring in this department, I swear.
Really? No, I don't know if you saw the last comedian. That's no. Wow. So that's so fun. What's it like being a mailman in Germany? You wear like a goofy like hat with a feather coming out. You're like, hello everyone, I'm German. Born mail coming every day. I'm not really good at acting.
No, I wear a cap like this and listen to podcasts all the time.
Listen to podcasts,
right?
Fucking deliver mail. I
Yeah.
like your style, dude. You have a Pittsburgh Steelers hat on. That is an American football team. What's up with that?
I like American football.
Really?
Yeah.
Have you ever been to America?
Sorry?
Have you ever been to the U.S.?
Not yet.
Well, guess what? We have an all expense paid trip. Yes, you're flying Ryanair all the way to. If you can survive if you can survive it, if you can survive 11 hours staring at the seat in front of you, which just has what to do if the plane goes down. I know. I literally.
That's the weirdest shit.
I can't believe it. We did. Fun fact is we like to spend money on we like to spend our money on food and drinks and shit. So we have no problem sort of swallowing our pride and flying for cheap. But holy fucking shit, that was the worst. It's like we flew directly into London and made the 1-hour flight on Ryanair yesterday. We have a Ryanair back to Manchester tomorrow, and literally, holy fucking shit. Like we've complained a lot about Spirit Airlines. That's the American version of that. But wow, Spirit is fucking Qantas compared to what you guys have going on. Literally, like the flight attendants, they would never work in America. Yeah. But because the flight attendants on Ryanair literally are the loudest assholes on the plane. Like they're ridiculous. Like they kept waking me up in the back of this plane. This lady was like, "Woo!" behind the curtain. I'm like, what is going on? I kept trying to swipe and exit out of the emergency evacuation plans. I'm like, this can't be right.
She was like, I'm being fingered by a German postman back here.
Hey! Are you flying to Manchester tomorrow, Ryanair?
Right.
What time's your flight?
Oh, no.
10 a.m.
I'm pretty sure we're all flying together, dude, so I love it. It's so cool. What's cooler than that? Congratulations, Aheem, ladies and gentlemen. It's first time ever.
That was cool. Das ist cool.
Hey, does somebody want to buy me a pint of Guinness right now?
Hey, Jolena wants a Guinness. Can we get a Guinness for Jolena, Jeremy? Shit.
Does anybody have horchata in the back for Salvador?
You guys having fun out there? You get how it works? Very good. Very good. And with that, I pull another name out. Let's see what happens. This should be interesting. Make some noise for PM Spunk, everyone. Here he is.
I'm a high note, not a wino. I'm the proud owner of a cock, so I don't need a gyno. Fuck the lino and referee. I've got no eyebrows, so I am defenseless against sweat, water, and debris. Fee, the Fianna Fáil. Fuck them muppets at the doll. You make my dreams come true, said Hall. And oh, when it comes to poetry, I am toast. The best in the world at what I do. Who? The fuck is Alice? Stolen inside my mind, it is a motherfucking palace. And sure, look, if you get lost, you can look and you will find me. Time after time, if you fall, I will catch you. I will be waiting. Time after time. Time after time. Every day I produce rhyme after rhyme. If being the best is a crime, you can lock me up and throw away the key. Thank you.
There you go. Wow. They loved it. First of all, let me start off by saying you are my favorite member of the band REM. Salvador?
This is my favorite bridge troll I've ever seen.
Hey, I always wonder what the Blue Man Group looked like without makeup, eh?
Wow. For those of you listening to the podcast, this guy looks like a member of the Blue Man Group if he wasn't wearing makeup, clearly.
Like.
Holy fucking shit.
Why does this guy look super German unlike the other guy?
It's true. Oh, my
This guy is scary.
Well, PM Spunk, let me be the first to... This is your first time doing stand-up since going through chemotherapy, correct?
Yes.
First time doing stand-up?
No, a year and a half.
Year and a half, and just Salvador.
When was the last time you defeated Superman?
When was that? So PM Spunk, so you've been doing it a year and a half. Does everything you do rhyme? Are you like a poet?
Yeah, kind of, yeah.
Poet comedian.
Yeah.
I love it.
You're like Eminem if he was actual Eminem.
Yeah. Your head is shaped like an M&M. So that's fucking awesome. How old are you, PM?
25.
24?
25.
35. Okay, very good. Man,
You have a really thick accent.
hell yeah.
Very.
Very, very, very thick accent. 25. So PM, holy shit. You're an interesting looking fella, not a hair on your goddamn body.
I got one more question.
Yes, Jolena.
Hey, do you feel vulnerable when you leave the house without your shell?
I know.
No.
I think I'm going to hell.
You may think I look like a turtle, but I am underneath this wearing a girdle.
I'm tripping pipe.
So, PM Spunk, been doing it a year and a half. Everything rhymes. Tell us more about you. What are you doing now? You're not doing comedy.
Spoken word.
Spoken word. Hell yeah.
Can you do an American accent? Like, can you turn off your accent completely and try to act like
Can you
one?
do like an impression of one of us?
Like, totally.
That actually helps.
That actually helps.
He just said a word that we'd say. It still sounded, yeah, Salvador.
I think he should try to answer the next question doing his best Tony Hinchcliffe impression.
I think so too. I agree with that. Okay, so you do your best Tony Hinchcliffe impression and answer the question, what do you do for a living? That's you. What do you do for a living?
Comedian / spoken word.
That sounds just like me. Spoken word. No, it's good. That's what you do for a living. Wait.
He's got it. Do it more.
Wait. Wait a second.
Go.
I've never watched. Okay, hold on. Don't help him, Brian. Okay, yeah, forget it. We gotta move on. So, PM, I don't understand. What exactly do you do for a living? Like, how do you make money?
Yeah, spoken word and comedy.
People pay for that.
Yeah.
You make a living off that.
Well, I have a gig now in for St. Patrick's Day Festival. Like, I'm getting a paid gig, so I'm doing that.
One day a year. You. Oh yeah.
No, well, the comedy scene over here is a bit shit, so you'll probably have to go abroad to England, like, you know.
No idea.
Oh,
Yeah.
You said something about he sells hair for a living or something like that.
No, Velcro eyebrows I sell.
Velcro is what you sell. Yes. Now I understand completely. You're 35 and you've been doing this a year and a half. What were you doing before spoken word and comedy?
IKEA.
What?
IKEA.
He has a kid.
He said IKEA.
IKEA. Oh! Wow. Oh my God. You said IKEA, but I couldn't put it together what you said, and that makes sense sort of because
You're harder to understand than them. It's
IKEA. That's the flat pack one.
Wow. How long did you work at IKEA for?
Too long. For the IKEA.
You have a girlfriend?
Yes.
How long have you been with her?
6 months.
6 months. Is she also hairless?
Well, she has no curtains down below, you know,
She has, for a guy that does spoken word, I cannot understand a fucking thing you're saying at all. You said what? She has what?
She's no cute.
She has no cute.
Oh.
Hell yeah.
I think you should do the rest of the interview like you answer normally, but then he asks you again and be like very blunt, like you are. She's got no pubes. Wait, that's interesting because you seem like the bald cunt in the relationship.
Oh yeah. Wow.
Did you just yell at IKEA?
We're gonna keep getting people up here flying through names. That was very different, and I love it when people are doing different things and being original. How about another hand for PM Spunk, everyone? Oh yeah, there you go. Fuck yeah. Thank you. Whoa. Fuck yeah. How many of you like it when comedians do good on this show? How many of you like watching people bomb? Ooh. Wow. You guys are some evil fucks.
Punching people in the...
Okay, make some noise for Chris O.D., O.L.D., O.A.D., Chris O.D., Chris Old, Chris Ode.
Here he goes.
Here he is.
How's it going, everyone? Before I get started, I just want to say a quick hello to Mr. Freddie Mercury and Mr. Harvey Weinstein. And discount Celine Dion. Oh, fuck. Where to go from here? So today's my birthday. Thank you very much. Thank you. So recently, my buddy started dating a girl from Japan. Any girls from Japan here? Didn't think so. In fact, she was from Fukushima. Said he brought a whole new meaning to the word tentacle porn.
Okay, fine. Call me back in like an hour.
Hey, Chris. OD? What is your last word? OD? Oh, okay. OD. So it must be Chris O'Donnell, right? No, I'm kidding.
Don't just have to scare.
Okay, Chris. I wouldn't want to give my last name either if I performed like that. You called me Freddie Mercury, but you're the one that could have used some ace up there to help you. Son of a bitch. Yeah, I mean, by your handwriting, I thought you didn't have any arms. I was like expecting somebody with a wheelchair to come up here or something. Yeah, your handwriting just got motherfucking roasted, bitch. You fucking dork. Is it really your birthday?
Yes, it is.
Wow, that's crazy. It's your birthday and you're wearing the sweater your grandma got you for Christmas. That's so cool. Everything's a celebration on you, Chris. How old are you today?
24.
Wow, 24.
Yes.
I don't know. After that last guy, I thought I heard like 34 for a second, too. 24. 24. So what's up, Chris? First time ever on stage?
First time.
Damn right it is. Very good. The first time for everything. It's also probably your last time on stage, Chris.
Absolutely.
No, I'm kidding. Is this true? You're dating a girl from Japan?
No.
Not true?
No, it's
just a joke.
No, we made it up in work today, so.
Wait, what?
I made it up in work today.
You made it up at work today?
Yeah.
That you dated a girl from Japan, and then what? How'd that end?
She was from Fukushima, and it brought a whole new meaning to the word tentacle porn.
Oh, God. Why?
I know Red Man's a big fan, so.
Wait, and you made that up only today? That's crazy.
So many layers. The Fukushima joke bombed harder than the Fukushima bomb did. So you aren't dating anyone?
No, I have a missus, alright, Jen.
You have a missus?
Yes.
Mrs. O'Donnell back at the home right now. The redhead taking care of the babies. He's taking care of little Charlie and Willie and Billy Bob.
No, she's here.
Oh, she's here?
Yes.
Oh,
romantic.
They brought her here.
Not anymore, man. She ran out after your set, eh?
What a special Valentine's Day treat. So you guys went, now I'm getting why the sweater and the dress shirt underneath. You took her out for dinner before this?
Yes, sir.
Where'd you guys go for dinner? You guys go to Gallagher's Boxty. Ate some stew. What'd you eat? Hard Rock Cafe.
No, got some Mexican food.
You had Mexican food. The blue burrito?
Yes, sir. Good one.
Did you think of that today? So let's talk about it. What did you eat?
I got a 24-ounce sirloin steak.
Wow.
Yes, sir. Is that what you call her pussy?
What do you do for work, Chris?
I work for a multinational telecom company. Telecoms.
Telecoms. What is that? So that's what exactly?
Like
you do?
T-Mobile or.
Oh, okay.
You know.
How long you been doing that for?
A year.
Is that fun? What do you do? You sit in a cubicle?
Pretty much, yeah.
Yeah. What do you have? Do you have anything cool in your cubicle other than pictures of your wife? Do you have anything cool like an action figure or like a toilet paper roll or something like that?
Vision board, yeah.
Oh yeah. What do you have on your vision board?
Right here.
Right here. It happened.
Absolutely.
Man, tell us something interesting about you, Chris.
Wow, I guess it's time to die now. I did everything on my bucket list. Kyotoni.
Tell us, you have any like special hobbies? You ever go rollerblading with a friend or anything like that?
I have won 4 iron stomach competitions.
Iron what?
Iron stomach.
Iron stomach competition. Now I have no fucking idea what that is. So you can explain what that means exactly, Chris.
Eating a whole load of shit that probably shouldn't be eaten.
Is that true?
Like hot dog guy.
Really?
So you're German.
So, man, I wish I would have known that. bunch of shit in front of us right now?
What?
What was up in the green room? Did they have food up there? Not really, huh?
What are some of the stuff that you ate?
Alternatively, I can down a pint of Guinness in about 3 seconds.
Is that true?
Absolutely.
Really?
There you go.
There you go. There you go. That's the fucking answer to the question. Alright, sure. Here we go.
2, 1.
Wow! 3.5. My goodness. Salvador.
Yeah, this just got interesting.
How many of those Guinnesses do you think you could throw down that fast?
Keep them coming for free and I'll do it again.
Wow. You ever throw up? Sometimes.
You ever be in a hallway of a hotel and...
Yeah, it happens all the time. My goodness. So, wow. What's the craziest amount of anything that you've ever eaten or consumed?
Well, there was about 10 rounds, and the prize was a free skiing holiday.
Skiing holiday.
Yeah, it was worth about $1,000.
10 rounds of what? Pints of Guinness?
No, there was no drinking because, you know,
I don't know. I have no idea what an iron...
Campus
I don't know what it is. The closest thing to an iron stomach that I have is you could iron clothes on my stomach. Washboard ads, you pieces of shit. So like, what did you consume? I've never seen one of these competitions. I'm from America where we win like Olympic gold medals and shit.
Cat food sandwich.
Cat food sandwich.
Cat food sandwich.
Yummy.
Do you have to pay to be in this competition?
Oh no, it's
you do it for free, and the person that comes in second place gets nothing.
Nothing.
Wow. Cat food sandwiches is called Got Some Surprise, right?
My goodness. I should have known this because you came up here and you ate shit during your 60 seconds on stage.
Is there anything grosser than that?
Yeah, your wife's pussy?
Hey. That's rude.
Happy Valentine's. Thank you for joining us here.
Thank you for bringing your special lady to the show.
Does your wife have a gross pussy?
Come on. No, the best.
Really? Not the best? That's
no, the best. The best. The best.
Well, guess what, everyone? We have his wife's pussy right behind this curtain.
Hey. Wow.
I love it when Brian gets uncomfortable, but he like literally drew a pussy on my set list tonight. He's like, "Oh, come on, Tony," and I'm looking at him.
All right, back to you.
Wow. Well, Chris, I'll tell you what, man. I have more respect for anyone that has the balls to sign up and the balls to want to do this, and because it takes a fucking lot to come in front of these monsters. You're surrounded by fucking monsters that wanted to watch you fail, and you came up here and you got some reactions. So come on, it's his first time. Make some noise for Chris.
Sure.
Hell yeah. Alright. Wait a second. How the fuck is that possible? This person already went up. Aiden Shields signed up twice.
What a liar. What a fucking liar. You owe me a pint.
Time after time? How did you have that ready like that?
Because he signs up time after time.
The fuck? Come on, hey, let's see how loud this place can boo Aiden Shields right now for signing up twice. We don't sign up twice. Fuck with the bucket. Okay, make some noise for Richie Shihai. Richie Shihai. Here comes Richie. Oh, fuck yeah. Come on, make some noise for Richie.
Alright, so my name is Richie Sheehy. I come from a long line of transgenders. I used to know Michael Jackson. He used to call me When John shakes But anyway, I met Cher in LA actually, and she inspired this song. Is it heartbreak? I wanna know. How can I tell if I got good flow? Does it smell like fuel? Oh no, you'd be deceived if he charges more. Oh no, don't be naive if you wanna know if you got good flow. It's in the sniff. If there's a bitter taste you couldn't ascertain if it numbed your face, that could be Novocaine. If you wanna know if you got good flow, it's in the
Fuck yeah.
oh, crushing and mix back lies. Find out what you wanna know. If it's cold, if it really is, you'll be operative. What if it's in a rock? Oh no, there's nothing wet, and you're not listening to all I say. If you wanna know if you got your flow, it's in the sniff. Whoa, whoa, if you wanna know if you got your flow, it's in.
Fuck yeah. Wow. Hell yeah, dude. Fuck yeah. Very, very, very rarely do musical acts work well on this show, but you got a fucking set of pipes on you, Mr. Sheehy.
Thanks very much.
God damn.
And I want you to know that you have BO also. Like it
Wow. There
smells.
you go.
It smells.
Man, you're rhyming as good as PM Spunk up here. You can do Irish spoken word for a living at the rate that you're rhyming. Richie Sheehy.
Yes.
You fucking did it. How's it going, man?
It's fucking pretty good right now, yeah.
So, you obviously do musical comedy.
I do, yeah.
Wait a second. How the fuck is Aiden Shields
This is the
name
funniest.
on your guitar?
Ari Shafir is. I was gonna say Ari Shafir is here, and Aiden Shields. I actually.
Well, how has Aiden Shields signed your guitar? I have two
This is
pieces
the best.
of paper with Aiden
So,
Shields' name on it.
Can I?
Tony, wake up! We've been in a car accident. Tony, wake up!
Like
the worst.
To be fair to Aiden,
I can't avoid this guy no matter what I do. It's the one thing that I see. It's right there.
There's Ari's little.
Yeah, I understand that Ari signed your fucking guitar. I'm not asking about Ari. Ari loves signing things because once he signs it, he decreases its value so he could buy it from you. Now that I signed it, you just sell it to me for $5 so that I can resell it for 20. Each bagel is free.
So Aiden,
is that a Yamaha or a Yamaka? Let me sign that. Hell yeah.
So yeah,
From a 6-string to a 2-string.
I actually signed
what?
I signed Aiden up. I signed Aiden and me up, and then Aiden came in late and signed us up again. So it's his fault.
That's what happened. So it's your fault. Very good.
It's his fault. No, he knew we were signed up.
I got you, Richie. I got you. We all like you. So that's one of your like hit songs.
Yeah, it's one that I could do in like a minute. You know what I mean?
Right.
Like,
of course.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you always set it up. Cher. You met Cher. Is that her song?
Yeah. Well, she covered it from like yeah, from like the 60s. Yeah. It was usually a bit of a longer setup, but like yeah, it's just something like that. Yeah.
How long you been doing musical comedy for?
About 3.5 years.
3.5 years. That's fucking cool.
Is cocaine hard to get out here?
If you talk to the right people, then
Do you do coke?
Yeah.
Wow. Oh, bunch of goddamn animals in this room here.
Keep it away from Jeremiah. There's a pro tip right there.
There you go.
Salvador like authority. I actually gave Ari acid in Edinburgh, and then he went fucking off AWOL in like Asia for a couple of months.
You gave Ari acid,
yeah,
and he went to Asia for a couple of months?
Yeah.
You think he went to Asia because of the acid you gave him?
He said it, yeah. He said he did acid in Edinburgh on a podcast, and it just changed perspective. You should probably say allegedly, fool.
Wow. So, You ever have anything crazy happen to you after doing drugs or anything like that? You ever somebody fly through the store window that you were working at after rollerblading through?
You ever made friends with Aiden Shields?
Yeah. Crazy story, fucking hell. I definitely have, like, it sounds just self-promoting, but I woke up after MD on an MD buzz, and it was just a random video. I didn't expect anything to happen to it. It went, like, stupidly viral. So I went up, and it was still buzzing on MD, and I was just like, fuck, and my phone was just going, Sala, what?
MD,
Sala. Sala, it's a Liverpool, I was Cork's biggest Liverpool fan, if there's any Liverpool fans in the crowd.
I have no idea what he's saying.
It was, I made like a viral video as a different...
The audience, as soon as he said that, are recognizing him.
Yes, what is it?
Molly, ecstasy.
Molly, very good, very good. Yeah, we call it Molly.
Alright.
Which seems like that's what Irish people would call it, but for some reason you have a different word about it.
Oh, I thought Molly Malone.
They call it logging Molly.
Richie, when you're not doing drugs or performing, what else do you do? What does your life consist of?
Every Tuesday I go into the post office.
Every Tuesday you go to the post office? Is that
That's social welfare.
So what?
Social welfare.
Social welfare?
Yeah.
Oh, so they give you money?
Yeah.
I didn't know you could use food stamps for cocaine.
Social welfare.
I know I do comedy like pretty much.
How long have you been on social welfare for?
About 6 months.
About 6 months. What were you doing for money before that?
I used to live in Amsterdam.
Used to live in Amsterdam. Were you on social welfare there too?
No, I wasn't. No, I was working as a tour guide.
A tour guide?
Yeah.
Of Amsterdam.
A tour guide at the red light district.
Yeah, I was. Yeah. I actually once had to give a tour to. I was just told it was a private tour, and you always think a private tour is a school.
If you say Aiden Shields, I'm gonna kill myself.
And it was a tour anyway, and it's like I turn up and it's like 10-year-old kids, and like I'm supposed to bring them through the red light district and stuff, and like at one point it's.
Yeah. Yes, continue with the story that you were telling that Jolena just for some reason interrupted for no reason.
I wasn't prepared. Like their teacher was there, and I was like, "Am I supposed to do the red light?" And she's like, "Yeah, do it." And I'm just like, "Okay." And then like I'm walking these kids down and fucking through this narrow little alleyway with windows on either side.
True. You said the word "true" there.
Did I?
Yeah.
True. Yeah.
Very good. Speak fucking American.
Yeah.
Okay, so you're walking the kids through.
Down this little alleyway, and there's like windows on either side with girls, and there's this like one little Asian kid is like, "Hey ladies," knocking on the windows, and then I have to try like tell them about the red light district, but try to live edit my actual tour because I now realize they're 10-year-old kids, like, so that was strange.
So how many of the 10-year-olds did you fuck?
Yeah.
Get to the good part of the story.
Not enough.
Did you sing them a song while you were walking through going, how much is that pussy in the window?
Fuck yeah. Well, Richie, I mean, you had a great fucking set. I don't know, maybe if you want, you can stand on the other side of Jeremiah and Joel and back them up on guitar, maybe?
Yeah?
No. Right. I mean, maybe, sure, yeah. Why don't you take a chair, sit it over there, you drum along if you want? You want a Guinness or something? Can we have a Guinness for Richie? You want a drink? Sure, get a Guinness for Richie. He'll sit up here. Is that okay with you, band leader Jeremiah? Play guitar a little bit? I don't know. Seems like a special thing. He had a good set. Joined the band.
Chroma Chris is gonna be pissed.
Alright, pulled another name out of the bucket. Hey, we finally got a lady up here. Put your fucking hands together for Ashley Forbes. Here we go. Ashley Forbes. I'm fucking sorry. I forgot. That's some Irish right there. One more time for Ashley Forbes, everyone.
I get that out there. So I went to Carrick Mines there recently, like, and I went down to BC World, like, and I was going through, like, I don't want to be racist, but you know what I mean? Because a lot of Indians work there, and it's called Curry's. What the fuck's going on, like? You know what I mean? Like, what the fuck's going on there, like? So, I've never done stand-up comedian acting on stage. I'm fucking absolutely shitting myself. Like, fuck that. I once, like, fucking went on an adventure. It was good fun, like, you know what I mean? The adventures are fun, like, but nothing like being up here. Fuck that shit. Fucking hell.
This is amazing. I literally... I literally have no fucking idea what you just said at all. I think it's... I'm sorry.
I don't fucking know either.
Some of your Irish accents are so much thicker than others. My favorite part, though, is when the audience is just cracking up. I'm like, what did I miss?
I know.
Sounds like a good fucking joke.
Something about Indian guy and curry. What was that again?
We have a shop over here. We have a shop over here, the BC World.
Yeah.
But it's owned by Curry's.
Curry.
But there's a lot of Indian guys that work there, so.
Oh, that's just racist, fool.
I open up the joke with, I'm not racist, but.
Right.
Is racism pretty strong out here?
Alright. Hey, somebody put that cross out.
No,
Ireland's not racist.
I think the racism's stronger than your ponytail, man. Damn.
My goodness. Ashley, I'm sorry for bringing you up like a female. Salvador?
I don't mean to be crass, but this is the ugliest female I've ever seen. I don't think that's true, man.
Ashley, for those of you listening to the podcast, looks like the Geico Caveman crossed with the Geico Caveman. So, you look like a fucking Geico Caveman.
What's a Geico Caveman?
Oh, you don't know what that is?
No.
No, you guys don't have car insurance out there. That's good. Ashley, I'm looking at all the extra length on your belt hanging from your pants. Did you just lose 220 pounds? Wow, look at this. You guys should touch Tiff.
Oh, they're touching Tiff.
Whoa, look at that.
Wow,
What's going on here? My God. These people look like they just got back from a fucking weight loss convention or something. Hey, look at all this extra belt, Holmes. My God.
Hey, that was a piñata rope for later.
Ashley, how long you been doing stand-up?
Never done it for me life.
In me life, first time. Oh, man. That's fun.
To be honest, I was fucking shitting myself.
You were shitting myself.
Yeah.
Very good. Yes.
Big time.
Indeed, there was a long pause there, probably because I brought you up like a female, right? I forgot Ashley.
To be honest, I knew that was coming.
Yeah, no, I mean, probably. If there's someone named Stephanie, I'm probably going to do the same thing. But here, Ashley is a popular men's name, right?
My mom's English, and
Yeah.
it's a.
Ew.
How many of you think this guy's mom's a cunt?
I agree.
You agree with that?
I agree with that.
Does your mom have the same facial hair that you do?
No.
Do you and her get along?
Oh yeah,
She's cool. Yeah.
Yeah.
So what were you saying? Your mom's British, and that's an English thing.
Yeah, Irish people don't get on with it.
Right. No,
Full
I know.
stop.
No, I get it.
It's like how we're with Mexicans.
Oh yeah. Or like Irish people with Americans.
Right. Irish people and Americans. Okay, I guess I sort of get.
And I'm taking this.
No, I gotcha. your first time doing stand-up. How old are you?
I'm 24.
25. And what do you do for work? How do you survive?
In between jobs at the minute.
You going to? I know you.
Me too, man.
I know you. You going to the post office on Tuesdays?
Collect that though.
What jobs are you in between right now?
Well, it's a warehouse job. I was in for half.
What?
I was in a warehouse.
Shut the fuck up! I know who you are. I got you. It's him. You're taking the blame for that? All right, here's the deal. Next time you yell out, anybody behind you is allowed to pour their drink on your fucking head. Yeah.
Hey, Tony, I don't think anybody in Ireland's ready to give up their drinks.
Right. Yeah. And plus, he'll just lean back and I'm fucking drinking. So what was the last job that you had?
I was looking for industrial cleaners.
Oh, yeah? You're a fucking super janitor.
Yeah.
Man, why people are taking all of our jobs out here?
You have a girlfriend? You're Valentine's Day. Your face is covered in pubes.
Yeah. Single at the moment.
Single at the moment. It usually happens when a guy's in between jobs. Usually, for some reason, women aren't just spreading it quick.
Lick that pussy out, tickle that asshole.
Lick that pussy and tickle that asshole. Wow, that guy's doing the Nazi insignia right there. That's always fun to have in a show. What do you do for fun? You're in between jobs, first time doing stand-up. How do you pass the time? What's the guy like?
YouTube, comics, like fucking Xbox.
YouTube, Xbox.
Yeah, just.
What do you do? What do you do on Xbox?
Just play games. What else?
Wait, did you say YouTube comments?
No.
Oh, I thought you were a literal troll.
I just want to ruin that on your jailbreak.
Shut up. All right, back to you, Tony.
What else? Do you play any instruments or anything like that?
No, I don't.
No? You into sports?
No.
No. You laughed at that.
Because I just never.
No fucking way. But you ride a bicycle.
I'd rather drink beers and fucking. Yeah, I ride a bicycle.
I could tell. I can always tell a guy with a bicycle head. You know what I mean? Like it's like you're aerodynamically built to ride a bicycle. It's like the universe knew you would be poor. It's like give this guy a head for a bicycle. There you go. It's like, all right, Ashley. Well, I mean, any other fun facts about you? Any you have 8 toes? You ever fucking skydive?
I've been to New Zealand.
Yo, you've been to New Zealand. What'd you do there?
I went to a volcano and shit, and I went down to.
You threw a ring into it.
You threw a. All right.
Yes, it's true. He looks like a hobbit went to Vietnam instead of Mordor.
So you've been to New Zealand, went to a volcano. Why New Zealand of all places?
I have cousins over there, but
Ryanair had a good deal.
Oh yeah, big time.
We'll fly you straight into a fucking volcano.
We don't have anything to do with this flight whatsoever.
Very good, Ashley. Very good.
Well,
have to do it.
You're great, man. You fucking, we had fun with you up here. We're gonna keep flying through this bucket, dude. Ashley Forbes, everyone. There he goes. Infinite. Right? Is that right? Yeah? Is that Ed Sheeran? Wow. Put your hands together for the band.
I know what this crowd wants.
This is an interesting one because it appears as though it had been scratched out after being written down. So let's just see what happens. Andy Mack? Is that person let me just remind you, the least sign-ups we've ever had for the show, 2 of them were Aiden Shields, and 1 was a scratched-out name. Wow, this is very revealing. Very revealing. Ireland with a tough exterior, but a soft on the inside. You know, it's like Conor McGregor, all those tattoos of tigers, and then he gets choked out like a... Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, you didn't show up and I'm friends with Nate Diaz. What do you want me to do? Oh my God. Not again. Richie, you signed up twice too. You son of a bitch.
Get out of here.
Unbelievable. See, you signed Aiden up and Aiden signed you up? You guys are all fucking retarded.
So let's go back. Let's do another count now. What's that make it?
Well, we're going to find out here in the end because I'm swirling around 4 names right now at the tip of my fingertips. This is called fucking Hollywood acting right here with your thing. Oh, all the names. Oh.
Bunch of shy guys out here.
All right. Make some noise for Jim Sheep, Shop, Shoot, anything like that? Jim? Here he comes. Here he comes. Make way for Jim. Come on, guys, all at once. Make some noise for Jim.
Yeah, so I recently moved back in with my parents, which, as I'm sure you can all imagine, has been a fucking dream come true for everyone involved. But my parents see they're good people, like they know I'm time poor, so if I ever get anything in the mail, it comes pre-opened, pre-read and summarised. Yeah, I got my dad there as well. He's really good at giving advice. You see, I came to him when I was getting into stand-up comedy. I said, Dad, I'm a bit nervous. He said, Jim, you got nothing to be nervous about. And here's why. You see, great comedy is born from great tragedy. And you are by far the most tragic cunt I know. And it was at that point, ladies and gentlemen, that my mother chimed in and she said, Jim, your life's not tragic, but your fucking hairline. Top of your head looks like Stevie Wonder's best attempt at frying eggs. It's a fucking mess up there. Going to a barber's a bit of an experience for me. You gotta walk in and people look at you, order a short back and size, and Jesus Christ, really be careful on the top. Thank you very much.
Hell yeah. Fuck yeah. Jim, what's your last name?
Sheep. That's my Twitter handle, but it's really sure.
Jim Sheep. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Not bad.
Oh!
Stupid.
Hey,
Tony, listen. Yes, Salvador.
Can I just say that was the tightest set I've seen all night and the tightest pants I've seen all night.
Definitely the tightest pants. I love it. I love your, there's a thing you do on your punchlines. You know this where you crouch down very like Dane Cookish when you get into it.
Yeah.
You know that?
I don't know.
Taking across the road to get to the other side. Yes, thank you, Red Band, for doubling up on that with me. Really needed you. You needed your backup on that physical act out. Thank you.
Is there a reason why you do that? I mean, like, do you like Dane Cook that much, or is there?
It's a bit of nervous energy, maybe. I like to get a bit intense, get a bit into it, you know. No, I've been doing this maybe less than a year.
Oh, cool. Very cool. Yeah. What made you want to start stand-up comedy?
Buddy was just like, you should probably give it a go. And then I did it, and that was pretty much it. So
say that again?
My friend, a friend of mine, he
right.
Yeah, a friend.
You into it.
Yeah.
Sorry, I can barely hear you over the dumb bitch in the front row that, That's the nicest thing I'll say to you all night, so you might want to fucking get in shape and start paying attention, because,
hey, Tony.
anything that hurt your feelings.
Tony, can I put the done pad on her?
Yes, yes.
Oh, yeah, yeah. There you go, lady. Now, if you behave yourself for a few minutes, we'll take it off of you. I don't need to hear any of your chimey shit. I had a feeling this would happen when we found out the show was on Valentine's Day. I'm like, oh, man, this is going gonna be some fucking. It's gonna be some of the fans' girlfriends at the show.
Come on, I want to go with you. I like comedy too. Come on, I know how to behave myself. We can have drinks beforehand. I'll be fine.
Oh yeah, dude, that Dunn's hat fucking works. She silenced up real quick. I like it. Hell yeah. Fuck yeah. Good job, babe. Hey, hold it for a few more minutes. We'll take it off you, but then you can.
Tonight is not the only VD she's celebrating.
Hell yeah.
I might have to take the hat off her. She is so sad right now.
Aww, poor thing. No, she's doing just fine. She's doing just fine. She's getting her vitamin attention right now, so she's silenced up. So Jim Sheep, hell yeah! Wow, this lady hates this chick in front of her. Wow, fuck yeah, she's giving a standing ovation. All right, very good, you little fucking firecracker. You sit down. Sit down before we put the fucking Dunn's hat on you.
Tonight after the show, Ireland mud wrestling.
My favorite thing, she really does look so sad. And the hat looks sad too, by the way.
Getting lipped.
The hat's now frowning, like, why do I have to be on this dumb bitch?
You need to go to forhims.com. Talk to a doctor. Get that thing hard in no time.
It looks go to hims.com. Go to hims.com.
Here at Kill Tony, we make comedians and audience members better.
It looks like the sorting hat did not put her in any hats.
Heck yeah. Alright, back to you, Jim Sheep. So you've been doing this for about a year. How do you make money?
Work in advertising.
Yeah? What do you advertise for?
Bits and pieces, cars, milk, generally.
Cars, milk.
Cars, do you need to advertise milk? I mean, like, that's just like a thing, you know? Like, you either need it or you don't, you know?
Delicious milk from a cow's udder.
That's our next big promotion.
Like, do you, like, write the ads ever?
No, I'm the liaison between the people who want to make the ads and the people who make them. So I'm not really in any way talented when it comes to work. So yeah.
Wow, you just got booed.
I think you're being booed.
Guess they're booing you.
You should moo this man. Oh.
So Jim, tell us something else. What makes you different than all the other comedians that have ever been on Kill Tony? Is there any fun facts about you?
I used to play the drums, so.
What? Alright, well, I mean, it's one of those things. Hey! Alright, for those of you that don't know, maybe this is your first time seeing this show live, but a little fun fact about this show is anytime someone comes on, do you know about this?
I don't know. I'm walked into something here.
Better yet, my friend. Well, Jim, what would you say if I told you that there's a chance that you will no longer be working in advertising, but there is a chance that after tonight, there is a chance that you will be flying back to Los Angeles with us. You'll have to go to Manchester, you'll have to go to London, England, and then all the way to LA, because you are about to have a drum solo off.
Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Yeah.
Listen to me, Jim. And if you win, and it's all about performance, all right? It's all about, fucking coming out and making the crowd go absolutely crazy. So, if you win, you're the new drummer of the Kill Tony band.
Okay. All right, I accept. It can happen so quickly. Chroma Kurtz got replaced tonight.
But listen, Jim, I must warn you that, showmanship and the comedic part and everything has a lot to do with this. And I must also warn you, Joelberg is This is a Mexican drama.
Mexican.
Yes.
Okay, shit.
Ladies and gentlemen, representing Ireland. Hey! You sort of got the right idea. Is there anything else you want to take off before doing the... All right. Here he goes, doing a drum solo. Ladies and gentlemen, for the first ever time in Ireland, I give you an Irish Mexican drama. Ladies and gentlemen, Jim Sheep. Hey, Jim Sheep. All right. And now I give you Joelberg Jimenez. Ladies and gentlemen, make some fucking noise defending his throne. It's Joelberg.
Wow.
Wow! Joelberg Jimenez!
Wow.
That's why Ludwig chose him.
I've never seen a woman put a sock around her clit before.
That was unbelievable. I just saw Joelberg's asshole, for those of you wondering, when he put his foot behind his head.
Little tortilla coming out of there.
I think he might want to build a wall around that asshole, Joel.
I think I speak for everyone's eyes in here by saying, bitch, you need a wax.
My goodness. Jim Sheep, step back up to that microphone.
Some of my pubes are Earl Grey.
How many of you had Jim Sheep winning that drama? How many of you had Joelberg winning it? Well, Jim, looks like you're going to work in advertising for the rest of your life.
Looks like it, yeah.
You were really good, though. You were great, man, and congratulations on getting picked on the show. Fun times. Jim Sheep, everyone.
Thank you.
How about we give a hand to the young lady in the front row who is well behaved. She's having fun again. Everybody loves you. No, there's no you being happy after that. You've made up your mind. Now you're going to be unhappy for the rest of the night.
Are you ticklish?
You are? I don't know. Is that true, guy next to her? Is she ticklish?
Give her a little tickle right here.
Give her a little poke. Let's see if she's ticklish.
Give her a little tickle.
What is this, a first date? You're afraid to touch her? All right. All the more reason to poke her, my friend. All right. Make some note. How you doing? And I just heard. Wow. I think everybody heard that exhale from Joel a second ago. Jolena, you look like you just got fucked by everybody in the room.
Hey, nice areolas, by the way.
Now it's before the show, but also, I mean, what a trip to be doing this in Ireland. Sorry, I had a weird moment. Now let's keep going.
Joel's first ever time in a country other than America. How fucking cool is that? It's here. All right, let's keep this fun loo moving along. Make some noise for Scott Stevenson, everyone. Scott Stevenson. And back again. Your heart is true. You're a pal and a confidant.
G'day. How are we? Good? So, parents are cunts. Think about it growing up. How many times did they lie to you? Tooth fairy, Santa Claus, religion. But I'll go one better. My dad lied to us about being faithful to my mum. That's right, ladies and gentlemen, my father had the affair. You know, I was angry, I was disappointed, I was bitter, slightly impressed. Think about it, lads. Time management. How many times does your woman go on to you about it? Here's him, can't find his own fucking underwear, but he's able to keep two different lives going? Fuck. Anyway, then I felt, whatever, I feel like a bit of a bitch. Because all growing up, you know, this happened. And I was like, oh, Dad, I don't know if I'll ever find a girl for me. He's like, son, you pussy. I've got two women on the go. Well, after I found out, I realised I watched 12 Years a Slave with my dad. He's probably thinking, fuck, I have so much in common with this man. Living in a prison. I fantasize about escaping.
Good job. Scott Stevenson. Great set, man. Hell yeah.
Thank you.
You've been doing stand-up a few years?
The first time.
First time!
Wow. Oh, can I say something?
Yes, you can say something.
The reason I'm here, and I've already seen him out there, is Aaron McCann.
Yeah.
He was on a podcast called the General Banter Podcast with Colin Geddes. And Colin Geddes was going on about, Aaron McCann was on Kildowney. I thought, fuck, I'll give this a look.
Yeah.
Next thing, I just started watching his highlights, and I was like, fuck, this is pretty good. I'll keep watching. Next thing,
he's talking about Aaron McCann, the most famous Irish comedian that we've had on Kiltony. He's a Kiltony legend. So Scott, that's your fucking first time. That is so cool.
Yeah, genuinely, yeah.
So Aaron's sort of like a mentor to you, someone that you.
No, literally, we have never met me before tonight.
Wow.
Yeah, I literally just heard him on podcast.
Starstruck when you met him?
He was bigger than I thought he was, like literally height.
Yeah.
Like literally height.
Yeah.
In fairness, I said to my brother over there, I was like, fuck, Aaron's pretty tall.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
So Scott, this is your first time doing stand-up comedy. What have you been doing your whole life up until this point?
Oh, to be honest, up until this point, I've just been fucking around.
Fucking around. What does that mean, fucking around?
I don't know if you have the same thing, but you know, everyone, like your parents, like expect certain things from you.
Yeah.
Up until a point, I've let them down on every point. Like whenever I found out about the affair, I was like, right, I'm the oldest son. I became the man of the house, but then I left to New Zealand.
You went to New Zealand too?
Yeah.
You go to a volcano?
No, well, yeah, I saw the mountains of Mordor.
Yeah. Wow.
Hey, you look like Wayne Rooney with an eating problem, man.
Who? Wayne Rooney?
Wayne Rooney, man, Manchester United, Everton.
Wow, I have no idea.
Mexicans like football, dog. The reason I'm so fat is every time I fucked your wife, she gave me a cookie.
Wow.
I'm so glad I can't understand anything you just said, eh?
It's said he fucked your wife, so you don't have Joel.
Was that after you got off the wall, Humpty Dumpty? All right.
For those of you listening to the podcast, Scott Stevenson does look like a gigantic 3-year-old boy. I mean, look at you big baby. You sleep in a big crib?
No, just a regular
You have a
bed.
big pacifier that you use. You sometimes just sit around in a big diaper and pout around. Oh, we lost the dunce cap girl. Decided on being mad. They left. So funny. Oh my god, I feel so bad for that fucking guy. Imagine that. Imagine you have.
I felt bad for him.
Imagine you have that kind of girlfriend that's like loud to the point to where it interrupts me, to the point to where I have to call it out, and then she gets so mad that she has to leave and ruin his night. Now he has to deal with that for the rest of the night, and he's probably not going to get any pussy. She seems like the kind of chick, though, that'll like wake him up in the middle of the night and be like, fuck me, put it in me. Just put it in. Put it in. Just put it in. She just lays there. Come on, shove it in. Come on, shove it in me. Because she wants to fuck, but like she can't like enjoy it. Yes, Jeremiah.
Yes, I would love it if she just had to go to the restroom and she's on her way back. And she walks back in, she's like, oh no.
You almost got me to do a genuine spit take there for a second. That is so fucking funny. It came back in. I finally won her back over. She's just like, wow. Do you ever have to do anything so that people don't think you're a baby? Like, do you ever do things like, you know?
Yeah, when did you take your first steps?
Just to be clear, it's a genetic thing.
Yeah.
If you look over here, Tony,
Yeah.
you see this boy stand up, Jimmy? You see the boy at the hand?
Yeah.
He's 22.
He's 22?
Yeah.
So wait, so you're saying that he looks young too?
Yeah, just runs in the family.
Is that your brother?
Yeah.
Get him up here real quick. Let's bring him in. Scott Stevenson's brother. What's his name?
Jimmy.
Jimmy.
J-A-M-I-E.
Oh, Jamie. Jamie Stevenson. Wow, look at this fucking gigantic. Look at you guys.
Young Jamie.
Oh my god. I don't know, dude. How old are you?
27.
27, he's 22. For some reason, you look more like a baby than the 22-year-old does.
Right
That
there,
dude's
right
pretty
there.
Scott. You got fucking toddler
Shit.
head, bro. Look at this fucking little kid. What are you doing, jerking off? Get your hand out of your pocket.
They look like they were both born on a rugby field.
Shit, the reason I went to New Zealand was for rugby. So he's exactly.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow. Why were you going there for rugby?
I'm in that grey area where I'm slightly better than amateur, but not as good as professional.
You play rugby?
Yeah.
You're shaped like the ball.
Yeah. Means I've got no corners to fall on.
Fucking incredible. Wow. Do you play rugby too?
Not anymore, no.
Your younger brother also has a deeper voice than you, Scott.
Not anymore. He's been putting on since 16. Whenever everyone was meant to hit puberty, he was like, oh shit.
Let's see which one of you has the bigger cock right now. How many of you want to see that? No, Jolene, sit down.
All sock, no cock.
What's the,
Oh, if you want to go backstage, Tiffany had
She asked me out to dinner the other night.
Shit. So Jamie, let me ask you a question. You just watched your brother do stand-up comedy. Do you feel like proud of him, or like?
Yeah, I thought it was good. Like, yeah.
Yeah. Is it? What do you? Is stand-up comedy something you've ever thought about doing?
Oh no.
What do you want to be when you grow up? Like when you're your brother's bloated size.
No. When I'm older, I'm just gonna do IT and stuff like that.
IT?
Yeah.
Well, that's what you're looking forward to?
Yeah.
Really? I just want to live my dream of sitting behind a computer keyboard. I work at the 9 to 5, but I don't have to go to the post office on Tuesdays. Okay. Well, I'll tell you this, Scott. Fucking congratulations, man. And it was a pleasure to meet you and your little brother. brother Jamie, and congratulations on your guys' genetics. I feel like you guys are gonna look both like toddlers even when you're elderly on your deathbed.
Come back to me when I'm 40. We should be good.
Come back to what?
With me when I'm 40, we should be good.
Hell yeah.
I'll take a book too.
You're my favorite member of the Fantastic Four, dude. You better shut your mouth and go sit down, you fucking...
There you go, Scott Stevenson. Yep. Well, good news is that Scott Stevenson's mentor and role model is a very famous character from Kill Tony's history. He's always been by far the biggest representative of Ireland. You know him from living in a house with 30 people and for some reason paying more rent than all of us. You know him as the king of the month of January. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for your very own Aaron McCann.
What the fuck is happening, Dublin? It's good to be back, good to get back from LA, back to Dublin, you know, back at the fucking local tender, crushing it, can't wait, right? Fucking LA tender, nightmare, too intimidating, right? LA tender, swiping through those girls is like applying for a job that you know you're fucking underqualified for, right? But you're like, fuck it, I'll throw my name in the hat and see what happens. Maybe they'll call me back by mistake, right? Match with this one girl, right? And she said to me that she was a big believer in astrology, right? Now, I'm a Virgo. You know what that means? My parents fucked in and around Christmas. That's all that means, right? And she pre-warned me. She said, listen, I might be a little bit moody tonight because like my moon is in like Sagittarius. And I was like, oh, so what you're trying to say, long-winded, is you're fucking mental, right? But obviously I went on the date, right? Obviously I went on the date. And like, this thing is, there was shit that happened in LA I thought only existed in the movies, right? Girl Scout cookies are real fucking things, right? Seen this little girl like, yeah, I'm just shipping these cookies 2 to 5. I was like, this is like delivery for pedophiles. Like, you know,
Ooh, Aaron McCann. Wow, amazing, man. Fucking incredible set. Really great stuff.
Do you really use Tinder? Because, you know, I didn't even think about using Tinder out here, but the first one I pulled up, yikes.
Okay, come on. What are we doing here, Brian? You podcast listeners.
you do well. You would do well. She would be wetter than your hotel hallway. I'll tell you that.
Oh my god. Aaron, I fucking love your set, man. You have so much swagger. I can tell that you brought a lot of that LA confidence back with you. That's fucking awesome. You're staying there in the pocket, delivering jokes. You're the only person that's been on the show tonight that's done, what, 5, 6 spots on the show before?
Yeah.
So,
yeah.
You know, you earned this spot back in LA. You were lucky enough to get pulled out of the bucket the day before you had to come back to Ireland.
Yeah.
And I told you that we just booked Ireland and that you would get a spot when we go to Ireland.
Yeah.
And you just fucking nailed it, dude, right down the barrel.
Do you miss LA?
I do. I don't miss living with 30 other fuckers, but I do miss it. Like, I don't have to wank now like every game's this fucking Splinter Cell or something, you know?
Right.
I can just do it in peace.
Why do you look like you could be one of the Stevenson brothers?
What the fuck? He's like the dad.
Yeah. You guys are all shaped like fucking giant babies. But I'll tell you what, Aaron, we're gonna keep fucking flying through this shit. We have a couple names left in the bucket, but I mean, as far as I know, I'm pretty sure that you know, while you're still, you know, sort of in the, how long you been doing stand up?
6 years.
6 years, and I'm telling you right now that with the Kill Tony bass behind you, I mean, I don't see what can stop you from being one of the biggest Irish comedians ever. So, congratulations. Aaron McCann, ladies and gentlemen, come on! Not easy to do a minute like that. Yeah, little fucking Golden Girls from the band. Back to the bucket we go. Let's fly through a couple real quick and then finish up this thing. Is that okay with you guys? We're already running into overtime. If you want, we'll end it now. Alright. Make some motherfucking noise for Jack Byrne, everyone. Here we go.
Fuck, man, that's like being in death row. Fucking hell. Liam Neeson, yeah? I can relate, man, no. You know, 3 or 4 years ago, I got put in the face by a ginger guy, yeah? Well, about 5 weeks of my life, anytime I went into a nightclub, I seen a ginger man, throwing hands, fucking, we're good. Didn't matter, I just wanted to murder a black man. I mean, a ginger person, yeah? Yeah, no, my friend, he's a substance abuse issue, yeah? He likes drinking olive oil. Started out as a weekend thing, yeah? But as we all know, addiction is a slippery slope. And then feminism, man. Any feminists here? Yeah, fuck off. I know a few feminists, yeah, they're always coming on about equality, yeah? Oh, equality this, equality that, but just complaining about male gaze. Oh, the male gaze, oh, I'm sick of the male gaze. No, male gaze are fucking people too, yeah? What's that all about? Oh, no. Thank you.
Hell yeah. Jack Byrne. Jack, how's it going? You just gave a big gasp, a big exhale there. So you're
nervous, man.
You're nervous. Is this your first time performing in front of human beings?
Yeah.
Wow, look at that. Heck yeah. This is your biggest performance since you ran back and forth across America in the hit movie Forrest Gump.
Oh,
Look at you.
I've done it 8, thankfully.
Anyway, I don't know if that was. I don't know if you're saying that Forrest got AIDS at the end.
He got AIDS, did he not? No.
That's what they sort of. That's what the hint sort of is. But
Philadelphia.
yeah.
Yeah. Oh no! Spoiler alert.
Yeah, and then he had to.
I was supposed to see that this weekend with my tia.
So Jack, tell us some shit about you. How long have you been working at the Tesco?
Never, no.
What do you do for work, Jack?
I work at a bar.
You work in a bar. What do you do at the bar?
I clean.
You clean the bar. Fuck yeah.
Like a fucking Mexican, essentially. Yeah?
Heck yeah. You might be the dirtiest cleaner I've ever seen in my life. Man, how long have you been doing that for?
About 4 or 5 years.
4 or 5 years. And the bartender, very loud. The bartender tips you out at the end of the night?
Oh yeah, I make my fair share of money, you know.
Get you a few bucks, right? Or you get paid an hourly?
Hourly, yeah.
Oh,
and then on whatever I find on the floor.
Yeah, whatever you find on the floor. Hell yeah. What's the coolest thing you've ever found on the floor at a bar at the end of the night other than your current girlfriend? What's that groan? Happy Valentine's Day. It's so weird that you guys groan at and don't groan at, by the way. If you really think he found his girlfriend on a bar floor working his shit? Oh, alright. Yeah.
Hey, it happened.
Fuck yeah.
I've found a few phones, man.
A few phones? Yeah? What'd you do? Did you resell those?
Oh, the Chinese, yeah.
Yeah, the Chinese people. Oh yeah. You just go straight up to the first Chinese person you see, like, how much for this?
You people made this, right?
Me not resell! Me not resell phones, that's cause Asian! Anyway, okay, that's my Ali Wong impression, everybody, I am a sort of pregnant. Look at my glasses, I got either small eyes or big eyes when I'm serious. But I'm pregnant, don't forget. Oh, you love Ali Wong? Oh, I liked you before this point. Oh, no, I'm kidding. We're all gigantic Ali Wong fans, all gigantic. Totally don't have to just say that if I want to work with Netflix again. No, I truly love her. She's so fucking funny. So funny. I mean, so funny. Anyway, so Jack, why do you look like that?
Laziness, primarily, yeah.
Primarily what?
I just lazy. I stopped brushing my hair and then this happened, man.
Hey, what the fuck happened here? Everybody shut the fuck up. Start talking about Ali Wong, the whole place loses itself. Just like, so does he like her? Does he doesn't? Has she ever been a guest? No, I wonder why. So Jack, yeah, you shot out of a cannon and landed here.
That's how it feels.
So tell us something else about you. Is there any other fun facts about Jack Byrne that might surprise us? You once swam the English Channel or something like that.
He once appeared in all of the Pirates of the Caribbean movies.
I sing. I like to sing.
Really? Can you give us a little example of like one of your verses?
I'll give it a go. Yeah.
Yeah. What do you know how to sing? Can you name a song?
Sitting on the dock of the bay.
Yeah. You want a little backup on guitar or something? Would that help you?
Just sing.
Okay. How about to the drums? Do you like that tempo? Faster, slower?
Yeah.
Well, that's gonna have vocals on it, Brian. Yeah. Here he is singing a little tune for you, Jack Byrne, huh?
Sitting in the morning sun, I'll be sitting when the evening comes. Watch as the ships go out, and I'll watch them roll back in again. Oh, now I'm sitting on the dock of the gate, watching the tide roll away. Just sitting on the dock of the gate, wasting time.
That was great. That was great.
On the cock of the gate.
There you go. Make some noise one more time for Jack Byrne. Huh?
Thank you.
We just one more fast one? One last one?
We can do one quick last one.
All right, one last one. I don't know. You guys got chatty during that one. Are you sure you want one more?
Is there a girl in there? Is there a female?
Oh, that's a good point.
Yeah, there's a female.
It's probably still gonna be a guy. Oh, Ashley, Stephanie, Melanie.
I don't think so. There's
Are they allowed to talk on stage?
there's a Lee, a Gordo, and a Tony. Which one should we go with? Unfortunately for you, sir, you've been heckly and annoying all night. So Lee Kenny's out. What do you guys think? Tony or Gordo? I mean, the name of the show's Kill Tony, right? But Gordo's a pretty cool Irish
And
name.
Gordo means fat in Mexican. So.
Is that true?
Yeah.
Is that true?
He's right, eh? It does. I hope
How many of you think it should be Gordy? How many of you think it should be Tony? Sounds like Tony. Starts with a Tony, ends with a Tony. Make some noise for your final comedian of the night. Sorry to Gordo Brennan. Make some noise for Tony Zaniga. Zaniga.
Hi, everyone. Finally, an accent you guys can probably understand. My wife just had a baby. It's not the reaction I had. It is mine. But no, my wife and I are more of like dog folks, so that kind of got me thinking, like, what can you say to a dog owner that you couldn't say to someone who has a child? What kind is she? Are you gonna breed her? Sorry, that's actually all I had planned. That is my time.
Tony Zaniga. Why do you not have an Irish accent?
Because I'm American.
You're American? Where are you from? Where are you from?
The best state ever.
Ohio?
Michigan.
Oh, you son of a bitch. That's why you bombed and only did 46 seconds. So, Tony, you do stand-up in Michigan?
you not, this is actually my first time.
Wow, that is so cool. What the fuck are you doing here?
I live here.
You live here. Why do you live here in Dublin? You
My
got
wife.
married to an Irish girl.
Yeah, my wife's
You
Irish.
meet her online?
No, we actually met in probably like the most cliche way possible.
Yeah, go ahead.
I was traveling. I lived abroad at the time. She was
And
traveling.
then you met abroad. Very cool.
Pretty much. You know, I was traveling abroad. I worked out in the States at the time, and then she was traveling back here.
Yeah.
And we met in New York City on New Year's Eve in Times Square.
Wow, that's fucking interesting.
Wow.
That's so cool.
So she's probably slept with a lot of Buckeyes before, right? Like a lot of
what?
Buckeyes.
A lot of Buckeyes?
Ohio State.
Yeah. She's from. I'm so confused. I don't know what's going on now. I missed it. How long have you lived in Dublin?
I lived here about 2 years full time, but I've been here on and off like the last 6 or 7.
What's your favorite thing about Dublin?
Don't
give these fuckers a chance at your stage time, Tony. You answer these questions right down the barrel. What's your favorite thing about Dublin?
Food's great.
You're damn right it is. I really gotta give you guys fucking credit. The meals that we've had since we've gotten here are unfucking believable. Truly, truly, I mean that from the bottom of my heart. We're obsessed with food, and every fucking bite we've agreed has been unreal.
Yeah, I had a burrito earlier. It's super authentic.
I'm gonna tell you what, Tony. I know we've only had a minute to talk with you and whatnot, but there's something that just doesn't feel right ending this show with an American tonight, so I'm gonna let you go. Tony Zuniga, we gotta get him up. This is destiny right here. Your final comedian of the night, Ireland's own, Gordo Brennan, everybody. Where the fuck is Gordo? Here he is. Come on. Your final comedian of the night.
Alright, I'm gonna keep this shit short. Because it's Valentine's night and I got somewhere to be. I'm not sitting at home on my laptop watching free Pornhub Premium. You know, I'm single right now. Couldn't figure that out. Turns out there isn't much demand on the romantic marketplace for a perverted 26-year-old living at home with his parents. There's even less demand for one who looks like a perverted 46-year-old living at home with his parents. I only dress like this to make myself look younger and cool, you know, but so far I've just been told I look like a hipster neo-Nazi. And you know, that's so unfair. That's really unfair because hipsters so 2012. And me and the lads haven't been on a march since that Ryanair flight to Charlottesville. And you know, my friends, they say to me, both of them. I'm not going to get it in before the fucking roar, so sorry lads. Cheers.
There you go, Gordo Brennan. Hey, wait a second. Aren't you just the poetry guy with glasses and a mustache?
No, he's the Monopoly guy with glasses.
Yeah, this is the.
That's my next joke.
This is if the Monopoly guys started doing human growth hormone. Jolena.
Tony, this fool looks like a cholo, eh? I'm ready to marry this fool, eh? Can I get a selfie, dog?
Oh shit, Jolena wants a selfie, Gordo. Look at that. There you go. Fuck yeah.
It looks like you are both going directly to jail.
Gordo, you ever done stand-up before?
Yeah, once or twice.
Yeah, once or twice. Here in Dublin.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is where you're born and raised?
Yeah.
And the playground is where you spent most of your days?
How many times have you been in solitary confinement? That shit gets me wet, dog.
What do you do?
I'm an artist.
You're an artist. You paint?
No, I draw the doll.
Draw what? You draw what?
I'm on benefits.
You're a what?
I'm on benefits.
Oh, you go to the post office on Tuesday.
Oh, I thought you did graffiti, fool. Get out of here.
Heck yeah. How long have you been unemployed for?
About a year.
About a year.
Yeah.
Wow. What was the last job that you had?
I was a marketing and sales executive for a construction company, boring as fuck.
Do you have any special sexual maneuvers that you do when you're making love to another man?
He leaves it in and he's like, chance.
You ever blow a load on a girl's community chest?
No.
You ever shove it in her Mediterranean Avenue? Oh shit, a little firecracker like anal. Hell yeah, hello.
Anal queen in the house.
Yeah, do you ever likes it in the old cobblestone driveway, huh? Hello.
Hey, have you ever been the cuck of the Irish? I knew it wasn't gonna work.
You ever have a one night stand with a girl and then you make her go on her boardwalk of shame?
Okay. All right. What is the craziest thing you've ever done sexually to another person before we get out of here? We're running. Wait, this may be the longest episode of Kill Tony ever.
My last girlfriend told me I was pretty vanilla, so...
You were pretty what?
I was pretty vanilla.
Vanilla?
Yeah, so I waited until her time of the month and showed her I was more of a raspberry ripple.
There he goes, Gordo Brennan, ladies and gentlemen. Gordo Brennan. Sure. Gordo Brennan, everyone. There you go. You can leave now, Gordo. Gordo Brennan, everybody. We did it, everybody. This is what an episode of Kill Tony is. It's the longest episode in our show's history. Live from Wheelands in Dublin, Ireland. You know, when we started this fucking podcast almost almost six years ago, it was never really, we never really fucking thought that we would be taking a podcast around the world, not to mention having unbelievable fire fucking awesome crowds like you guys to come out. So, thank you so much for being part of our history, and making us feel so welcome. There's nothing, we've been talking about it all week. There's nothing cooler than the fact that we sold out this show weeks ago, and that really, in all of our many years of, being aligned with comedy and comedians, this is one of our biggest accomplishments. So, thank you so much, and I'll tell you this, I promise you this. We have to go to Manchester and London, and I think you guys are going to give them a real fucking run for their money.
That was good, cuz.
So thank you so much. Drink your caveman coffee, buy your infinite CBD, go to Bet DSI and bet on coin flips and whatnot. How about another hand for the great and powerful Salvador, Jeremiah Watkins? He has his own podcast called Jeremiah Wonders. Always amazing stuff going on there. What's up?
Yes, Russell Peters is my guest next week on Jeremiah Wonders. Follow me on social media at Jeremiah Stand Up if you're not doing so already. And I just want to thank everybody here because this is my first time outside of North America.
Yeah. How about one more time for the great and powerful Jolina Joel Joburg Jimenez? Yeah. Mostly sorry on all social media. Ooh. Anything you want to say, Joel?
I mean, this is one of the coolest things I've ever gotten to do. Shout out to Ludwig Drums. Also, big salute to Robbie Keane, man. He did a lot for us back home, man. Shout out. We love you guys. Thank you, Ireland.
How about one more time for the great and powerful Brian Redman, everybody? I love you guys. Thank you. Good night. Manchester, make some noise. We're here. We're live in goddamn England for the first time ever. Ryan Redband is here.
What is up, guys?
Look at this. They brought a drum set and a stool for some reason on the stage. This is exciting. You guys pumped for this or what, Manchester? You know, it's exciting to be here. This is our first time in England. We flew from Ireland today. We flew Ryanair. Anybody know about... we're getting verbal booze. An airline is getting booze here in Manchester. I'm excited to be here. A lot of my favorite things are extremely English. My favorite band of all time, my biggest artistic inspiration is Pink Floyd. My favorite language is English. A lot of my favorite things, so I'm really excited about that.
You like crumpets, don't you?
Yes, crumpets, trumpets, midgets. This is the home of midgets, right? It's good to be here at the Lowry. They gave us what appears to be the smallest venue in the entire place. They told us it was sold out a month ago, and wow, that's great. I'm glad we're performing in this gigantic closet. Good thing we flew 12 hours for this shit, huh? Basically, we're back in the belly room again.
Right.
We walked into this place, I'm like, goddamn, here we fucking go. It's gonna be like a goddamn arena, and it's sold out. There's like 45 people here just crammed together. It's real exciting. But you know, a lot of people have social anxiety. It's hard to come out and be around a lot of people, so this is good for those of you that have social anxiety. You know what else is good for you listeners that have anxiety? Infinite CBD. They offer the cleanest, healthiest, and purest form of CBD available. I absolutely love it. The freezing point topical cream, great for injuries. You know, I've been doing a lot of sports lately. Yeah. I've been running around and going to the gym a lot. I tore a quad and a bicep the other day. Put a little CBD on it. I was just bench pressing hundreds of pounds again.
I've been flying Ryanair and I'm very sore, and I wish I had some Infinite CBD to rub on my back and my neck right now.
Well, good thing is I brought some.
Oh, so maybe you can put it on me later.
Yeah, I'll give you a little rub down.
All right.
There's a lot of great stuff. CBD PM helps you sleep.
The gummy bears.
Yeah, the nano CBD helps you recover from having too much fun. We had a night off in Ireland a couple nights ago, and
boy.
Yeah. And a whole lot of other products. So check out Infinite CBD and see which one of their products is going to enhance your life. Go to their website, infinitecbd.com. That's infinitecbd.com. And if you use the promo code Tony15, you will get 15% off any purchase. How many of you here in this audience like CBD? Where do you guys get it from? You have it delivered to you from Infinite CBD using the promo code Tony15?
Is it legal here? Yeah. Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's a good-looking audience. There's a lot of facial hair in this crowd. There's also a lot of gentlemen here as well. Glasses, goatees. This is very polite. This is very this is sort of what I was expecting. There's a lot of distance in between us and this audience. Yeah. A lot of space. We probably could have fit another 60 chairs in here, and
right off the stage.
But you know what? Who needs money when you have infinitecbd.com? You know what I mean? So I'm excited about things. And yeah, you guys like coffee? How many of you like coffee? Did you know that Caveman Coffee delivers here? And you can use the promo code KillTony and save 15%. You can drink the same coffee as me and Red Band and Tate Fletcher and Joe Rogan and Brendan Schaub, all your favorite fucking people. There you go. All right, that was a monkey. All right, and yeah. So yeah, what do you guys say we just get into this bad boy? Let's we got that out of the way. I'm excited about this.
Yes.
I wonder if there's a band here. Makes me wonder. As we do with all of our road shows, we're gonna go deathless tonight. We don't want any fucking wacky Manchester local comedians slowing us up. So, but we did bring the band. They are the best damn band in the land. Every single episode of this show, they commit to being different characters. I never know what they're gonna be. Last night, it was the return of Salvador, the mariachi saxophone player, and Jolena on the drums. Fucking Ireland was spoiled rotten. So let's see what happens tonight. Who knows what they're going to be. They stay in character throughout the show. They're the best damn band in the land, all the way from the United States of America. Make some noise for Jeremiah Watkins and Joelberg Joel Jimenez, the Kill Tony Band. Woo! Oh! Wow! This is very exciting. They might be detectives. They might be newscasters. I'm not exactly sure. What are you guys are detectives, right?
Slick McLaury, attorney at law.
You're an attorney? Oh, we've never had attorneys on this show, have we?
I guarantee I will get you off.
Wow, this is very exciting.
Definitely.
And clearly back here we have what appears to be Mexican Bill Clinton for some reason. How you doing, buddy?
I'm Jimmy Denver.
Jimmy Denver?
Yeah, hotshot legal eagle.
Legal eagle.
You got a fucking problem with that?
No, I'm excited. I'm glad you guys are here. We're gonna have a lot of fun. I'm gonna write down your names. Jimmy Eagle.
Jimmy Denver.
What?
Jimmy Denver.
Jimmy Denver and
Just call me Slick Nick.
Slick Nick. Jimmy Denver and Slick.
I guarantee I will get you off one way or another.
You're from here in England, it sounds like, huh?
Yeah, oi, 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 oi.
Great. I've never seen a British guy with Nigerian hair.
Yeah. Yeah, we don't talk about that where I'm from. His dad was a cab driver.
Well, I'm excited to have you guys here. Super pumped. We have a bucket. You know what's interesting about Europe is we come all the way here and we don't get as many signups as we get anywhere in America.
Yeah, a lot of shy people out here, right?
Yeah, you guys are just here to fucking watch people bomb, huh? Well, you know how it works. If I pull your name out of the bucket, you get 60 seconds uninterrupted and you're part of podcast history. You know your 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then. Hey, we brought, I don't know if you guys know this, but or else you're going to bring out the West Hollywood Bear. There's the West Hollywood Bear for you. This is what he sounds like when you run the time. There you go. Yeah, we brought the West Hollywood Bear. We brought him from Los Angeles, and when we got here in Manchester today, I had to go, we lost him, and I had to go drag him out of Canal Street. Alright, fuck it. So, you guys ready to start this puppy pie or what? This is Kilkenny Live, Manchester, England. I'm excited about this. I'm pumped. So, it's a tough position going first, you know? How many of you like to see comedians do good on this show? You want to see some Manchester? How many of you literally want to see someone kill themselves on the stage tonight? Very good. Well, you never know what's going to happen. Anything can happen. And your first comedian tonight goes by the name of Achmim Fagers. Achmim Fagers. Here he is.
Wow, we know this guy.
Hey, we know him. It's Aheem. Fagers. Fagers. He was on last. Make some noise for Aheem.
Thank you. Well, I'm from Germany. Any Germans in the house? Great. Well, I hope this goes well. I don't want to be like my grandfather. 70 years ago, he also landed a plane to England, and all he did was bomb. Well, I don't like juice.
What?
With Paul? I mean, what is it? Is it a beverage? Is it a food? What is it? I also don't like escape rooms. I'm more of a caps lock room kind of guy. So stupid. Meow?
Oh, I got time. Yeah, you did.
Oh, okay.
Now you don't.
Ah,
There it is.
fuck.
Just a minute. Aheem. Am I saying that right? Aheem, right? Aheem Fagers? A little fun fact, Aheem was on last night in Dublin, Ireland. You're following us around.
That's right.
That's very fucking cool.
Stalking.
I love it. No, what's cooler than a German stalker?
Stalking is a punishable offense.
Hey.
I didn't like the London joke at first, but then you won me over with the Jew joke.
Alright. Well, Aheem, this was fun. You're German as fuck. You were on last last night's episode. How was your travel day today? I believe we were on the same flight.
Right.
Yeah.
It was pretty horrible.
Yeah. It's pretty crazy. Ryanair, they make you like open your window. They make you
have
leave
the
your
blinds
window
down.
open.
You have to pay extra to shut your blind.
The airline was okay, but sharing a plane with Brian's bladder, that's
Brian's what?
Brian's bladder.
Your bladder.
Yeah, Brian pees a lot.
Yeah,
I don't know.
peed all over the plane.
Okie dokie. Ahim, tell us more about you. I don't know. I can't remember exactly what we talked about last night and what we didn't. You're the only person that was on last night's episode. I believe that even came today. You said on the episode that you're coming to Manchester. You got pulled out of the bucket first. So anyway, tell us more about you. Tell us something that we didn't find out yesterday.
Oh boy. Well, I'm going to be in London tomorrow. Then the next day, day off. Then day after that, one Tony into the live show in London.
I love that at the Soho Theater. I'm doing a 6-night run. If any of you get bored and want to take the tube down to London, what do you do for work?
Mailman, bike messenger, and tutor.
That's right. Mailman, a bike messenger, and a tutor.
Right.
Do you teach people how to be a bike messenger?
No.
Mailman? Or that's a separate thing. What do you?
He teaches them to not become those two things.
What do you tutor?
Math and physics.
Math. It's a lot of fun. You tutor like kids, young girls.
Nope.
You piss on them and shit on them. What do you? How old are the people that you tutor?
17, 18, 19.
Hell yeah, that's what I'm talking about, dude. Fuck yeah.
In the United States, that's considered underage.
What's the age of consent here in Europe? Wow. Somebody said 18.
And 2 guys said 16.
Yeah. It's incredible. Ahim, what's the youngest person you've ever been with since you've been a grown-up?
Feel free to not answer that question. As your legal advisor, I would advise against it. 21.
21. Wow. What'd you do to her? What's the craziest thing you did to her?
No, we talked about it. I'm pretty vanilla in that department.
Really? Yeah. So when you say vanilla, that means you ate ice cream out of her ass or something like that?
Rocky Road.
All right.
No, I think sex is something that doesn't really need to be fixed. It's pretty good.
You like it just missionary position? Right. Do you like to...
This man has just been convicted as a serial killer.
Is that your move, missionary position?
It's alright.
Your favorite doggy style, so that you don't have to look at your victim in the eyes. Right?
Tony, don't take doggy style to a mailman.
You ever have dogs chase you as a mailman?
2 times, yeah.
2 times. And do you run or do you ride your bicycle?
I ride my bike, but when they catch up, I have pepper spray.
Wow. So you pepper sprayed
just like a real German.
Man, you've pepper sprayed a dog before?
Haven't we all? 2 times.
2 times. Do you know what kind of dogs they were?
One was a German Shepherd, but the other one was
German Shepherd. But where you're from, they just call it Shepherds, right?
Usually the small ones are worse.
Right.
Than the big
small ones.
You just kick those.
Exactly. And they bark a lot and they run up to you, but then they don't know what to do.
How'd you like Manchester today? Is this your first time in Manchester?
Yes, first time in Manchester.
Yeah, what'd you notice today? I noticed that the whole city sort of smells like poop a little bit. There's like a 3% touch of like poop in the air.
What's up with the cabs where you have to like face the opposite
Yeah, it's so
way?
bizarre.
That is weird.
Yeah. Fucking ridiculous. You guys just find that acceptable? Nobody's gonna start marching for new cabs?
Yeah.
Where you face forward instead of facing both ways, and the driver has to be like, oh, put your bags fucking anywhere you possibly can.
Yeah, you're like sitting in a trunk. It's ridiculous.
You guys like that though, huh?
They're just used to
I don't
it.
want to have to fucking look at this cab driver. right, Akeem. Well, you did it again. 2 nights in a row. You might be the first person ever to get on Kill Tony back-to-back 2 nights in a row. But congratulations to you. Maybe we'll see you. Maybe you'll get pulled tomorrow in London. Akeem Beggars, everybody. Hell yeah. You can tell the way he set up the microphone. He's planning on Andre the Giant.
What the fuck?
Next. Hell yeah.
Whoa.
Oh.
Now Gary Coleman.
Joe Rogan up next. Come on. All right. Make some noise for your next comedian, Brian Shannon, everyone. Brian Shannon. Here he is.
Oh, shit. So, happy after Valentine's Day? Or as I like to say, Hotel Maid Appreciation Day. Literally checked into the hotel down the street here. The lady doing the house cleaning was chugging a bottle of water. She had a hard hat. And I walked by and I was like, oh my God, what's going on? She's like, you have no idea. I think I have an idea. Oh, God. So, been single for 15 years. It's not a joke, that's just... had a lot of ideas. Now this shit just went...
Fuck yeah. Brian Shannon. Yes, go ahead.
Slick Nick.
Slick Nick.
You've been convicted of bombing in the first degree. How do you plead?
It
could have been worse.
That was very impressive, Brian. That was your first time doing stand-up?
Absolutely.
Definitely was. Absolutely. Hell yeah. So when you said that the cleaning lady was drinking water and you said, what'd you say? How's your day going? And she's like, you have no idea.
Yeah.
And then you stared out there and you were expecting something to happen. What were you expecting to happen?
A lot more than what happened.
Right. And then you said, oh God, and then you expected them to laugh at that, like, oh, they're going to laugh at this. And then you sort of did like this, like one of those things, and they sort of laughed at that. And then you said you've been single 15 years. Is that right? Is that true?
Totally true.
So how old are you?
Not celibate, but 15 years single. Oh, this guy fucks.
Yeah. So why? Why do you think you've been single 15 years?
Not looking, just out there having fun.
Just out there having fun. So you're fucking everybody, right? So like, how does that go for you? How often do you get laid?
Not enough.
Have you ever fucked a German dude?
Funny, I live in Germany. Flew up here to see you guys.
Is that true? Are you fucking serious?
Absolutely.
What? You came from Germany. Are you fucking with us? Is
Not
this
at all.
one of your jokes?
Nope. Because that would be funny.
Man, that's crazy. So we've had 2 Germans. We came all the way to England just to have a bunch of goddamn Germans. Hell yeah. There's an angry Englishman in the front. Yeah.
Oh, what is this shit? This is like when my tea gets cold. Yep, yibbity bit.
Wow. So, what part of Germany do you live in?
I live in Stuttgart, but I'm from Texas.
You're from Steinberg. Is that anywhere near...
Stuttgart.
Is that anywhere near Wiener Schnitzel?
Big Wiener Schnitzel.
Okay. So Brian, when's like the last time you had sex with a girl? You made a point to say that you've been single for 15 years, but that you get around.
Well, I didn't say that.
But you said that you have sex.
I do.
Yeah. So like last time you had sex, what was that like?
Sometimes. April.
April. Uh-huh. Yeah, what was
coming up on?
Is that her name?
Yeah.
That's almost a year ago.
April from Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Okay. So Brian, when you had sex in April, which, by the way, I'm pretty sure. What month is this?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's almost been a year. It's February.
April of 2018? Or is your dick so big you're fucking girls in the future right now?
Definitely not.
You fucking a DeLorean. beforehand. Just fucking, let's change the dial, babe. April. So where was this girl? Was that a one-night stand?
Nope, that was a Czech friend.
From the Czechoslovakia.
Czech league. Yeah, basically.
Right. You said Czech friend.
Yeah, she's from Czech Republic.
Czech Republic. That's different than Czechoslovakia? Yeah. Listen to all the fucking angry British chicks out there. Yeah, you fucking dumb American. Okay, so, Czech Republic, and what was that like? Was she different than most people that you've hooked up with? Anything weird about her? Sideways pussy or anything like that?
No, it's pretty vanilla.
Whoa. Oh, I'm seeing a theme here.
You're not going to believe that she's here right now.
Whoa! Makes me
Witness
look
number one.
April! Alright, well, I love it. What do you do for a living?
IT consultant.
IT consultant. So you work in computers in Germany. Hell yeah. What do you do exactly? Like, what type of IT consulting do you do?
I'm basically front-end, like, software integration.
Yeah, front-end integration. Enough about April, my friend. Wow, that's interesting. Do you have any special skills or hobbies? What do you like to do for fun?
So I moved to Germany mostly because I want to learn some base jumping off of cliffs in Switzerland.
You like base jumping?
Every day.
Wow, very interesting. You, sir, shut the fuck up for the rest of the show. Shut the fuck up, Switzerland. Fucking, you realize, like, you are our worst nightmare. Just like you contributing from the front, like, oh, I'm part of the team. The best base jumping is Switzerland. Have you ever thought about jumping without a parachute?
Thinking about it right now.
Brian, I can't really put my finger on it. There's something like, I feel like you would make a great, like, telemarketing guy or something like that. You ever think about selling, like, OxyClean or anything? Can you give us, like, a pitch if you were going to sell us something, like...
Something.
Yeah.
OxyClean. Get it.
Wow, you're a fucking natural. OxyClean, you have no idea. There you go. Your trademark. That's like your get her done. It's just like. All right, Brian. We've had enough goddamn Germans already. Let's keep this thing moving along. Let's get a Brit up here. Let's get a goddamn Englishman up here. An English woman.
Buddy, when he was bombing, the tension was so thick it got knifed. There's a lot of knifings. There's a lot of knifings here.
Has anybody here ever been stabbed before by round of applause? Oh, one guy raised his hand.
Has anybody ever stabbed anyone? The same God.
Is that true, sir? You were stabbed? Outside of a chip shop. That's like a potato store? I don't know what a chip shop is here.
Like fries. Fish and chips.
Fries. Just you guys have those restaurants that specialize in French fries? That's what we call it. A chip shop. I got stabbed at a fucking chip shop. Alright. Let's see what happens next. Make some noise for your next comedian, Ben C, everyone. Ben C. Here we go. Oh, look at this. Taking his time. He's very comfortable. Make some noise for Ben C one more time, everybody. Hell yeah.
Hello, everyone. It's my first time in front of a crowd, so I apologise if I'm a little bit nervous. Thank you, everyone, for coming over to the UK and seeing us. I'm from Liverpool and Scouse, so I'm going to slow my speech down a little tiny bit so you guys can actually understand what I'm saying. I'm going to put my hand up. My name's Ben, and guys, I can't urinate in public in front of other males. I can't go to urinal. I'm that creepy dude that you see waiting in line and there's loads of people going to urinals, and I'm the guy, what's that guy doing? So I'm the guy who might make it look like I'm actually going to the cubicle so I can do cocaine. Even though I don't do cocaine, I'll wait there so people don't think I can't pee in public. And I want to say, guys, you know, I'm a white, cisgendered male. And I want to say the real problem out there, guys, the real issue is tall male privilege. I'm a shorter male, and you You tall guys, you got it easy, man. Very quickly, I'm probably more likely to be attacked than raped potentially. I can hide in places, but if someone finds me, there's more chances that guy's probably going to be able to kill me. Thank you very much, guys, again for coming over.
Hell yeah. Ben C. Ben C. clearly minutes away from turning completely into a werewolf. This is very exciting. So, you're a very hairy man. You think that you have all that, like, hair and facial hair and all that to overcompensate for your height? You think that, like, you're like, I'm gonna show everyone how much of a manly man I am, and I'm gonna have a tall haircut. People are gonna think I'm taller because my hair's so tall. You do?
Oh, I think for sure. I think probably the quit's gonna add a couple of inches there for sure.
No idea what the fuck you just said. Here we go. It has begun.
These guys, sorry, you guys are understood most. It's because I'm from Liverpool. We tend to speak.
Come on, you already booed him the first time, you doofuses. Bunch of idiot soccer fans here that can't help themselves. Boo! Man City or nothing at all. What's the difference between Liverpool and Manchester? Help us dumb Americans understand your silly little island country.
Okay, I think, Scousers were world famous. The Beatles, mostly from Liverpool.
Oh, they are.
I think we've got a good sense of humour over in Liverpool.
Yeah, you do? Yeah.
Best football team in the world, Liverpool FC,
Wow.
Yeah. United fans, but yeah, Liverpool back on the rise, baby.
I love your ears, man. Anybody ever make fun of your ears before? Anybody ever tell you look like a goddamn Ryanair flight? You got wings, my friend.
Yeah, people have made fun of the ears over the years.
Bibbidi.
So yeah.
So Ben, what do you do for a living out in Liverpool?
I'm currently doing a PhD.
You do a PhD. What are you studying?
I'm researching mixed martial arts and sports.
You're gonna get a PhD in MMA?
Essentially, yeah.
Really?
Eventually.
Is that true?
That is for sure. So
you used to wrestle? You're a wrestler?
No, I actually did amateur MMA 10 years ago, back in 2006. I fought amateur MMA.
Wow.
But then being a little dude again, the wear and tear on the body, basically it was me and a load of juice-head doormen training to try and be MMA fighters, and it took a toll on the body, and
no idea what it's saying at all.
No. It takes a toll on the body.
Oh, wow. Jesus.
Yeah, my lawyer over there, Slick Nick, told me to try and mumble as much as possible and speak Scouse.
If you do not speak more clearly, you will be held in contempt of court.
So, what's your favorite go-to in MMA? You ever hit him with the old Liverpool? Like, is there like something that you do specifically? You just like confuse your opponent, talk to him, and they're just like, what the fuck? And then you punch them right in their nose or something like that?
He does his signature move for Beatles, and he just yells help.
Boom. There you go. Hell yeah.
Yeah, no, my go-to, Tony, in that respect would be to ask someone a question and then just punch them in the throat.
Right.
Can I say that legally?
I would advise it.
Yeah, I agree with what you said 100%. One of the things that might grow Tony is you punch them in the throat once. Yeah.
Because I'm so short, I can't reach the jaw, so the throat's so much softer, and with these small, Gaelish hands.
Gaelish?
Gaelish.
Gaelish?
Gael? Like a young girl, my hands are small.
Girlish. Oh my god.
Sorry, it's a Scouse accent.
It's amazing that some people in England speak the worst English I've ever heard in my entire life.
Really?
I'm all the way out here and I just can't really decipher it. What's your favorite thing about being British? You have all these amazing English people here in front of you. You can really get them all on your side. What's your favorite thing?
Well, to be honest, Tony, we have a phrase in Liverpool, and we say we're Scouse, not English, because Liverpool comes above being part of England. To be honest with you guys, sorry to say that, but I'm Scouse.
I gave you a chance to get these people on my side, and you made them all very mad.
Come to Liverpool next year, guys. We'll get a bigger venue, a better crowd, more people. You can get more.
Yeah? Really? Will there be more people? Yeah, but you might have a bigger audience. You might have a bigger audience in Liverpool, but will you have as many staff members getting paid for doing nothing at the same time? What the fuck are you guys doing? Go walk around your fucking Lowry. Nothing going on here. Jesus Christ, these fucking people. Whose paychecks do you think they're getting paid out of here tonight? Just fucking sitting there. Hey, gotta make sure, gotta hire women. It's all even with security guards tip. Anything happens, we know how to handle the situation. How would you beat up one of those women? What would be your first move? You're an MMA guy, you're covered in hair. What would you do? What would be your go-to on a woman?
It'd have to be a unique.
Listen to that hag in the middle of the room. My God. Go ahead,
I've got a very dry mouth, so.
I bet you do.
I would say, with it being a smaller woman, tend to go with the handshake, arm drag to the rear naked choke, and then show her unconscious, but potentially hide the body behind that black curtain there.
Yeah.
We didn't ask you to dispose of the bodies there.
He's consulting his attorney here.
I dropped my client about 3 minutes ago.
Yeah, like I said, Monday, I think I might want to defend myself from now on, if that's possible.
Defend myself, indeed. That's exactly what you should do. Don't get stabbed out of a cheap shop. Wow. Well, Ben, it was nice to meet you, man. Thanks for coming on the show. First time doing stand-up, right? First time ever. There you go. That's what we're doing. We're making sure. Yeah, you got it. Yep. Absolutely, indeed. We'll see you in Liverpool. There goes Ben. One of the largest stages we've performed on, combined with one of the smallest audiences. It's a real interesting thing.
It's for like plays, I think.
Yeah, I think so.
Like middle school play.
Has anybody ever we should do something special. I should fire my manager on tonight's episode live. The fuck is this place? Anyway, make some noise for your next comedian, Randy Stamper, everyone. Randy Stamper. Here he comes. One more time for Randy Stamper, everyone.
What's up, Manchester? Yeah, you heard Tony correctly. My name is Randy Stamper. That is not my porn name. My porn name is actually Tyler Falcon. If you're wondering, look me up. It's kind of sad, but so like our friend Brian, I also came from Germany to come see the show, and but one nice thing about coming up to England, like I might sound funny to you guys, but at least I can read up here. Like yeah, my Deutsch is scheiße. So, but yeah, so I realized my parents fucked up. Realized my parents screwed up by naming me Randy Stamper when I was like 13 years old because Austin Powers came out, and yeah, he kept saying that Randy thing. But I realized my parents, they knew they screwed up like 13 years before that. But anyways,
all right, let's talk about it, Randy Stamper.
Were you really a porn star?
No. But porn name,
Tyler Falcon, when you search it, it's just a bunch of gay porn movies. So.
We got Red Band doing deep web research on everything that you set up here. So Austin, what did you just say about Austin Powers?
He said that, do I make you Randy, baby? Like, I've had Brits and Australians ask me if my name was legit, Stamper, Randy.
What did you just do there? Did you claw at me? Did you really do that? Wow, that's very impressive, Randy. There you go. Okay, so, man, you ate it impressive. First time doing stand-up, right?
Yeah, for sure.
What?
For sure, last time.
Yeah.
First and last, probably.
Oh, come on.
Unless you call it.
Oh no, we need you.
Yeah, we're
Now, when you say Tyler Falcon, is that that was the name of your dog and like the street or what?
I thought it was the middle name in the street you grew up on.
You grew up on Falcon Street?
Falcon Drive.
And your middle name's Tyler? Such an awkward middle name. Randy Tyler?
Randall is my real.
Ooh, Randall Tyler. Randall Tyler, get your ass in here right now.
Oh
yeah.
Yeah.
And you're from Germany?
No, I live in Germany. Kind of like the second guy to go.
Where you from?
Grew up in Ohio.
Hey, that's crazy. That's where Red Band and I are both from.
Yeah, Chillicothe.
Chillicothe. Hell yeah, the middle of fucking nowhere.
Exactly. That's why I love.
So, let me ask you something. There you go. Yep. It's the Ohio State fight song here, and getting a huge applause here in Manchester.
What the fuck is this?
So, you are originally from Chillicothe. What made you move to Germany?
Same as Brian. Like I found a way to live in Europe and base jump in my free time.
Is that really true?
What is up with white people base jumping?
Unbelievable.
Yeah, in fact, I broke my leg pretty severely in October, so I've just been walking again for like a month or two.
Oh my goodness, yeah, you walked a few audience members here tonight. They got up and left during your set. So that was from you jumped off and like your leg hit the rocks as you were going down?
I had a parachute malfunction and then ended up going through some trees and getting dropped about 15 feet.
Oh my god. You ever jump off the roof of a chip shop?
I don't think so.
Parachute malfunction is my porno.
Yeah. Very good. So you have an Austin Powers reference in your set. That I think it's tough to come to England and make a joke about one of their icons. Austin Powers, very English.
National treasure out here.
Yeah. Tell us more about you, Randy. How long have you lived in Germany?
On and off for about 6 years. I floated between there and Hawaii for a long time. I lived in Hawaii for about 10 years.
Seems like a long flight.
Yeah, it's 18 hours of flying, plus layovers.
My God.
And how long have you lived like a young dad waiting for his son at the skate park?
For probably about 5 years, I'd guess.
Are you scared to base jump again now since you injured yourself last time? Or you need?
So this isn't my first accident, so it's
like yeah, you had one.
I wouldn't say it gets easier with time, but this one was more severe than the last one. But yeah, I'll go back to it. I'm going to change a few things.
What are you going to change?
How I fly and where I fly, largely. Like
wow, great strategy.
Damn. Randy, so I mean that's so interesting that multiple people are just German base jumpers here.
Tomorrow night in London we'll have like 7 jumpers there. Like I invited a bunch of
Tony, life is too safe for white people. They got to figure out a way to make it dangerous.
Yes, so. I've never in my life seen a black base jumper, right? Oh, hell no!
Funny story.
Oh, hell no! Look at these guys.
Black base jumpers feel like unicorns because there aren't that many of them, but they're out there.
What the fuck did you just say to me? The fuck did you just say? Did you say you porn?
No, black base jumpers exist.
Black base jumpers.
When they jump, does it look like the Jordan logo?
Whoa, there it is. First Roma chant of the night. Have you hung out with the black base jumpers?
Yeah, one of
How does that work? So they take your wallet and then jump? Later, bitch. Later, Randall Tyler, you fucking bitch-ass bitch. Got your wallet, bitch. You gonna break your leg trying to get it back.
Brick yourself, fool.
You ever have a crime committed to on you from a black man? You're from Ohio. It's happened. It's happened to both of us.
Yeah, no.
I mean, it happened with white people too. Not really. Just really black people have committed crimes on me. But it ever happened to you?
No.
You ever have a crime committed on you from a white person? Have you ever been raped, perhaps, or
molested as a child? I mean, I've got my wallet stolen.
Yeah, who stole your wallet? Who do you think? Where'd that happen at?
Charleston, South Carolina.
Oh hell yeah!
I've had my passport stolen a couple times. So.
Jeez, a couple times.
Yeah, once in Thailand and once in Hawaii.
Wow, what the fuck would they want to do with your passport? Oh shit, Thai guy. My name Randy Stampa. I look like I'm from Thailand, but I super American German. Look at my passport.
I like base jump all time.
It sounds scary, but you should give it to Thai. Alright. So bad at accents.
Remember, he was in that movie, Die Hard. Remember?
He was the bad guy. The Die Hard. Yeah, you are correct. Fuck yeah.
Well, if he keeps base jumping, he's probably gonna die hard.
Has anyone ever told you you look like a young Hans Gruber?
No, I've never gotten that.
No. You look like Deadpool got laid off.
Ryan Reynolds, whatever.
I like your style though, Randy. There's something about you. I feel like there's something that you could tell us right now that would bust this thing wide open. I feel like you're sitting on a secret of some kind. You once did something, or you ever have a threesome, but with two other dudes?
With the right dudes, I wouldn't be opposed to it, I guess. Wait, threesome with two dudes. Wait, never mind.
Wait. You just...
Wow, you really walked into that one.
We just saw Randy peek his head out of the closet and then go back in again.
Oh, God.
Hey, anybody out here see my passport? Okay. Hell yeah.
Let the courtroom show this is a closeted homosexual.
Well, Randall, I'll tell you what. You've a rough set, perhaps the worst of the night so far. But my favorite interview. There's something about you. It's just so fucking. Oh, look at you looking out there, absorbing it. Absorbing the company. So where do you go from here? What's your next move? You're going to London tomorrow.
Yeah, we're taking the train down tomorrow.
Yeah, what time are you taking the train down to London?
12-ish.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's another thing that my manager could have booked better. We're taking the train, but at like 10 a.m. for some fucking reason.
Yeah, it runs like every 6 hours. It runs like every hour or something.
Oh yeah. Has anyone ever run a train on you?
No, not yet.
Whoa, he looks right at Jeremiah.
Looking at that nose.
Damn.
With the right two guys, I mean.
Oh yeah.
Hey.
What do you think about that, Nick Eagle? Or Slick Nick?
Slick Nick. I would like to approach the bench with some new evidence. A gay man's semen, but
All right, there he goes, Randy Stamper, everyone. Come on, make some noise for him. There he goes. Hell yeah. Randy motherfucking Stamper. There he goes. Right back to obscurity. It's amazing how fast it happened. He sort of looked like the comedian that was on before him. There's like a thing going on here. A lot of hair.
yes, a lot of hair.
You guys having fun out there? You guys enjoying the show? We have I pulled another name out of the bucket. Let's see what happens here. Make some noise for Mark McMacintosh. Mark McMacintosh. Mark McMacintosh. Mark McMacintosh.
Hey guys. So I was having a bad dream the other night. This really, really, really bad dream. It's kind of still with me. But do you ever think when dreams are really bad, it's about a body part? It might be your body part trying to talk to you. So when you have a dream your teeth are falling out your fucking face, it might be your teeth saying, "Rothschild, you cunt!" Hey, you never know. So when I was having a dream where the skin fell off of my willy, you wonder what my willy's trying to tell you. You're fucking wondering. What? Never mind. But anyway, but it wasn't like it fell off, like it melted off, like Robocop. It like peeled off. It was like a banana that you had. It was like 10% left to be peeled. Like that wee nubbin left inside it. That was the skin of my penis, and that was
left to run around the streets asking my neighbours for help for driving to the hospital, and I couldn't get there because they wouldn't drive me because they said I was drunk and.
Fuck yeah, there he is, Mark McIntosh. So Mark, I'm gonna talk to you for a second here. How long have you been doing stand-up? Talk in the microphone.
Third grade, fourth grade.
Were you the class clown over in Hogwarts?
This is my first time tonight.
There you go.
Down here, you mad this guy stole your outfit?
What?
This guy stole your outfit.
Come on, I do not dress like Mark McIntosh.
I had good inspiration.
One thing that really stood out to me during your set is how amazing you say the word RoboCop. Can you do that again for me?
RoboCop? RoboCop?
Alright, now you're
over. Can I say it right? RoboCop?
RoboCop?
Can I say it right?
Man, you're a little rambly, little jittery Englishman, huh? You drink a lot of caffeinated tea or something like that? You're a little bit antsy. You're a squirmy little fella.
Yeah.
Yeah? How old are you, Mark?
28.
20?
28.
28.
28. Yeah.
28.
I'm going to keep speaking.
Yeah, sure. There you go. You can untangle it. You're still connected to the pole.
More. Yeah, that's right. I'm 28.
Here, go back up to the mic stand. Okay. Put the cord around the other way. Look at that. Yep. Get that shit. Get it behind you, not in front of you. Move it. You got this, Mark.
I'm 28.
28. Okay. Looks like we're not going to make any advancements on that front. So Mark, tell us more about you. What do you do for a living? How do you make money? How do you survive?
He's the world's tiniest race car driver. He came here in a Hot Wheels tonight.
You are.
I wish, man. I wish.
Yeah.
I work in a box factory. I make boxes for whiskey bottles.
Balls?
For bottles of whiskey. I make boxes for bottles of whiskey.
So you're a boxer.
Westgate is a type of what? Beer? Water?
No, whiskey.
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 What just happened to your voice when you said whiskey?
Whiskey.
He ejaculated and then had a seizure at the same time.
Wow.
Whiskey.
So you make boxes that whiskey gets put into.
Yeah.
And, that sounds like a job that really anybody could do. How'd you get into the box factory?
It's funny, I was actually warned not to do it when I was 15 on a school trip.
15?
Yeah, 15, so...
15.
15, so...
14?
Like 13 years ago.
Yeah, uh-huh.
I accidentally fell into a bottle of whiskey and shit me in a box.
So you've been working ever since you were 15?
No, I've worked there a year, but I went there on a school trip when I was 15, and I was warned, don't work in the box factory.
Well, yeah, that's just like common knowledge.
Yeah.
And what kind of school trip takes you to a box factory? What kind of education is that giving you?
Welcome to the whiskey box factory. Don't to work here, whatever you do. And don't grow any bigger than you are here today.
Yeah.
Stayed the same size since you ever visited. Did you notice that? You never grew after visiting the box factory that day. But your spirit grew.
I like how you said that small people are from here before you started as well.
No idea what you just said. I love it. I like your style. Is that your real name, Mark McIntosh?
It's Mark McIntosh.
Oh.
But I'm drunk, so kind of missed it
Really?
a little bit.
Yes, he had a thimble of alcohol there.
Tricksters.
What did you drink today? What does it take to get a guy like Mark? I'm just gonna keep calling you McIntosh.
Just beer and cider. Not
Yeah.
mixed together though, just separate.
Yeah. How many beers and how many ciders?
I don't know, dude. Like, grasses don't count, man.
Grasses?
Grasses don't count.
Grasses don't.
Like, nobody likes somebody who counts. Like, I don't need somebody who count how many drinks I've had.
Asian people like people that count.
Yeah. But nobody likes somebody who counts how many drinks you've had. Fuck that. Like, I don't need...
How many of you want to beat the shit out of Mark McIntosh right now?
Tyler's got a cool energy. I think we're gonna beat this case.
No, I like it. No, I agree. I like you too. There's something sort of adorable about you. If you were at Hogwarts, what do you think the Sorting Hat would? What camp do you think it would put you in? Okie dokie. Man,
It would put him in the friend zone immediately.
Mark, when you're not putting whiskey in boxes, and what do you like to do for fun? What's a hobby of yours other than drinking?
Play cards.
Yeah, what kind of cards do you play?
Switch.
Switch.
Switch is a game you play where you fuck over the person next to you. Instead of poker, where I don't know, it's different. You don't play for money, you play for free.
Pride?
Right.
How can you have pride? You work at a box factory.
I love it.
You're gambling with what little you've got left to try and get a bit more out of them.
Pride, would that be white pride?
Mark, what's your...
Scotlanders only whites, man. You won't see many blacks in Scotland, so there's only white guys in Scotland. But
alright, that's enough out of you. Back to you, Tony.
I'm not saying they're not welcome, man. I said shut up!
Mark, what's your least favorite race of people?
Oh, man, that's hard.
Wow, he's very excited to answer this question.
Yeah, it's really hard, man. My least favorite race of people. Yeah, and I can't even say us. Oh, God. Do you know what? Like,
black people, very good.
I don't dislike them. But
what do you mean by
I take a long
them?
time to order in the Chinese restaurant.
Wait, Chinese people think you take a long time to order in the Chinese restaurant?
And I think that they are rushing me.
Wow.
And I don't like to be rushed. I'm a slow, rushing kind of guy. I think that they judge me. I think they say you're slow.
How do you know that they're mad at you, that they think you order? You must order now. You want to sit down? Order. You little shit.
I don't want to be this guy. Honestly, they're very short. Make your order now so I can go base jump.
I have Thai passport. Alright, well, Mark,
so you don't like people just because they rush you when you order their food? That's correct. No further questions?
What do you end up ordering? What do you usually order when you get Chinese food?
Shark ribs?
I like the crispy shredded beef.
Crispy shredded beef.
And the udon noodles. I like the udon noodles as well.
There you go. You already know what you want.
Yeah, pretty fast
I'm
order.
fucking hungry saying that, man.
Why do you not say that when you get here? 10 minutes ago, udon noodle, shredded beef. You piece of shit. Spoil white boy. Alright.
A little bit. Do you want me to get the fuck off here now?
I hate it when people ask if, like, hey, you want me to go? It's like,
I kind of feel like you're done with me, though. Like, I'm used.
You alright? Mark McMacintosh, everybody.
Thank you.
There he goes. There he is. He wants one of those little fucking fist bump. There he goes. Look at him. He's adorable. He just walked underneath a man's seat to get back to his. Just a little thing.
He's sitting in a box.
Oh, okay. This is very cool. This has to be our first female of not just the night, but also our European trip. We had an Ashley pulled out of the bucket yesterday, but it turns out that was a dude. I brought it up as, oh, finally a woman, Ashley blah blah blah, and then he's like, oh, it's an Irish thing, we have an Ashley. And, but this has to be a woman. Make some noise for Amanda. If you signed up and your name's Amanda, and you have bad handwriting. Amanda South. Amanda with an S. Last name, here she comes. Come on, people, make some fucking noise for Amanda.
Hi, my name's Amanda Smith, and I'm going to get married in May. And I'm going to go to Jamaica, and I turned into my fiancé, and I said, oh, Mark, I really, really watching some of the dolphins look so adorable. And Mark's like, they keep them in cages and they're horrible and they're so sad. And I was like, no, Mark, they're so happy too. Look at the pictures, Mark, they're so happy. And Mark's like, they keep them in cages. So I then went to my trusty device and looked up Google, and in fact, they keep them in cages. And I was so upset, and I was like, no, this is not happening. And Mark's like, Amanda, they keep them in cages. And Mark's like, what do you think dolphins do? Do you think they wake up in the morning like, it's 9 a.m. Okay, Missy C, I'm off to see the white people now. Let's flutter around let's swim with the dolphins. And I'm like, yeah, Mark, that's what I think that happens. And then I was upset for a while. And then Mark said, so Amanda, are you still going to swim with the dolphins? And I'm like, yeah.
Amanda Smith. Hell yeah. You did it. That was adorable. Again, no fucking idea what you said.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Mom said dolphins, and I'm like, okay, Mom, and then what? And then you got that. And then what? And then the dolphin said, what about Mom? And then I'm like, Mom, what did the dolphin do? And then he said,
You're adorable, Amanda. Maybe it's just, I haven't seen another woman in 48 hours, but, how was that? Was that your first time ever doing stand-up?
Matthew on, is it the earmark? Matthew on stage.
There was earmark on the Matthew on stage, absolutely. I have no idea what you said. What did you say?
Yeah.
Mark before, he's going to be my husband.
That's your husband? Wait, hold on.
Wait a second.
I didn't find out that Mark McMacintosh is married.
But he's going to get married in May.
He's gonna get married to you.
Yeah.
Are you guys are engaged?
Yeah.
You're engaged to the guy that was just up here last. Wow. That's incredible. I can't believe that. The entire interview process I had with him.
He dared me to come on.
And how long were you held hostage against your will?
It's incredible. He dared you to come on, and you came up here and somehow, without anybody understanding, you had a better set than he did. That's mind-blowing. That's going to eat at him forever. The wedding may be off at this point. When are you planning on getting married to?
The 18th of May.
The 18th of May. Isn't that adorable?
Are you going to have it in a refrigerator box?
Yeah.
It's really small.
Yeah, we know that. Yeah, we're quite aware.
Hell yeah.
We spent a lot of money on our honeymoon. We wanted to spend I'd rather go on holiday than have a big wedding. So
I know exactly what the fuck you're talking about. It's like what's gonna change once you get married? What do you think's gonna change? Is he gonna get off the top bunk and come and sleep with you?
hey, come over here.
Hey, come over here, me, McIntosh. I'm gonna put you in a box like a bottle of whiskey.
Yeah, this isn't a joke about him working at a box factory, but do big things come in small packages?
Hello. What's your... Wow. It is.
Wait, are you asking if she has a big vagina? Or what are you...
I want to... Never mind.
So, Amanda, what do you do for work?
I work in finance.
You work in finance? Hell yeah, I would not trust you with any of my money at all, ever. What do you do in finance?
I specifically work in pensions at the moment.
You work in what?
Pensions.
Pensions. Wow, what is your accent?
We're from Glasgow. We came down specifically for the show.
Oh, this is so cool. So you're Scottish.
Yeah, we're Scottish.
Wow, very cool. Look at that. Very interesting. So,
Quite a diverse show tonight. Many shades of white people.
For sure. You play bagpipes or anything like that?
Unfortunately, my papa tried to make me play bagpipes, but I wasn't interested.
Your papa tried to get you to learn how to do it? He plays, right?
No.
No? But he wanted to watch you blow in tubes? Your own father's like, come on, blow me, Mom, come on, put the fucking tube in your mouth, you dirty bitch. He tried to get you to play. How long did he try to get you to play that for?
I think he was still probably trying to make me do it.
Just till the cops showed up.
I love it. Man, that's incredible. So, how far is Scotland from here? How long was that flight?
We got the coach sign, so it was about 6 hours.
You got the what?
And the bus, the coach.
Oh, you drove a bus from
No,
here.
no, I did that. No, we got on.
You got on the bus. No, I know you didn't drive. Yeah, no, I didn't say that right at all. I had a feeling you didn't drive the bus from Scotland to here. Okay, the next beat. All right. Man. Wow. Where did you meet Mark at? Where were you guys at?
Well, my best friend Kelly, I've known since like we first year, like 12, has known Mark since then, but I never met him until I was 19 at a bar, and I thought he was really creepy, so I tried to avoid him the whole night.
You thought he was really what?
Creepy.
Clippy?
Creepy.
Oh, creepy. Hell yeah. What did you think was the creepiest thing about him?
Well, he just didn't leave me alone.
Hell yeah. Persistent Mark.
I had to get it's a night bus, so it was like 3 a.m. and I was scared to get it on myself. And Mark was like, "Oh, I'm here. Come and sit beside me." And I was like, "Well, it's either that guy or I get murdered." So I sat beside him.
Aww.
And then 10 minutes into the journey, I was like, "This guy's alright."
Let the jury know this woman was brutally raped on November 12th, 2015.
So how long has it been now that you and Mark have been together?
7.5 years.
7.5 years. Wow. Fuck.
What is that in elk years? No further questions.
You ever cheat on him? No? All those long hours that he's at the box factory, you never go hook up with a bass jumper or anything like that? Craziest thing Mark's ever done to you sexually?
We went to Japan.
Oh, you went to Japan. Hell yeah, I know what that means.
Butt sex.
Yeah, fucking, yeah, I see Japan, you see China. Put it in. Alright. What'd you do when you were in Japan? Did he put udon noodles in your butt or something like that? Yes, Cholberg.
I see Japan, you see China, I put an octopus in your vagina.
Wow. Very good.
We went to like a department store. It was like the equivalent of a pound shop, and we got a vibrator, and it was like a wee hula girl, and then I had like little feet that kind of like.
I really wish I knew what you were saying.
What?
Can you guys understand her? Yeah, you guys can. Man, this is crazy. I had no idea that we were gonna have such a hard time deciphering. Like, we need like a Nate. Can either one of you do nothing, ladies over there? Either one of you know sign language or anything like that? Can you sign to me what these wacky Scots are saying? All right. You get to leave Scotland a lot. You've been to Japan. You're obviously in England right now. What's your favorite place that you've ever been?
Well, I would say Tokyo, but Amsterdam or Prague probably.
So you're a Democrat. What'd you say?
Prague.
Amsterdam or Prague.
Oh.
One of the two.
Yeah.
So you get high.
No. I just think it's
Good answer.
Alright, well, Amanda, I'm pretty convinced, I know this might be a bold thing to say, but I'm pretty convinced that you may have, signed up here on a fluke because your boyfriend dared you to, and I'm pretty sure you may have had the best set so far tonight out of any comedian. Maybe it's because you didn't put as much pressure on yourself. Maybe it was just a dare. A lot of people I think have probably been thinking about this for months or whatever since we announced it, and maybe they got in their head a little bit, and you were just loose and likable and sweet little thing. So thanks for coming on the show. There she goes, Amanda Smith.
Lying son of a bitch.
Who had a better set than her?
Achtung.
Well, yeah, Hakeem doesn't count though. He was on last night in Ireland, and he's a fucking German assassin.
I couldn't.
I think sure. Yeah. Anyway, let's see what happens next. Make some noise for Massey, everyone. Massey. Come on. Here he is. It's Massey.
So I've been traveling for the past 6 years.
and I just moved back to England, my country, to find that it's been overrun by a bunch of dirty, stinking homeless people. And they multiply, and they're just letting anyone be homeless now, even morons. Homeless people camp out at cash machines and ask you for change, like you're just going to give them a £10 note. Like, why don't they just wait by a change machine and have more luck? Hang around in like arcades and bowling alleys. At least in a bowling alley they can change their shoes. If I saw a homeless person asking for money and he was wearing bowling shoes, I'd give him a fiver and be like, mate, I want to support this. Homeless people have dogs now. Like 50% of homeless people have dogs. How does that make any sense? Just eat the dog. Half of your problem to solve then. You may have to cross out hungry on your sign, but just write lonely in there. I'll give you some money. Maybe I spent too much time in Vietnam, but they don't have any homeless people there. They don't have any dogs either, so that's it.
Okay, Nancy, welcome to the show.
How you doing?
Hell yeah, good to have you here. You are, this is your first time doing stand-up?
No, I've been doing it for a few years.
Oh, cool. Very cool. Well, welcome all here in Manchester. This is where you're from?
No, from Liverpool, unfortunately.
Oh, hell yeah. That's the one chick with the groggy voice is from Liverpool, too. Fuck yeah, you have you almost have the same hair texture as, Slick Nick over there. You guys both have, perms. Okie dokie. So, Massey, you talked about, England is overrun with homeless people, is that true?
Yeah, they're everywhere, mate.
Is that true?
Mate, in Liverpool, there's like 50 homeless people now when there used to be, I knew all 4 homeless people.
Wait, did you just say 50?
I'm seeing them on every corner.
Oh.
When we normally have 4, that's a lot. It's like 10 times.
You should come to Los Angeles, man. You're going to see homeless people.
Yeah. Also come to Los Angeles if you want to see a bunch of nice weather and like fun things and good things that you can do. It also doesn't smell a little bit like poop. You guys notice that at all, or you're just used to it? Yeah, you're used to it. That's funny. Fuck yeah. So, you made fun of homeless people. Meanwhile, you look homeless. Did you know that?
Yeah, we're fully aware of what I look at.
What do you do for a living?
I work for an escape room company.
Wow, I love that.
When did you escape?
My wife is obsessed with escape rooms. Anytime I've realized that it's like a fucking like super shortcut. It's like a cheat mode in my relationship. If I, like for example, a couple weeks ago, I was hanging out at the Comedy Store, and it was a night where I just had a podcast, and I didn't have a set that night, and I'm pretty busy, always working and whatnot. And so I told her, I'm like, I'll probably be home at about 9 p.m. tonight. I got done with my podcast, I go to the back bar, I just have one drink, and Ron White's sitting there. Next thing you know, we're throwing back tequila, we're smoking pot, right? I don't get home until 1 a.m. She was a little disappointed. She's like, I just wanted to hang out. I'm like, you know what? Please say we go to an escape room tomorrow. And she loses her fucking mind. Yeah. People love escape rooms. They like solving riddles. How long have you been in the escape room game?
About 2 years now.
2 years. What's the craziest thing now? Because for those of you that don't know, there's always someone like you that looks like some the sort of like part of the creepiness of the whole adventure. It's like
that's one.
Like
Frankenstein.
Yeah, is that guy gonna rape us at some point? Like, but you're watching on cameras. They have a walkie-talkie, right? So if they need to communicate with you or want a hint or something, they can ask you. So what's the craziest thing that's ever gone down at your escape room?
There's a guy in Toronto, because I work in Toronto, and he comes in with a different girl every week to do the same room, and he just goes for his first date, and he tests the chick.
That motherfucker.
Amazing. He's a beast.
Wow. And they're just like, oh my god, you're so smart. Wow. Yeah, babes. Get the fuck out of here.
Clap them behind her back and was like checking him in. Same different girl every time, yeah.
You know what I do? I go to escape rooms when they're closed and I break in.
Unorthodox.
It's a good move. What do you like to do for fun, Massey?
Do like a lot of traveling.
Yeah? Where's some of your favorite places that you've been to?
Vietnam. Badass.
Really? What do you love about Vietnam?
Me and my friends.
It's another country, for those of you who don't know, that America had to beat its ass in a war. Remember that? Remember that when you thought you could have our fucking country, you fucking dorks?
They don't like you guys over there.
What?
They really don't like you guys over there. When they put a presentation on,
Yeah.
there was this girl talking. She's like, "Look at this young girl. She's only 6 years old, and she's already killed many American." And this is like an educational thing they show.
Jesus.
Yeah, they fucking hate it. Hate you guys.
6-year-old girl killing Americans.
Like guerrilla warfare. Yeah. Pretty bad.
Wow. Oh, jeez. Don't call them that. Man. So, Vietnam, they don't like Americans, but what do you like about Vietnam? What's your favorite?
6-year-old hookers.
I kill so many Americans.
We did a motorbike trip through Vietnam. It was pretty cool. Yeah, so just travel, adventure.
How many times have you been to Vietnam?
I've only been to once.
Okay.
Favorite place.
And you live in Toronto?
So I live like between Toronto and England. So I go out there for work, and then I work here as well remotely.
Wait, Toronto and England. You live in between Toronto and England?
So I go out there for work a few times a year. I'm a Canadian resident, and then it's a Canadian flag.
I thought there was some type of fucking
spy.
Oh god. What's that Tom Hanks movie where he's on? All right, forget it. Fuck yeah, man. What else? What else do you like about life?
Mate, it's awesome. Been going for it with the Rubik's Cube lately.
Really? That's your thing? Do you have one on you?
I wish I did.
Does anybody have a Rubik's Cube?
Hit this guy with it.
So that's your thing. You've gotten really good at Rubik's Cube.
Well, me and my friends have been doing it this year, yeah.
You have friends here with you that are in the Rubik's Cube game?
There is a community of Rubik's Cube.
And how long have you been pro?
I'm not.
Do you ever think about base jumping and trying to figure out the Rubik's Cube before you hit the ground? That would be tonight's episode in a nutshell.
How fast is what's your average? Average around 45 seconds. 45 seconds? Right, so Right. you just peel the stickers off like I do. Right, yeah, exactly.
Why don't you open with saying, I have autism?
My goodness. Matthew, you're a good-looking guy. You're wearing all black. You seem like you have a girlfriend?
Not at the moment. I'm taking a few years off.
Yeah, why? Why is that?
Because they just get in the way of you doing stuff, like living your dreams, like Rubik's Cubing and stuff like that.
Like what? Like what? Like
Jesus.
Like your last girlfriend. Like, what did she keep you? Like, what? How long were you?
Stopped me from doing the Rubik's Cube. Now,
Yeah.
it's actually quite sad when I think that I gave up a relationship to get into cubing, essentially.
Wait, you call it cubing?
What the fuck?
Wow.
You broke up with that bitch so I could clean the cube.
Yeah. Goodbye, pubes. Hello, cubes. My God. Really? So, like, where do you and your buddies like Rubik's Cube at? You guys all have separate Rubik's Cubes, and you're like, all right, guys, ready and go.
We've all got several Rubik's Cubes.
Just imagine how horrible this woman was that you would leave her for a Rubik's Cube.
Several Rubik's Cubes.
God, did she have a vagina? Was it just like sealed shut down there or something like that? Like, oh, I gotta get out of this, get in the Rubik's Cube game.
I got a question. Are there different brands that make Rubik's Cubes? Is there one that is like a professional style Rubik's Cube?
There are different brands, yeah.
What's your favorite go-to?
GAN is my favorite.
Wow, you actually have favorite brands.
Oh,
This is
mate.
incredible.
Currently, a GAN is my main cube.
Yeah.
You ever did the triangle one?
No, the Pyramix, I haven't tried that one.
That's my shit.
You were a fan of the triangle one.
Yeah. I left all my bitches and started just doing triangle Rubik's Cubes.
I love it. Well, Nancy, very interesting. Maybe you'll make some Instagram Rubik's Cube videos and tag us in them so that we can see what the hell you're talking about or something like
And
that.
tag a picture of your ex-girlfriend. I want to see how horrible she was.
Yeah. Let's see that.
Good.
So, put your hands together for Maxie, everybody.
Thank you.
We only have 3 names left in the bucket. We're going to get through every name here tonight. How about that? Make some noise for your next Canadian. Spoonsy, everyone. Spoonsy.
Spoonsy, as an Irishman, I have a lot of fun dating English women. This one blouse the fuck up by the way we used to get fucking flying drunk, man. Covers till her head with phone baby oil. I just go wild. So this one night we're at it. She's on top of me doing her thing. And it's not until I reach around and try and put my finger in her bum that I realise my dick is beating me too. I swear to God, man, I've been fucking this doll for a solid 10 minutes without realising. So a couple of weeks later, right, same doll, we're at it again. And at the point of climax, she screams out that she loves me. And man, I don't know about you, but that fucking it took me back a bit, right? So naturally, after, I'm like, what the fuck was all that about earlier? And she goes, oh, what I meant to say was, I love your dick. I'm thinking, man, if you come up to me and ask me to write you a list of the top 3 things you don't say in bed, it would go, I love you, scream if you want to go faster, and how long has my dick been in your arsehole?
Fuck yeah. That lady from Liverpool loved that shit. Spoonsy, let's talk about it. What'd you put in her arse? What
I tried to put my finger in her
your middle finger. You went like that. You use that your first go-to finger. You don't start with the pinky, get it warmed up. You go straight to the fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you.
You need to surprise her, like give her the biggest roast, man.
Wow. Yeah. Okay, there we go. No need to have that soundboard out again. There you go. So, man, is that a true story? You really did that?
True story.
You always shove a finger in girls' butts? That's like one of your things, then once it's in there, you're like, yeah, you fucking dirty slut, you love it. Like that?
This girl was pretty kinky, like the ride of my life. So
yeah, she was pretty kinky, and your middle finger was pretty stinky. See what I did there? Just writing fucking songs. One in the arse, 2 in the fucking sparse. Alright. So Spoonsy, that's your go-to move, middle finger?
That's fun. For the fun plays fun.
Yeah. And you said she was a kinky girl. What are some other things that you would do to this girl? You're Irish?
I'm Irish, yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so what are some other things that she was into other than a finger in the butt?
I don't know. We used to write for hours and hours. She was really into cocaine. So,
there you go.
Like really into it. So
you're in the...
I had to let her go because she was far too into it.
Right.
I had to let her go because, well, I had a Rubik's Cube career to take advantage of.
You said she was really into cooking?
Cocaine.
Oh.
Cooking. She don't lie, she don't lie, she don't lie. Bum, 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 bum. Cooking.
So you said you were fucking her for like 10 minutes and you had no idea it was in her ass, so she has a pretty loose asshole, I guess. So yeah, there was a lot of baby oil going on.
A lot of what?
Baby oil.
Baby oil. Ha ha ha, a lot of baby oil. Really?
That's pedophilia. There's baby oil in your
That's a good point. That actually is a good point. I wonder if, So, Spoonsy, what do you do for a living? This is your first time doing stand-up? 100% first time. And, tell us, what do you do for work?
I'm a graphic designer.
Graphic designer, my least favorite answer in the history of this show. So you make, things on the fucking internet. Basically on your computer.
One of the biggest brand I work on comes straight out of America.
Huh?
One of the biggest brand I work on comes from America.
Yeah, what's the brand?
It's Gorilla Glue.
Whoa, I fucking love Gorilla Glue. I actually got into basically a fist fight with a bottle of Gorilla Glue last week, and the thing fucking opened up the tippity top, and it just started pouring out everywhere, and I didn't really notice it. So then I had it on my fingers. I had one of those fucking situations. Okie dokie.
What happened?
Yes. I ended up having to get like nail polish remover, right? Yeah, Gorilla Glue was almost impossible. I was quite frightened actually because I couldn't tell whether my skin was falling off or if it was the Gorilla Glue. You've had it. Well, I mean, you're graphic.
I feel like the girls you date should glue their ass cheeks together.
Yeah.
Let's hope not.
Hell yeah.
Is your real name Spoonsy? No.
Flirksy?
Why Spoonsy? Why did you pick that?
My friend gave it to me about 10 years ago after a house party I had.
Yeah? Why?
I live in the country back home in Northern Ireland, so I had this house party and it went on for hours and hours and it didn't get shut down. So there was chaos, like there was windows broken, doors ripped off the hinges and all that. And I got a bit too drunk. Seeing it was my party, people were handing me drinks all the time. I got a bit too drunk. The girl I was with took me to my bed to let me calm down a bit because my head was all over the place. And I spent the next 2 hours just laying, screwing her, just like that. And the whole house was getting fucking trashed.
Yeah.
So I walked into school on the Monday, and my friend just coined the name Stringy.
Oh.
It stuck.
Wow, that's the longest answer that I possibly could have gotten to that question.
Do you mind if I let me tell that story?
Oh yeah.
That was like a one-man play being performed here.
Wow.
It all started at a party. I had too much to drink, as you do. Later that night, my friend would walk in on me. Now, I was eating a girl's butthole like yogurt. And that's how I got the name Spoonsy.
I love it. The perfect, Jeremiah plays, Spoonsy almost better than Spoonsy does. You're a great reenactor. Alright, Spoonsy, well, it was nice to meet you. Thanks for coming on the show, brother. Hell yeah, go have fun. We've got 2 more names left. 2 more. 2 more. See what happens here. Make some noise for one word name. Lewis, everyone. Just Lewis. Let's see what happens here. Lewis, here he comes from the way back. Way back. Here he comes. Come on, one more time for Lewis, everybody.
What's up, guys? My name's Lewis. I grew up in an all-white household, which is weird, because I come from Bradford. My mum's white, my stepdad's white, and I've got a half-sister who's white and blonde and doesn't look like me. So that was confusing, but I think I came out of it okay. Although I do burst into tears whenever I hear about black sheep. It's what my stepdad used to sing when he was giving me the belt. In fact, he didn't even call it the belt, he just said, drop your pants, you're getting 3 bags full. I do think all that whiteness rubbed off on me though. I've got no rhythm, I can't dance, I hate rap music. I do like white girls and fried chicken, but so does everybody else. That doesn't fucking mean anything. I can't score any black points for that. My real dad leaned into all the stereotypes. He had dreadlocks, he smoked weed, he listened to reggae, and he got my mother pregnant, just a nice, normal-looking white lady. When she was 7 months pregnant with me, he left her for a bigger, fatter, whiter woman, which is worth 4,000 black points if you're interested.
Boom! Look at that. Lewis. That's how it's done right there. Great set. Bunch of applause breaks. Fucking amazing. How long have you been doing stand-up?
That was my first time.
What? Wow. Look out. Lewis, how old are you?
I'm 28.
28 years old.
Yeah.
And this is something that you've always wanted to do?
Yeah, I've been listening to American podcasts for since 2013.
Hell yeah.
I used to have this job where I worked from home, so I used to listen to Bill Burr and
Tony Hinchcliffe and whatnot.
Yeah.
Very good. So, what were you doing for work in, what was your stay-at-home job?
I used to draw floor plans for real estate agents.
Floor plans?
Floor plans.
Floor plans?
Yeah. Like a layout of a house.
Floor plans. Floor plans.
Sorry.
Thought it was some type of food or something, and then it's floor plan.
Yeah.
That's interesting. Did you study architecture or something?
No. A guy just he offered me the job. I went to. He said, if you can come to my house and you can do it within a few hours, I'll be able to tell. And he just gave me a computer and said, if you need it, help.
And that's what you still do that for work?
No. He decided it was easier to hire people in Czechoslovakia. And about a third of the price, so eventually there was just not enough work for me, so
wow.
I had to quit that.
Yeah, those people work for cheap.
Yeah.
You mentioned the city of Bradford. Bradford.
Yeah.
And it got a huge laugh. Well, explain to us, we don't know.
Bradford is the third most multicultural city in England, after London, Birmingham.
Multicultural. Multicultural? Multicultural. What types of people are there?
All types.
Wow.
Everyone. Yeah.
Why do you
Guilty people. Guilty people.
Why do you think they all go to Bradford?
I have no idea.
I've never even heard of that city before.
Yeah, it's not really known for anything. We don't have, like, Manchester has, like, Oasis and, like, the Stone Roses and stuff, and we have the Asian guy from One Direction, so...
Man, and what are you exactly? What are your parents?
My mum's Irish and English, and my real dad was Caribbean.
Caribbean?
Yeah.
You close to your dad?
No, I haven't seen him since I was 15.
Wow, he really is from the Caribbean.
Yeah.
Do you remember the last thing he said to you before he left back for the... Does he live in the Caribbean?
No, I think he went out to get some chicken and never came back.
Wow. Oh my god.
Wait, is that real? Because I want to know where that chicken place is, man.
Good enough to leave your family.
I've to sail the 7 seas to get fried chicken across the world.
That's fun. Do you have any hobbies? You into Rubik's Cube or anything?
No, I play guitar, I build Lego, got comedy shows and music shows and stuff like that.
You were the second member of the Blue Man Group we've had on in Europe.
It's fun. You ever think about contacting your dad and maybe visiting him and hanging out or something like that?
No, I've got nothing to say. I didn't see him from, like, being born to, like, 11 years old, and I saw him for a few years, and then he just kind of dropped me off one day and stopped ringing, so...
You have any brothers or sisters?
Yeah, like I said, I've got a half-sister who's white, yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you ever throw a finger in her?
Nah.
It's just a half-sister, guys. Come on.
Just half a finger.
Half a finger? Said half a finger? There you go. There you go. It's not incest if it's only a half a finger.
So I thought.
What else? What else are you into? What else? Any hobbies or anything other than that?
No, that's it really. So we see comedy shows. I saw Bill Burr in Manchester last year. We went to the comedy store in Manchester last month.
Oh, the comedy store in Manchester. They have a comedy store.
Yeah, they do. I think they've got one in Manchester and I think one in London.
Very cool. Very fucking cool. Very, 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 very cool.
I feel like you're getting bored of us, Tony.
Getting what?
You're getting bored of us, like...
Getting what of you?
Bored.
Bored?
Yeah.
Yeah. No, you know what? I wasn't gonna bring it up, but actually we got extremely sick today. All of us have been like deathbed sick, and we probably shouldn't even have come out to do this, but we decided, we never even questioned whether we should do it. We were just napping in the green room up until seconds before showtime. We've been shitting and throwing up continuously all day.
Yeah, I puked on an airplane in a Ziploc bag.
Yeah, and so we did this all for you guys. So we've never felt worse. I'm also listening to this episode thinking of what the fuck, what am I doing? Like I guess it affects me being I'm very rarely sick, and I'm just completely fucking out of it right now. Like I just have the words Bradford and floor plans on this piece of paper here. Nothing I can do with it. Like there's nowhere I can go.
Okay.
I was just gonna keep saying that's so cool over and over again until we hit like 8 or 9 minutes, or until Joel said something. But since you brought up me seeming bored, I figured I would defend myself and tell you that I'm probably going to fucking die tonight here in Manchester.
All of us.
Yeah, it's really, really bad.
Do you think you're gonna pursue comedy after this? You gonna keep doing
I think I might try it again. Yeah, that felt really good.
I think you definitely should.
You seem like you got it. You know.
We have we're gonna let you go, and I'll tell you this: if we come back to when we come back to Manchester again, we'll give you a guaranteed spot next time.
Thank you.
How about that? There you go.
Thank you.
Our new Manchester regular, Lewis. One-word name. One last name is in the bucket. I got it right here, in between my fingertips. This is it. You guys ready to finish this puppy pie or what? Come on. Is it really really, did me telling you that we're all deathly sick really affect you that much? Alright, make some noise for Guy Black. Guy Black.
Hey everybody, my name is Guy Black, but my driver's license, my passport, and most strangers all call me Black Guy. A lot of people think it's a stage name or something, but it's not. I was actually named after my dad's description. I don't even know why they call me that either, because, like, my man's brother, whoever he was before me, his sister is white. Like, I was born super white. I had straight blonde hair, baby blue eyes, a tiny little penis. As time's going on, slowly I'm getting a bit blacker. Like you were saying, I'm getting black points, so I've got the big black afro, the dark chocolate eyes, and rhythm. Still waiting on that gig. Speaking of my dick, right? Girls never tell me that it's the biggest that they've had, but like 3 have told me it's the smoothest. Thank you.
Fuck yeah, Guy Black, ladies and gentlemen.
That was Saturday night.
That was great. Your father, Will Smith, is very proud of you right
My
now.
mum actually genuinely told me he was my real father growing up.
Really? Who told you that?
My mum.
Really?
Yeah.
Will Smith's your dad. How long
Yeah.
did she keep that lie going
Until I
for?
was like 7, 8.
Wow. Was that sad for you to find out that he wasn't your dad? Like,
Yeah,
God damn it, Mom.
Yeah.
Wow.
He saw the Just the Two of Us music video and he was like, oh no.
Hell yeah. So you are Guy Black, and you are a black guy.
Slightly.
That's the thing. You have black guy hair, the same skin tone as Lewis, but we'll let that slide. Not much darker than Lewis, who was just up here, but he has a Caribbean dad. Is your dad in your life?
A bit more than his.
What?
More than his.
More than his.
Yeah.
You hear that? Take that, Lewis.
You're wearing a sweatsuit. You seem very comfortable up here. You dress comfortable all the time? Yeah, that's your thing. What do you do for a living?
Just started in a warehouse at FedEx.
FedEx warehouse. What did you do before that, before this job?
I was doing like house and office removals, so moving everything.
Huh.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Let's talk about your smooth dick.
Is that true? Do you really have a smooth dick? Has somebody told you that you have a smooth dick?
Yeah, like 3 people.
Really? They say that it's smooth.
Approach the bench. One of them is going to suck it right now.
No. Like, are they talking about, like a girl, like, touches it, and they're like, oh my god, your dick is so smooth. Like that. That's what you're saying.
Pretty much.
Like, it's soft and,
and also it wears sunglasses and plays a little saxophone.
so smooth. Hell yeah.
It's got a picture of Santana and Rob Thomas on it.
My goodness. Do you play any music?
A little bit of guitar.
Yeah, a little bit of guitar. What songs do you know?
Just anything with chords.
Anything with what?
Chords. Just play chords.
God.
He plays chords. Chords.
I'm from Leeds, next to Bradford, so we're northern as well.
Where are you from?
Leeds is next to Bradford, so I'm real close to them, yeah.
Okay. How far is Leeds from here?
Like an hour.
Okay. Did you take the train today?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's fun. Anything crazy happen on the train?
No. Real boring train ride.
Real boring train ride.
What kind of penal care do you use for your smooth dick?
Mostly cocoa butter.
Cocoa butter. I didn't want to say it, but...
Wow.
Wow, you guys are really leading the witness right now.
Leading the witness.
I got a boo from the audience.
We are fading away.
I've never seen the opposite of a Joelberg chant happen before. And Manchester's like, yeah, we're done here.
Yeah. Little fun fact, Joelberg's the only one out of us that isn't deathly ill. So...
I'm starting to feel it right now.
Man, Guy Black, tell us something else interesting about you. What makes you different than the other people that we've seen here tonight?
I'm English. Like, most people aren't English.
You hear that? Take that. He's English.
Fucking Germans.
Scottish.
Yeah, English through and through. You ever have you ever have any race issues? People ever racist to you?
Yeah, I lived in a place called Garforth in Leeds, which is like an old mining town, and they're super, super racist. Like, I used to go to a college there, and I stepped outside, and literally was called the N-word as soon as I stepped out of the college.
But what was the tone?
Look at this happy little.
But, yeah, I wish. But, there was a woman from a chip shop on a train who said, "There ain't no black in the Union Jack, go back."
Oh, wow.
And you're like, your rhyme skills are dope.
Heck yeah.
So it's a mining town? Couldn't you just say you're just in the mines all day?
Never seen a racist hip-hop artist before.
Guy, what is the blackest thing about you? Is there something that you do that that you're like, God damn, am I a black guy sometimes?
Yeah, when you look in the mirror, what is the trait that you're like, it feels good to be black today?
Yeah, you ever find yourself singing in the shower like skibidi doop 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 That's my favorite part of tonight's show. Was right there. Was
Tony's literally sliding off of his seat.
Yeah. Yeah. What? You ever do anything that's super black?
I only like white girls.
Hey, hell yeah. Fuck yeah.
Why? Why don't you like black girls?
I don't know, I just see them like sisterly.
Yeah, damn right. Sister act. What's your favorite type of white girl? You like redheads or brunettes, blondes?
Redheads and blondes.
Redheads and blondes. Hell yeah, they like you too.
I hope so.
You're damn right. Those dirty, dirty hoes. You know what I'm saying?
Describe what the women looked like who said that you had a smooth dick.
Those redheads?
No, she was brunette.
Ooh, yeah.
Better than saying that you have a rough dick, like, oh, this was a cobblestone.
Herps. What's your favorite thing about redhead girls?
The white skin.
Yeah, it's so white. It's just like, oh, you fucking bitch.
You can see the veins in your tit. I hate that. Oh my god.
I used to have the biggest crush when I was like 11 or 12. I used to have the biggest, it was like one of my first real crushes on this redheaded girl at this roller skating rink that I used to go to every Saturday. And she was the fastest roller skater, man. And she had her own skates. She had the thick wheels. Like she was just fucking glide, right? Hot redheaded 12-year-old, as weird as that sounds. But back then I was 12 too. And she was the first girl that I knew that started dating a black guy. Like I saw her skating one day with a black guy, and like the black guy was skating backwards, like holding her hand, and he had like cool roller skates too, right? And it was like he could obviously skate fast. And I'm like, fuck, this is where racism began for me. I can pinpoint it to that guy that fell in love with the girl that I had a big crush on. You ever roller skate?
No, never really.
Wow.
All right, Guy Black. Well, thank you so much. Fun times, great set. There he goes, Guy Black. Thank you guys so much. I'm sorry that we. I mean, I think we had fun still, right? That was an episode of Go Tony. The first episode, little fun fact for you, for those of you that are diehard fans. First episode ever of this show in which I was sick. First episode ever in which multiple of us were sick, and first episode ever in which 3 of us were sick. Pretty fucking crazy. We got a little 24-hour bug of some kind, perhaps, hanging out with those dirty Irish fucks last night, perhaps. Maybe maybe it was from just flying Ryanair. Who knows? But I'm glad that we stuck with it. I'm glad that you guys made it out tonight. I'm glad that you hung out with us and stuck with us. Hell yeah. So that's fucking awesome. I had a blast with you guys. Make sure you try out Infinite CBD and Caveman Coffee. How about another hand for the great Jeremiah Watkins, everyone? He's got an unbelievable podcast called Jeremiah Wonders, where he does characters and a bunch of fun stuff. Jeremiah, what else is going on?
Yes, Russell Peters is my guest next week on Jeremiah Wonders.
International superstar Russell Peters.
And then follow me on social media if you're not doing so already at Jeremiah Stand Up, and I'll be out in the lobby selling some CDs and Kill Tony stickers and stuff.
There you go. There you go. Selling posters. We got Ryan J. about limited edition posters, so that's a cool thing. Any that they're going to sell out in London tomorrow, so make sure that if you get a chance to snag one here. How about another hand for the great and powerful Joel Jimenez, everyone? There he is. Wow. Powerful.
I mean, what a dream come true, guys. Shout out to Ludwig Drums. Shout out to Menchie Music. I feel sick again.
No, you don't. You're not sick. You can't say that.
Feeling hot.
Well,
I'll be selling my bug out in the lobby. I have catch it.
Yeah, I have Tony Hinchcliffe pins with my face and my name on them. If you want to catch the bug that I have, come up to me and like touch me or whatever. You know, who can say that you got sick from one of the top young rising comedians in the world?
It's good weight loss. My sickness is gone. Come say hello.
Yes, no, it's true. We're fine. We're on the recovery mode. I don't think it's contagious anymore. Do nothing, lady. How long are you contagious for with a bug? There you go. I love it. There you go. Still sticking to the name and doing nothing out there. I love it. Brian Redband, we did it. This is Manchester, England. Thank you, guys. Good night. Love you.
Hey, this is Redman coming to you live from London, England, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Yeah, for Tony Hinchcliffe.
London, England, make some fucking noise! Hell yeah, let these people around the damn world know what's going on. Brian Redband's here, everybody!
What's up, guys?
We're here! It's Kill Tony, live from London, England! How exciting is this, buddy?
It's great. We're feeling a lot better than last night, aren't we?
Yeah, we got a little bug in Ireland, I'll be honest with you. We were probably at about 40% for Manchester,
Yeah.
so if you came to this show, you came to the correct show, everyone.
Yes.
We are back. We've had a solid meal today. We had coffee today, things we weren't able to do yesterday. This dirty Irish fucks gave us something special.
Yeah.
It's good to be here in a nice, clean environment like London, England. I love that they laughed at that. I don't think that was supposed to be a joke. Is this a dirtier city than I thought? Okie dokie. Very good. We're here at the Bloomsbury Theater. Little fun fact for you, the bar is going to be open all night, so if you want at any point to grab another drink, they asked if we wanted to keep the bar open. I'm like, we're not that fancy of a show. If the people want another drink, get the fuck up and have another drink. Why not? That's our policy, and, it's good to have that type of insurance in life where you can go have another drink if you want it. Speaking of which, life insurance is one of those topics that everyone knows a little bit about, but do you understand it well enough to feel comfortable buying it? Policy Genius is the easy way to get life insurance. In minutes, you can compare quotes from top insurers to find the coverage you need at a price you can afford.
From there, just apply online, and the advisors at Policy Genius will handle all the red tape. They'll even negotiate your rate with the insurance company. No extra fees, no commission sales agents, just helpful advice and personalized service.
So no matter how much or little you know about life insurance, you can find the right policy in minutes at PolicyGenius.com. Policy Genius, the easy way to compare and buy life insurance. Yeah. Just a little reminder, you can always go to InfiniteCBD.com, use the promo code Tony15 and save 15%. Some of you have anxiety and aches and pains once in a while, right? Okay, there you go. And if, how many of you like coffee? Sure, Caveman Coffee. Use the promo code KillTony, save 15% there too. Just a couple shout outs. Not even paid ads. These are little bonuses. Just
They're our friends.
Exactly. We believe in their products. We use them regularly. Another little fun fact, I'm at the Soho Theater doing one-man shows. I'm all by myself all week, Monday through Saturday. Still tickets available. I know. I'm shocked myself and embarrassed. Monday through Saturday, every single night this week at 9:30, I'm at the Soho Theater all by myself. They have a big picture of me outside and everything. Yeah. So, you know, that's how that works. Let's get right into this thing, shall we? You excited about this at all? We're live. London, England. We're the #1 live podcast in the world. It's only our first and only night in London. Pretty exciting. We, as usual, will go guestless tonight. Of course, the great, powerful Jimmy Carr has been on this show numerous times. We asked him if he could make it tonight. He's busy filming something. You know, he's like your fucking, he's your, like, Barack Obama, right? He's super busy all the time. So, exciting stuff, though, is normally on the road show, we don't have a guest anyway. These things are so chaotic and so much fun to meet new fucking wild, crazy people that we just blast through it. My manager, literally, my management company is based out of London, who I've always been with, and he's like, you know, there's plenty of other great British comedians that we could get you. We could get you literally anybody other than Jimmy Carr. I'm like, fuck that. Get the fuck out of here.
Oh, but you know what I thought is Jiminy Balls.
Fuck out of here with that shit. It's Jimmy Carr bust. The good news is we have a band on this show, ladies and gentlemen. You know, it's arguable whether we went over budget or not by bringing them all the way to Europe with us, but we fucking did it anyway. Shout out to Ryanair for making it all possible. We love you, Ryanair. Thank you. Without you, we would still be in Manchester. No, I'm kidding. We took a train today. But we do have a band. They are the best damn band in the land. They commit to characters. Maybe this is your first time seeing the show. Maybe you're the girlfriend of a guy that has great taste in podcasts. This is your first time seeing the live show. And so the band, they commit to staying in character every episode. We never know what they're going to be before the show. They have their own separate dressing room here tonight. So, like, they've gotten into character. In Dublin, it was Salvador, the mariachi saxophone player, and Jolena. That's pretty controversial, whether, a whole episode with Jolena Dublin got. That was crazy. Last night, they were, oh my God, I was so
They were
sick.
attorneys.
Yes, they were attorneys last week, so fuck you, Manchester, right? And I don't know what they're going to be tonight. We're going to have a lot of fucking fun. They are the best damn band in the land. They're my favorite band in the world. Make some noise for them. It's the Kill Tony Band.
Jeremiah Watkins and Schubert Schul Jimenez.
Oh boy, we know these ladies for sure.
This is the return of Feminist Stacy.
Often confused for feminist Tracy, she is back. You made it all the way to London?
Yeah, I'm glad to finally be in a country that's led by a woman.
Feminist Stacy, this is so exciting. And what's your name, you little blue-haired Mexican smurf?
I'm Feminist Macy.
Feminist Macy. I'll have to remember that one. I'm going to write that down. Feminist Macy, this is exciting. How do you feel about being in England?
Empowered.
Wow. Little fun fact, I don't know where Joel Jimenez went, but he's the only one that didn't get that filthy bug that we got. Literally, red band, me and Jeremiah, all sick as dogs, so if you ever need to prove that Joel is Mexican, that's it. Their people don't get sick from things like that. They drink puddle water and whatnot, so.
We should also say that when we're really sore, anytime we laugh, it hurts.
Yes, it really does. Especially Red Band.
I keep the most.
Yes, he is a soft stomach in more ways than one. So we have the band up here, Feminist Stacy, Feminist Macy, Red Band, and I, and look at this. I have a picture of names. It appears as though about 20 people signed up for tonight's show. Weird thing about Europe, less signups than any American or Canadian city. A lot of people, like, I think they're like, oh, I could do fucking better than that. And then they show up and they're like, I'll see how everybody else does. Hey, look at that. There's a girl in the audience with the same hair as Feminist Macy.
Wow.
It's very exciting. Stand up and wave to the crowd real quick, lady. Come on, don't be shy.
Come on.
Stand up. Stand up. Hey, look at that. I love it.
What a good-looking bitch.
So you guys probably know how it works. I pull a name out of the bucket. They get 60 seconds uninterrupted to do stand-up comedy of any kind, really. We had a guy in Dublin do fucking poetry, and he laid it down. The guy didn't even have eyebrows, and he was able to have a good set. After that, we interview you. We talk with you about your life, maybe find out some juicy details that makes you a little bit different than everybody else that's ever been on the show before. You know your 60 uninterrupted seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. We brought the bear with us, folks, all the way from Los Angeles. When we got here today, we actually had to go find him. We had to drag him out of Soho area.
Yeah.
All right,
Tony, did you see what my shirt says?
Yeah, what does it say?
It says, warning, my sense of humor may hurt your feelings.
Wow. My God, you're a flat-chested chick if I've ever seen one.
Oh, is it all about big tits with you, Tony?
Yeah. Why are feminists always like flat-chested?
Free the nipple, Tony.
Oh, hey. Once again, proof that he's Mexican. Look at those purple nips. Yeah. My God. Jesus, looks like two Jupiters next to each other. All right. So we got everything explained. We have the bucket, the band, Red Band. We ready to do this thing? London, England. It's live. We're here. All right. Heck yeah. Fuck yeah, look at that. We got the bouncer up there sitting all by himself in the top right corner.
And it's the two old guys from the Muppets, too.
Oh, yeah. Up in the Abraham Lincoln booths up there. That joke doesn't work if you don't know what the fuck that means. That's so funny. He was an American president that got shot in the back of his head while in the upper deck of the theater. He was one of our best presidents. I know you guys probably don't like American history because you once almost had us. Then we had to beat your ass. You remember that? Revolutionary War, we strike on Christmas like
Alright, enough of the locker room talk. Let's get on with the show.
Savages. Okay, here we go. You guys ready to start this bitch? It looks like this. Your first comedian getting an uninterrupted 60 seconds tonight goes by the name of Mike Carrington. Here we go. Here he comes, right down the middle. Look at that. Stairway's right over there, folks. Remember that for the whole show. It's the only way up. Don't try to be funny and climb up later. Here he is. Fuck yeah. Come on, one more time for your first comedian, Mike Carrington.
Fuck yeah. So let's talk about hemorrhoids and how I currently have them. So yeah, the only reason I put my name in the bucket was to get a few minutes to stand up because I was in quite a lot of pain. And you guys did take a long time to come out. I mean, it did say half cent on the ticket. So, and also hemorrhoids really, currently yes, it really started to affect my relationship just after one day. I chose to get suppositories to cure that shit. And my girlfriend really wants to put a finger in my bum, but I don't let her because I'm not into that. And she was really jealous when she watched me put a suppository up my bum. Thank you. Awesome, thank you.
Done?
Yeah.
There you go.
one little hemorrhoid. I have a period every week.
Every week.
What the fuck? Yeah, every week.
Stacy. Oh, Jesus.
I'm on another level.
Wow.
Tony, can I just say Charlie Brown has grown up into a sexy young adult.
Let it begin. Solberg finding its rhythm early here in London, England tonight. I love it. Wow, how do you get hemorrhoids? I don't even know how a normal human really gets them.
Just eating weird shit, I guess.
Oh yeah, holding the microphone with too many hands.
Yeah. Is it really some things you can put up your ass to help it, like massages work?
Oh, Red Band's excited.
I actually wanted
Red Band's like, oh, this works. I'll take a large black dildo, please. So what have you been putting up your butt?
Just like a little thing you take out of plastic, it smells a bit like Listerine.
Wow, you smell it before? Okay, Brian, very good. Yes, for you 3-year-olds listening to the podcast, that one was for you.
Tony, that was me.
So you smell it before putting it. Do you smell it after you put it up your butt as well?
No, it disappears.
Oh, it dissolves. Oh, really? You just leave it up there like a little breath mint.
This is awesome. I've never known about this.
Wow, you have hemorrhoids?
I have an internal one that comes out once a month. It's my man period. It's,
wow.
I've got the on me a bit.
Well, I hate to burst your bubble, but
sorry, it hurts.
all right. Is that true? Did your girlfriend really watch you put a suppository up your butt?
Yeah. This morning.
Yeah?
Last night, yeah. After we got home from the show in Manchester.
Oh, you were in Manchester.
Yeah, about 40 minutes.
Oh, I remember you now. Wait, what'd you say?
I got a photo with you.
Oh, you did? Wow, I didn't. Did you get a haircut since then?
Just playing on.
So Mike, tell us something about you. You from here in London?
No, I'm from Leeds.
Oh, there you go. There's a few Leeds.
Yorkshire.
Yeah, sure. I love England all booze each other when you're from different cities. Like you guys are the size.
It's all about football here.
You guys are the size of one of our U.S. states, and it's like, fuck you! You're from down the road, you idiot! You're 20 minutes away, fucking loser! It doesn't make any sense to us whatsoever. Boo you!
Tony,
Boo you! We probably drink from the same water line. Fuck you!
I've never heard a place more divided with the name United in their case.
Holy shit. So, Mike Terry.
It could be called United Queendom, but we'll get onto that later.
So, Mike, what do you do for work?
I work at the oldest pub in Leeds. Shout out to White Lock Alehouse.
Wow, the oldest pub in Leeds. And you gave them a shout out.
Yeah.
So, what do you do at the pub?
Sling pints and serve foods.
Hell yeah. Do you think,
You're making it sound way cooler than it actually is. The hand gestures don't make your pay go up any.
I fucking sling and fucking throw, you know what I mean? So you are a bartender. Hell yeah. I love that you gave the bar a shout out after talking about having hemorrhoids for 8 minutes. I'm pretty sure you're like, wow, we have a guy in the food and beverage industry that just has pus coming out of his asshole.
Well, there's no pus involved.
There's no pus? No. What are they? What are these?
It's like piles into piles.
Piles?
Just a little like vein, and it gets like.
What the fuck's Piles? Is that another British city that people don't like? You're from Leeds, I'm from Piles, you idiot. Fuck you. What's Piles?
It happens.
What's Piles?
Hemorrhoids.
Oh,
It's the vein where the
Another
hemorrhoid.
name people call it piles. Same thing, right?
Oh man. You guys all have janky assholes. I had no idea that I worked
It's coming. It's coming. Tony.
Yeah,
I got
sure.
mine when I was 40.
I didn't know that you had game terms for hemorrhoids in London.
So
Get with the hand gestures.
How long have you been a bartender for?
Since May.
Wow. What did you do before that?
I was a graphic designer.
Oh, very good. There you go. You went from the most boring job to one of the most interesting ones.
That's true. I fucking hate it.
Anything crazy you've seen at the bar that you've been bartending at? You ever break up any fucking Boondock Saints like brawls or anything like that?
There's a guy that comes in the yard sometimes, and he's infected with HIV, and he has needles.
Oh yeah, Needles, by the way, another city just outside of London. I'm from Needles. Fuck you. We're gonna beat you in soccer this year. Alright, so he has needles, he has
He tries
HIV.
to stop me with his needles.
He tries to stab you with his
No,
needles.
not me. It's happened before.
He tried to stab someone
Yeah,
in
my
the bar.
manager tackled him to the ground once, and all this pus started coming out of his leg, and he had to disinfect the yard. It's fucking gross.
Oh my
Made it
god.
on CCTV.
Jesus Christ. Should be on HIV TV.
Well, he's not in Leeds anymore, apparently. If anyone's from Leeds, don't be scared. I think he's in prison or some shit.
Right.
Yeah. Totally.
Right. He's where people with HIV go. Obscurity. My goodness. Mike, tell us something else interesting about you. Any fun facts about you? Last night we had a guy on the show that can solve any Rubik's Cube in 40
I'm not into
seconds.
Rubik's Cubes, you know. Just a regular guy. Just smoke a bit of weed, you know. Play some guitar.
Smoke a little bit of weed and blow it out your ass, right?
Tony, I like that. You don't meet just regular guys anymore. Everybody's like into some shit now.
Right, everybody's got like hobbies and fun things that they like to do. Not this guy.
Just a regular guy.
I like it.
So hot.
Well, I brought my girlfriend to the show last night, and she fucking loved it. She's gonna start listening to it.
Yeah, where's your girlfriend at? Is she here
She's
tonight?
at home. She's going out on a night out.
Oh, she's getting fucked right now by somebody.
Oh, yeah.
Cheating on you. She's like, can I get fucked by someone that doesn't have fucking suppositories up his ass?
Yo, where's your boyfriend at right now, huh?
Oh, wait, did you make him a black guy?
Of course I am.
Wow, that's your black guy impression? Brian's black guy impression sounds like every rapper from the 80s.
Yes, it's about to go down.
A skibbity stabbity diggity yeah. Okay.
Your girlfriend just walks into a pub and she's like, does anybody have any hobbies?
Anyway. Alright, Mike. Well, it was a pleasure meeting you. Thanks for popping our cherry here tonight. First comedian, Mike Carrington. Go grab a pint at Leeds' oldest bar. Say hi to Mike Carrington. What was that song?
Girls just want to have fun, you idiot. Cindy Lauper, heard of her?
She's from a different period.
Not recently, no.
Alright, make some noise for your next comedian. One word name. Make some noise for Noah. There he is, Noah. Oh, coming from this side. All the way down there, Noah. There you go. Hell yeah. This guy's walking in like he's about to fight in the UFC. Look at this fucking tough guy. There he is. Come on, one more time for Noah, everyone.
You're right, I am tough. I don't enjoy orgies anymore. So I spent the whole time wondering which of these 10 people is going to meet to me. The ratio of men to women is off as well. Guys are disgusting, you can get them to do anything. Do you have any idea how hard it is to organise a female bukkake party? Guys, you can just get them off the street, you know. You don't have to pay them for it. Like, do you mind if we film you whilst you and 6 other guys wank on this woman's chest?
Oh, you do, I?
I don't think it's fair that disabled toilets have that little cushion bit because they're already sitting down for their whole lives. That's what I got.
Oh yeah, there you go. 58 seconds of thunder. Hey. Boom, boom. So Noah, let's talk about it. First time doing stand-up?
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Stand-up comedy is a lot like your nipples. Harder than you think. Don't cover those things up. Show this audience those hard nips. You be proud of those.
Right, there is no shirt in the world that can hold these nipples.
You need to start wearing a bra, my friend. You need to cover those fucking puppies up. What do those look like under the shirt? Why don't you lift them up? Show this crowd.
Breathing nipple.
Wow, look at that. Just little, he's got little billiards balls at the end of his chest.
Somebody in the front row just got their eyes closed down.
What?
By your nipples.
Anyway, so Noah, was that about porn, the first bit? Gangbangs or porn? Like, what was that about?
No, I don't enjoy orgies anymore.
Orgies?
Yeah, yeah.
Uh-huh. take on it, you don't.
Well, because you don't know the next week who's going to meet you out of the 10 people.
Right, right. You could say something like me 10.
Then, yeah, me 10 you.
Yeah, it'd be funnier if
Oh, fuck you.
It'd be funnier with like my delivery and setup, but like I'll
do it then.
Just giving you notes. No, I'm not gonna do it. Hey, you gonna take my setup, mate?
Mike?
Oh yeah.
Have you ever been really in a orgy
I
before?
haven't, no.
No. When's the last time you had sex?
A couple days ago.
Yeah, with your girlfriend?
There she is.
Hey, look at that little fucking. Look at that little prime minister.
Nipples and all.
Hell yeah.
Don't ever say that.